born to lose. I refuse. You either gon' blow up or light the fuse. You don't believe in God, huh? You confused. A translator of the word change of views, but he left us clues. What if they misuse to turn against the Muslim and Christian and Jews? The book of Eli, we worship Esau, but they would rather search the internet on their Wi-Fi. Pick a path darker, a Luke Skywalker. Share with the world, don't be an overstocker. The Kembe Matumbo, don't be a blocker. J Electronica, I feel you, Blanca. I ain't a kid no more, I'm getting older. And I don't drive no more, I'm getting chauffeured. I buy another force, enigmatic. Disciples stay the course, we still matic. My character, they testing it, why he so affectionate? My father took me by the hand, told me God directed it. You a living lie, but he a testament. I don't fight for a flag that's still Confederate. You the future, huh? Who am I to question it? But you don't have to prove it to the world when you're blessed with it. When you're blessed with it. Do you wanna live off the energy I give off? Live off. Live off. Do you wanna live off the energy I give off? Bombs away. Salam's the way. You steal it from the people, take your arms away. They acquire the Messiah, spoken in the gospel, sang by the choir. What about the Torah, teaching from the pages, spoken by the rabbis, sages through the ages? The Ravada, Mahayana, they tell me that it's evil, but I believe in Dharma. Karma, but not religion. How I'm gon' judge how everybody living. Money is the asset, wishing I was living like an Aztec, working like a slave for a casket. Death is calling me, you shouldn't follow me. Until they put me off of this set, the world is starving me. Demons lurking closer, post them on the poster. I'm just trying to stop a war, but the angel is a soldier. A soldier. Good afternoon, time's up for your cartoon. I got fish to fry, my word a harpoon. You were just a buffoon, I'm a living tycoon. When I was just a little boy, I knew I'd be a monsoon, a hurricane, a typhoon, dropping on you high noon. Nothing like the subjects that would die soon. How soon would I make you gravitate and fly soon? Take you in the outer space of my room, blossom to something so spectacular, like my vernacular. My music take you to different places, now you a traveler. Easy come, easy go, but you never seen me before. I was always high even when I was on the low. What you wanna go, head to head or toe to toe? Y'all too watered down, that's why I never grow. But now I got the flow, part of me cause I had the flow. A reference to the sickest, I got the flu. And with it, watch what I'ma do. Taking the stage like actors do, and never selling out for the money or what they offer you. I did it all for you, like you would do if I were you. I took the BS and turned it to remarkable. And if there's ever been a time for change, it is now. With the music that amazed and played to the crowd, but shaking hands with the beast so I can see where he eats. Then I can sneak up on him and silence him with my peace. Rest in peace, take the children out the streets while I get my heart and at me through the beats. Yeah, I'm a beast, they couldn't hold on a leash. Now I made the world my stopping ground, with me no one competes. I got a purpose only God knows. Is it the open card doors, or maybe I'm the guy who was destined to lose his marbles, to witness a man who harbors the written about an hour, so I can make you believe in the reason the diamond sparkles. I'm trying to sport a plot, whether you believe it or not. I took a shot like they be giving it to the block, cause they said there's objects in the projects. I'm in the convincing my people that we prospects, to blow the people nose, change the picture like a different pose. Someone here to destroy me to compose. You said they half women, half hoes, half brothers, half pros, but half nose, half bros, but all of us from afros. Either way they turn us all to black foes. Don't forget that you a star, none of us a black hole, black hole, black hole. My spoken scripture is the key now. No one ever saved a life with a freestyle. How to help a blind man see, child? That'll take my people A and turn it to a D now. A he now, that's a kid laughing that's gonna live cause of me now. You put your line out, you should've called time out, but now they put me in the game and I became the man, like a girl who didn't have a period to whisper to me. I was almost giving up, he said believe and never think for a moment that. And now they asking for forgiveness, but and now they asking for forgiveness, but it's time, it's time.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Would you ever date a dude with Down syndrome?
Why do you ask such extreme questions?
No. How's that extreme? We're all human beings. I'm just asking you. Would you ever? No.
My entire life, I've met one person with Down syndrome. I don't. Why? This is a very extreme question.
I'm just asking you. Would you date someone with Down syndrome? I'm just asking a question. Just a question.
I wouldn't be opposed to it.
Like, all right, so Shane, let me ask you this. When two people break up and the man moves on, is the woman usually happy about it?
I don't know.
Girl, no. And
Man, I wonder why you still here. Yeah. All she wanna do is spend, all I wanna do is buy. Try to compensate for every guy who used to make her cry. When she gon' get the picture in the frame, I'll remain trying to give her everything till she change. It's a game, you just want the latest. Only reason women date us, they just take us and turn us to any form that they can shape us. But I ain't looking like a college fund. You ain't gonna school me out here ring and then you see me run. I was shoplifting, said I fit the description. Girl, I'm your medicine, just fill out the prescription. Swimming in the waters where the shark is, heartless. Girl, I'm a monster, but you'll never see the Loch-ness. Here, if you want it all, take it. I love how you fake it. I win your love over if I'm patient. Ditto, hope you got that memo. Baby, this a demo. Am I gonna be around forever? That's a N-O. That's a big no. When you gon' change, girl? When you gon' change, girl? When you gon' change, girl? Money, gold, diamond, if you did, you can find them. Can't be replaced with hearts if you can mind them. So you can shine them, line them, then you dine them. Set up for divorce, but faster than you bride them. Can't cook a meal for a life, so how she gon' raise my kids as my wife? Kids got more boogers in his nose than a little bit. All she do is take care of herself for a hooligan. Look at you. But who you gon' fool again? Ice won't even make you cool again. Even when it hurt, I promise I won't desert. You ain't gonna serve the world, no purpose being a flirt. Baby, you deliver and more than what you consider. You can raise a man as king and make him more than just a nigga. So he don't grow up just to be a hitter. Don't make your mama the permanent babysitter. And this is how our life goes, living different cycles. Give her all this love, but she treat me like a Michael. gave you everything I had. I thank you very much, boy, you shouldn't have. When you gon' change, girl? When you gon' change, girl? Yeah. Don't worry, I'ma change, girl. Yeah. Like I said before.
Okay, one second,
Double
Leonard.
hole and all
Ladies
that.
talking. Go ahead,
Some
Verbal.
people who didn't seem like in the chat or whatever, who didn't seem to know what she was doing. She wasn't serious. She was proving a point.
What point was that,
The
Verbal?
point is that men will always go to their base nature. It doesn't matter what they're debating a woman on. It doesn't matter what they disagree with her. As long as as soon as a woman shows her femininity, as soon as a woman shows sexual energy, a man will fall to his knees every single time. I've done exactly what she does. What she did today, I've done that before. It is so easy, and that's all she was doing.
And can I ask? I'm sorry. Repeat that.
Hey, put your number in the back chat.
What's going on, family? What's going on, family? Hold on. I think I'm getting in trouble about something. Hope y'all doing good, man. Shout out to everybody that's in the building right now. Is my mic okay? Let me know if my mic is okay. I know there's something, little problem with my mic in here. I think it has a little shortage in it, but maybe I'm wrong. Can y'all hear me good? We got a lot to address and unpack today. Men are easy, so easy. We so easy. Just don't die. Hey, Fatty, how's my mic? How's my mic going? Let's see. FNE Snacks, shout out to you. Let's see what you're saying. Audio was good. That's what I'm talking about. FNE Snacks, the keys okay. I'm trying, family. J Wheels with the fire. I'm trying to bring the fire, my brother. Let me Drew Titan already with the $20 ball, man. Salute to you, family, with this $20 ball just cuz. Hey, thank you for the $20 ball, my family. Artichoke, you messy. But I will talk about that later. Shout out to you, and thank you for being a few of the sisters in the space that actually supporting good brothers. And you can differentiate between the difference between men talking about women and going against women, and just speaking on the behaviors of women who are demonstrating bad behaviors or actual bad women without having to align with all women, even though we support all brothers and sisters to do their best. But hey, shout out to you so far, because there's a lot of chameleons in the space. So shout out to you. Dre Payne Gabriel. I mean, I don't know. I think that's one of them. I haven't seen that word a lot or that name a lot. Man, hey fam, shout out to you. Shout out to you. Nah, we ain't doing no side eye. Nope. Fatty, my brother Fatty, always supporting with the 5 memberships, the 5 gifted memberships, man. Thank you so much, Fatty. Shout out to you. Fatty, I'm seeing you out here in the trenches, man. You catching them and you're bodying them. They can't say nothing about it. I saw you the other day. You're supporting the sisters holding a brother actually accountable about his behaviors and how he uses his manhood to sleep with women, even though they're not going to hold themselves accountable about what they're doing as well too. But you was holding the brother accountable, and the women turned on you instead of the brother. And he admitted that not one woman, not two women, but 3 women he wouldn't stay with. And when you asked him why he couldn't stay with those women, he had no answers. He just kept derailing. And then the sisters, as usual, supported the brother who's either a Pookie, a Dusty, or a man that they actually use and call betas. So we know you don't want a dominant man. You want a submissive man to you that'll follow what you say and that'll do what you want him to do. You don't want no leaders. Sensei Bag, shout out to you, my brother. Shout out to you. Audio is good. Thank you, Fatty. Dead Pill reacts. Peace. Peace to you, God, buddy. Paulo, I still need the thing you did for Fatty, man. I need a little shout out in the beginning. Your voice is perfect, man. You still need to do voiceovers for the movies. Lil Rock 2517. Yo, what's up, family? How you doing? Man, I've been working hard, brother. I just had a son a few weeks ago, so I'm on pamper duty and work with little time. Blesses my brother. I just had a son too, man. 10 months. He's 10 months and 18 days. He's 10 months and 18 days. I definitely got to keep track of it. I love him to death too. It's the best experience ever, man. I can't put anything on it. It's one thing to have worked with kids with 15 years, but it's another thing when you're actually holding your own child that's a reflection of you, has your genes, has your mannerisms, has your smile, your eyes, and people throughout your lineage, whether it's your grandma or your mother or your uncles or aunties, and you can see everybody in that one person, man. It's a beautiful thing. So shout out to you for having your son. I just had my son 10 months and 18 days ago. Big Mufasa, you ain't going to homecoming? You ain't going homecoming supposed to be today. You don't go to homecoming no more. I only went to one homecoming. I went to the homecoming after we graduated. I ain't been back since. I ain't the politicking. Not saying that you can't go back to your homecoming. I just ain't get along with a lot of things people were doing at that time. Damn, Sensei. Congratulations, brother. Fatty, you next. We got to get you a baby in here. We need a little Fatty up in here, man. You're too good of a brother not to bring no kids into this world. What's good, chat? Black Seinfeld, what's going on, my brother? What's going on? We're gonna address how easy the brothers are, they're supposed to be easy. For partnering up and creating relationships and families. They're supposed to be extremely easy when they meet a woman. They're supposed to let their guard down a little bit. They're supposed to be vulnerable a little bit, you know? It's in our nature to be kind of suckerish, right? Kind of be not become beta, you know, but kind of be a little vulnerable so we can create a relationship. Let a woman know that we mean her no harm at all. We're ready to protect you. We're ready to provide for you. We're supposed to be easy, you know. Just like my brother Jay Prince. He was looking some type of way the other day, you know. He was.
I'm sorry. Repeat that.
Hey, put your number in the back chat.
Put your number in the back chat. One more time.
I'm sorry. Repeat that.
Hey, put your number in the back chat.
Hey, it's that easy. It's that easy. He showed it for y'all, man. That's all it takes. A woman show a little femininity, and we'll melt right in your hands. We'll melt right in your hands, especially if we're interested in you. You know, people always talk about post-nut clarity, but there's pre-nut clarity. A lot of us will see you and we'll go, that's a woman I could possibly wife. That's a woman I could possibly wife. Or, That's a woman I could possibly knife. You know, how you behave with us, how you perform, how you demonstrate the behaviors and characteristics you demonstrate is gonna kind of let us know what kind of woman you are and which way we'd like to go with you. But a lot of brothers have prenut clarity. They know whether they'd wife you or whether they just want to bust you down a lot of times when they meet you. So don't let brothers finesse you like that. And I don't think they finessing you. You know that. We're not doing that. You getting finessed and used anymore. You're not doing that no more. That's yesterday. Yesteryear. Yestergeneration. My brother, my mulatto brother, my mulatto brother.
Big up, King. How you doing?
What's going on, my brother? Man, I watched you today, man. What happened with the pushback, man? They put you on a spotlight and you weren't pushing back like you were supposed to do. What happened today?
Pushing back on what? Pause.
On Venus channel.
You gotta remind me. What was the discussion at the time?
I think she was trying to create a narrative that you were trying to be like either trying to derail or create a narrative on that channel, and you apologize and you were like, no, sister, I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to engage in the conversation as well. But she was trying to paint you out to be a certain type of way. But
you might gotta rewatch that clip. I don't remember that occurring. But if you could get the clip, play it for me, send it to me, and if I was out of character, let me know.
No. I didn't think you were out of character. I'm saying that when they put you on the spot, it's like instead of telling them exactly what you were doing, you kind of backed up a little bit. A lot of people are starting to back down, whether they go on the Dare channel, whether they go on the Venus channel. And usually you'll stand 10 toes down. I'm just saying.
That's why I can't remember the moment you're talking about, because every time. Well, let's just move past that. If you could get a clip for me, I would like to see it, and we'll move from there. And look, expose me. If I stood down, expose me to the world.
No,
but
I'm not
let me say this though. Let me tell you what I'm calling it about.
You might have been showing some decorum.
It might have been that. I literally can't remember, but I'll tell you what I'm
troll you. You be trolling, so I got to troll you a little bit.
But let me ask you this, and I mean this. You said, hold on.
No. Go ahead. You have the floor.
Oh, my bad. Now, as far as the Jay Prince and the Prince Silas situation, and it's uncharacteristic of me to gossip, so I'm not even about to gossip right now. I'm gonna ask a simple question. Matter of fact, I won't even phrase it as a question. I'll make it as a statement. I don't believe that to be a loss. Actually, I think that was a step in the correct direction. That was an African American man and an African American woman, actually from two oppositional positions, flirting with each other. Keep it real. That's what took place. So I don't think really, and I see a lot of this, the gossip online. They saying Jay Prince lost, he took the L. I don't think either party took an L. Really, I think that they conceded to each other. As far as one side conceded to Jay Prince's masculinity, and Jay Prince conceded to Prince Silas' femininity. I really mean that. That's how I think it.
So there's two ways of looking at it, right? I agree with you 100%. They typically put the narrative that Jay Prince hate women or Jay Prince shows a certain characteristics and unhinged, right? But he showed right there he's able to engage in a conversation with a woman, respond to her accordingly, and show like masculine characteristics that can show communication, being emotionally available, and kind of like showing a peaceful man. He didn't seem like a violent man, so I think it exposes a lot of sisterhood when they speak on men being a certain type of way. But the way she was acting, he didn't call out on how she was behaving. He didn't call out the fact that there's other things going on, like her daughter's in the next room and she's standing up and showing her body, but her daughter's literally right there. Nobody called that out. But
yeah, that was a little weird to me. I gotta keep it a buck. If anything, she might have took a loss for that.
Oh yeah, but no one's gonna say she took a loss for that because she got clout. So people care more about clout than righteousness, than morality, than what we should do. So the point I think people were pushing back about Jay Prince is that he had the opportunity to address all her illusion and her ideology that makes absolutely no sense. That's what people were pushing back on. I don't think it's the fact that he was being playful and cordial and demonstrating the contradictions that they say we're violent, they say we're extreme, we're not emotionally available, we can't communicate, but it demonstrates how easy we are to get along with. You know what I'm saying?
Now look, I ain't gonna lie, you actually checkmated me just now. That was a great point you just made. But let me say this in response. Then that means we also got to give a loss to Jay Prince. I hate
Hey,
to say it,
do me a favor, okay, Mulatto. Say checkmate. I'm gonna clip it. I want you that checkmate. I'm gonna use it as a sound bite.
Checkmate. But no, let me
do
just
it one
say
more
this.
time. Do it 3 more times. I'm gonna do three more times.
Come on, brother. Just make the clip of that one, man. Come
I
on,
need
man.
a good
Please.
one though. I need
But
the
look,
best one.
all right,
Act
well,
like
look, just catch me in
to do it.
conversation, and when I say it organically, it ain't gonna be right. If you
Oh,
put
that's what I'm saying.
myself.
Say
Yeah.
talking to him and then checkmate.
Yeah, but look, let me just say this though.
Right.
Now what you just said was very important because yeah, you're right about that. Princella definitely took the loss for behaving like that with her daughter in the next room. Now we also got to give a loss to Jay Prince because even if his children was not in the next room, this nigga, pardon me, this brother he put his feet up on the internet. You feel me? Like, come on,
had his legs back.
Yeah, you feel me? Like his kids can see that one day. So yeah, I mean, I think if anything, then we gotta say both sides took it out. But I really, like I said, ultimately, it's a step in the right direction because, as I stated earlier, these are two different opposing sectors coming together and having more conversations in a friendly way. It wasn't combative at all. And think about how. And let me say this before I drop down. My bad. Think about how many panels we had between the different genders, gender banging on each other, and how chaotic it is. So it was refreshing that they had a actual they had decorum in that discussion, other than the parts of showing their feet and Prince Ella standing
That's the
up and
part. That's the part that I was pushed back. The fact that women are allowing you to say it. Where do you see men literally when you say gender banging? Women are coming in men's spaces to have open conversations. You can't go into women's spaces and have these type of open conversations for the most part. They'll time you out or they'll block you. And then
that's a good point.
There's other men who support those type of women, like Daryl, that'll let you get timed out, get blocked. I done got my wrench taken like 10 times over there. And then allow her to go on monologues without letting anyone challenge her. So when you on those on their panels, it's an echo chamber. It's not actually the conversation. There's people can't challenge each other. You have to push and support the narrative or you get timed out.
No, that's a hell of a point. I can't even deny that because even me, they play with me, time me out, block me from
What's
the
going
chat.
on, Manosphere? Yeah. And they should.
My bad,
especially
bro.
Especially when you mulatto, they shouldn't do that to you, man. You a mulatto, man.
Yeah,
you know
but
what I'm
look,
saying?
let me jump down. I'm
that's
out here.
a
There's a lot
world
going on in my neighborhood. There's stuff going on out here. But I appreciate you having me up. Much love, King. Stay blessed.
No doubt, man. Hey, checkmate. Hey, you see what I did? That's from you. You see that to the top right corner?
Oh yeah, yes sir. I see.
You see that?
Hey, look, long as y'all pay homage to me for being the originator of the checkmate phenomenon. Really, that's all y'all gotta do. Just pay homage.
I promise you, I will give you homage. But
yes, sir.
I love it so much that I put it on. I'm still start putting it on my thumbnails. But I'm gonna make sure I tell them it was inspired by my brother, the mulatto, multi-generational.
Yes, sir. All right, and peace, man. You stay blessed, man. Have a great night.
Hey, peace, family. Peace out to you, man. Checkmate. So again, we are not calling out people. We're not having actual conversations, for the exception for like 1 or 2 people. They're calling out people for the right reasons and having an actual honest conversation and dialogue. There's certain spaces where you can. Matter of fact, y'all need to go to It Might Be Risky and follow that brother. He allows for natural conversations to be had. He doesn't pick sides. He doesn't pick sides at all, and he allows for the actual conversation to occur. My brother DJ Hamp, please go follow. And you can see me and Fatty on there. We had a debate on there as well too on one of his lives. I think it was a few weeks ago. Follow my brother Hamp. Beloved, I know you ain't coming here and start something. How you doing, Beloved? How you doing? You know, much respects to you and much respect. I hope you're doing good these days, even though you be trying to call me out sometimes for things I have no idea why you calling me out for. Saint Joshua, man, salute to you, my brother. Nino, how you been, man? How you been? We're gonna kind of dissect a little bit of what's going on in this space. Well, I ain't gonna say in this space. I'm gonna say in general in life, on brothers being easy and women still actually taking advantage of not only brothers but being too smart for their own good. Hey man, how you doing? You know, and getting back to the, I would never start anything with you. That is cap. That is so much cap. That is so much cap. You know, you be starting stuff with me. We already had this discussion before. Well, you know, I'm playing with you anyway. I'm gonna leave that alone because before I get turned to something else. But what I'm gonna do is get back on topic. My brother finally. How he gonna take?
What up, dog? What up, dog?
So you finally gonna come on? You finally gonna come on? How it take you this long, man?
Man, I said, I ain't hollered at him.
We go way back like 8 tracks, man. It take you this
man,
long, man.
We go.
Bruh, so what you say,
this man? Yeah. You know, she go to Union. I got a daughter at Union and a son at St. Aug. You know, I was having kids when we was in college.
Right. I know you weren't playing. You was slinging that thing everywhere, man. No pause, no.
Yeah. It went everywhere, man.
I know it went everywhere, but it was good to have a girlfriend at that time because, hey, Fayetteville State was crazy, boy.
Boy, won't it?
It was like one of the best times ever, man. A lot of change, a lot has changed, man. A lot too much has changed.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I had a ball. I ain't gonna lie. I had a ball there. Got into some good stuff, got into some bad stuff, but you got some long lasting friendships, man, for life. You know, hey, not only did we go to school together, we both was Broncos. We both was on that gridiron together, you know. And you know, had some times, man. Some times that, you know, we never forget. Some good men that we'll never forget.
Right.
If we want to be honest, we had some good men that were leading us that we never gonna forget. They had their ways, but at the end of the day, they meant well.
Ain't it crazy, man? Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about, man. I miss all of them. It was shocking when we got away from school, just hearing everybody just passing, you know?
Yeah.
Right? What's the Etta pass too?
I think so. I think Etta's gone now, but I remember we all went to McLean's funeral, and Phillips probably died about 10 years later. But see, Etta lasted a while. I think Etta passed a few years ago.
So Etta did pass too.
Yeah, and see, my you know, Bowser got my son in the school. Bowser got my son a football scholarship.
Dang.
So you know, I kind of keep in touch with all of them, man, just because of networking and stuff like that. That's why I said like I said, you know, guys like E. Hall still down there coaching. Jermaine Harper still down there coaching. I don't mean to call their names, but you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I know you. They gonna get you.
Yeah. But you know, don't nobody know what me and you know who these guys are. But them guys are coaching high school. They sending people up through the farm system. So like I say, it's relationships, man. We built some good relationships. That's why it was surreal to come up here and see you up here. I said, God, how long? That Ilcon.
It's crazy, right? It's crazy.
Yeah.
Man. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy. And I always been like this. You know, I always been like this.
Yeah. No, you always been opinionated, bro. That's one thing. You talking about a debate, man. You get a debate in a minute.
Remember, everybody used to sit at the cafeteria table, man. We be sitting at the cafeteria table, and everybody like, hey, there you go. Let's go. Let's start this conversation.
Man, it don't matter what it was, bro. You go all day long, man. You ain't gonna give in either. So, like I said, it ain't. You know, it ain't surprising that, like I said, to see you being up here talking, doing your thing. You know, it didn't really take you long. I actually been in this space longer than you, but you know, I kind of just stayed in the chat. Yeah, boy, I done been around here since LaPete first started.
Dang.
You know, well, I won't say when they first started. I'll say they was probably about 15,000 subscribers in. About 10 to 15,000 subscribers in. Like when Kevin Samuels first hit they platform, that's kind of when I seen it. Right. And you know, and actually, be honest with you, I actually like this space way more than the manosphere, just because it gives balance, in my opinion. It's not strictly all about the men. We're going to hear from the women, and sometimes I think we need that. We need that sometimes, because sometimes we need to be checked. Not even if checked by them, but sometimes look deeper within to check ourselves to be like, well, hold on. Is everything we saying what we should be saying? And sometimes, you know, understand we just trolling sometimes. You know, we know, but you know, like I said, they're rigid, so a lot of times we be rigid, you know. But I think they might take it a little more further than we do. You know what I mean? But I'll say me. I can't speak for you. You know, I'll say I'll speak for myself when I say most of the time I'm just trolling. You know, it is what it is. But you know, we do see some wild stuff in this space though. But hey, we love it. We love it all the same.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, you froze for a little bit.
I don't know what happened, but yeah, I know exactly what you. I know exactly. I could still hear you. I don't know what just happened. I think that's that StreamYard they be talking about when StreamYard be acting up.
Yeah,
but what
man.
you think, man? So you think you really think the space when you say balanced? Do you think that brothers are being? It's hard for that balance word for me to understand because I'm trying to figure out what woman do you think is being intentional in our space versus the brothers. Like I think the brothers there's a lot of brothers trying to be intentional and have the actual conversation. How many sisters are you saying are being intentional, or do you mean the brothers in this space more intentional than the brothers in the manosphere space?
I think the brothers in this space are more intentional than the brothers in the manosphere space. I think they
so you
try to
talk
get
about the men.
Yeah, but now there are a few women that I do think that will have the conversation with you. It's not a lot of them. A lot of them are going to be disingenuous. We know that, but there's a few if you catch a couple of them. You know what I mean? But my thing is, you kind of got to catch them. You might got to catch them off the panel. You might got to talk to them a little bit behind the scenes, and then on certain situations on the panel, they'll be genuine with you. But you know, like I said, I think that they have to feel that you're coming from a sincere place too. And if they feel that you're coming from a sincere place, then a few of them will be genuine. But see, you know, one thing I will say is, you know, I've watched you for a while, Ali, and yeah, you kind of starting to get a little reputation around here. And they've kind of given you a reputation of not being, you know the right things to say. But then my thing is, I think that they think that you don't see it all the time from the other side. In which I understand you're fighting for men, but just understand that they're not going to see you pretty much as genuine when they always see you fighting for one side and never stand up for the other side anyway.
But how if majority of times when stuff is happening, even on the Lapeefs and stuff, I'm holding men accountable. I don't have bigger wars with men than I had with women. You know, I think it's blatantly doing that because if they could, every time we ask them, what can you say about Ali, about what I said that'll make a woman go, oh, he's this or that, they can't say nothing because it's going to be the same thing that they'd say. The only thing you can tell me is if I tell women, hey, keep your legs closed unless you're dealing with a dude that truly want to be with you or value you or start a relationship with you. And if you don't do that, you can't say he took advantage of you. You know what I'm saying? Like that's one of the biggest premises. And then there's other stuff they'll say, I'll talk about baby mamas, but I don't talk about baby mamas. I'll talk about a woman who's behaving like a baby mama if she's not doing what's in the best interest of her son and she's still engaging in behaviors that takes away from her and her son instead of getting with someone that she can either build with or go back to the father. And they know that though. They know that from all the conversations we had on here. I got a huge support on Lapeef. It's a lot of the women that be in the spaces that I don't gonna say a lot of women because there's women that do support me. I'm gonna say the women who have the content, and when you're looking at their behaviors, I don't see how we can have that come to that conclusion when we seeing those women that have that opinion. Me, a lot of those women act extremely disrespectful towards men or towards women who agree with the men. And it ain't about the fact that they disagreeing with men; they're agreeing with the fact that men should move a certain way and women should move a certain way. We both have to hold ourselves accountable. We both have autonomy over our bodies, over our minds, over our decision making. So you can't just say, hey, I did this because of her and she said I did this because of him. You get what I'm saying?
No, I get what you're saying. And see, I think a lot of them get confused when we just say baby mama and we say women. It's like we're not talking about all of you, and we're not talking about all the baby mamas, just the bad ones. That's really the only people that we're kind of speaking on. But I think we get into a language war in this space where we like to say all women and all men, and baby mama and baby daddy. And my thing is, being a baby mother isn't necessarily a bad thing if you're raising your children right. You're a God-fearing woman. You work hard. You do right by them. You make sure they're in school. You're not out here in the streets. You know, like I said, even if she's a single mother, I commend that single mother. At least she's doing the best that she can. Maybe it didn't work out in her relationship, and maybe she failed. Maybe she failed in the relationship and she wasn't that good of a partner. But that doesn't mean she's a bad mother. Yeah, that don't mean she's a bad mother. And see, I think they kind of look at it like we're painting all of them. It's like we're not painting all of y'all.
No, they know.
Like,
Then so why they support Queen Maker? Why they support a woman that says stay away from men? Why they support women that says men and women are gay? Why do they support a woman that says men are incapable of love and a woman that acts like a man? Come on, brother. They know what
you right. That's foolishness on their part.
That's why when you're looking at the space and you're looking at the fact when they're talking, they're usually talking about the so-called Pookies and Dusties because that's who they're interacting with when they have that narrative. If you're dealing with an actual man who's established and who has principles, then you have to be on his page. But since you don't want to listen to him, you go, you know what? I'm gonna go deal with this dude that I can control and they ain't got no options. I'm gonna deal with this dude that is validated by being with me. It happens with Fatty constantly on these spaces and me in these spaces. The women will support the dudes that are not even finessing, saying what the women want to hear, doing what the women want them to do, and they'll challenge us if we're saying, hey, love, nah, you ain't wearing that. You ain't talking like that. My kids going this way. You coming this way too. This is what we about to do. So we're seeing in this space countless times the people they say they don't support, they actually support. And not only do they not they support them, they actually speak about them when the person says no. So they actually support the yes man. They actually support the betas. They actually support the weak man conveniently, even though they want to be with the dragon and the dominant man, but they just don't want to do all the work it takes to be with that guy because she's not going to have that support. There's women in relationships. There's women that's married. She's married. Family. She's in the marriage. Yeah. And she's telling people that, oh, she filed for divorce but didn't work. The only way that'll happen is if you suppose you ain't got the finances or there was something wrong with the paperwork. You can Google that. So she's benefiting from the fact that they're married. She got enough money to get divorced. She don't want to get divorced. And she wants to keep the benefits of staying married to that man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you about the whole Queen Maker thing. I think half of them is some BS. I think half of them are just trying to get up under our skin. They don't agree with what she's saying, but they agree with parts of what she's saying. Let's say that. But I think a lot of them are trying to get under our skin. And you know what? One thing that this shows is that they're not really acting in principle. They're not really acting on principles because if they were so upset about what the manosphere, with Kevin Samuels, with Angry Man, with Coach Greg, if they were so upset with what these guys were doing, you wouldn't like what Princella's doing because she's doing it on the opposite end. So what it's showing is they wanted their own Kevin Samuels. They didn't really, they wasn't standing against it because of the principle of it. They wanted their own Kevin Samuels, and it shows. It shows that that's what they wanted.
Right. So it coming back to the concept of this, we are extremely easy. They'll tell us we easy. They'll tell us we weak. They'll tell us we suckers. They'll tell us we simps. So if we're all those things, how then, when it's conveniently, do they turn around and say, oh, they're violent, they're deleters, they're abusers when it's convenient, when we know it's a small demographics of men like that. But then when you look at the Superman, who Lois Lane calms him down, Batman getting calmed down by a woman, the Incredible Hulk getting calmed down by a woman, Samson and Delilah, he's calmed down by a woman. All of us, when we meet a feminine woman, it calms us down. We become vulnerable with women. So if we're that easy to please, and when you see in picture, like the picture in the background, that's all the man wants is that scene right there. Like he wants to be helped. He don't want nothing from no woman, but that love and affection, her ability to add to our life. We're not asking for no money. We're not asking for no cars. We're not asking for her to be 6 feet, 6-pack, all these things. Where it's very extremely all the things that are like actual intangibles. Just being a pleasant woman. You get what I'm saying? So if we that easy.
Oh yeah, I get it.
If it's
I get it, brother. And one thing I wanted to say is that same masculinity that same dangerous masculinity that they speak of, it's the same one that it's their protection. You know, it's the same masculinity. It's the same masculinity that protects you. It's just that one is acted on in a good way, one is acted on in a bad way, but it's still in part, it's all in us. So the same masculinity that they're scared of is the same one that that protects them.
But they're not scared of it. They use it when it fits their best interest. You see it in the spaces. It's happened to me and Ricky. It's they're weaponized.
They're not scared of it, right? They don't want to pay the price that's required to have access to it. That's the real problem, right? That's the real problem. They want it. That's the whole problem with the game right now, guys. Right? The truth of the matter is, men don't really change. I wish you stop arguing with these women about, oh, times are different when it comes to the relation. It's not. It's the same, right? It's the absolute same. Aaron O had a great show today talking about how men aren't allowed to. They're not allowed to have fear, right? They're not allowed. It's not even that they're allowed. There's not a space formed for it, right? So to try to deepen that understanding, right? It's not even about men discussing, oh, this is the way it is. We all know that's the way it is, right? The reason that everything's going crazy now is because back in the day, right, the women had an understanding of what these things cost a man, right, and how they benefit, right, and understanding that. For that, it's just like all you people that went to college and a lot smarter than me. What's it called? The cost benefit, right? The cost benefit ratio, right? So for you to receive a benefit from this man is going to cost you something. What does it cost? It costs you submissiveness. It costs you femininity. It costs you loyalty, right? And some understanding, and I don't know, I'm not going to even say that 100% because everybody know women are crazy. Even women know women are crazy, and they say just deal with it, right? So it's not like they're out of the way of they go out of their way of understanding us. We've always had to go out of our way to understand them. Again, the thing is that the cost benefit is not lining up anymore.
Right. I have a great memory. That what you said long ago about panels, they'll say, I need someone who can control me. You know, why do I have to control you? Why can't you just arrive as a woman that's cooperating with me, and we build a family together? We're gonna have our little ups and downs based on disagreements, but it shouldn't be as far as pushing each other away from each other and you having to get me to do what you want me to do that has nothing to do with the family. It's never about nothing to do with the family. It's usually just about the last word, and it's just about them wanting to be right. And when they're wrong, we could be talking about the sky being blue, and that derails to, you know what, you being toxic. We don't even need to be in a relationship anymore over the sky being blue, but it's not blue. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're dealing with a principled man. Ricky, I know I ain't never going to engage with you in discussions that's irrelevant. We might butt heads on something that's intentional. We're never going to have a conversation about something that's ignorant, man. So what kind of man you dealing with where you always got to push back with this brother and always challenge what he's saying? Who are you dealing with?
Right.
You know,
yeah, go ahead.
That should be, you know, you picking wrong. They reverse that to us. It's really them. It ain't about us. It's about them because they still get the last say of the guy I'm going to be loyal to. So did you pick wrong? Because you decide if a baby come in this world. You decide if a relationship exists. You decide if you're going to be loyal to a marriage that you wanted to commit to, and you decide if you want to work for this man and keep him. We in the getting business. They in the keeping business. You're supposed to keep me because I can stand out here just get women and make children and be a great man. All right, marriage is for them. Women and children are for us. They're for our legacy. If you want somebody to support you and build with you, you need marriage. I don't need marriage. I'm already designed to do all those things. So you have to pick. But in picking, you go, hey, you ain't getting access to this unless it's this way. And it's as simple as that. You get what I'm saying? So if you're dealing with somebody that you can't follow, he must be catering to you. He must be enabling you.
He's serving you.
Yeah.
He's serving you, right?
You validating him.
And this what I did a live on this the other day, right? About you know how when they talk in biblical terms about that a man they say the Most High said a man should serve his wife the way Jesus served the church, right? But in those very words before that, it said that a wife must submit, right? You must submit to your man's service. You must submit to your man's service, meaning if he brings you something, you don't degrade it, you don't put it down, you accept it, you submit to his service.
Right. Right. But we gonna outserve you. And all we asking is you try to outserve us, because you can't outserve no man. Not no man. We gonna be doing, even if you in the house. Hey, can you get that? Can you do this? Can you pick this up from here? Can we go watch this? Can we go eat here? Can we go everything is catering to them. And I go, hey man, as long as you're catering to me and the things that I need that comes with that, what you're saying, being able to cook for me and cooking what I'm providing, being able to sustain a household, making sure when I'm away, you're conducting yourself in a matter where everybody respects you, community respects you, and you're guiding my kids the way I need them to guide, then I'll do anything for you. In relation to a family, not anything, not anything, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and one thing I would say, if I can get in here, like one thing that burns me up when I hear this, I hear that men are not empathetic and men don't have emotional intelligence. And the question that I have is, well, are you empathetic to the man's plight? And are you intelligent on the emotions that men display? And most of the time, they're not. Most of the time, you're not empathetic at all to what a man has to go through in the world. You're not empathetic to what we have as what we have through our veins and testosterone. You don't empathize with us and what it does and the actions that it makes us create when we're not in the proper environment. You're not intelligent on a man's emotions. You just say that the man don't show emotions. You don't understand his emotions. So that makes you and not intelligent on his emotions. But we always see it from the female side. And I always like the challenge, but like, well, no. We say these words from the female perspective, but from the male's perspective, you're not emotionally intelligent. You're only emotionally intelligent to the female emotions, but you're not emotionally intelligent toward the men.
Right, I agree. That's why I say it's continuously being, the narrative is being flipped. They keep saying that we need to be emotionally available. They need to say we need to be better commuters. They keep saying they don't need marriages anymore. They don't need a man. That's the opposite way. Like everything that they're saying is projection, because we don't announce ourselves all day long. I don't need no man. I'm strong and independent. I don't need anybody all day long. But in reality, you do. I don't hear men say they don't need women. I hear men speak on women's behaviors, but even if he do say that, I'll still challenge that. We all need each other. So for me to even push that'd be ignorant of me to say I don't need a woman and I wouldn't want to build with a woman. And that's why I address the behaviors that we address. And the main thing which we see in this society is men want women. Women want everything but the man. Everything but the man today.
They want everything he provides and establishes, but not him.
Right. Paulo, what you got to say, my brother?
Yeah, look, I caught on to the whole communication. I think there's a fallacy in terms of what's being spoken about, and I see this more so from the women's side than they do from the men's side. Communication is abrasive. It is extremely abrasive when there's two completely complete strangers come together, and right at the beginning. Oftentimes, though, I see a lot of these contents where it's used as a buzzword. Men need to communicate, Peter. Men need to communicate their emotions. Well, part of communication is meeting people halfway. It is to understand how the other person is communicating and trying to meet them through that phase, right? So I think when it's thrown around, it gets a lot of people confused in the sense of when we say communication, it is almost as if we sit down, we have a conversation, and it's all fine and dandy from then on. I just want to say it's absolutely abrasive at the beginning, but it's consistently putting in the effort from both ends that gets to a point where most times you don't even have to speak. You can read your partner off whatever it is that she or he is doing, and you figure out from there. So it's extremely problematic because a lot of the topics that you guys are currently talking about is stem from this need to communicate from men. We do communicate. It just looks a lot different than how you women do. And a lot of our communication is very instinctual. We move, react, and respond to things rather than sitting there and talking about it all day long. It does nothing for us. It serves nothing for us. So therefore, we we would rather move and operate in a way where it gets us closer to whatever it is that we're trying to solve, resolve, or try to fix.
I agree 100%. Even amongst men, if I'm amongst other brothers, brothers are very wary of how they speak to other brothers. They're very keen on being respectful and watching how we speak to each other. We know it can go any kind of way when there's actual men around you. So if we know we do that with each other, but then when we're interacting with the opposite sex, and the opposite sex can also put us in certain situations, speaking to a man a certain way that brings us in a position we shouldn't be going into. We're knowing who's struggling with communicating. We know who's struggling with being able to control themselves emotionally. I watched a video with Andrew Tate and his girl, a girl he was dating. He was standing in line, a woman he was dating in previous years. He was standing in line with her, and some three big dudes came up to the line and just bowled through everybody, said, "We going through him." And she's like, "You need to tell them something." And he's like, "Be quiet." And the guy behind them, his girl, started talking to the guy, and the guy started fussing with the dudes as well too. And she said, "Hey, you're not gonna do what they're doing." He said, "Be quiet." Them three dudes knocked that woman out, and they knocked her man out, and then they left. And Andrew Tate looked at his girl and he said, "Listen, there's some people that don't want to do anything but just be destructive. Sometimes you just gotta be quiet." You know, it would have got him and his woman hurt. So there's certain men men possess that quality of navigating through life, making sure they're being careful of what they say and how they maneuver. A lot of women is like carefree, man. It's like in this fantasy world where they're trying to get the world to adjust to them instead of them adjusting to reality.
Well, I think you're right, Ali, but I think they're very aware of that when they're by themselves. But see, once they get with their Superman, all of a sudden they just won't say and do anything they want, and not understanding that yes, but I am your protector, but sometimes we are both in danger with a group of men.
I hear you, right? But again, me personally, this is my ideology, right? We got to start passing these tests, right? The truth of the matter is, your girl's going to test you, bro. The best woman's going to test you. The greatest woman you know. You think your mama didn't test your daddy? They're going to test you. The problem on this front, and again, not to diminish nothing everybody said with valid points, right? Not to diminish that. But we gotta pass these tests. You gotta have an intestinal fortitude to be able to tell your girl, "Hey, now ain't the right time. Hey, no. Hey, this is not what's popping right now." Right? So while we can keep complaining about them, we got to understand there's just some things that come with them that you're gonna have to handle.
Yep, Fatty addressed that. That the biggest way is no. Nope. That's the biggest way to test their loyalty. No, that's no. And see how she handles you just saying no instead of yes all the time. Is she still loyal to you? Is she understanding of why you're saying no and processes that you're doing something that's intentional for the relationship or future marriage and everything that has to do with a family? If she knows she picked a solid guy and she believes in it, is in intuition and its principles.
This is where my own opinion can be extremely abrasive to a lot of women. My philosophy in terms of as a man is to love me is to fall in love with your own destruction. And that is for any woman, and that is for my wife. To love me is to fall in love with your own destruction. Why is that? Because you need to be an extension of who I am. You no longer belong to the man who fathered you, who walked you through life until you came into my doorstep. You are now mine, and therefore I must mold and condition you to be the extension of who I am as a man. And this is why things like these, especially when it comes to questioning safety out in public, it is not a question no longer, because she understands if she acts out of whack, she is a reflection of me. And if she reflects that, then I don't want to be with that woman.
That, you know what you and what Rick just said kind of lines as well too, even though he said the woman going to challenge you, but she has to challenge herself. Are you able to put your personal feelings and thoughts aside to do what's in the best interest of the relationship when you challenge yourself? And can you do that as well too with a man? like in challenging him, it should be about if he's able to step up to the plate to be the man you need to build with. You know, is it about if he can give you luxury? Is it about he can give you a certain lifestyle? If he can give you things that has nothing to do with family, you know? But Paulo, I believe you're absolutely correct. Is she capable of putting that person to the side and doing what's in the best interest of him, so he does what's in the best interest of her? And that's what typically happens, man. And let me read these super chats real fast, y'all. My brother John the Baptist with the $5 ball. You and Fatty did a great job on This Might Be Risky. Yes, sir. We tried, man. Ricky, did you see our debate on This Might Be Risky?
I ain't seen it yet. I'm gonna watch it though.
Blessings, but blessings, comrade. They need to put it out in theaters, man. It was good.
Y'all can hear me clearly?
Yes, sir. It sounds good, man. You sound good over there.
Well, what happened was all the other times I was coming in off my cell phone, especially while I was at home. I told you I got my setup at home, right? So I popped my podcaster into the laptop, made sure I routed the sound properly. So we good. I'm just trying to figure out some level sound so I don't overtalk anybody.
Hey, you coming in crystal clear, man. You got that voice too, that you can narrate some movies and stuff, man, documentaries and stuff, man. You got it.
Oh yeah. I'm trying out my little Barry White, you know what I mean?
Yes, sir. Marcellus gifted 1 membership, man. Salute to you, my brother. Thank you so much, my brother. Unpopular truth with the $2 ball. Facts, they know. Facts, my brother. T-Dub, shout out to you, man. Always supporting us, man. Salute to Ali and the Untouchables, man. Shout out to you as well, family. And John the Baptist with the $5 ball. The more technical advanced our society becomes, the less dependent we become in relationships. And I say that every single time. Yep. They had a video about that. When we went away from agriculture, when we went away from industrial, and we in technology now, it makes the women feel like she don't need us. We still need her. I don't see no man, I don't see no man walking around here talking about they don't need no women, man. We need women. And we suckers for women. So it's a lot. If they can't see that how much they need us too as well too, we're gonna have it's a long road. And that's why we keep saying, I know Ricky, it's over. You know what I'm saying? I don't know how we're gonna reverse this, man. I really don't know, unless what Paulo say, they destroy that ideology that's been created for them that makes them go against the men, and they come back home, man. What you think, comrade?
Well, I was about to say I agree on that sentiment exactly, and the reason being for that is mainly just that nucleus. Both men and women need each other. The home, the family unit, the lineage of our kids and our children that is going to come forth. The legacy of any man, he doesn't do that by himself. A certain component, he doesn't do that by himself. He can get up every day and build an empire, but it's necessary for both men and women to need each other to provide balance. And what we're experiencing, and you've said this, Trey has said this, Dre Slay has said this, is that we're dealing with an imbalance right now. And because of that imbalance, it's leading to vacuum conversations, or dare I would say loud conversations that are not really hitting home, because now we're focusing on how we're saying certain things as to oppose as what is the true message. Ladies, we're not trying to attack you. And the last time I was on with Men's Viewpoint with Trey, I had to say this, is that ladies, we're not trying to attack you. What we're trying to do is expose you to a side of us that otherwise we would have kept silent before. Which is, and that is just to say that we respect you. A large demographic of Black men respect and revere Black women. We don't want to see you present yourself less than, and we leave that open and ambiguous because we don't want to define you beyond what is the necessary. But you got to understand that you can't, and I say that everything has a lane to it. You can't want a husband and want the man of your dreams and want the family of your dreams and want it to look a certain way, and you're out of balance. there's a balance to this, and we men understand that as well, that we can't want certain things if we're out of balance. So we've got to know certain things, but the difference is we have a longer time span to be able to create balance in our life, whereas you ladies, you don't have that same equator of time. And what is being preached to a lot of women, not just black women, but a lot of women in general, is that, well, you can take that time back. Well, here's the thing, you can't. And the more you try to fight for that time is the more you become unbalanced, because you're reaching for something that you cannot control. And here's the fact is, it's not the man that you're trying to control. You're trying to control something that is outside of man. You're trying to control something that is outside of, I dare I say, the paradox of the general society. You cannot control time. You can't take back time. You can't put a pause to it. So you got to maximize the time that you have now for the best outcomes and the best situations. And we highlight terms like pookies and ray-rays and baby daddies and baby mamas, and where it's not to demonize. But ladies, we got to understand that the balance is key, and we all need to get that balance back, because we're not going to have men of the future and women of the future if we don't give them an understanding of how to be balanced with each other.
Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna play a video real quick. I'm gonna see what y'all think about it. It's something that I encountered a lot of times in my life, even all the way to high school, and I want to see what perspective you get from it. Go ahead, G. I'll go after you.
Yeah. First and foremost, how are the brothers doing this evening? Great to see everyone.
Salute, my brother.
Check this. As always, it's a pleasure. Everyone said, great things, man. I mean, everybody said factual things. I'm gonna piggyback off of what Ricky said, because since I've been knowing him, he's been saying the same thing and people ain't been listening, man. And it's been a lot of stuff that I've been harping on as well. With mathematics, I don't know how many of you guys, is that y'all staple or whatever, but a lot of times we get away from how we actually solve equations. In a simple math equation, there are two numbers. There's the first number, then we have either the plus or negative, and then we have another number, and then we have the equal sign, which means we solve the problem. The problem is we're not identifying the numbers in each part of the equation before we try to solve it. The first number is us as men. And regardless of any situation, we have to remain as men, regardless of how the woman does whatever. Like Ricky said, if she's a woman of any type of substance, her number one job is to try us, because she got to make sure she got to make sure we're the best option to take on, to carry her children, for her to take this ride of trying to build this legacy for us. If anything happened to us, she's got to be able to carry on the things, our directives, the things we taught us, all those type of things. So she has to try us. And I'm talking about actual decent women. So the number one thing for us as men, we have to stand on our standards, boundaries, and principles, regardless of anything she do, because if they see you shake, they know they got you. And then in them, it's automatically, oh yeah, then now I can try to get away with anything. The basic number equation is 1 + 1 = 2, and then 1 - 1 equals what? 0. So you can't have one without the other. You would never have a family without the woman. So like Ali was saying, it's pointless. I really haven't heard men saying well, yes, I have. But those are stupid ones, saying you don't need a man. Every man that wants a family, they say they need a woman. It's part of the equation. You can't have one without the other. But the most important thing, we got to remain who we are. Everything that our fathers, our grandfathers instilled in us as men, how they ran their households. If you look at how they ran their households, it's not how we're running things. They didn't move when grandmommy, big mama, our mothers shook them around a little bit. They didn't move off of that. They knew what time it was. And that's what made our mothers, our grandmothers knew what time it was. And they learned to act accordingly. It ain't like they ain't get on their nerves. They just didn't move off of it. They're like, all right, whatever. You're still going to be home. You're still going to cook. You're still going to help me take care of these kids, and we're still going to do this thing. So first and foremost, we got to remain who we are. And then if we find the right woman, then everything will work out. Then we'll get the end part of the equation. We'll solve the problem.
I would agree to you, but I think we're at a time and place where we way past that, brother. It's just like I'm gonna read his super chat later.
You heard
But
the first thing I said we ain't been
Yeah.
listening to Ricky. Ricky been, like you said, Ricky been said it's over.
But unpopular truth said when does she stop trying you? So I think it becomes from trying you and testing you to competing with you. That's where the problem happens. It's to where she's going over who gets the last word, who's ruling this house, and who has control of the house.
She got
And that's
to
the
go
problem. What's that?
She got to go then. If she's
but we're
competing with you,
right.
she don't have no respect for you. She
Right,
gotta
but we've been right. But we're in a situation in this lifetime now though where women are, we don't want them to be our competition, but they're being programmed and conditioned to see as competition. That's what the part we have to address.
Ali, you spoke on something very important. We as men have got to realize how we're conditioning our women. This is oftentimes the reason why it goes from testing to competing, is that we condition our women to continuously test us rather than saying, hey, this is who I am. And Truth spoke on this. These are my principles and values. They are non-negotiable. If you continue to test them, you will run into a brick wall every time. We have to acknowledge that oftentimes as men, we condition our women to test us far more than we should allow them to do. And it's something that's oftentimes we fear losing the women that we fall in love with. We fear the reality that we might have to go back and try and face rejections again. A lot of these things are, they are derived from inherently understanding that we as men have got to work 10 times harder to get to building a family than most women do, if any women have to do that. The other thing too is I'm not a big proponent of respect for women. However, I am a massive proponent of loving women. And the reason for that is my understanding of respect is very similar to, here's an analogy. I respect you a great deal, Ali. And if I find something that I don't believe aligns with the principles that we share, I will be as brutally honest as I am to try and get you to understand you're not moving correctly. If I apply the same respect to women, to a point, it'll be an extreme detriment to them. This is where maybe my understanding of respect is flawed. However, I'm a proponent of loving women to whatever people classify as vulnerable that appeals to women, to love women rather than to respect them as our equal, because they're not.
Right, but when you're challenged, when you're challenged, comrade, will go right after me. If we are all brothers, we're presenting ourselves to a woman, and the first time she says something outside of what we want, and we go and communicate in a peaceful way, hey, we not going to the left. We're gonna go to the right, okay? It's what's in the best interest of me and you and our family. You committed to me. You say you believe I'm your leader. You acknowledge societal wise, general wise, you want a leader. You didn't say you wanted a follower. You said you want a leader. Love, we're going this way. Then you test her back. And if she says no, I have a problem with that. That's the part y'all are saying, hey, we need to move in another direction. But what we're seeing on these panels was even happened the other day with Fatty on the live on It Might Be Risky live as well too. The women are aligning with the guys who support them being followed, who support their validation, who support their looks, who support their sexuality, who support them doing supporting all cultures, but the family culture. It's like one bad man has more impact than 10 good men. So we can say, hey, we go all the brothers here, hey, man, that woman ain't for you, man. Hey, send her off, go to the next one. But the problem is one bad guy that's supporting them, they're going off that guy. And they know exactly what's happening. They're choosing to validate themselves and them being the king of our household, instead of aligning with the guy who has options, instead of aligning the guy who has principles, instead of aligning with the guy who says, hey, I'm proving to you I'm that man who leads. You can't just push me over. You can't just run me over. Look at what I have in front of me. They're choosing to align with the guy that tells them what they want to hear. And even after they get rid of him, it's still them by themselves operating in self-love. They're literally telling us in our 30s and in their 40s, I'm still engaging in self-love. What are you doing? What were you talking about? You're supposed to be loving someone else. The baby comes in here being loved to learn how to love someone else. We weren't taught to be self-love. Ain't no such thing as no self-love, you know, and regardless the way the extremity of it, of how it was being perverted, of how it was being manipulated. No, you learn how to love by being loved. And then you learn, like Paula was talking about, your father, I'm replacing your father. A man is replacing your father, and a woman is replacing your mother. And you're learning love to love someone else. And then we love this baby together. That's why the baby get two people to love them, not one person. They're supposed to have two people that love them. But our women are picking single motherhood, vacations, the girls' trips, everything but the family and the marriage. So what I get what you're saying, Paulo, but if she says I'm not doing what you're saying, and it's a majority of women who keep going, I'm not doing what you're saying, and then we have brothers saying, hey, pick better, vet better, go to the other one, we have a problem with there's no structure.
That's an issue.
Yeah,
you know.
That's
So
an issue.
Ali,
I think
the main problem is it's not enough of us doing that. That's what I'm saying.
No, I'm not going to even. Yeah, I'm not going to even say that. I just had a thought. You ever watch TikTok or Instagram? I think I seen a fresh and flick clip that popped up on my feed a day ago, right? About they asked the girl the questions, right? How tall he got to be, right? How much money he make? Do you want him black, right? And then they put it in and they come out with a percentage, like less than a percentage point, right? Y'all seen stuff like that?
Yeah, the delusional calculator.
Right.
That's
so fellas, when y'all gonna start doing a delusional calculator, right? So you see what I'm saying? Not to women. I'm talking about not for men, not for women, but for the women that you want, right? So how tall should she be, right? She should be 5'5", right? How much she wanted to weigh? Under 120 pounds, right? Do you want her to be submissive? Yep. And see how high those numbers are for you.
Right.
Guys, get over the fact what we need to accept what y'all, because I got my wife. I love you, boo-boo, right? I got mine, right? What y'all need to accept and understand that a good woman, this story that they keep saying is more good women than there is good men, that's a fallacy.
Yeah, correct.
That's a lie.
So what you trying to tell? What you trying to tell us, Ricky?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what you trying to tell us.
He's been saying it since day one, bro. Go ahead, Rick.
Like I said, y'all don't understand. Like a good person costs you something.
Yeah.
Right. If good people were everywhere, they wouldn't be extraordinary.
Mm-hmm.
You are complaining about the very thing that you want, that you know you, and I'm not going to. To me, that's a need for me to have a woman in my life that I can trust, that I can move, that we can move together. That was a need for me.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying? But I'm not going to sell myself dead for it.
Correct.
Right. So again, y'all got to understand, right? I understand, like it's over with. This what y'all don't want to believe it, bro. Y'all want to save these hoes, bro. You can't save them. The ones that's hoes is hoes. You can't save them. We are past the point. I'm reading Shahrazad Ali book. She said, some women with a good man can be saved. Those days are no longer true. Either she's working her way to be a good woman and she needs you to, basically like she's walking down a path and she's finding her way, right? She's like in a dark forest and she wants to be a good woman, but it's going slower than it would, right? If you were there, right? Now, if she wants to have you as a man to light that path for her to get to being a decent woman, I'm sure that's acceptable, but you got to find her.
Right.
It's simply what it is. These hoes is crazy, bruh. I don't know what else to say. I don't know what to say at this time in my life. At this time of my life, I have never known so many good men.
Yeah.
I just said this.
I'm talking about responsible men.
Yep.
Men who tell me, man, I ain't sleeping with that girl, man. She get pregnant, I'm gonna be stuck with her, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, man,
Mm-hmm.
facts.
Yep.
Right, doing a bit, like I said, I understand everybody on YouTube's an entrepreneur and y'all rich and everybody driving the Beamers and shit, you know what I'm saying? But I'm talking about in real life, right? These dudes are actually holding themselves to a higher standard.
But Rick, we don't have a choice. Like I'm married too, but looking at where I came from in my own journey to finding my wife, I had to fix me first.
Correct. Thank you, brother.
I had to get up and Ali, I've shared this with Ali. This is the conversation that made it really hit home. My grandmother walked in the house one day and she just snapped, and I didn't even know what she was snapping it about. She's like, "Yo, you think some female's gonna come in the house and marry you and take you up out of here? Nah, you gotta show yourself a man." She didn't tell me how to be a man. She told me that I have to show myself as a man. Now, for those who may want to pull up, the biblical standards on it, David, when he was speaking to his son, King Solomon, who we revere as the wisest king ever, David, he saw his dad grow up and his dad go through certain things. But when he was dying, he never said, "Here's the blueprint to being a man." He said, "Solomon, show thyself a man. I've showed you enough. You've had enough of the archetype long enough. I don't have time to break it down. I'm about to die. Show thyself a man." My grandmother said the same thing. When she said that to me, it clicked because it resonated with the reservoir that was already in me. Though I didn't see a man come before me and necessarily do that, I know I couldn't. At that moment, it just became clear. All excuses are over. If I had been crying about it long enough, my grandmother woke me up. And that was before I found my wife. That's the thing you got to understand about that. So everything after that, I changed. So it is true what Rick is saying. For you guys that are single, you got to be dispensable with your cape and your uniform. And it's not even so much that you're saving anybody. It's that when you have arrived to a certain level, understanding that you've invested in yourself enough to be at a certain level, not because you say it, but because your atmosphere shows that. Your atmosphere, everything about your life is the mirror. And when that woman comes to you, and I'll agree with my brother that said, yeah, your standards got to be in line. They do have to be in line. That's part of the equation, though. That's not an outlier. It's not something that you have to add in last second and hope it'll just be there. No, that's got to be in you. That's got to be foundational. And that's how we get to this place where, yeah, instead of having a mass narrative saying all men are trash, and especially for black men, all black men are trash, and all black men aren't leaders, and all black men are this, and all black men are that. No, those numbers dwindle down. So now it doesn't become a conversation of what the men are doing or what the men aren't doing. It's more of a conversation on why are you continuing to pick men that aren't doing. And I'm not asking this to demonize you. I'm asking this because I think you should be able to reflect the same standard that I'm holding.
Is he breaking up?
Yeah, he is. You breaking up, Brody?
And man, you going into the matrix. But can I share some wise? Yeah. Okay, go ahead. Now you back.
Long story short.
Oh.
The matrix. Yeah. Oh, snap. My wife.
Turn your video off. It'll fix your audio if you turn your video off.
You just hit a delay now, G.
Yeah, you fighting with Neo right now.
All right.
You an agent.
Hey, Ali, before we get too far off it, can I ask, because I really wanted to get into unpopular truth question.
But before you do that, and you go right after this, I want to share some wise words with y'all to what Uncle Ricky was saying, and regardless to us meeting better men. I don't know if y'all come across his wise words before, but here's some wise words.
One drunk man is more intelligent than 3 women with PhDs.
Thank you so much.
That's
thank you so much. Thank you so much.
That's
Mr. Shaddai.
Yeah.
That is
violence this man chose.
That is all.
He chose violence.
Hey, you know how much wise words I got from a drunken man compared to women with them PhDs that's indoctrinated, man. But go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Yeah. I kind of wanted to address unpopular truth question because he asked a question that I think a lot of single brothers and a lot of younger brothers have is, when will she ever stop trying you? And my question is, she's never going to stop trying you. She's always going to stop trying you. And the example I give is, Ali, me and you have known each other for a long time. My old lady met me when I was in Bronco land benching 400 pounds. Now, let's be honest. She still figuratively wants to know that I still can do what I always did. But her thing is she's going to challenge me to make sure I still can do it. It's the same thing in any relationship. She feels that she married the stud. She feels she married the man. She's always going to try you to make sure that you still that man that she married, that Superman that she loves. So don't embrace it, fellas. Embrace the fact that yes, you can try me, but I'm going to win every time because I'm the stud that you married. You know who you married. I'm the man. So you can come to me with your little challenges and try a little bit. I'm going to defeat them every time and show you every time that I'm that man that you married. I'm that man that you chose. I'm the stud that you want still to this day. And they always are going to do that. They always are going to make sure you're the stud that they want. So don't look at it as a bad thing, fellas. Just look at it as it's you showing her who you already are over and over again. It's fine.
And Paulo already said that, Mustafa. What we said is once it goes into disrespect, that's a different story. That's when
you're right.
When boundaries and standards have been crossed, she don't respect you, and that's the number one need for a man is respect. Number one above all things, you have to respect me because then I cannot provide you your number one need, which is security. I cannot because you don't respect me. So once it start going into the disrespect lane, that's not her trying to figure out whether you a suitable mate, that strong 400-pound Superman no more. No, she don't respect you at all for even being a man now, G. You're not the one she wants.
Yeah, I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that, Truth.
Well, but do we throw that around a lot too? That you're not the one she respects, you're not the one she loves. If you were if my brother Ricky, can't we get to a general understanding of if there's somebody you don't like, if there's someone you don't respect and love that we all love and respect, that doesn't say something's wrong with the person. It says something's wrong with the individual who doesn't like the person, right? Like we do a lot of this when women ain't following, when women ain't listening, but they committed to the guy initially, and then all of a sudden brothers will go, oh man, he ain't love her, she ain't love and respect him. So then she lied. If brothers are asking, if sisters are asking men to tell the truth, and then the man's engaging in a relationship with a woman who holds off on certain truths that I can change my mind when it's convenient, I can leave you when it's convenient, I can stop loving you and respecting you when it's convenient, there's something wrong with the way relationships are occurring and why we keep coming to a place where relationships are failing. When men want to be in the relationships and women are initiating the breakups and initiating the divorces, and men are trying to be loyal to the woman they love. Men love hard. And just to Brother Ricky point, if we're saying brothers are good, there's a lot of good brothers, more good brothers than good sisters. And then we know that brothers love harder too, will sacrifice more for sisters as well too. We know what the problem is. You know what I'm saying? We keep bringing it back to the picking better, being leaders, and don't deal with a woman who don't respect and love you. But she did Monday. She did Wednesday. Now she don't love me on Friday. We supposed to love. We supposed to be. And this is the thing. Nature and these babies and the universe show us more than anything what our purpose is. You can't just quit on no baby. You know what I'm saying? You can't just go, oh, I don't want this kid no more. And people are actually quitting on babies and putting babies up for adoption, putting babies in trash cans. So if we have relationships, the way I was raised, the first girl I got with, I would have married her. She didn't mess it up. The second girl I got with, I would have married her if she didn't. That's the way I was raised. I wasn't raised in no kind of household like that. I saw a girl, I said, you know what? I'll marry her. This is a woman I could possibly marry. And then when women are still marketing, when women are still promoting towards other dudes, when women are still trying to get some type of promotion of themselves, some type of sponsor, and you already got someone and they still looking to market, there's a problem with society. And we can say, hey, we'll go, hey, it ain't their fault. They program and condition. But hold on, Truth. When does it come? If we're supposed to fight so-called white supremacy, supposed to fight the system, when are the sisters going to do it? If the sisters are talking about Black Lives Matter, if the sisters are aligning with lesbians for trans, if the sisters are aligning with the gay community, if the sisters are aligning with fat people, if the sisters are aligning with thoughts, if sisters are going on thought walks, none of those cultures benefit them. It actually destroys them, and it makes people deviate from them. The only person that loves you is the man. The man is going to put you up to the sky. You know, in Islam, it says heaven is underneath the woman's feet, under the mother's feet. So if we know we put her to the sky and we putting her up to the sky and we love her and support her, then her job is to reach back up to us as well too and elevate us higher as well too. That's not what's happening. She's aligning with who promotes the worst part of her instead of the best part of her.
Right. So Have you ever heard Ricky? Go back to Ricky. Have you ever heard him heard his story how he met his not met his wife, how he decided to start actually dealing with her on that level to marry her because he knew her for a while.
How does it relate to what I said, my brother? Truth,
because it relates to that, and it also goes back to what we talked about. I think it was last week or whatever. I think it was the accountability thing. What happens is we got to stop, and this is the part. I'm gonna say this: what you have to stop doing, and other men that thinks like that, we got to stop putting women on the level of having the ability as a man to do the things men do, rationalizing, understanding, that type of level, how you just simplified it. Women aren't simple like that, G. That's what men do. We do that. That's our greatness. They will never, I have never, out of all the women I've been with and met, I have never seen a woman do that, ever. Not one.
Been able to do what?
I'm pretty sure, even as great as Ricky's wife is, and that's the reason why he married her. The reasoning that you're talking about, that in the head, that comes from you. You are the one that helps her do that. She doesn't do that on her own, G. She has to believe that the ignorance in her head, you're worthy of getting rid of that. That's what I'm trying to tell you. They won't do it. The stuff that you're asking for, they will not do it until they believe that. As stupid, put like this, and I hate to say this, I hope they don't get mad at me. As stupid as they are, because like you said, basically what you're explaining, you're saying they're dumb. They're going to the very things that's destroying them and hurting them and putting them back in the situation, making them miserable, bringing up trauma, all this type of stuff. We know that. The problem is they have to believe, they have to have faith in the fact that you are going to make them forget about all the shit they done did to themselves, all the shit they done been through, that you're going to carry them to a level they cannot get to them by themselves. They can't find it in no other man out here. They got to believe you're that one. Even if you're one you're one of the million, not one out of a million. You're one out of the million of great men Ricky talking about. They got to believe they found you are the one that they find, or they're going to continuously do the stupid pattern that you're talking about. That's what we see. That's what's happening. But I will never think a woman is going to think along the lines of me. No way, no how. I've never seen that. Never seen it.
We didn't say that though.
Yeah.
No, that's
that's the comparisons we keep. No, she has autonomy over herself. That the woman, you can't keep her with you.
She's not going to do that.
No, let me finish. You spoke.
Go ahead, say the same thing.
You can't make her do anything. She has to want to stay. Ricky's wife want to be his wife. She don't want to be nowhere else. She wants to be where he can't do nothing about that. All he can do is be a great man that a woman aligns to, or she doesn't align to. So we are getting brothers in trouble. The problem with us is that our egos are saying that we're instructing, we're this skilled, we're this adequate, we're this principled. Brothers. No, let me finish.
Go ahead.
I can't make, if you're a good brother, Truth, behind the scenes, if Sharon's a good brother behind the scenes, Mufasa, all y'all, I can't make you be otherwise. You're choosing to be a good brother, not a good brother. She has just as much responsibility to be a good woman or not a good woman. It has not. So if she's such a good woman and she has what she's looking for and aligning to what's supposed to be a good man, why is she not respecting and loving him and choosing and not believing in something else? So the responsibility is on her. You can't make her stay where she don't want to stay. And I learned that in high school. I learned that in college. I learned that in my experience of life. If that woman has it in her mind, she's about to test the market. The harder you try to change her mind, the more and faster she's gonna get to that market. And y'all all seen it in relationships y'all been in. You push her even faster to that to the decision she makes.
I'm gonna show you what I meant, Ricky. I got a question to ask you. The type of man you are, thought process, decision making, handling, everything like that. Is your woman the woman part like you? Is she just a woman version of you?
No.
Thank you.
Nobody's Truth. Why you making something we didn't make that statement? Nobody's made the statement that no one. Hold on, Truth. No one said that the woman is equal.
You asked me a question. You can't answer the question for me. You asked me that.
All right, Truth.
You can't ask the question, then fill it in for me.
Okay, go ahead. What did I say?
All right. Why am I saying that? Because of what you said. You said she should have the ability to be a good woman. Okay, we understand that. Nobody's negating that. What you think a good woman is not the same as a good man. That's what I'm saying. It's not the same. They have a different thought process, a different way of handling things, a different way of showing love towards it. They have a total different parameters to provide for us. That's what makes us different.
Where did I say they were the same? I said a good woman and a good man. It's two different genders. I said a good woman has to be a good woman.
You go in your soliloquy, and I want somebody to listen when he talks. When he talks, listen very carefully when he speaks. I think Sharon, we're talking about. Sharon know what I'm talking about. When you go in soliloquy, when you go in, woman is supposed to be this, man supposed to be this. She supposed to love me. I supposed to love her. It sounds like you're putting them on equal footing. Instead of they handle things in basically a puzzle. We both come together and fill each other's broken places, G. That's what makes us so good.
Come on, okay, so hold on. Anybody else? Did y'all take that from what I said? Did anybody else take that from what I said?
No.
1, 2. Sharon, did you get that?
I didn't. I just joined in, so that's why I'm listening, so I can catch up on the conversation. So that's why I ain't chiming in yet. I'm trying to catch up on the conversation.
What I took from you, Ali, is that it's still a one-sided equation. You're not getting the full part of it. My wife of almost 10 years is a good woman, but if today onwards I stop being the man that I am, stop giving her structure, stop being the leader, I will eventually condition her to go out back into the market and look. She's still a good woman, but there's an incentive in her to look for a leader. If I stop that today, as much as a good woman she is, she will navigate herself naturally back into the market.
So
I spoke about this earlier about conditioning.
That's interesting. It's very interesting. I like it.
That's confusing because to me that's confusing. Because if she's a good woman, she's supposed to be following you. Now, I'm not saying she's gonna follow you to the depths of hell, but she's still supposed to be following you.
So what happens when the leader is not leading anymore?
Correct, and that's where I'm trying to lead that conversation.
In what way? That's what because I think the
What
thing
do
that
you
we
mean?
think,
Don't
Truth unplug my internet.
Don't complicate it. Don't complicate it. Don't ask in what way. Right? Leading. I'm just saying because it sounds like you're about to go off on the left end of it. Again, the leadership. This is the same way I feel about leadership. It's not conditional. You see what I mean? So
right, I'm with you on that. That's what I was trying to get to. That's what I was trying to get to, but I ain't know. Okay, I got you. Go ahead. Go ahead.
So if he's saying that, again, I think all men can agree with this. It's just like you said, your woman expects certain things out of you, just like you expect things out of her. Let's keep it a bean, right? Everybody, I don't. When people say to simplify, your relationship is transactional. Don't let nobody fool you. Right, your woman's with you because she benefits. You're with your woman because you benefit. Let's keep it a beam, right? The thing is, again, people don't want to understand the rules that go with these transactions, right? So again, if you're not leading, right now, how is in my opinion, guys? I'm just reflecting, right? I've been through this already, right? So I look at it like this: if I'm doing something because I'm busy. Right, I'm out here getting money. I'm up here buying the house. I'm out here my woman. I'm doing what I need to do. If there's something that she feels that I'm lacking, it's her job to communicate that to me verbatim. Right, so I can make the accurate. For one, I need to assess really is you lying to me, right, or if it's something that's really a problem.
Facts.
Right now, if she's a good woman, what she's doing is tapping you on the shoulder, baby. Look, this not looking right to me. Right, I need you to fix this. Right, and if again, I keep telling people the easiest thing to do if you want to survive a relationship is just be correct. Right, just be correct. You as a man know if you slacking on something, you know it. Just like y'all, women. This is what killed me about women. Right, women. Oh, he was doing this and that. He was fucking my best friend. You let him get away with that because you know you was doing some grimy shit. You know you was on some shit. You wasn't fulfilling everything you need to do as his woman. Because if you was being the woman you had to be, you would have left him. This is not acceptable to me. This is not leadership. You was not doing me dirty. Right? So at the end of the day, right, we gotta give our women something to follow. You gotta give something to follow. But again, people don't want to do their damn job. That's the whole fucking problem. Don't nobody want to do their job. Everybody want to benefit from the work that comes when the job is done, but don't nobody want to do the job.
Because I didn't get that from what Ali said. I thought he clarified what he said about the man doing his job. That's why I thought he went where he went to. I didn't.
No,
I didn't know.
the conversation is about what Palafessa just said, not what Ali said.
But that's where Paulo was tapping into. He said he was talking about. He said the part that he's missing is
how could hold on. How could anybody get from what I said from saying men? There's good men and there's good women becoming their equals. How does that correlate?
Thank you for saying it. You said the word equals.
How does that how did that mean they're equal? If I say good men and good women, how does that mean that they're equal? What should I say?
Bro.
So what?
They're not our equals.
Who said they were our equals? I never said they were our equals. I'm asking you. No, tell me how you get that from. How else could I have communicated with a good man? And if I say this, women need to be good women, men need to be good men. Tell me how I could have said that different and how it won't come off as I'm saying they're equals.
I think the idea that good women will stay with good men even if they fall off the back of the leadership that they should be employing and deploying in their relationship. I might be confusing what you're saying, but the notion that what if a brother is a good brother and this woman has been a good woman, but for whatever reason down the line she switched up, she goes back into the market, we put the blame on the good brother.
Right.
So there's not a lot of context to that, but also at the same time, I want to bring it back to an earlier point that I've made, is that oftentimes as good men, we condition good women to treat us in ways that is a compromise to our standards.
I agree, but if that was discussed, then okay, I'm gonna show y'all a video real fast. I'm still gonna
let's move on, Ali. Let's move on.
Let me hold on. Let me share a video real quick. This was the video I was gonna share before, and I was asking brothers what perspective you had on this, and if y'all been in similar situations.
I think I have just lost the one person that I prayed for, all because of my self-sabotaging tendencies. Because God forbid I actually accept good things that are happening to me, because I'm so used to it being a mess. I'm so used to it being toxic. And here I am in the face of a non-toxic situation, in the face of a God-fearing man, in the face of a family man, an amazing person, and I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing.
And I'm asking that because I know y'all have encountered that multiple times in your life. Somewhere along your life, you encounter somebody that say something like that, and it's either to get you back, or it's trying to actually shed some light on possibly being that type of woman. But they'll tell you right there, I don't know how to do it. They're not going to put no work into it, and the only thing you can do is to walk away. Like what, Ricky? What do you get from that video?
Exactly. That's the only thing you can do. So
no, but she said, but she said he was a good man. He was a God-fearing man.
Right. He's good. You see, okay, here we go. You think because this would, and this is from what I'm hearing, bro. This is what I'm hearing. If you're a good man, if you're a good man, that automatically means she is going to, if she start off to be a good woman, she can't fall. She can't fall. If you're a good man, she automatically is going to be a good woman.
No, that's what you said.
No,
that's what you said.
Not,
you said,
no,
yes, you did. You said a man's supposed to teach her. You said a man's supposed to be a good leader. He's supposed to be a teacher. You said that.
I never. I don't even talk like that. Ali.
we can run it. We can run it back. I never said that.
We can run it back.
I've never said that. Truth. You made it something that is. It isn't.
Plain and simple. I'm gonna make it plain and simple. The way we love A woman is not supposed to love how a man loves. The way she interact with us, parenting wise, she don't parent how a man parents. Nothing that we do is equal to a woman on how she's supposed to love. She's going to fall. She's going to fall because her brain, that's how they're wired. They lack certain things. They are the weaker vessel, G. It's going to happen. Over time, for those who have been married, they know what I'm talking about. Over time, you're going to have to be the strongest person in certain seasons because they're going to fall. They're going to be the unlovable.
Can you
They're
be specific?
going to be the person that you don't like.
Can you be specific by fall? What do you mean by fall? So you don't
They're
mislead
going
people
to
when
do
you say
things that bothers, that like stuff that's going to shake the shit out of your marriage, G.
like what?
It's so many different
So
things.
give me something since you're saying they're gonna fall constantly. What is it?
Man, there's so many different things. Let's say they're not speaking to you. Let's say they're not communicating, and that's bothering. Let's say they bothering that, like a lot of men, they don't want to be bothered when they're coming home from work. Stuff like this, aggravating you, nagging you, wanting certain things, want a bigger house and stuff like that.
That's her fault.
What a house.
That's Hey Rick, you see what's happening?
Listen to what I'm
Truth, this a reach.
I'm saying.
This a reach.
You said give you different things that
How is that her falling?
You're not listening to what I'm saying.
I am listening to you. How is that her falling? How does she fall?
Different.
You said it would shake your household. That's what you said. It would shake your marriage.
Depending on depending. I don't know what type of man you are, G. So I'm talking about depending on certain things that men have talked about, that they complain about, that they say this bothers them. Let's say she's hanging out with somebody that you don't know that ain't good and stuff like that, and you don't want that person influencing her. You don't want that person feeding. She come in there acting different and stuff like this. These are different seasons over certain things that's going to be happening.
Hey, okay, so pause real fast. Hey, brother Ricky, all the brothers that's married, Sharon, if your wife goes talk to another person that she's influenced by, are you staying in the marriage with her or are you leaving?
Influenced by what you mean? Somebody who can change her mind?
Yeah.
No, I'm out.
Okay, so that's something. When she falls, you're telling men to stay through the fall?
No.
You said she's going to fall. Truth. If you're going to speak on it, it's got to be consistent, brother. You said your wife is going to fall, which means it's going to be continuous.
Because I'm still talking about what we was talking about last time. I'm going to just address what the girl was saying and just leave it at that because I'm still trying to. You understand? That's not going to happen.
You try to catch something. You try to get an aha moment, and it didn't go aha. And there was no aha moment because all I did was say women need to be good men. That's their responsibility, and women need to be.
I don't do aha moments because I don't give a fuck about nobody.
Then that's what you said. I said it tried to be equal.
I don't know what you're talking about.
So we'll move on. We'll move on.
I said we should have just moved on.
I'm gonna go to the super chats real fast. I'm gonna go. I don't know.
Move on.
Mr. Carl Anderson, keep up the good fight. Blessings to all the panel. Shout out to you, my brother. Shout out to you. My brother, unpopular truth with the $2 ball. But when does she stop trying you? Yep.
That was old.
No. I brung it up. I didn't read. Remember, I brung it up.
Okay.
Dang, you don't want to read the super chat?
No, I thought you bring it up because you thought it was new. My bad.
Nah. The sophisticated, my brother, the sophisticated jerk with the $5 ball. The translation for self-love is self-centeredness. Shout out to the panel. I agree 100%. Shout out to you, brother. My brother, iPrime TV in the building. Propaganda is the most powerful tool in the world. It can destroy societies or heal them. Keep doing what you're doing, healing the bond between us. I agree with you 100%. That's a great brother too. That's a great brother.
Yeah.
And let me read this. My beloved, people gonna fire me. Beloved sent $10 cash app. Beloved, I love you, beloved, with a $10 cash app.
Hey, love.
Salute the beautiful beloved. And again, thank you for the 106 people rocking with us. Please like and subscribe. And again, we're trying to get to a place where we support each other, loving each other. So the first thing we gotta do is to support the black man. That's the first thing we got to do is to support the black man so we can support the black woman.
Show me the money! Show me the money! Do you love this black man? I love the black man!
So show me the
I love
money.
that.
I love that. Hey, that's one of my favorite movies. Hey, Coach K, where you at, Coach K? I saw Coach K back there. I don't know what happened. Your internet, come back up, Coach K. But again, I do not believe men and women are equals. I've never said men and women are equals. I never said we are fit. It's supposed to be 50-50. I believe the man's supposed to be 100-0, and the woman adds to his life and picks up the slack for him in his life, and he serves her, and she attempts to try to serve him. I never said that they were equal. I believe the man is put on earth to support the family, without a doubt. The woman is supposed to be there to help him navigate through life as well too, and to add to his life and to be the love. He gives her security, she gives him love and motivation and influences, but she always respects him, he respects her. I never said they were the same. I don't know. I do not believe we're the same.
Hey, to the panel, can I throw a question out, because I was sitting down and I was pondering this the other day. Why is it I feel like, or I've been pondering that
Sorry about that.
People, that's all right.
Hey, Coach K.
There's a lot of people.
Hey guys.
Hey, Coach K. I feel like there's a lot of people, both on men and both on the women's side, that want to get in relationships to be on vacation. What do y'all think about that?
Say that one more time.
I feel like there's a lot of men and a lot of women, or I should say there's a growing demographic of people, men and women, who are trying to get in relationships to be on vacation.
It's about like vacation base.
I agree.
No, not vacation base. I mean,
talking about not have to work, not have to work.
Right. I've done my job being a good person. I've been a good person in society, and now that you've come along, you're here to give me my extended vacation away from adulthood and having to put on a proverbial work mode every day. What y'all think about that?
Yes.
You think men do that?
Yes.
Yeah,
I
think in this generation, in this time, I'm from the 80s. So in this generation, in this time right now, that is a growing trend. Yeah.
Yes.
I know my girl, she wants to be a stay-at-home mom real bad.
I still think it's women. 85% of the consumers are women. 93% of the consumers of the food are women. 50% of the consumers of even man products marketed to men are women. 92% of the vacations are purchased by women. I don't think it's equal, brother. I think men come.
I'm not saying it's equal. I'm not saying it's equal. But
I hear what you. I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah,
I don't.
So if anything, I hear that women, they want to do that can take care of everything, so they can keep working and save their own money and keep it to themselves.
We'll just keep busting you down. We just keep busting you down.
That's like 100% I prime.
Right. That's the issue. Right. Again, they want the benefits without having to pay for it. You see what I'm saying? That's the whole problem, bro. No, anybody who in a relationship, I work more at home than I do at work.
You're right. It ain't even close.
Home than I do at work. When I get home, I gotta take laundry and do the grass and run my daughter here and help her with this table. And like, man, nah, bro. Oh, Dad, my battery dead. You gotta get in the car, hop out, and then go jump the battery off. You know what I'm saying? You do something for somebody else. I gotta pick up your friend, your sister from the airport. I'll blow a tire. You know what I'm saying? Yo, we done all been there. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I think people are crazy if somebody, I'm gonna get in a relationship and sit on my butt. That's crazy.
Yeah. I had to pull up one of my boys the other day.
We incentivized that.
He was like,
hey man, I want to say that.
Mustafa, would you say Mustafa?
I say us as men, we incentivize that. We just heard what Ali said. We incentivize that. They're saying we posted everything's gonna fall on our back. Instead of saying no, this is not how this go. We're gonna work together, and you're gonna do what I need you to do.
I hear you, but that's what I'm saying. As far as that, I think like I said, I can't talk from the angle of a no shit nigga, because that's never been me. I can't speak from that angle. You see what I'm saying? I'm speaking from the angle of a man who understands what his responsibilities are. You see what I'm saying? What I'm saying is the problem is that, look, if we're gonna go to the very basics of it, right? The things that's breaking up is the relationships between men and women, right? Everything else is happening, maybe not at the pace that it used to, right? But babies are still getting born, whether out of wedlock or in relationships, right? Women are still spending money like they always did, right? If you think about it right now, women get their own money and still spend like crazy. But back in the days, what they spend their money on, or I should say their husband's money on, a new refrigerator, right? A new stove,
Stuff that
new
went to the
carpet,
household.
new furniture. You know what I'm saying? So the things ain't really changed. What I'm saying is that everybody is trying to redefine a relationship from traditional when a traditional relationship is really the only way it's going to work.
I think what you just said is one of the biggest things though, and I don't know if everybody caught it. It's the changing of definitions. A lot of people changing the definitions just like traditional. Women are changing the definitions of these things to suit today's stuff, which you can't do that if you're gonna go with the traditional in the sense of what it used to be. You can't change it, and that's what's going on with society today. Everything
Even then, traditional has changed. Like traditional used to be back then, like they'll work with us, they hunt with us, they was hunting and gathering with us.
Right.
But nobody want to think about that shit.
They changing it so much that it's just traditional is only on the men's side. Like we the only ones supposed to really how they saying men are the only ones supposed to be traditional. They can be whatever they want to be.
To be honest, the way
what's going on.
The way how I see it, I think men do not go after traditional women. The women that are more that have traditional values, men today do not actually go out and seek those type of women. It's plenty of women that want to be. Well, finding something good never been easy. This is not about what is easy to find. This is and you are talking into the point that what I'm saying, y'all want the most easiest thing to find instead of actually go out there and put in the work and find a traditional woman. If you're a traditional man, you are not going to just walk outside. Hold on. You're not going to just walk outside and throw a stone and find the greatest woman of all time. You got to go out there.
Relationship and dating education isn't really.
So Sharon, why most men still not get married?
This is how I know. I must be. Hey, Ricky, I must be telling the truth because I made them.
No.
I barely said 10 words.
Ali,
why?
You remember there was a couple of panels of, I think it was.
Oh, my tripping, Ricky. I was quiet this whole time.
Hold on, real quick, Paulo. Sharon, hold on. Go ahead, Sharon. You got some more stuff to get out. Go ahead, Sharon. No, go ahead. I thought you were done talking.
I got interrupted by like 4 people. It's all good.
No, I thought you were done talking. Go ahead, man.
Y'all want it? I'm just saying, most people don't even know how to date.
Hold on.
Want to interject? Go ahead. Let's have the conversation.
Sharon, go ahead.
I don't know.
Sharon, go ahead.
But I mean, that shouldn't even happen. That shouldn't happen that when I'm talking.
Chill out.
I just messing with you, Sharon. Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, bro, he cooking. No, he cooking. No, he cooking.
First off, hold on, Ali. Let me say this, because they be always, because what he tried to do is try to make like people just cut him off. Every time I talk, people just cut me off. Like I don't even know why he's trying to play the victim on that.
Look at it, look.
People are taking more time about cutting people off and interrupting, and we could have gotten everyone's points out by now.
Exactly. Survive, Sharon.
Go ahead, Sharon.
Go ahead, Sharon. Go ahead. My bad, man. I was just playing with you, man. Go ahead, man.
Oh goodness.
Come on, son.
Go to Paulo.
Don't. You gonna do
roll
that?
The tape. Roll the tape. No.
Come on.
That's the thing, though, man. When we having these conversations, it's like people try to use those type of gaslighting situations to mess up the conversation to me. That's how I be feeling, because it be going on, then it just they throw a wrench in everything. And when we need to be having these serious conversations, it always happen that way. And you be like, why are we doing that if we trying to get to a solution?
Right.
I agree with that, reaching the solution. But if I can just chime in very quickly, what Sharon was leading to, Sharon, come back. What you were leading to, homie, big homie, what you were leading to is part and parcel correct. I'm not saying it's incorrect, but I align with what you were saying and where you were going. I actually want you to finish that. So I'm going to yield my mouth and just pause. But I'm going to yield and be quiet. Sharon, come back.
Hey, to be honest, like I don't have to even have a conversation. I'm good in my household. I don't need to give no advice. I don't need to tell you what my trials and tribulations. But every time I have a conversation, I just try to give up my insight of how I see it when I walk outside. It's always a fucking issue. And then when they interrupt me, they like, oh, I'm gaslighting. That is fucking insane to me. That's number one.
You interrupted me. I was in the middle of talking. That's why I said what I said.
Y'all, come on, let's move on.
But you gotta stop doing that. He's trying to get.
I know.
Yeah.
He emotions make you cry sometimes.
Hey, my thing is, I really kind of want to jump in. I want to jump in and say this one point. Now, I think at the end of the day, we do ourselves a disservice in acting like the traditional household will be done by anybody who's not in the upper class. The majority of black men won't get there. So, like, we do our disservice to our women. We do the disservice to our women by acting like every single black man will be in the upper class.
Can I push back on that? I'm sorry,
I'm
go
broke.
ahead.
I don't know what y'all talking
ahead,
about. I'm
Big
broke as a joke. I'm broke as
Go
a
ahead,
joke.
Mufasa.
Right? See, again, no, I'm not arguing your point, Mufasa. I just want to make a point, right? This is what Sharon was saying, and this is what I ain't gonna even say, Sharon. My bad, bro. But I feel your pain, dog. Right? But this is what I've been saying forever, right? I choose her at the end of the day. She chooses to stay. Right? This is what I keep telling y'all. Y'all the one who allow a woman to dictate what your provision is. Right? It's my job to provide the necessities, nigga. Anything else extra, you go get that. Anything, y'all, again, we supposed to be leaders, but yet y'all let women dictate the terms of your relationships. This is where I want to go. This is how I want to live. This is not it. No. Right? I serve my wife. I serve her. I am at her service, but she submits to my service. What I do is good enough for her.
Did you hear what I said?
Stop dealing with bitches that you ain't good enough for. You will never be good enough for a woman that don't want to have you.
Mm-hmm.
Speak.
So,
Facts.
Can we drop a bomb on that?
Is it covered? What's your name? I can't see it. The letters too small. Gerard Wade. Is it correct?
What you looking? Either man, what you looking for?
Conrad.
Oh, Conrad. Okay,
Get your glasses, E. Get your glasses,
man,
bro.
you need your glasses, brother. God, boy, it's
no, but so I'm gonna say this, and I know everybody's gonna disagree with this, but marriage is supposed to be a vacation. When I come in, and let me explain to what I mean about that. She should have to be able to do less as a single woman as she have to do as a married woman. I should have to do less as a married man as I had to do as a single man. So when people talk about this vacation thing, one thing that my wife didn't do is say she went from not working. I get some people can't do that, but if she was working full time, she went down to part time. If I don't want to wash no dishes, I don't want to fold no clothes, I don't want to do that, I got a vacation for some things I had to do while I was single, and she got a vacation too. When we come together, there's no reason that I should be doing the exact same thing that I was doing. The exact same thing I was doing that I'm with two people. Two people are supposed to accomplish more than just one person. So yes, it does supposed to be a vacation from some things. Like, why do we push back on that? I think that's crazy.
I agree. I ain't touched
It doesn't feel like work.
I ain't touched laundry in years.
I want to push back on that because
Please.
The way I understand it is that as a single man and as a single woman, you operate on a certain lane. The moment you decide to commit to each other, you now operate on a completely different lane. You are not to operate in the lane of a single man or a single woman. The responsibilities and the duties that you have might look different from when you were single. The amount of work might look different, but you're operating at a different lane. You're meant to. This is what commitment is. It's not so much a vacation, and I don't classify it as such. I just operate differently. I'm now a married man. I operate as such.
What did he say that wasn't the same as what you just said? I'm confused.
Goddamn, you're not following the conversation?
That's what he just said.
Sharon,
I'm saying,
Sharon, you do this. Hold on, Unpopular Truth. Sharon, why you do this all the time? You say somebody, hold on. You say somebody cut you off, and then as the conversation continues, you start going at people for no reason, like you do that. Goddamn, you ain't hear the conversation? Why
No,
you doing
because first of all, that wasn't a conversation that he was having. He said that's the same thing that somebody had. I don't know what conversation he having.
You know
I don't understand what he's following. That is not him. That is not him committing to a statement. He just blurting shit out because he has no goddamn decorum.
Do you want to know?
You don't got mad now. That's what that is. You don't got mad. You just talk.
Just apologize to each other. Y'all just apologize to each other and we can move on. Just apologize.
I feel the tension through the screen.
I'm sorry if I got you offended like that. My bad. I wasn't even trying to do all that.
Hey, Sharon, where you at?
Sharon, let's hear it. Let's hear it.
I haven't done anything. I apologize.
Thank you, Sharon.
Like I was saying, I thought my man in the yellow said the same thing. He just said but he sounded like he disagreed with him just then. That's what's confusing to me.
So you mean to tell me we had to stop our time to hear him say what he thought about what? Please explain what your comment means.
First of all, you just talking again. I just said I'm confused on what he thought he said differently. That's
exactly. Next time, I'm gonna give you some advice. When you are confused, you just shut up and listen.
No, you don't ask the question.
You listen.
Sharon, you see what you're doing, right? You see what you're doing.
Yeah, I'm trying to teach the young brother. So when you are confused, let me give you an example. Like when I first came in,
you trying to do some type of dummy thing. We ain't got to do that. I was talking about
for example, when I first came in, I didn't know what was going on. I was confused. I didn't know what the conversation was about. And you know what I did? I shut my mouth. I was quiet until I could catch up, and I put a thought process to what was being said. So next time, when you are confused, be quiet.
You're not my daddy.
Listen more.
You're not my daddy.
That's a goddamn lie.
I asked my questions. So, because those two were talking, you weren't even talking. So I don't even know why you jumped in there. I said he was confusing, so I asked him a question so I can clarify. Wasn't rude to nobody.
Okay, so again, this is when you learn something. When you are confused, what you need to do for moving forward. No, I'm trying to teach you something. When you are confused in a conversation, clearly you are here to learn something. So this is one lesson that you are going to learn. Another lesson you need to learn is how to be quiet. Even if you think that my information is not worthy, try to listen.
A lesson on being like you my daddy or something. I don't need that.
Listen, so you can actually get something out of this whole conversation.
Sharon, what did he do? Sharon, what did he do wrong for all that? Like, what did he actually do? If he was confused, let's say I was confused. Why is he deserving of what you're doing right now? If he was just confused, what did he try to did he hold on before you answer? Did he disrespect him?
It is disrespectful while a conversation is going on to interrupt.
I didn't ask you that.
You did ask me that.
No, actually, did he disrespect?
You asked me what did he do? You asked me what did he do? And I'm explaining to you what did he do. So this way he can learn when next time when he's in grown folks conversations. He can learn how to catch up on his own instead of coming in between the conversation, a good conversation, just to blurt out, I'm confused. Shut up and listen.
You don't even know what you're talking about. First of all,
clearly, you must be confused again because you're talking.
Can I say something, Ali?
Of course, brother. Sharon out of line right now.
Yeah, because the man was done talking. That's why I asked him. Said I was confused after he got done talking. I waited till he got done. You interrupted me, so you need to take your own advice. Don't be trying to school me. Take your own advice. That man was done talking. Both of them went, and I said I'm confused. What he thought that he said different than him. That's the only thing I said.
I'm done.
So the apologies meant nothing.
I was apologizing. He went right back at it. I don't know what's on his mind right now.
Hey, Sharon, is what you did is what you did a demonstration of a good leader?
Yes. You want to know why? Because I'm correcting something in real time. He needs to learn in real time that what he's doing is disruptive to a real conversation. You do not just blurt in the middle of a conversation without actually adding to the conversation. If you are confused, you sit back and listen until you can figure out what's going on.
Have you
Let's get
have
back
you
to the
disrupted?
objective.
Exactly. Have you disrupted the flow of the conversation, Sharon?
I corrected the disruption.
Okay.
In correcting the
Leadership.
I didn't.
disruption.
Hold on, Ali. Hold on, Ali. He can't keep
Hey,
saying this.
I
We
can
don't have to win
clarify
debate.
this whole confusion.
Hey, hold on.
y'all.
Let my
I can-
brother
let me-
follow.
10
let me
minutes.
clarify.
We've been doing this for 10
I
minutes.
do not see marriage as a vacation because there is still work required. It looks different from being single because it's meant to look different. It is not a vacation for me, hence why I disagree with either man.
So you don't work on vacation?
No, I go on vacation to get away from work.
All right, so let me say why I'm saying it a vacation. Just because I have a vacation, say for example, my wife worked and she get a vacation from work, but she's doing something else, that does not mean that she did not get a vacation from work.
It means she's inefficient with using that vacation time to actually take a break.
So now you're saying that you're going to tell people how to use their vacation.
No, I'm saying it's in an inefficient way of using your vacation. I'm not saying I will tell you you're being inefficient. It is an opinion that I'm giving you.
What about
So, but
this?
it's-
What about go ahead, E. No, you go, E. Go.
No, I'm just telling people is when I say that you're on vacation, and if you decide that you want to go and read books, you want to read the Bible during your vacation, I'm being judgmental to say that that's not a good way for you to use your vacation. like
And I concede to the idea that I am judgmental either man. I am.
Let
Wait,
me
can I say something?
clarify.
Go ahead, Conrad.
Let me clarify when I said vacation. We all understand when you go on vacation, you're not doing work. I'm not talking about allocating 5 minutes out of my day here to respond to an email or answer a call or, go run into some makeshift office and jump on a board meeting and then go back to my vacation. I'm talking about all work has ceased.
That's
That is
what
the
makes it a
term.
vacation.
When I say vacation, hold on, Eda man, give me 1 second. Let me just clarify this. When I said vacation, when I look into the world into this day and time, from a married man's perspective, there are too many people who expect a relationship or the covenant of marriage to provide them the experience of no longer having to acquiesce to adulthood. Okay? So you cannot tell me you want a functioning relationship. And I think I can't remember who, so whoever said this, you might want to come back up and take it from there. But yes, if you want a lifelong vacation from the day I married you, then you need somebody who has a certain amount of affluence to be able to get that extended vacation. If you hold on.
Landed,
If
my bad.
you are looking for a vacation experience, then you need to, unless you can provide, because you have certain affluence, a certain level of affluence, you need to check your definition of either A, like Rick said, who are you going after? Or B, what are you really looking for? That's what it's going to come down to. Because if a man stands on standard, if I stand on standard and I say, hey, honey, I got a 10-year plan, and in that 10-year plan, there is no vacation time. If she gets, well, I'm looking for a vacation experience. I love you, but you got to go. Because now I'm not going to put myself in a situation to argue with you long-term based on the fact that you want an experience more than the 10-year plan is going to allow you to have that. I'm not saying you can't have a little experience there, a little experience there. No, there needs to be some break in that. But you're talking about a vacation, which means, yeah, if laundry needs to be done, housework needs to be done, whatever needs to be done, you are on vacation. I can't look at you for nothing. You're more baggage than you are a partner. You're more baggage
Can I bridge
than
this
you
gap
are.
really quick? I'm sorry.
Yeah, so I have never talked to him before, so when you do those pauses, I'm thinking you're done. I know Ricky does.
No, he wasn't. No, sorry either, man. Yeah. My fault. My fault on that.
No. I normally don't interrupt people, but when you pause that way, I thought you was finishing your statement, so I apologize for that.
No. That was my fault. That's my fault. I apologize. I should have brought it in.
Boy,
go ahead.
Then why you tell him land the plane, Eda man? Come on, either man, y'all.
You don't think,
Come
you don't
on,
think
man.
he long stroke that? Hold on, it's
No,
your panel.
but it's the
If you
panel.
think
People
that it
can
wasn't
long
stroke,
stroke pause. Make sure you pause too. Yeah, no. When people saying whatever they have to say, let them finish what they're having to say.
okay, cool. Conversation is different. Let me be quick and decisive, right? I don't think men are accepting women that want to go on these long vacations unless they're filthy rich. That's not a realistic viewpoint on marriages of today. Most women understand that they have to put something into the relationship, or they're not marriageable. They're not getting married. When we talk about these women that are getting married, they understand that they have to bring something to the relationship.
Can you be specific, brother? What is it?
Are you saying that in majority, or just the women that are getting married?
I'm saying the majority of women getting married, because what he was talking about is married women. He wasn't talking about these skags that's running the street. They unrealistic expectations.
No, I'm talking about the single women that are looking to get married and saying, I'm vacationing.
Every single woman don't deserve marriage. See, the thing that we need to paint is just because you think you deserve something, that's why your ass single, because you don't deserve it. Like when men, we actually hold the key for marriage. So when we choose you, we're saying that you deserve marriage. And you typically, if you're a man that stands on your purpose, you're going to bow down to my plan. And I want to say it just like that. I want you to bow down to you, get rid of your plan and bow down to my plan, because this is where we're going. So those women that you're talking about that want vacation, it's a reason they still single at 40, because no man ain't taking that. And he a fool if he is.
Yes, sir. I agree with you
Can
100%.
Go ahead, Colin.
Go ahead, Coach K.
My
I'm still
thing
trying to figure out why
is-
we talking like we disagreeing, but go ahead, Coach K.
Yeah, I was gonna say to Paula, like this whole conversation, that it's not so much vacation because it's still gonna be work, but you know when you have a job when you were younger, but it's not really your career path, it's not your passion, there's still work required. But when you get to your career, it's still tough. It still, requires you to work all the time, but you're working towards something fulfilling. It's purposeful. And I'm thinking to me, that's what's the difference between like being married and having a family. It's a lot of work, so it's not a vacation, but it feels meaningful. It's fulfilling. It's purposeful. Hopefully that adds something.
Man, listen, just going to a restaurant with a family is not a vacation. Do you know how aggravating it is to try to get a 3-year-old to sit for 45 minutes, 30 minutes just to get the food? Screaming, yelling, want to do these things. Like, so it is.
That's a fact. That's a fact.
At all.
So, Sherrod, I have a 2-year-old, and my 2-year-old know how we act in public. I know that sounds crazy. No, I know people might think it's crazy, but yes, my kid will get out of line, and I give them a look. You know what they do? They sit their ass down.
I'm gonna have to go with Eda, man, on that one. If your kid went all over the place,
to say that a 2-year-old, to say that that most 2-year-olds are going to just get a stare from their parents that sit down is a bullshit.
No, but listen,
because 2 years, kids that are 2 years, they are still learning what discipline is. They still learning what the look is at 2 years old. I don't know how much discipline you doing in your house that at 2 years old already they understand this look. That is supposed to mean that
understands it right now.
Man, y'all
just look in the mirror. Just look in the mirror, Sherrod.
Okay, listen, I'm gonna put it to you like this. I don't know how many children y'all raised, right? I raised 4 children, and I got a grandchild that's 1, right? A fucking look at 2, unless you've been disciplining physically your child, they are not going to understand no look. You're going to look at them, they're going to look back at you.
No, but this is why this gentle parenting shit don't work. Like everybody keep talking about.
Thank you.
Okay. Now you're talking. So now you're talking about something completely different. You talking about
you doing what you told everybody not to do. I was in the middle of a
you cut them off, Sharon. Multiple people you've been cutting off, but go ahead, Eda, man.
Because we're having a conversation now.
I know, okay, but so listen, the gentle parenting doesn't work.
You know why I'm laughing? Sorry, you know why I'm laughing? Sharon cut people off so much, and then as soon as he got cut off, he's like that. We just having conversation.
You just did it.
I know.
The only point that I'm saying is that your kids should have a certain level of respect and fear from you. Like your kids shouldn't. Like it's crazy because when I was younger, I can say when we go back to the 90s, I didn't go to the restaurant and see a whole bunch of black kids acting crazy in the restaurant. That was for white kids. That wasn't for black kids. Like, are we really being like? I didn't see that in Georgia.
Either man, you finish?
Yeah.
Hold on.
I would like to respond.
Y'all, hold on.
I would absolutely like to respond to that, by the way.
Sharon, what are you disagreeing with what he just said?
Because we are talking about a 2-year-old. What he's talking about is a kid running around the restaurant, grabbing other people's forks and pans, and he's just acting wild and being loud. What I'm talking about is a 2-year, trying to get a 2-year-old to sit down at a table for a half an hour while it waits for food, while it's just sitting there. It can't converse with you. It wants to play. It wants to be in your face.
Why are you calling it? That's your problem already.
That's what they give you coloring books. My 2-year-old sit there and color.
Man, bro, y'all need to stop.
No, for real. Like, are y'all telling me y'all kids don't take the coloring book that the restaurant give them?
Oh my God. Y'all have to stop. Y'all really have to stop. We all got kids on here. Are y'all telling me that 2-year-olds respond to a look and just stop everything?
Yes.
Yeah, I want to see.
If your kid
I wanna
doesn't
see
respond to that, that's we can't comment on that. But yes,
not no
my 2-year-old understands that when daddy looks back,
I'm not
trying
saying
to
all
talk
the
again.
time, but most of the time, my daughter at 2, she could talk, and she did listen. She said very well, as well as my son.
I have my own son now, but I work with babies to teens for 15 years. I work with adolescents, 1, 2. I get might be a little difficult when they babies getting to 1 year old. When they get to 2 years old, they can sit right there by a look.
Now 1-year-olds are different.
If I remember, one thing is that little kids, right? Little kids at 2 years old already know. They started registering discipline. If you're going to punish your child before the age of 2, he's going to get inside his ear and out of the other one. But by 2, 3, at that period that they can see faces, analyze faces, and also retain memories, they tend to get discipline at that moment. Because if you don't discipline them by the age of 2, going into 3, it's going to be difficult. Then it becomes a roller coaster. So that's why you got to imprint them very, very early. But the reason why we go to restaurants and airports and in the plane, we see some uncontrolled kids is because the parents don't discipline them that early.
You mean physically discipline? Right? That's what you mean? You mean physically?
No. You can't. Okay, let me. One thing is this, right? When we say physically beating kids, when we say physical, some people analyze physicality different ways. Physical beating is not when you have to slap a child.
Put your hands on a child.
You cut him off.
Because I was cut off when I was speaking in the first fucking place, and everybody started taking turns. So I don't understand when I give the grace. All of a sudden, everybody act like they could just say whatever the fuck they want to say. When I was having a conversation with Eda Man in the first place.
Who cut you off?
Sharon, you're good.
So if I didn't get cut off, how did me and Eda Man couldn't finish our back and forth if I didn't get cut off?
Everybody's having a
conversation. No, you guys were silent. Everybody was silent when I started talking.
I was being peaceful. And then when I be peaceful and I be respectful, that's how I say I'm cutting off. When me and E was just having a conversation, sometimes in conversation, somebody say something, you jump in, and E jumped in when I was talking, and I'll gracefully let it go because this is how conversations usually work. He heard something that
used to raise hogs.
This is fucking insane.
Yeah, but I do want to answer your question. That was perfect, I do believe in physical discipline, especially before the age of 5. Let's
I got it.
So no, Sharon, are you saying that I'm wrong for physically disciplining my kids from 0 to 5?
Yeah, you lazy. That's lazy parenting. If you physically hitting your children, you lazy. because you're not allowing your child to express itself. Because the reason why a child is acting up or angry or frustrated is because they do not have the words to express themselves. They don't understand that they are feeling a certain. They don't understand that they're hungry. That's why they are feeling angry. They don't understand these things. So when a child is acting up, it's because they cannot express their emotions. And you should not teach a kid by physically hitting them, because that's what they're going to learn. When I'm frustrated, I'm going to physically hit somebody because I'm frustrated, because that's what happens to me. So you are doing lazy parenting, especially that bald head motherfucker over there.
Sharon, you on hands right now.
Sharon, do you know why so many white kids are fucked up in the white community?
Yes, because they had bad parents.
And what led to that bad parenting?
Poor eating, poor habits displayed in front of their children, like drinking and smoking, not exercising.
Black people do the same. I'm not interrupting. I'm just interjecting. Black people do the same. Keep going, bro.
That's a very female trait, to just interject, to not actually want to comment and add.
No, we're having conversation. We're having conversation, bro.
No,
I'm not interrupting you.
Sharon, how did y'all? Can y'all? Sharon getting cut off? What's going on with Sharon?
He's not being cut off. We're having conversation, Sharon.
Sharon,
you're not being cut off.
Oh, y'all, you don't be. That's what be going on at the house. The kid be like, "I'm listening, Dad."
No, the problem is that I have patience for my children. I do not have patience for grown men. I should not have to tell a grown man how a conversation works. If you interject, I'm expecting you not to use a one-word interjection and then shut up. If you're going to interject, I'm hoping that you're going to actually make a comment and build to the conversation that I was having, because you thought of what I said, it was worthy enough to interject, not just say, "Yeah, okay, bro."
I agree with you on that. So okay, I agree with you on that. So let me interject and carry on.
People how to have a fucking conversation and lead these people how to have a conversation, because clearly nobody taught them, because nobody was man enough in their life to have a conversation. Stop saying okay.
Okay.
I agree.
Hey, Sharon. Whoever is telling you that he agrees has never been to a board meeting and has never been to a business meeting. Because in a business meeting, you're going to be saying something and somebody will cut you off and say something, and you have to carry on from what they're saying. I've been to thousands of business meetings, and some people are going to interrupt you and people are going to interject. And they're going, because you know what? They don't want what they were going to ask you to be forgotten.
The way how you interject is like, "Oh, yes, you are correct. Let me expand on why I'm interjecting." When somebody interjects, it's usually because they want some kind of clearance of what you was being said, because they are confused. Not just say, "Oh, yes, okay." People in business don't just say, "Okay."
So
no, I didn't tell you. Okay, I told you that black people also do certain things.
Hold on. Okay. Ekene, you go. And since Sharon, we got to let Sharon calm down a little bit. I want to go to Comrade, then the Eater Man. Then actually, Eater Man, you spoke already. I no disrespect to you. I want to get other people who haven't spoke yet. That's all. Because I love that you're on the panel as well too, brother. So Conrad, you spoke too. I want to go to Apollo, Mufasa, Truth, and then Simon after Ekene.
The thing is this, right? This is what it is. If you say you're going to start disciplining a child at the age of 5, you've done a dismal mistake. Because kids at the age of 5 are going to be imprinted by somebody else. You should have done that discipline, because at the age of 5, they're going to elementary school, 1st grade. So you have to start disciplining your child at the age of 1.5, 2 years old, 3, before they go to kindergarten, because you want to first imprint your children before somebody else does it. That's why in white neighborhood, in white community, kids are fucked up, because their parents don't discipline them at the first instance. These kids start doing something that they're not supposed to do, and their parents don't discipline them. What they say is, "Thought, time out. Thought, time out. Thought, time out." Time out doesn't exist.
No, I want to interject it in a proper way.
Yeah, that's right.
No, hold on, Ekene. No, Sharon, it's not your turn.
Sharon. You can't,
Come on, Sharon, show some decorum, brother. You gave a
I
life
am.
lesson.
That's why I said his name, because I want to get on a point that he just
said. It's gonna come back. I promise it's gonna come back to you. Always comes back to you. I ain't gonna forget about you, Sharon. You're one of my favorite people, man. All right, get you some carrots and celery and some goat cheese, goat milk. It'll hold you off a little bit. It can name my brother. Will you finish? I know Sharon just having a moment. We're gonna respect our brother and support him in his life crisis right now. But will you finish, my brother?
Yeah, I will finish. So in the next 10 seconds. So that's why we see what we see in the white community. Then in the black community, it's not that we put hands on children, is that we abuse them. There's difference between disciplining a child and abusing a child. It's not the same.
I agree. My brother Paulo, what do you think about that, my brother?
My children, from the age that they can voice their opinions and at least have some form of communication, understand that the punishment for not listening is often physical. It is not my first instinct. It's part of my toolset of discipline, but it is the absolute last resort. And they understand, if I have to speak to you, and I make this a comment to my son, especially, he's 10 years old. If I have to speak to you more than twice and warn you again, I'm speaking to an animal, and I'll treat you as such. As a human being, I'm supposed to communicate with you, and you're supposed to communicate back with me. And if you require me to teach you how to communicate back, then so be it. But if I have to tell you more than twice, I'm now speaking to an animal, and I'll treat you as such. And I'm a 90s baby, by the way. This is no old school shit.
So, Paul, if you have to get up, there's something else coming with you. Right?
Yes, sir. It's usually my belt.
That's how we was raised, and that's what worked. My brother, Big Mufasa, what you got on the topic, brother?
To be honest, like I said, I don't think the whole conversation was really about corporal punishment. I think we took it that way. Now, my thing where I disagree and I kind of agree with Sharon my thing is at two-year-olds, we shouldn't be disciplining them with physical punishment anyway. Now, maybe a pop here or there.
That's physical. A pop is physical.
But even though, but you didn't say a pop, you said a look. And my thing is, a look can get a 2-year-old to sit down for 5 seconds. But as soon as you walk out of the room to go do your work, they right back up and they're not paying attention to nothing you say.
Big Mufasa. Can I, Eda Man? I'm gonna interject respectfully. Do you? No, I'm trying to clarify. That's the difference. Eda Man, when you say physical, you mean if when the kid's that look's supposed to work and it don't look, you coming with the physical because the kid's supposed to understand the look. That's what all the adults are saying here too, right, comrade? If your kid identifies that look, when my father looked at me, I knew if I didn't respond to that look, what came before when I didn't respond to that look is coming. And when them 2-year-olds see that look, and when this is like even because it goes when they're younger, it's noise. When they get older, it's a look. If your dad I could hear my father's whisper when I was younger. If he had to say our name more than once, man, it was on like Donkey Kong. So I knew if I didn't want to go there. So when he looked and his eyes squinted, it's prime time. So I believe what Eda Man is saying is if the look isn't working for some reason, because we forget as kids, because I used to forget my dad with my behind. I got out of line, started, especially boys. I believe this is more so about boys too. Girls respond to the look and their fathers being disappointed to them way better than boys do. Boys exercise. Well, Sharon, I don't know. You got girls too. I thought so too. But
I got all girls.
Boys, masculinity and them feeling themselves, when they feeling themselves, they act completely different than boys. A baby girl acts different than a baby boy. Anybody had a girl or a boy or dealt with boys and girls, they act completely different, Sharon. When you have a boy and a girl, okay, that's okay. Gosh, you can relax.
Yeah. I've raised both of them. I've raised boys. I raised more boys. I got one girl. And my thing is, like I said, boys are a challenge. And at 2 years old, you think giving them a look is going to sit them. You're going to have to come with something behind that.
No, if you had popped them, so it ain't got to be necessarily.
Eda Man said, "Look."
But I think the context wasn't given. I think Eda Man didn't get a context. Okay. He probably popped them. Right, Eda Man. That's what you're doing, because your kid is responding, do as I do, not as I say. So eventually your kid gets popped, like, oh shoot, I shouldn't have done that. And a look, then he starts, hey, and they're like, oh, daddy's gonna come with a pop. I'm gonna respond to the look so I don't get the pop.
Okay, I can understand
that. I'd like to add on to this conversation. A part of my understanding what discipline is much more than the outcome of dealing with your children. So I might be taking this conversation completely in a different route, but a big part of discipline is who we are as parents. If we are trying to teach our children things that we are incapable of, then we are essentially abusing our children if that's the way that we're doing it. My children, both girls and boys, don't react differently to me. I react differently to the way I discipline them.
Mm-hmm.
I discipline my girl differently than I discipline my son.
Hold up, A.
I'll hand back the mic. I'm muted.
Yeah, so it's probably different depending on, this is what I always tell people, it's different depending on, because all of us are different. Our DNA is different. So depending on how you are as a person, usually your children will be that way. If you were a hard person that takes instruction, your child usually won't have a hard time taking instruction. Will they be curious? Are they curious to find out what things are? Of course. You might have to redirect them, pick them up, put them back in the same seat. But usually if you're consistent, and this is what I found out early on, I did the, popping, spanking things early on. But once I changed up what I was doing and made sure I was consistent, like if they was running around, I made sure like glasses was off the table, made sure they was washed, protecting them against themselves and things like that. So if they run around, they're going to be active, they're going to have fun. You can shake your head all you want. Cool. They're going to be, I'm talking about how I'm parenting. My child about to graduate from school, so I'm not worried about yours. I made sure I protected my children from themselves. If they're going to be active, they're going to have fun. I made sure if they got finished drinking the milk, I pushed it further away from the table so it wouldn't spill. Certain things, being proactive, making sure they clean up behind themselves. Hey, get that off the floor, things like that. Being consistent in how I told them things and made sure certain things, looks, tones. But after a while, once I changed up everything, I had to smack them sense. They automatically listen. So it's different depending on the type of person you are.
Hey, hold on real quick, Eda, man. Hey, Prime and Simon hasn't went.
Prime and go. Hold on, sure.
Well, I don't think I've ever had to whoop my daughter, to be honest. But it's always been on the table. I probably would have popped a hand like once. Yeah, she's 7 now.
That's a
whooping. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. A pop. See, that's the thing is a pop is a whooping at her level.
Well, yeah. Because you know what I'm saying? She ain't number 2 years old. So that's all, that's all I'm going to do. But like you said, all I got to do is look at her. I try not to, I don't yell no more. I used to yell a little bit, but I don't yell no more. Mm-hmm. Ain't no more time for that shit. If I have to tell you more than 2 times, it's yeah, you're gonna have some problems. That's just how I am. And whooping's gonna be, that's last resort.
Simon, we waiting on you, Simon.
Oh, sorry. I appreciate it. Salute to the panel. I think the thing we haven't spoken about insofar that I've heard is restraint and teaching our children how to restrain themselves, because that's the problem that seems to arise in our society in terms of when we grow up into adults, we don't know how to restrain ourselves. So by implementing discipline, you have to be very, very careful, especially if you're talking in a way where, being physical to a toddler is something that's going to be proactive, ongoing, because all that's going to do is cause trauma. We hear women speaking about trauma all day long, and they experience it in many different ways, but men experience trauma as well. And because the majority of men out here in this society, in this day and age, given the last 20 years, have been raised by single mothers. I'm not saying I'm not saying that's everybody. I'm just saying that's most of us. And the single mothers that's raised us, they were very emotional. So what they did is they took out their emotions on us based on the fact that they were separated from the people that they chose to lay down with. That weren't our fault, but we bared the brunt for it, okay? And we've had to make all these confusing decisions as to how we're supposed to move and become a man in this day and age amongst men and amongst the women that were also raised by these single women. So we have to be very careful in terms of how we're raising our children. There is no way in hell, and I'll say this, God strike me down, I am laying a hand on my child. No way in hell. Call it discipline, call it what the hell you want. No way in hell I'm raising my fist, my hand, my full 5 fingers up to a toddler who has no idea what that looks like. No way. And people can be discerning about that. And I understand people's different cultural perspectives because, you know, in different cultures, we have different ways of implementing things. But you will find historically, statistically, in data, in science, it does not work. It's not worked for us.
You're lying, Simon.
You're
Stop
lying.
It is not
You're
work.
lying.
Look at the
You are
UK.
lying.
They have a
Hey,
pandemic
hold on, Diesel.
over there
Hold on,
of
hold
bad
on, Diesel,
kids.
before
I
Sharon
don't know
has a
who's
heart attack.
talking.
Hold, Prime, did you go yet?
Yeah, I went.
Everybody,
Okay,
Diesel.
After Simon, Diesel was the one who's supposed to go anyway, Sharon. So relax, hold your horses, baby.
Let Simon
Hold
let
your
Sharon go. Let Sharon go. I'm good.
No. Well, I go since everybody else done went. See,
You win already.
You went
Hey,
too.
y'all, hold on. Let
I will
Diesel
go.
go. Let Diesel go. Let Diesel go.
Okay, so what we have to understand is we all know that capital punishment is a thing in our life. If we're raising our kids not knowing what capital punishment and whatever you believe is capital punishment, they're going to become adults that I have to deal with because they don't know what capital punishment is. This is what I don't understand when it comes to raising your child. You raising your child is getting them ready to live a life as an adult without your structure, without you leading them. How are they going to understand how life goes if you're not able to tell them or show them if they do something wrong, punishment is going to happen? Because regardless of if you think it or not, they're going to have to answer for what they do in life. Period. I don't understand this. I do not understand this. Now, if you choose that you don't want to put your hands on children, that's totally fine. But somebody that is willing to put their hands on their child to show them that this is what capital punishment looks like and feels like, then what is the problem with that?
Okay, so capital punishment. You talk about
Hold
capital.
on, Simon. You let Sharon go because he was the person starting
All right,
back,
cool.
and then it goes back to Comrade and Either Man. And actually, when it goes with Sharon, we could do popcorn. No, we can do popcorn when it goes back to Sharon if we can all control us.
Go ahead, Sharon.
Yeah.
So the people that Diesel got to deal with on a day-to-day basis, all these young men, they most likely got their ass whipped. Most men and
no, bro. Not come on, man.
Y'all let him.
I'm sorry. Sharon don't deal with the parents, man. That's what I'm saying, man. He's talking, but he don't deal with the parents. I do. Like, nah, man.
He been getting cut off, and he been cutting off people too.
I'm sorry, Sharon. You know you're my man, but that is a total false. I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
We all know.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
These young men that go to jail, they get their ass whipped. We all know them. People that, all the knucklehead cousins that we had, they all got their ass whooped, and they still went outside the next day and still did the same thing. Either man got his ass whooped, and he still did the same boy shit that he always did. The only thing different is that he didn't do it in front of his parents, right? He still go to the club with his brother, and guess what? He knocking people out, right? He just getting away with it. That's the only difference, right? So the thing is that single mothers whip their kids all the time, right? The The problem is that a lot of y'all have some kind of survivor's remorse. Y'all got trauma bond with your kids. You're like, I survived it because my papa, my grandma whooped my ass, so I'm gonna whoop your ass because I lived through it. And you think that it's okay to whoop your children's ass. And I'm telling you, it is not okay to be putting your hands on no fucking human being. I don't give a fuck if it is your child. So that's number two. And so what you need to do is teach your children conflict resolution. They should not be figuring out that they need to be physically fight everybody just because they have a disagreement. Oh, you didn't do what I say, then I'm gonna put my hands on you. That is not what you teach your children. If you want to teach your child how to fight, then you do it in a controlled space, like in a boxing ring or at a karate school, so they can learn discipline. Because most people that go to these trainings and learn how to actually fight, they do not fight in the street because they know they value, they know they danger, because they have the discipline to say, hey, walk away from me because you don't even realize you're in danger right now. They know danger before it even gets to them. And this is what we need to teach. We want our children to stay away from people like Diesel on the wrong side of the law. You need to teach them discipline, not physically assault your children just because you survived your trauma by getting your ass whooped.
Trauma. Go ahead, Diesel.
I am not saying whooping your kids is the only way to go. That's not what I said. And because, you know, I have a twin brother that does total opposite than what I do. Right? I'm the speaking billboard for that. Only thing I'm saying is my brother is accountable for what he does. I've dealt with kids that have not been disciplined or their parents can't handle them. They've never whooped them. And it's a totally different child that you have to deal with. There are times when you don't have to discipline a child at all and they might come out fine. I'm not saying putting your hands on a child is just the all in all to be all of disciplining your child. Some people don't have to do that. My best friend is one. He's never put his hands on his children. Me, on the other hand, I had one boy and 3 girls. So that boy did some shit, and that's the only thing that I could get through to him is to discipline him that way.
Let me give you another thing too. Most of the time when parents need to whip their kids' ass or they got some kind of anger with their child, it's because they see something in that child that they want to fix in their fucking self. And that's why you on that child's ass like that. That is
making me want to whip my kids' ass even more.
Reasons why parents whip they children's ass because they see a deficiency in them and they trying to fix it through their kids. You need to go fix your fucking self and keep your hands off your goddamn children.
I'm not raising no soft ass daughters, yo. Fuck that.
Hold on. A couple things that he said. He said single women whip their kids all the time. No, we're not advocating. Listen, hello. We're not advocating for kids to get whoopings all the time. We're saying that it's an option to correct certain types of behavior. Me growing up, I got whoopings for the things that I did. It was, and the best part about the whoopings I got from my mother, she would sit down to me and say, do you understand why you got this type of punishment? And we would walk through the things that I did. Hey, Emmanuel, you almost burnt down the neighborhood by setting stuff on fire. You deserve a whooping. You got like it's certain things that deserve certain types of punishment. Just telling me that I don't supposed to set stuff on fire is not something. It was a time in the 90s. It's in the times in the 90s. You would tell me I'm calling the police or I'm calling your mama. I said, hey, call the police. I don't even want to deal with my mother because I understood that it was actually it was consequences for my actions. And a lot of people don't have that because a lot of people trying to talk to them, and these police ain't gonna talk to you when they tell you to do something.
And can we shed light on the fact that, contrary to popular belief, the world is way more dangerous for men? Men have to be really careful about the decisions they make, because the decision they make can make them be stomped in the ground and have their life taken from them. A lot of times women can do the same. That's why we say they're not equal. There's things that women can do, and then people are gave grace to look past. You see women do it on this space and outside of space all the time. Out their mouth, they can talk a certain way. They may even put their hands on a man. There's certain things women can get away with that men can't. Boys, especially speaking about boys, they need discipline to know what the consequences of them acting out of line as a man, as a boy growing up to be a man. They're developing into teens and then to an adult. Little girls, again, they operate different. In my experience, rarely do you have to really spank a little girl. Little girls respond to the disappointment from their fathers and that look. I don't know why why are you doing that if you're saying not to spank girls and I'm saying not to spank girls and you're going like that? What's the problem, Sharon? I don't think
children, because little young kids, when they are kids, 2 to fucking 12, boys and girls, is really no difference. That's how come girls could play in the same sports with their goddamn little brothers.
I think my kids gonna be bullying your kids.
You could put them in the same sport with boys up until like 12, bro.
Okay,
I don't know what y'all talking about. You do not need to kids act like children. There's no difference.
Hold on. We know your point. So what happens if a boy put his hands on your daughter? If a man put his hands on your daughter, what are you doing? Because you said there's no time that's excusable to being violent or physical. So if a man puts his hand on your kids or a man puts his hands on your woman, are you allowed to retaliate? Can you get physical then?
Self-defense is not what we're talking about right now. Because
no, I'm not asking. No. You said no, Sharon.
What you're talking about right now is saying that somebody assaulting. You saying somebody outside of your family.
Take that away. Okay, Sharon.
Of course, you got to take away because now you want to move the goalpost.
No, it ain't moving no goalpost. What if your kids put their hands on you? What if your kids is putting their hands on you or getting talking back to you?
We talking about because what we was talking about is from 2 to 5 years old. We talking about 2 years old.
You said 2 to 12, and you changed the age again. You changed it. You went to 2 to 5, then you went to 2 to 12. We can run this back. Everybody's watching. Did he not just say 2 to 12?
So listen to what I said. What I said is no difference in raising your child from 2 to 12.
I didn't ask you, Sharon. Answer my question.
You gotta No. I
didn't ask you that. I said, what do you do if your kids from 2 to 12? You could pick any. We can go to. Let's go to 8 and 10, 8 to 9. Since 5 is hard for you. If your kid is 8 or 9 and puts his hand on you or your wife, what should you do?
Have a conversation with your child.
Okay. If he continues to hit,
you need to have a conversation with your child to see why they are using violence to express themselves. It should be no reason why your child is using violence. If your child is using violence to express themselves, first of all, it's probably because
you're derailing. Because we got that. Sharon, just have a good faith conversation. If they still don't listen and they continue to hit on you and your wife, what do you do then? You because that's what good fathers and good parents do, good mothers do. You explain to your child. You give an explanation to your child for what they did wrong. You're not trying to spank them in the beginning, but then they continue to do wrong. But then eventually they go, instead of just going against you, they start putting their hands on you. Then you converse about that. You say, hey, you don't put your hands on anyone, and they continue to hit you and your wife. What do you do then?
He asking you if your child bad as shit.
You have to remember, a lot of these people.
I said, here's the problem. Children, I don't. This is fucking mind-boggling to me.
You're not about to answer the question. You're not. No, you don't want. You're derailing. You're deflecting.
Oh, wow.
And you're the king of that. When you. Hey,
Conrad, did I say enough words for him to say that? What you think?
I don't even want nobody to ask me anything. I want you to finish what you got to say.
Thank you,
Conrad. I would like to.
Go answer the question then.
I'm trying, but every time I say 2 words and you think that you know what I'm going to say and you interrupt me before I even finish out 5 words.
Me. Help me. I just want to know what y'all gonna do with those little white boys that be saying F you to their mama and they be slapping their mama.
No, eat a man. Let him answer the question. This is what we do on this show. That person got to answer the question. If they don't answer the question, they purposely derailed and deflected. And then they're going to say something similar to what a woman says. I'm not going to answer the question the way you want me to answer it. I'm asking him to answer the question. And he's not answering the question.
Again, you want me to answer the question, right?
The way you want.
And I'm doing my best to answer the question. Not one time that I said any of the things that you just said, but you projected.
Okay, so you're doing everything but answering the question, and everybody sees it in the chat on the panel, Sharon. You're doing everything but answering the question. What do you do if the kid repeatedly hits their mother and father? After you spoke to them, after you had understanding with them, after you counseled them, after you redirected them, after you told them the ramifications for their actions, and you explained to them why that's wrong, what do you do next?
Call police.
On a 5-year-old?
He said 12.
Oh my God.
Oh, I said 8 to 10. Yeah,
when I'm answering the question properly,
okay,
and
watch, that's fine. Hey, eat a man. What's happening?
It must be my voice. I don't understand. Yo, listen, let me explain something to y'all. No, hold on. Let me explain. Hold on. Let me explain something. No, I have to say this. I gotta say this.
I've raised. Hold on. No.
Crazy, bro.
No, when you call the cops, and that kid's doing that, because I worked in mental health, and we have family and we have children. What are the cops going to do to your son? Or that kid that keeps hitting you and hitting your wife?
They're going to talk to him. They're going to talk to him.
If your son is popping you upside the head and the cops are called, your son is getting escorted out of the house in handcuffs. I don't know what planet you live on. What planet you live on, but you do clearly live in some fantasy world where it doesn't exist on Earth. If your kid punches you in
y'all
the
live
face
on some
right
fantasy
now,
world that don't live on
kid
Earth. Every
punches
time
you
I
in
try
the
to
face
fucking
right
have a
now,
conversation,
if your kid punches you in the face right now, and the cops get called, your kid is going to jail. You can't cry hard enough. And if that kid resists arrest in the midst of it and the cop says, stop resisting arrest, guess what's going to happen? Taser, nightclub, knee in chest, knee in face, pop in the face.
Conrad, I want to ask you, why you keep telling me to hold up when you asked me a question? I still didn't get a chance to even answer the question. I never even got a chance to answer the question, bro.
I'm out because I've been denying my kid attention all night and abusing him by not giving him attention by listening to your foolishness. So Ali,
my foolishness?
Your foolishness.
Motherfucker, I haven't said anything.
Bro.
Hey, everybody that's on the panel and in the chat, did I give
Sharon
the floor? Did I give Sharon the floor? Even play the Jeopardy song. You're not answering the question. I gave you plenty of time.
So hold on, Edaman, I want you to be, I think Edaman could be fucking honest. Did he honestly give me a chance to answer the question?
I believe that he did cut you off because you.
But you can't call somebody motherfucker. You can't call a grown man motherfucker.
Edaman, you gonna say I cut him off?
No, listen. Let me. If y'all let me elaborate, he just proved Diesel's point when Diesel said that the people that he interact with is people who don't discipline their kids. He just said that they will call. I think Sharon was trying to answer the question in his way, and you was stopping him at the beginning if he wasn't starting the conversation the way that you wanted him to start it. That is an accurate statement. Can you agree with that?
Edaman, are you about to do that? I disagree completely, Edaman. Like you about to pull a truth. I stopped everyone from speaking. Hold on. I stopped everyone from speaking so that Sharon could speak. No, that's not true. I stopped everyone. You're on mute now. You muted yourself.
I said, let me give you an example. You would ask Sharon a question, and Sharon was like, if this, and you said, no, you're not answering the question.
Was he answering the Edaman? Was he answering the Edaman? You know how the question is. Hey, y'all, we've been doing this panels for a long time. Hold on, real quick. Hold on. Hey, chat and panel. Was Sharon going to answer the question? Honestly,
he was going to deflect. He was going to deflect.
You can't say that he was going to deflect if he only said one word.
No, actually, you can't. You can tell Edaman. You can tell.
You can. I promise you can.
Okay, hold on, John. Edaman. So let's say I interrupted him, right? After I stopped interrupting him, I gave him the floor. Then I played the Jeopardy music on behind it. He wouldn't answer the question. I gave him the floor. So let's say I concede to you saying I interrupted him because I knew he wasn't going to answer the question because he still hasn't answered the question. But then he said, call the cops. But then he's not going to address the fact that the cops are going to be physical with your child. They're not going to come just talk to your child. They're going to talk to him first. He's still doing what he's doing. Then they're going to be physical with your child.
All right. So can we just give him 15 seconds? I'm not saying a long time. But
yep. There we go. Here we go again. Here we go.
So, Sharon, if you answer the question that your Your kid have hit you multiple times. What is your next step, Sharon?
Like I said, you have conversations with your child. Try to figure out what is going on with your child. Do your child need some fucking therapy? Why is your child keep resulting to violence? Because turn that off. Because you did not get to the bottom of it the first time. Whatever disagreements you're having, what is starting this argument that your child have to physically assault you every time you are talking to your child? It is something wrong with that child, because if that child wasn't raised in a physical nature, that child's not going to naturally just get up and physically hit you at 10 and 12 years old. That does not happen in any household.
I agree.
So
y'all didn't answer the question. Y'all saying y'all agree. He didn't answer the question.
He didn't
answer the question.
He did. You asked.
It's a different mind. It's a different mind state.
Eat a man. You about to say he answered the question? He didn't answer the question.
Let me tell you what you asked him. You asked him what would he do if he continued to get hit. Sharon said he would continue to talk to his child. That's not an answer to your question.
Hey, Eat a man. Did you hear us? That is an answer. We already went past that part, right? He went back to the first thing we already went past. We went past the part that he would speak. Then we said, what would you do if they keep hitting you and your wife?
Ali, he answered it. You know what he said, Ali? He said nothing. He's not going to do anything. That's
he
the
didn't
answer.
say nothing. He said, look, I think
He went round around the whole world and came back without answering the question. That means he said nothing. He's not going to do anything. And even man just said it.
You got to listen to what he actually said. Hello, Simon. 1 second.
Eat a man. We get what you're saying. You're right. He did answer the question, but we recognize the answer to this question is still not an answer. We get what you're saying,
That's
Eat a man.
right.
We get it.
You don't
get what you said.
John, are you saying if he said that I'm gonna continue to talk to my kid to get the understanding of what is going on, y'all saying that is not an answer, even though we don't agree with this?
It is an answer. It is an answer.
He did give us that answer, but we already got to that. He went right back to what we already went past. We're asking them if they continue.
And we all agree that the only way you even structured the question was to be the most extreme example of all time, because most parents are not experiencing their child physically harming them. This is not something to even have a conversation with. If your child is physically harming you, it's most likely because that kid has some kind of mental problem. This is not happening. This is not happening on even in the close of a general. Like, if the percentage of it is so minute that it doesn't even make sense to even bring it up.
No. I'm going to disagree, but most parents will break the kid's bone. That's what it is. Most parents will break that child's bone. I'm sorry, Simon. Simon, let me say something. Simon, if I put hands on my mom, I'll be in hospital.
Why put hands on your mom,
yeah.
Bro?
If I put hands on my mom, right, as a little kid when I was little, I will end up in hospital with broken bones. I'm not kidding. It's not even going to go. The thought will not go through my head at all. Because before the thought will go through my head, the consequences will fly over my head right away. I'm not going to dare do that. And guess what? There are a lot of kids that I've seen in the street that slap their mom. And their mom said, Johnny. And she's trying to hold, and the kid's like, Pa.
That's
yelling at the mom.
How many times you experience walking down the street, in school, in the mall, and you just see random kids hitting their parents?
I do not see random kids hitting their parents.
I've known kids that did it growing up. I've had friends.
Hold on just 1 second, guys. It is realistic to ask the question if I have saw a white boy slap his mother at Kroger's. And I was like, and she tried to talk him through that. You know, and it was his rage was so high that it was no talking him through that. Like he was past the point of having the conversation. And I think the question that they're saying, if your kid's past the point of having a conversation, what is next? And your answer was, you're going to call the police. Correct.
Well, what other option do you have?
So hold on, Simon. So hold on, because Sharon's gonna. This is the way that I just needed him to address certain things that he still wouldn't address, so that we can get to the answer. So what if the kid just says no? I'm not doing nothing that you say.
Again, we're going to some full extreme.
No, it's not no full extreme. Why you keep saying extreme? It's a kid just saying no. I'm not doing what you say. Why is it an extreme? People, look, you're not addressing nothing where there's conflict. You're just saying, hey, the kids just listen to the parents. We are talking about actual circumstances for when a spanking could occur. If the kid says no to you, what are you doing? You're going to talk to them. We already know that. But if they say, no, I'm not doing it, what are you going to do? If you have a kid that's just saying no, why do you keep saying extreme? This is what we're dealing with in real life. This is real life.
It is like that children are just out here just, I'm going to disagree with everything my parents said.
Now you're derailing. You're derailing. No, we'll move on. We'll move on because you're derailing now. You're derailing. You're not even answering it. Yeah, there are kids out here that say no to their parents. There are kids out here that doing what they want to do. There are kids that are running away. There are kids that don't want to.
The problem is you want me to answer it the way how you want because you dealt with. No, you're not. Let me stop derailing your own conversation because you dealt with. You derailed
the show for about an hour.
I'm sorry that you had to deal with kids that have mental problems and you had to deal with a lot of mental health children, and so therefore it's probably skewing what is reality out here with kids that are normal because you haven't dealt with normal. You haven't dealt with normal children. Ain't no but Sharon. You haven't dealt with normal children because as you raise your son and you always communicating with him and you have a relationship with him, that child is not going to want to hit you. That child is not going to want to.
We didn't say hit no more. Now you're not. See what you're doing? We didn't say hit anymore.
Yes, let me finish my conversation. That child is not going to want to just be disobedient to you because it respects your word. You're gonna be like some kind of godly figure to your child between 5 and 12 because they're gonna respect you so much because of all the things that you've done with and for the child. So normal children are not gonna be going around just disrespecting good and decent parents. I'm sorry that you had to deal with some emotional children, and so therefore it's skewing your thought patterns of what normal looks like. I'm pretty sure your child is not going to do that with you.
You know how Ali. If you keep having conversation with him, it's your fault.
All right. So I'm not gonna have no more conversation with him on that subject. The fact that everybody knows that raised kids or children, knowing that them kids are going against what you're saying and doing whatever they want to for the beginning parts of their life. And everything is literally going the opposite of what you're saying because they don't know any better. And he said talking about something they naturally aren't disobedient is wild to me. But so we'll continue.
So can I connect the two dots or no?
You can connect the two dots, Edom Man.
All right. So if I am very aggressive, it's a good chance that my kids are going to be very aggressive too, right? If I'm a type of person that's very passive and go away from conflict, my kids are going to be a reflection of me. So it is houses where their kids don't even go towards violence because they don't even know it, versus houses like I grew up in where we saw violence, so we thought violence was okay. So I think it's two different perspectives.
So Edom, hold on, time out.
I just want to say thank you for just being honest and having a real conversation instead of just making it to some one side like whipping kids' asses the end all be all.
Nobody did that. You're the only one getting emotional on the panel. So Edom Man, now you're changing your stance and now you're saying that that's violence.
No, I was a very aggressive person, so I expect my kids to be aggressive, right? So I have to handle my kids different from, and I'm just telling you, I have friends in Washington. If you try to fight them, they will cry, they will go get in their car and they'll go home. And I see that in their kids. They do not do confrontation whatsoever, and their kids is the same way. So I get that y'all might not believe
it. Ali?
Of course, John the Baptist. It's Go ahead, John the Baptist.
So I'm gonna make a generic common sense statement. There are no two kids just alike. So just because there are no two kids, there are no carbon copies of each other. So when you're raising kids, to say that I will hit or will not hit,
hey, babe, can I get a drink too, please? Let me get a drink, please, because this is stressing me out.
You can mute up, Shema.
So so it's automatically that I will or will not raise a kid, I will or will not. I will definitely hit a kid or will not definitely hit a kid is an ironic statement to make, because what you have to do is, as a parent or dealing with kids in general, you have to learn that kid's behavior, because what you're doing as a parent, you're saying that kid cognitive, physical, and mental stability of like how they're going to track through life. You're actually learning their behavior. And then, so based on those three sets of principles, that's how you're going to determine how that kid needs to be raised. Because that kid,
I'm not disagreeing with that, John. What I'm saying is, do you believe it's children out there that's just not bad and they do exactly what they parents say?
let me say what I'm saying, okay? I'm not saying what you say. I'm saying what I'm saying. I'm getting my thought on the ideal, because there's too much arguing about nothing. That's really not even important. Once you set that track, once that kid show you what his track is, that kid will determine if he needs a spanking or does not need a spanking, or he or she needs a spanking, or if they just need physical, or if they need mental stimulation, or they need whatever the case is, they're going to show you what they need. So now, so in this situation, so what you just said, Edelman, was, and one thing you referred to is that if a father does something, their kid will respond that same way. That's not necessarily true. Sometimes it's there's no carbon copy. There's no fixed plan. A parent can be physical, and the kid not be physical. The parent can be passive, and the kid be very aggressive. You have to watch the individual kid, because the kids are not just learning from their parents. They may start from their parents, but after a while, they begin to pick up other parts of the culture.
Right. And again, if your kid is around this other culture, that is a parenting flaw. That don't got nothing to do with your children. Because guess what? My kids don't know no fucking these songs that y'all know, all these other little kids know. Because you know why?
Kids be ratchet in the suburbs too.
Do your kids go to school?
No, they are homeschooled. No, my kids are homeschooled because I ain't a bitch ass fucking parent. I'm not a lazy fucking parent. I'm doing whatever I gotta do. I'm not gonna make no fucking excuse and say, oh, because I took control of my fucking kids' destiny. I said, okay, you know what? These schools is fucked up and they got some fucking retarded kids that get their ass whooped every time they go home. I don't want my children around those fucking degenerate ass fucking parents. So I took my fucking kid out of school.
They're gonna be weird as adults though.
No, they're not. Listen,
homeschool is weird.
I know y'all guys don't understand it, but it is certain environments that you can create around your kids. It's almost like if you take a tiger out of the wild, right? And you teach this tiger totally different from what we would think is nature. The tiger outside of the wild is going to perform totally different from the tiger that's actually in the wild that goes through different things. He's right. It'd be different if I haven't seen it. I haven't seen people homeschool their kids. They don't know what violence is. There's none of that thing. Now, do those people cave in some situations because they never experienced? Yes, they do. I'm not going to lie about that. But you can create an environment what dictates how your kids are going to be.
No, so I won't disagree. Okay, so what I won't disagree with is that
the goalpost has been moved so bad, it's ridiculous, man. We're not even talking about that, man. We're talking about this. It's a normal or not normal. No, forget all that. They're going, not even Edelman, mostly Sharon. He asking us not to go to worst case scenario, but then that's what he's going, talking about parents who can't parent, or he don't want his kids around your wacky
degenerate ass fucking kids because you are degenerate ass parent.
So, what we start talking about is responsible.
Your kids' ass.
Responsible adults.
And then I'm gonna whoop your kids' ass
that are great parents that are dealing with a child that is rebelling and refusing to comply. That's what we're talking about. And he's not answering the question. And then Edelman said because he's aggressive, his kids may possibly be aggressive, instead of acknowledging the fact that Edelman just raised kids. They may want to be a certain way because they're just kids. Some kids gonna need spankings. Some kids not gonna need some spankings. That is just it's but I'll tell you this: more boys are gonna need a wake-up call because they're boys. They need to know the consequences of their actions because they can get taken out and they can get hurt because of their behaviors when they're feeling themselves and they're acting what they would call toxic masculinity, and they're operating in their manhood, but they're being negative with their manhood. If a kid that has go ahead, John the Baptist.
So let me say this to the point that you're making just now, and I'm not trying to justify this action, but we have to be careful saying that these kids are. We don't know the way the world got advanced the way it is right now, because you had people that are willing to go past the limits of what we consider normal or right behavior. So what we may deem as bad behavior, we have to sometimes recognize that this may behavior or what attitude they need to go out to be adventurous and conquer other things that most people are not willing to do. What we have to do as parents is find out how do we as parents, and I'll land right here, how do we as parents identify this character in this kid, teach him the positive and negative reactions to his traits, and help him to focus on the positive traits of being adventurous, or so he doesn't become problematic. But every time a kid does something terrible, it doesn't mean that he's going to be a bad kid. But how can we make that kid just rely on the positive traits? And I'll land there.
Well, no, it's not that. It's just me growing up in Georgia. Everybody at my school, 99% of the kids at my school have been in a fight.
Can you throw the peace sign free? Can you throw the peace sign?
Listen, so me being in Georgia, 99% of the kids fought at some point in the school system.
Hold on real quick, Edith, man. Free, can you say something, brother?
So
can you say something? Yeah. Okay, yeah. I got you. I hear you. I just want to make sure you legit.
Hold on real quick, Edith, man. He got cut off his background.
Can you hear me? Can you say something?
All right, go ahead. Still got YouTube up. No, so listen, me growing up in Georgia, 99% of the kids have fought in middle school. By middle school, you didn't have your first fight. When I got here to Washington, I started asking people that was associated with my wife in the school, and then they was looking at 70, 80% of their school have never been in a fight before. So I do think the environment do breed violence. My kids go to public school, so we have to have violence in our environment. But if Sharon says that he have created a safety net around this kid where they will not be exposed to violence, we can't just assume that they're just going to be violent just because they're humans.
So let me ask y'all a question then, and this is just really a genuine question. Do we think fighting is always bad? Ali, I'm asking you first. I think you do you think fighting is always bad? Okay.
No. It is beautiful. It is wonderful.
I think when it comes to, I believe when it comes to fighting, it needs to be controlled. You should not be allowing your children to fight in the street, because anything can happen. They could die in the streets. Nobody got no love for your children. If you're allowing your children to fight in the street, you are almost giving your child a possible death sentence. It's all good that we survive whatever. Yeah, y'all want to trauma bond and say, I survived it, go get your lumps. But that's not how this shit goes nowadays. There's young kids that is 13, 12, they are carrying, and they ain't scared to use it. So you need to have a controlled environment where they boxing, jujitsu, karate, or some of that nature, where they can get physical, get some blows, get punched, and where it's controlled, not in the street where they could fucking die. Somebody could pick up a brick because they losing, and he's dead.
So so Sharon, I see the point that you're making. Oh, go ahead, Amen. Go ahead,
I just want to answer your question. So
okay, go ahead.
I believe fighting for fun, fighting outside of life and death is not good. Now, if it's a life and death situation, or it's a situation that you need to fight, I will support that 100% because your life is on the line. But recreation fighting, especially in the street, I disagree with it.
So, okay, so we have to realize, and I know most people don't agree with this, but we basically are animals.
I like where you're going.
Say that again.
I said I like where you're going. That's how I feel. Yeah.
So, where the fuck do you figure that we are animals? Sharon, in your mind.
Sharon, why
you cannot allow? No, because some things you just cannot allow. No, it's proven fact that we are not animals.
So humans are animals.
This is science, bro. This is science. We are not animals, bro.
You ask people not to
allow nobody to lie.
Sharon, you keep interrupting.
Literally lie. Go back to fucking school.
What we planned.
Okay.
Boy.
So can I continue on?
Man, if you don't get interrupted by somebody that complains about being interrupted on all the panels, but he be interrupting when it's convenient.
So
it's crazy.
We're not too far from being where we are now, where we consider ourselves. We are now socialized, but if we go back a few hundred years, almost a couple of thousand, about 1,000 so years, we were socialized as animals. And so the way you, and so even as kids, what's naturally happened as young kids. So let's say 3, 4, or 5 years old, when little kids get into a fight, it's natural to like learn who's dominant, who's not dominant, and it also teaches kids to how to behave, because it teaches you at a very young age there are consequences for bad decisions. So when a kid is 2 or 3 years old has a couple of scrubs up with other kids his age, they begin to learn like, oh, last time I took Johnny's toy without asking, Johnny got mad at me and it hurt. So next time I'm gonna ask Johnny, can I borrow your toy? Now that sounds animalistic, but it's nature actually teaching us to help us raise ourselves. It teaches us lessons automatically. So therefore, when you get older, as you become, the closer you get to middle school, you should fight less, especially when you have parents who are active parents who are teaching their kids right and wrong, difference between right and wrong. There's nothing wrong with society.
And guess what happens when I teach my children? I teach my children in the house that if something's not yours, you ask for it. And guess what my little 2 and 3-year-old do when they go and they see a toy that's not there? They say, "Excuse me, is this yours? Can I play with your toy?" This is the difference between. This is why I said it, and I'm gonna say it again. You degenerate ass parents are raising degenerate ass fucking kids, and stay the fuck away from me.
Hey, Ali. What's up, Ali? What's up, panel?
What's going on, family? How you doing, Free?
You know what's crazy to me, Ali?
What's going on, my brother?
The only person up here that complained about their kid won't sit down in the restaurant is telling everybody else who don't have their problem that they wrong. That's crazy to me. He's the one who said it was hard for his.
I'm sorry.
You know, he's the only one that complained about his kid.
I saw it. We've been watching it the whole time, running all around the restaurant, throwing food everywhere.
Right. And when the other cats, they looked surprised that he said that. Like, what? I just get my.
It sounds
look. You know,
it sounds familiar, don't it?
Right. And then he's arguing everybody down, but he's the one with that problem. The other guys don't have that problem, but he's arguing it down. He's getting all upset, and he's the one with the problem with the kid that would not sit down in a restaurant. That's
you know why. He wants you to have the same exact problems as well too. So y'all talk about how these kids don't have to be spanked on or hit on, and he don't tell us the full story, even though he told us that part. But he wants us to be going through the same thing instead of going, dang, maybe I need to spank my kids. Maybe I need to redirect them a different type of way. You know what I'm saying? And when everybody else's kids are paying attention.
See, this is y'all projecting. Again, this is not something I actually said I have a problem with. What I said was having a 2 and 3. What Will said was about eating, man, talking about vacation. I said when you have a family and you go out to eat, it is not a vacation to deal with your children at the dinner table. And now y'all translating that into I'm having problems with my kids sitting at the table. This is fucking madness. Y'all don't listen to words. Y'all do not actively listen. This conversation started off with Eda Man saying that the vacation and how he was translating vacation and marriage.
No.
Actually, multiple people said they can look at their 2-year-old and they'll listen, and your 2-year-old didn't. That's how we got to that.
Exactly. Y'all got a whole conversation about discipline because of your statement.
So it sounds like you need to have your kids around them degenerate kids. That's what it sounds like.
Exactly. His kids
sound like they need to get more in touch with their other side. Russian side.
Here's a problem. Y'all niggas is so fucking dumb that you got me saying the word nigga. I cannot, like, it's so much harder. It is so much harder to be a fucking black man.
You are really dumb. For real.
He's deflecting like a woman now.
He like the insult.
How the fuck am I deflecting? I'm keeping to the point.
You made insults. You cut off and doing the same thing. You tell other people what they're doing all night for hours. You doing it. It's
because the reason why is because I cannot have a civil conversation because even E explained to you that you was cutting me off and you act like y'all blind to it when y'all do it to me. And y'all act like y'all blind to it. And then when I react the way how y'all are acting, then y'all be like, oh, you want to hold me to a higher standard. But I get it because I'm a man and you are niggas.
Don't do that, bro.
Look at excuse me, guys.
Hold on.
At least we don't get bullied by our kids.
Let me read the super chats real quick. Hold on real quick. I gotta respect the people before I get fired. Hold on real quick, man. It's crazy. It's crazy, man. It's only one Sharon though. It's only one Sharon. Hold on. My brother, the sophisticated jerk. Boy, that was a while ago, and I think you missed what was happening before you said that. But Ricky was cooking. Ricky and Sharon are cooking. Sharon cooking live. Marcus Evans with a $2 ball. What's going on, my brothers? Let's be good. Oh man. CYP. What's up, my brother CYP? For Ali, always holding it down for the male side when Sharon be talking crazy and talking out his behind. Thank you, my brother, with the $5 super chat, my brother. 187 with a $2 ball. Sharon, you too emotional, bro. Cool down, bro. Cool down, bro. Hey, shout out to the 112 watching. Please subscribe and like. Share it with your mama. Share it with your daddy. Share it with the community. We starting to have more healthy conversation where we can hold people accountable and we keep people from talking over people or cutting off people like Sharon. So make sure if you speak on it, make sure you follow by your own rules and you lead by example. But on that note, please support your brother.
So thank
you. Thank you. You go, the man. Go ahead, you the man.
Yeah, I just want to say thank you guys for having me. The difference, John, between an animal and a human, animals cannot go against their instincts. Humans can go against their instincts. That's what makes us different. But I appreciate y'all guys having me.
Hey, thank you, Eda, man. Shout out to you, my brother. Thank you so much for coming through, man.
I got to get going.
And I didn't say we couldn't go against our animal. I didn't say we couldn't go against instinct. I'm just saying that we have them.
So can I say this before I go real quick? And Sharon,
yes, sir.
This is geared more towards you. So I would venture to ask you, have you dealt with the juvenile system? Any? Okay. Well, as we know, the juvenile system does not work, right? The juvenile system, they lean heavily on therapy.
Yep.
Giving the kids a slap on the wrist, quote unquote, not putting the kids in any kind of detention center or anything like that.
Cognitive behavioral theory, all those kind of things.
Right. And it has had a very, very big impact on society because these kids do not know. And the problem is when they're doing their crimes as a juvenile, they think they're going to be treated the same way when they become an adult. So they get to the point where they've worked themselves up to do that major crime when they're an adult, and they wonder why they're spending the rest of their life in jail. This is one of the biggest problems that we have in the justice system right now, because they're not taught at a young age when they can learn that what they do is detrimental to what they do, their life as an adult. And that is the problem that I see when it comes to the talk about, and I know what you're saying, Sharon. You're not saying that, you just shouldn't do it, but it doesn't work. It doesn't work for most. And I'm not saying it works for everybody either. But
I just got one question, Diesel. What is the percentage of teenagers that go to juvenile detention?
It's very low. Hold on, Sharon. Hold on.
How low is low? Go ahead.
Sharon, the reason why it's low is because they don't believe in putting kids in juvenile detention. The only ones that really go are the ones that commit multiple felonies, multiple class H felonies, and those are the high felonies, or murder. But the ones that have committed their first felony, second and third felonies don't end up going to detention. They end up getting a slap on the wrist or a bracelet, an ankle bracelet, or something like that. That's what I'm saying. Like I understand what you're saying, but just going based off of who is in a detention center, they've closed down so many juvenile centers because they don't want to use them. But you still have juveniles that are they come back and commit multiple crimes. Even in Tennessee, you saw a big wave of kids stealing vehicles while they had their ankle monitors on. And they were doing the exact same thing that got the ankle monitors put on them. You know what I'm saying? So it's not.
It's less than 1%, by the way.
But do you know why, though? That's what I'm saying. You're saying this, but you have no idea why that is.
What I'm saying is that it is so insignificant. That is not worthy.
No, it is not.
I got a question. This is a can I got a question for Sharon?
Go ahead and leave. Ain't nobody, go ahead and leave, motherfucker.
I got a question for Sharon.
I'm gonna clip this.
Sharon, how many percent of the population commits felony?
I don't know. You tell me.
It's only 3%, right? So it's also that tells you that only 3% of the kids, and no more than 5% of the kids that are born that are 18 years to 25 commit felony, which means about less than that, which is about 33% of the 3%, which is 1%, right? Only go through juvenile detention. Am I correct?
Okay, we could go with that. I ain't do the math.
Okay. So what it tells you basically is this. There are many parents out there that are telling and teaching their kids and making the kids face the consequences of life at home, not allowing them to face the consequences in the streets. Correct?
No, what it sounds like to me that this extreme conversation of these kids beating up their parents is asinine. This whole thing that you have to beat your children is asinine, because what y'all not want to admit is that the percentage of your children rebelling against you and fighting you is such a low percentage. It's not even really.
It is a low percentage.
Y'all want to have reasons to whoop y'all children's ass because you didn't deal with something that happened to you when you was a fucking kid, and that's why you're taking it out on your goddamn child.
Sharon, I'm having a conversation with you. I'm having a conversation with you, and this conversation goes this way. You are right. It's very low percentage of kids that do that. You know why? And I think I made that clear earlier. The reason why there is a low percentage of kids doing that, committing those crimes, is because of high percentage of parents are making their kids see the consequences of being stubborn, of being disobedient. So of those
I don't know. Did he go out on just me or
making them go through life lesson? Making them go through a life lesson. That is why only 3% commit this crime. Because guess what? 97% of parents don't let those kids. 97% of kids are not allowed to get away with being stupid and being foolish, right?
Hey,
so the 3%.
What if I told you they did a study that beating your kids lower your child's IQ?
Yeah, and guess what? And I will tell you the story that I know of, because studies that are done.
Okay, so hold on. Before you go into your study, because I'm going to.
No, you write about your study. You write about your study.
So not only that it's abusive and it creates trauma in your child's life, it also makes your child dumber, which why I called your child a degenerate, because you was a degenerate because you got your ass whipped, so it made you dumber, and then now you're gonna do it to your child. And
well, one thing, the conversation between the difference between conversation between me and you,
degenerate ass kids away from my motherfucking kids.
You're degenerate ass kids.
Guess what, Mama Sharon? The difference between me and you, my conversation and yours, is not insulting each other. Okay. I'm not going to call it degenerate.
Let me ask this real quick, Kene. Sharon, do you think there's a difference between beating your children and disciplining your children, or any physical touch is beating?
No, not any physical touch is beating. No.
Okay, well, see, we're on the same. Yes, okay.
That's exactly what I said to him earlier.
100% with you, Sharon. If you beat your kids, hell yeah, that is wrong. Nobody should be out here beating their kids. Like, I've answered those calls. Those calls ain't good. They don't help the kids at all. But disciplining your children, I'm talking about disciplining your children to have them understand that things are in order to follow rules, and things happen when you don't follow those rules. You get what I'm saying? So, and that's why I go back to the juvenile system. The juvenile system does not use corporal punishment at all unless you just. I had a juvenile not too long ago that I dealt with. He's been caught with a gun 8 times. He's been caught with a gun 8 times, and he's robbed 2 people, and they talking about putting him on probation and an ankle monitor. This ain't, and it's not the fact that he just can't go into the detention center. They don't want to send him there because they think counseling would do better for him, right? There has to be a time where we have to understand that these kids are only going to learn from experiencing, certain things, and some of that needs to be corporal punishment. I'm not
But
saying
we both got to agree with that young man. He's not getting the proper therapy that is probably good for him in the first place, and his circumstances in his household is not changing as well. So it's a lot, So I do feel for you and Ali that have to deal with these young people that's going through a lot of trauma, because they are going through a lot of mental trauma, physical trauma, and financial trauma, which is resulting them to go and use violence and do crime, and it keeps them coming back in front of you. So I do applaud you for even having the patience to deal with that. And
one thing, and I think Ali agree with me with this. I have never dealt with a child that was disciplined the correct way by their parents, either physically or not, right? If a parent is physically disciplining their child, I've never had to deal with them in that way. It's only the ones that get abused and beat that go overboard, or the ones that have none at all.
It's neglected.
I gotta say something. I gotta say something, right? Because I think I was saying, I'm glad that you just said this, bro, because I said it earlier, and I didn't know why Sharon didn't even get that. Because I said earlier that beating a child, abusing a child is not acceptable, but disciplining a child is what is required. You have to discipline a child. I've never seen my mom beat me for no reason. I have seen my mom discipline me for things I did, right? And guess what? I knew I did something wrong. But I am not happy when I walk on the street, I see a father smoking cigarettes while holding a toddler. You see what I'm saying? So now you smoking cigarettes while holding a toddler. So what makes me think that you're not going to be abusing this toddler? You know that cigarette causes cancer, right? And you have cigarette in your mouth in front of your toddler, in front of your 1-year-old, in front of your 2-year-old, knowing fully well what you're doing to them. You go into some certain houses, the house smells funky, smells weed. Parents smoking weed while their kids are in the same house. So does that tell you that these parents will not be abusing their kids? But if you meet them now and say, hey, you look like a parent that abuse your child, or stop abusing your child, they're going to be like, I don't abuse my child. I don't abuse my parent. Who the fuck do you think you are to tell me that I'm abusing my child? But you see these parents every day abusing kids. That is what I am against.
Thank you. Thank you. Now we are on the same page. Now you're talking the same language I'm talking.
I said it 2 hours ago.
Maybe it was just a miscommunication in a word or two. And so that's maybe where the disconnect was at between me and you. But now we are on the same exact page.
Sharon, when I first came up, I said a parent's going to track a kid cognitive, emotionally, and physically. Is how you're going to track your kids. Nothing I said was about abuse or beating a kid. And you even said that I was crazy when I even mentioned that a parent's going to lose cognitive, emotional.
Hey, listen, your words mean something. And so maybe y'all don't realize how powerful your words are. When you say you need to beat your kid's ass, y'all think that everybody that's having these conversations, what I'm saying, when you say whoop your kid's ass, because it's all in the chat, right? Whoop your kid's ass. I'm gonna beat my kid ass. I'll cave my kid chest in. All these things are being said about it, right? And then a lot of people do not have discernment to say what is going on. And when you use these words, they have power. And y'all need to stop using these. You got to stop using abusive words. You got to say exactly what you're talking about. When you say beat your kid, to me,
that's right.
That's abuse.
That's an abuse.
Your words got to mean something. You cannot just say blanket statements because it's the cool shit to say. Because a lot of people say whoop your kid's ass, and I'm not saying. And right now, from what I'm understanding, Ekene is not saying whoop your kid's ass and beat your kids. And
no,
now
not at all. Not at all.
And now it's sounding like even you, John the Baptist, is saying don't beat whoop your kid's ass. Y'all saying discipline, monitor your kids. If you have to give your kid a pop. If you have to give your kid a pop, one slap on the wrist and say, hey, this is going to danger your life. That's what we said, though. That is different. No, y'all said beatings. Y'all said
no, we said
I did. Hold on, Sharon. I did not say beat when I came up. I actually said I talked about cognitive tracting, emotional, and physical. I said nothing about beating or whooping I said nothing about beating or none of that abuse stuff.
John,
I said nothing about that.
And I said I popped my daughter.
Sharon said he does not think another human should put their hands on another human.
He so did.
It's okay to pop. Now you saying it's okay to spank.
Yeah, because I know. Because you know why? Because I know.
Put your hands on another human. That's what you said.
That's
exactly what I said, and that's why I wouldn't do that to my child. But I know for a fact that y'all do not have that discipline not to. Just like I know I would tell y'all to go vegan. I know I would tell y'all to go vegan and eat more vegetables, but I know you don't have the discipline to do that.
For what?
I would tell you go outside. No, hold on. No, because
vegans live shorter.
I want to give the reason why I'm giving y'all grace, because I would tell you go outside and run a 5 to 10K every fucking day, but I know that y'all don't have the discipline to go and do that. I would tell you to make sure you are faithful to your fucking wife, but I know you motherfuckers ain't disciplined enough to do that.
Sharon.
So therefore, I'm giving you something. I'm giving you something that you can actually implement in your life today, because you cannot be like me. So stop trying to even compare yourself to fucking me, because you can't even do it. You can't do the shit I fucking do.
If I can tell you that, if I tell you that vegans die quicker than meat eaters, would you believe me?
Of course,
they have a shorter lifespan. Look it up.
It's not true.
Look it up. Look it up.
Human beings need meat to survive, Sharon. People with meat survive longer than people with vegan. It's already proven. But number two, let me say something to you, Sharon. Okay. One thing I don't trust in life, with all my life experience so far, right, is men that tell me that they don't cheat on their wife. I never trust them, because guess what? Most of those men end up proving themselves wrong. I always catch them. Men that say, "Oh, you are motherfuckers, go out there and then you cheat on your wife." Guess what? I've always caught those men cheating too, and then they play like, I gotta do what I gotta. Come on, man. I never trust a single man in this life.
This is what I gotta say to that. I would never trust a man that cheats on his wife, because I can only imagine what he'd do to me.
I don't even trust the one that said he's not gonna cheat, because
I would never befriend a man that cheats on his wife, because if he's gonna cheat on a person that sleeps next to him every day, that got his life in his hand every fucking night, cook his food, if she's a good woman, imagine what he would do to me.
You pandering right now.
You could call it what you want.
You know what
I'm saying? All I'm saying is that I recognize character flaws in human beings.
Sharon, how many women you deal with in your life?
What we're talking about is cheating.
No, I'm asking. So
not multiple. We're not talking about. We're not talking about multiple. Hold on, no, because you're trying to reference it.
Why are you not putting that?
Because you're trying to reference, you're trying to correlate cheating and having multiple partners as that's the same thing, and it absolutely is not the same thing. I'm very specific with my.
Hold on, Jesus Christ, yo, that man talked. You listen. If everybody on the panel heard what he just said, you shouldn't cheat on his wife. Doesn't that kind of sound like he say just deal with one woman?
That's what it.
That's right. That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like, right?
But Ali,
hold on. No, Ekene, he keeps saying stuff where most of us think he's saying one thing and he's trying to act like he's saying something else, and we're supposed to interpret something else when he doesn't know how to. He needs to work on clarifying what he's saying. He's the one that's saying one thing and then does another, and then we sit here the whole time trying to clear up what he said. He gets a misunderstanding from us. We didn't say kids. He did that. So hold on, watch this. Now watch this. So Sharon, should men do you think men should?
Again, I do not want to use me again.
I didn't. I'm asking you a question. Do you deal with multiple women or one woman? No, I'm asking you. So
what I'm saying is don't use me, because you're not going to use me if I start talking about how much I make. If I talk about how much money I make, you should make as much as me.
I know you guys. You know what? Hey, y'all know why.
If I talk about what I eat, that's you. If I talk about how my child is home.
Y'all know why that man got spankings? Because he do just like this. His parents was tearing his behind up. That's why he don't want kids to have spankings. They was tearing his behind up. That's why he can't answer any question to where you don't want to be viewed a certain way with women. Just let your nuts hang.
Ali, let me say something that Sharon got in his mind, but he doesn't want to say it. This is what it is. He doesn't believe in cheating on a woman, but he believes in getting permission from a woman, or letting a woman knows that he's going to go do shit out there.
Exactly. Believe in getting permission.
So that's not what I'm saying. No. So
because that is classified not cheating. As long as she knows you're not cheating.
Have me misunderstood again.
So I'm gonna tell y'all what Sharon just did. So we was having a conversation about disciplining kids. He finally came around and saw that we was all saying the same thing. So now he's trying to distract and change the conversation to a more argument about another more argument that we're not talking about.
He's a contrarian. He likes going against what we said. He's a contrarian.
I swear. Hold on. I swear to God, y'all do not follow the conversation. Ekene introduced cheating to the conversation. And then what I said was that I do not trust a man that's going to cheat on his wife. That's what I said. Ekene say he don't trust. Ekene say he don't trust a man that says he'll never cheat on his wife. And then I said I would never trust a man that cheats on his wife because he would do something foul to me.
So did you have to get permission from your wife? Because he's not trustworthy. John, ask him. Did you have to get permission from your wife to deal with multiple women?
No.
Did you start off like that?
Thing. If you want to ask me how so now you want to get into my life? Hold on. I want to be clear. You want to learn something from me? I want to
I don't want to learn something. I know you had to ask permission because I know
want to be clear. Do you want me to teach you something?
No, you ain't teaching me nothing. I ain't learning from a teacher. Yeah,
go ahead. Okay, then. So if you don't want to learn something, then don't fucking question me, because a lot of shit that I do in my life, you can't do.
I don't want to learn because I know you capping, but teach them.
I want to learn.
You understand?
Pretty Green don't know nothing about it.
How do you deal with another woman when you're married? Teach us.
Yeah, I want to hear this. Teach me, Sharon. Come on.
How do you put that? How do you put that on the table?
You heard that? You heard that? You heard that? You heard that? Precision, Mr. Perfect. I'm glad you called me Mr.
Yeah.
Ali, you let that man off the hook. You let that man off the hook. Y'all let that man off the hook. Not admit that he was wrong and change the conversation to something else. Now he's moved on and never admitted he was wrong.
He do it all, John the Baptist. He does it all the time. He purposely.
Ali,
you don't say. Then we start having a conversation about what we didn't say, and he keeps going against what we did say, against what we said. And then once he finds out that he was wrong again, then he does what John the Baptist said. He'll change the subject and find something else that somebody did wrong.
No, I'm just going with the flow. I'm going with the flow of the conversation. It is all good, because when I give you my life,
you're not.
I am, because I gave you that I don't beat my children. That is true. When I told you, you asked me what about school, I told you I took my children out of school and I homeschooled them. That's a true statement. When I tell you that I took my wife out of the workforce and she's been in the house for over 5 years, that is a true statement. When I tell you that if I wanted to. If I tell you that I wanted to get some fucking pussy outside,
he's doing it right. He's doing it right now.
This is what
you're doing it right now.
It's degenerate.
It is okay. It is okay. Like I said, if you want to learn something, I could teach you something.
We ain't learned nothing but how to lie, Sharon.
For real though.
That's a lie. That's a lie. That's all I've been telling you.
And that child's degenerate.
See, here's the thing. I didn't tell you. No. Let me explain something. I ain't tell you not one theory. I told you all things that I actually did in my life. I could give you a success route to what I have done. I'm not giving you no fucking theory.
Hold on, Ali. Sharon, you are correct. You told us a whole bunch of true statements, but the true statements you told us had nothing to do with the conversation we was talking about.
Right. Always.
You said a lot of true statements, but none with the conversation though.
Sharon,
so you can name 10 things that you said, but none was with the conversation.
No,
he drinking emo pee because it got protein in it.
Nah, he don't soak them cucumbers in vodka.
Hey, listen, at the end of the day, I told you what I would do to discipline my children. I said you need to talk to your children. You need to find out why your child got some anger issues, but y'all did not want to accept that. I said you do not need to beat your kids. Y'all did not want to accept that. So
how'd you get them to settle down at the restaurant?
The problem is on that one though.
No. Okay, so now what you just did, you told a lie to make it, because when you said that you need to talk to your kids, no one disagreed with that. We agreed that you need to talk to your kids.
Everybody agreed with that.
So now you're telling the narrative a different way to still prove that you're wrong, but you won't admit that you're wrong.
And Sharon, whatever you saying to your kids ain't working because they still won't sit down in the damn restaurant.
They walking all over.
So again, but say, hey, free to green, but that's not true because I never said my kids is running around a restaurant. I said it's not a vacation to take your family out to a restaurant when you're dealing with young children. It is not an easy thing. And if you don't understand that, then maybe you have a beautiful young 2-year child that is just going to sit down and eat. But most parents that have 2-year-olds all the way up to 5, their kids cannot just sit down for an hour. That's not how children usually operate. That's all I'm saying. When you operate in a family union and you're taking your children out on a vacation, onto the movies, to the goddamn restaurant, it is not an easy thing. It's a reason why they got family-friendly restaurants.
Well, that's for white people though, bro. You know that.
Y'all kids be running all over y'all.
Come on, bro. Don't do that, bro.
Oh, you guys killing me. I don't think everything is for white people. I think the thing about it is that we black people have not carved out our culture in this America. You see what I'm saying?
We can don't run around and do that shit. Come on, man. All your
no, they can do that shit. I whoop somebody's ass. In that case, I whoop her ass. I whoop her ass. In that case, I whoop her ass.
Where he seeing that at? Come on, man. And you know, well, I don't know where.
See, like again, Ali. Somebody in the chat said my kids are too young to be homeschooled. Well, I got a fucking 9-year-old. This is the dumb shit I'm talking about. Because they want to just project on whatever they want to say. They want me to be wrong so badly.
All they heard was 2 years old, so they misunderstood.
Yeah, but I have 4 children, bro.
Are you dumb? But are you dumb for misunderstanding that we weren't talking about beatings?
This is fucking.
Yeah, because actually, Sharon,
you don't want to answer that, right? You don't want to answer that, huh?
Sharon,
popping is okay now.
Nobody said beating. They said they just look at their kid a certain way.
That's what
or maybe popping.
Cool.
Ali,
I'm glad. I want to address Free to Green because that is perfect. Because that's what he said. He said that's how it started. He said he looked at his kids. I said, so what you stand at your kids mean? That's because you physically beat them? And he said, yes.
Yeah, you're right.
That's how the conversation started.
You're right on that.
I clarified it before I clarified before I attacked.
You're right.
So Ali, I'm starting to see this now. I'm starting to see this, Ali. Talking to Sharon is like talking to the ladies on a point of view. This might be risky.
It is. I'm telling you.
The only way you gonna get Sharon to tell the truth is go get Priscilla. He'll talk the truth there.
So
you know what? You lied about that.
No, the problem is most of the time when y'all talk in theory. We don't see y'all actual results. I'm showing you actual results from my actual life.
What kind of results?
And all y'all talk about is fucking theory. That is the fucking.
Hold on,
so
bro.
when,
I got.
when
Hold
a man,
on. Ali. I mean, excuse me.
When
No.
a
No,
man
Sharon.
comes to you and tell you his real life, it sounds strange to y'all because
Sharon.
y'all do not put y'all real life out there.
Sharon, I got way more. Sharon, I got way more experience than you.
You want me to talk to somebody that don't even have his real fucking name there, and he's
Sharon, I got way more.
Show his real life.
Did you guys see what Sharon and Priscilla did?
Hold on. Sharon, I got way more experience than you do, Sharon. I got way more experience in raising kids than you. I've been raising kids longer than you have.
Okay,
I've been married longer than you have.
I've been married longer than you have too, Sharon. So I don't know what the
hell. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, Free the Green, how long you been married?
For 21 years. But
awesome.
I've been with
her.
That
is a beautiful thing.
I've been with her for 28 years though.
Awesome. That's great.
Well, y'all
I got 28 years. I got 28 years of marriage, a 26-year-old son, and a 21-year-old daughter. I've been through it. I don't know.
John the Baptist, were you spanked?
Yes, I was spanked.
Free, was you spanked?
Oh yeah.
Paulo, was you spanked?
Yes.
Ekene, were you spanked?
Oh, yeah.
I was spanked too. We see what the problem is.
Wait, Ali.
My son. Hold
on, real quick. Sharon, were you spanked?
Yep.
Good.
Why you smiling like that?
Come on, Sharon.
Well, why you turned out so good? Since you the man, why you turned out so good? Why you not violent?
Oh, so you think because I got beat, that's why I turned the way how I turned out?
No, we didn't say beat. We didn't say beat. We said spank.
Right, spanking.
You want to do a PG-13 version of a beating?
Answer the question, bro.
I did answer the question. Do you think because I got spanked, that's the reason why I turned out the way I turned out?
Yes.
Yes.
You said you got spanked. You should
answer the question with a question.
And you should be stupid. You said it lowers a person's IQ. That might be another thing we need to bring to the table. You said spanking lower people's IQ.
Only thing we do know, Sharon, that you did have spankings, and
look
you
what
are
you're doing.
Mr. Perfect now. So I would
Perfect.
surmise that the spankings made you Mr. Perfect.
So here's the thing. So if
Checkmate.
that was no, it's not checkmate. So if that was the case, then that means all my brothers and sisters, since we all was raised the same way, we all got the same spankers in the house, and we all was raised from the same parents, that we all have the same results. But guess what? It ain't. We all don't have the same fucking results.
We talk about
so you're not gonna. That's because
that doesn't mean
see
that.
again. Y'all don't want
you
my
got the
real life
spankings turned out good. We said Sharon.
We talking about Sharon. We ain't talking about your brothers and sisters.
Free the green. Hear me out. So this is why I was referencing that, because my other siblings
we're not talking about we're not talking about them. We're talking about
the reason why again I'm bringing my other siblings in it is because they got spanked just like I got spanked. The same punishment I got, they got, right? But they didn't turn out the same way. So therefore, spanking does not have proof of concept. No,
we didn't say that. We didn't say that.
Thank goodness, Sharon, you came out good. Thank goodness you came out good, Sharon.
Hold on. We don't know if Sharon came out good or not. We only going by what he say.
Sharon had dreads, man.
John the Baptist, man. John the Baptist, you're killing us, man.
Sharon,
I don't even know his real name. What is his real name? I don't even know.
John is his real name.
That ain't his goddamn name. That's a Bible name.
No, you put the Baptist on it. Yeah, there's nothing John.
Free.
Boy, you swinging blocks when you had them dreads. You should hit the blocks on niggas, man. Come on, man.
You can only judge him.
Marcus, you had to be in the very beginning. Sharon cut off everybody. But he turned it to interjecting. He said we talked about looking at our kids and popping. He turned it to beatings. He conflated, changed, derailed, deflected, manipulated the entire power of this show. So you had to be here in the beginning, Marcus. You'll see what he did. He was on Savage time.
Yeah, you can only judge a man by his words and words that he used. That's all we got to go on.
No, you can also judge me. You can also judge me by my goddamn results.
But I can't see your results. I cannot see your results.
Tap that white woman.
Hey, but Sharon, though, I'm on that with you though. That you ain't really got to beat your kids though for them to get in line though. Nah,
let me say something real quick, guys. It's like Priscilla. I was on the show with her and Sharon 2 days ago, and Darrell, right? That girl, I'm sorry for saying that girl. That lady, right? She said some things that make sense, right? But it's just I'm sorry. This is my opinion. Okay, this is my opinion. So she said some things because not some people, even if you don't agree with them, can say things that make sense. But the thing is this: the way she then want it to go on, or maybe the outcome that she wants, right, is really, really detrimental to the Black community. The starting point is good, but where she's heading to is abysmal. You see what I'm saying? It's abysmal. Like, you can't come into society and say that women are producers. It doesn't make any fucking sense. Everybody, even the Bible, I don't go to church, even the Bible itself says that women are consumers. Even women tell you that they are consumers. They take from society. Even America knows that women are consumers. That's why they divorce men and take half of men's stuff. Shit that they didn't work for.
We already broke down 85% of consumer purchases are women. 93% of food is the women. 50% of what's promoted to men, women is still about 50% of that. And then we got to the point that women still purchasing 92% of all vacations. So men still rarely even go on vacations. Majority of women majority of vacations being purchased is by women.
Do you know that even household item, 97% of household item is purchased by women? 97%.
Man, listen, man.
And also, I want to say
money. She just on here to get money. And she knows
that's right. That's right.
Don't have nobody, they'll follow anybody. So listen to the shit she say. She said that just because they found the bones of Lucy, that humans are asexual. That's who follows somebody that say that?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Somebody said earlier that
all of us are men and women are gay by nature. Both of us are gay by nature.
That's crazy.
Somebody made a comment earlier that she was the female Kevin Samuels, and I thought that was just a bold-faced lie.
That's bullshit.
Hey, but y'all know who fell for the bait. Y'all know who fell for the bait, right?
Who?
I'm sorry. Repeat that.
Hey, put your number in the back chat.
Oh shit! So to think that like whether you like Kevin, whether you agree with Kevin Samuels or not, his whole thing was he was trying to get women and men to get together in marriage or to procreate in marriage and a better life.
Hey, John the Baptist, I just want to, John the Baptist, because I know you free to agree and y'all old enough. It's almost 10 o'clock. You know, I used to say at 10 o'clock on the news, do you know your children are? My children in bed already. So I got to say, because y'all talking about my parenting and all that shit. I want to know how many parents, I want to know how many parents right now that got kids, they children's in a bed asleep.
To answer your question, Sharon, I want to know where my kids are, because my kids are grown.
Yeah, my kids grown too. So
hey, by the way, John the Baptist, your grown kids, I got the same age kids.
I just started.
Hey, but by the way, Sharon,
so don't think that you had more parenting than me.
Although my kids grown, one of my oldest, he's sitting right there.
I said corrected then.
The other two in the room though, they home though.
That's what's up. Well, I'm not talking about grown kids. I'm talking about the 9-year-olds, the 2-year-olds.
I see though. A lot of people.
How many they kids
better be asleep.
I mean, I'm in a bed since 8:30, 9 o'clock. Sleep.
But it's Saturday, bro. Come on, they can stay.
That's exactly what I'm talking about. That's exactly why I said it, because that is my discipline in my house. That even on a Saturday where you don't gotta wake up tomorrow, we got a bedtime.
That's why they degenerate.
So all that bullshit about I ain't disciplined my kids are just running around wild. Guess what? They sleep.
You told us it
You
was
feel me, Free?
wild.
So Free the Green. And Free the Green, the reason why I reference that is because, like I said, I don't talk about theory. I talk about my real results. And y'all see my real results because not too long ago, you see my child walking around talking to me and conversing with me, and now they sleep.
I forgot, Sharon. Sharon, you were just as old as I was. My bad, Sharon.
Thank you. I appreciate that. That's all I'm saying is that I have real results, not theory.
Now that
I forgot, Sharon, you was my age. My bad.
Took us off topic for an hour. I want to share a video real quick, and I want to ask y'all a question. Okay, because Sharon took us to a child abuse land, child assault land, or whatever land he wanted to take us to, because he was beat as a child because he was so off the chain and bad.
The same man, it is because men are the easiest thing in the entire world. I have never wanted a man and not gotten him. Do you have any idea how many men have wanted me and not gotten me? There has never been a single man that I have wanted that I have not gotten, because men
Are men easy? And before y'all answer, I'll just give you a demonstration again to refresh your memory.
I'm sorry. Repeat that.
Hey, put your number in the back chat.
So
are men easy?
Hell nah. That's why they complain about them being single. They can't get a man to keep them.
No, I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna go first on this one. In a general sense, I hate to say this. In the general sense, a lot of men are easy. I've been saying for decades.
Oh my God.
Stop letting a woman wow get you off track. And I stop right there.
This is what I'm gonna say, right? Are men easy? Are men easy? No, men are not easy. But are men easy to trap? Yes, men are easy to trap. Men are very calculative. Men are thinking of what they can get. So when you sexualize yourself, if you sexualize yourself, yes, you will trap a man. But will the man respect you after that? Hell to the no. He will not respect you. That's why you see most companies that thrive are most companies that have less exposure of women in the corporate level. But the more women come, the less the corporation will thrive, because guess what? There's a lot of distraction. Men are easy to be trapped, but men are not easy to be kept.
Ikene, I disagree with you on that. Yeah. Think about why I'm saying this, because go back to Adam and Eve in the garden.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it was trapped.
Yeah, correct. Every man is either power, sex, or money.
That's right.
So what's she talking about? Easy, like with sex?
When I say like that's why I'm asking y'all, I'm trying to get y'all to actually think about it, especially while relationships aren't working. Are men easy? Are men easy to please? Are men easy to get along with? Are men easy to associate? Y'all gotta think about y'all gotta think in full context, not just easy for sex. We know we all like sex. Women love sex too. The problem is we don't speak about it how it's an even transaction when we both have sex. We want to say men just want to have sex. Want to have sex, but how we having sex? Women don't want to have sex.
So Ali, you said the question of failure then, because you showed the video, right? Her talking about men being easy.
But I wanted y'all to think
that part.
too.
No, correct.
Hold on, real quick. Before you say I didn't set you up for failure, brother. She spoke on setting us up for failure. She spoke about us being that easy. I'm showing a video from her perspective. That's not my perspective in regards to how she communicated easy. You get what I'm saying? So I didn't try to put you up for failure. I wanted you to address the nature of men.
I got you, and that's why I'm trying to tell you. So let me say it this way. That's why I say the way the question was posed I think it said the question. It said it's the way to go with the way I went anyway. That's what I'm saying. When you showed the first video, right, and then you said, "Let me give you some context," and you showed the second video with Jay Prince and Priscilla. That made it go more sexual when you that made me think more sexual when the way you said it that second video.
But you have to acknowledge who's being sexual first. Jay Prince wasn't being sexual. He responded to her.
I don't.
It's not that deep. It's really not that deep. Look,
Right.
undisciplined men are easy, regardless of whatever situation you put them in. A disciplined man will respond rather than react. Even in relationship with disciplined men, under the influence of a very feminine woman, we respond.
But you categorize no. Are we talking about generally overall?
Overall, even so,
I'm
even
saying
more so.
So generally overall, are men easy?
Yeah.
Any man, like he just said, any man that's undisciplined is easy.
You still trying to.
Y'all still putting on the y'all. Think about what we. This is why I'm asking this question. We not getting nothing unless they're giving it up. So they reverse it and say we're easy. They reverse it and say we just want sex. None of it is happening unless they're being easy, unless they're having sex. If we're talking about her perspective, but I wanted y'all to look at it as a totality, like as a complete of easy. Is it easy to get along?
Ali,
but
let me Ali, check this out. Check this out, right, Ali? Check this out, Ali.
Right?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, real quick. Let Ekene go.
Okay, check this out, Ali. Sharon, I don't know if you were at Darren's show yesterday. This is how this exact thing was played yesterday. It was very controversial between me and the people on that channel. They even had to kick me out. I was fine with that. But this is what I told them. Men that are indisciplined are uncontrollable. They can't control themselves when a woman presents herself like that lady did. That's 100% correct. And I also gave it scenarios how men that are disciplined get pissed off, get turned off by women approaching them sexually. Do you know what happened yesterday? They all disagreed with me. Some of the girls started even cussing me out. Said, what I'm saying doesn't make any sense. I said, no. There are men, like me in particular, if a woman, due to the fact that I'm a businessman, if a woman approaches me sexually, I get turned off. Because number one, I'm thinking of my reputation. Number one. Number two, I'm like, what the fuck do you think you're doing? You're trying to, you see what I'm saying? I get turned off by those things. But
so, Ekene, are you in a relationship right now?
I am married.
Oh, you're married, Ekene? I didn't know that.
Yeah, I am married. But besides, even when I wasn't married, I don't take that bullshit.
You're saying if an attractive woman wanted to have sex with you, you say no.
Okay, let me put it again. If an attractive woman comes to me, just like Priscilla did to
You're not attracted, don't do that.
To JP, right? Man, I've seen attractive women, I get pissed off. Man, let me say this to Ali, you and I know this as people that have been in business for a long time. We come across attractive women all the time. Am I right? We do come across attractive women of different types. So this is something that you get thrown at all the time. And I'm going to tell you, yes, have I seen men that fall for that bullshit? I've seen men very wealthy, that their dick is always standing up at all times. They will screw anything. But I've also seen men that will look a woman in the face and say, get the fuck out of my face. You see what I'm saying?
I say men are easy in the sense, like the majority of men, like 20% or 30% of men are not easy. But the rest of the men are easy. They'll give women money without anything in return. They'll help a woman for nothing. But women are easier. Especially if you one of the guys in the top 20%. It's real easy. Like all of them fall in line. So, she make it seem like trying to diss men by saying men not easy. But if you got some money, women real easy.
And why you don't got the guy?
We can't. I guess I'm the only one who disagrees.
And plus, we can't really use her.
No, well, you can't, because she made countless videos like that where women this, women that, and they got all the power, but she don't have a man. She don't have a husband.
Right. I was about to say,
and she's a porn star.
Right. And not only that, she's around all these top-notch men that are single, that are supposed, if she's willing to kill these men, why they haven't chose you? Is obviously a reason, because men is not as easy as you think. Yeah, maybe
that's what I'm
men
saying.
are easy to maybe men are easy to have sex with her, and because a lot of times whatever that man got out of that woman, he feel like whatever that money was a fair exchange, and whatever whether me and you feel like it's not, whatever he gave is a fair amount.
So I just want to ask. So I'm sorry, Sharon, if you were not in your relationship, I'm gonna take you right because you just complicate. I ain't gonna ask the question. If you were not in a relationship, an attractive woman, say Sharon, she wants to be intimate with you, your type of woman, your type. I'm gonna say your type. Would you be intimate with her?
No.
Okay. Ekene, if your type of woman wanted to have be intimate with you and you weren't in a relationship, would you be intimate with her?
At my current state?
Yeah.
Okay, you got to understand that I'm an African man. I can practice polygamy. So it's the wrong answer.
We like
what are y'all talking about, man?
We let women make us feel bad about the fact that you're a sexual person. You're a man. Like this.
Yeah, that's what what are y'all talking about, man?
Guess what? I'm answering the question, right? And the question is, I answered the question by stretching the answer of yes. I said yes because I'm an African man. I'm gonna. No. I said no. If she approaches me, she approaches me in a way that I feel disrespected, like opening her clothes, making sexual move. But if she comes to me respectfully as a woman, which you know what I mean, with respect, of course.
No, I don't, because I will put 100% of all the sex that we had with outside of our relationship, that woman led with sex, and she was being sexual, and you ended up having sex with her. She didn't just lead with being a good woman. And maybe I'm pushing too much with. I'm saying that you didn't have a relationship with. Most women, they lead sexually. Most of these women that I come across on social media, off social media, when they're interested in the guy, they're not leading with how wholesome they are. They're not leading with their heart. They're not leading with their mind. They're not leading with how
this is why if you was asking me that question, so I'm gonna give you two answers, right? Of course, when I was in my teenage years, most definitely it's gonna happen. It's gonna go down. But as a grown man, knowing the consequence of society and sex, the answer is automatically no. You can't do it. You got to say no.
So if you're not in a relationship, John the Baptist, this girl that's
not in a relationship. Go ahead.
This thick, fine woman that's your type, smelling good, looking good, you're gonna go no. I'm too old for that.
I'm gonna go no because I know the consequences of sex now. And it's only because I've lived long enough to see the dangers of sex that I only have this idea now.
I'll give you my answer.
100% correct.
Paulo, make sure, Paulo, if you're not in a relationship and it's your type, she's your type. Are you gonna, if she want to have sex with you, would you have sex? And you're not in a relationship at your age. You're no longer in a relationship. You're broken up. You're just a man established. You're taking care of yourself. And this is
complicated for me, Ali. I've got the question in my answer.
I know, Paulo, but people make it hard.
My answer will be the same as it was 10 years ago. No. And I say this from the same point that I made earlier. We condition women to treat us with disrespect. If she's leading with sex and we give it straight away, we condition her to know, okay, I can get this man as long as I offer him the pussy. I don't want that. I don't want a woman who has that authority on me. It is the same answer as I would had 10 years ago. My wife had to wait more than a year in order for me to commit to her.
What y'all feel to real? I don't know about y'all, but this thing that God gave me, it's a blessing. Every woman don't deserve this.
So you think?
Okay.
Y'all think we judge this? Well, hold on. Let me get the prime first and free the green. I mean, prime. What you saying? Yes or no?
So you telling me she just came up out of nowhere, was good? I think you sexy. I'm trying to smash.
Yeah,
like that.
She your type.
And see my type. Yeah, I'm grabbing me a Trojan ecstasy condom. I'm taking her down. Best believe that.
You going?
Thank you for being
And
honest.
then
Feel
I might save a number, for maybe a
You
next
going?
time when I'm in town. Shit.
Okay.
I still got nuts, damn it. I'm a man. Shit.
Thank you for staying.
I don't know about y'all. I ain't castrated yet.
Everybody on this panel, I'm assuming, I'm gonna speak for myself, is a man.
I'm going.
Free say you going.
I'm about to enjoy myself.
Ali,
it sounds like you need my help right now.
Everyone on this panel seems to be a man. It
Ali.
just seems as if we have
You need
different
my help
definition
right
of what a
now,
man
Ali.
constitutes for us.
Hold on real
Mine,
quick, D-Town. I'm
discipline is a
coming to
big
you
part
too.
of it. So,
Yeah, I'm gonna answer that for you since everybody
So,
else don't want to answer the question.
D-Town, when if you're not in a relationship, you
Talk to me.
establish, you got your own, and you meet your type walk up to you and say, yo, I'm feeling you. What's up? You hitting or you not hitting?
I ain't going.
Damn.
I'm restricting
1,
myself.
2, 3 man, 4 man. And Sharon, you said you ain't going. That's 4 men on the panel that said they ain't going. God damn.
You going, Ali?
Hold on, Sharon.
Ali,
Sharon,
you going?
Sharon, I agree with Sharon.
Yeah.
Yes,
Ali,
you did. Yes, you did.
He agree with Sharon, huh?
If
Did I agree
I'm
with
not,
Sharon? Did I accidentally agree with Sharon?
if I'm established, I'm not in a relationship, and that happens, yeah, most likely I would.
I thank you.
I'm not going to
Well,
lie, and I think most men would too. But like I said,
Yeah,
that's
they
your
going
answer.
to.
That's your answers on the panel.
Ali.
I gotta respect it. That's your answer on the panel.
See,
But I know y'all
Ali,
never
I
did.
was just
I
telling.
know y'all never did numerous one night stands. Y'all ain't never did. Y'all would never
I was
hit
just
multiple
telling.
women at the
Ali.
same
I was
time.
just telling my
Sharon
woman.
had
Look,
dreads.
Ali, I was just
Sharon, you
telling my
had
woman.
dreads.
I said, man, like if I was where I'm at now, I said, bro, I'd be so mean to women. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because, like, I'm established now. I know my way. I know what I want. I know who I am. When I was a youngster, I guess the only reason why I was just fucking on girls and it was easy because I ain't know myself. You know what I'm saying? If that makes sense. I really was still
That's 100,
using,
D-Town.
I was really still using myself to get what I wanted from women instead of already having the stuff that I wanted for myself by myself. If that makes sense. You know what I'm
I
saying?
get what
So
you're
I
saying. You
I
were dealing with women for validation, right?
I could say not validation. It's like I was just on my dick. I ain't had nothing. So it was like, I guess if I do get a woman, I have something. You get what I'm saying?
So that's what I'm asking y'all. What y'all
Always say this.
If y'all out of relationships and you think it'd be easy to find another wife. If y'all got a relationship now, would it be hard?
I'm gonna say, yeah, it'd be easy. It'd be easy to find another wife. I'm gonna tell you why it'd be easy for me to find another wife. If my wife died, because
God forbid.
God forbid, correct. Because the way I look at life now is, you can tell where a man is by his principles and standards he holds himself in life. If a man have very little principles and very little standards, he won't hold himself to much. He'll sleep with everything. He'll do anything because he doesn't have much that he values. As a man gets older and has more standards and more principles, he tends to move. He tends to watch how he moves. Let me say this. Go ahead.
Hold on,
I got you. My
They
bad.
don't put a condom on, damn it.
It's funny that we're going to know standards. I asked your type. There's a lot of women y'all would not have sex with. That don't mean y'all got standards. There's women you wouldn't have sex with. There's women you wouldn't entertain.
I'm not talking standards. I'm not talking just standards physically.
John, I'd like to quickly interject into Ali. If it's my type, then that woman won't be offering sex as a lead.
Thank you, Paulo. Thank you.
Hold on. I am speaking on. I'm speaking on
That's
her
tough
books.
right there,
I get
Ali.
I know, because y'all.
You speaking on attraction level.
Again, I'm still talking about attraction level, but I could say the way she talks to you, the way she's conducting herself with you, the fact that we're saying that. So all of us, judging with y'all, the only woman y'all deal in the future now is only woman that'll be your wife if you get a divorce. That's what y'all saying, right?
Not divorce.
Gotta be
approach. And I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with that standard, right? What is it? What if it's extreme? If years go by, and it's difficult to find a wife,
and you backed up. You backed
and
up.
you backed up.
So you saying
it'll be a lot of cold showers.
Well, let me finish. I'm
I'll
asking.
have to add on to this conversation after you.
Hey, listen. I just want to point out this. We answered the question straight up. And hold on. I just want to say one thing before you finish. I know. I just want to say one thing. Because I didn't say nothing for a while. All I want to say is this: like, we all answered the question straight up, and then you didn't like the answer, and then you have to move the goalposts, and now you're changing the question. That's all I wanted to say.
Unbelievable,
we're having a conversation. We're having a conversation. You gonna let Sharon suck you in that because of that? We're having a conversation. Look what you just did with Sharon. Look what he just did to Sharon, and you going with it. This is a conversation.
Because I don't mind having a conversation. Let's have a conversation.
Realistically, most men don't get near women. So when men finally do get with women, near women, they are easy. But they'll be easy based on the sex, or they'll be easy be able to build with a woman based on how she conducts herself, not how he conducts himself. It's about how she conducts himself. But most men don't get near women. So then when we sit on the panels, and I'm not saying y'all got it special, y'all good, y'all got it. Women coming to y'all like it's nothing. If you are not in a relationship, a lot of men struggle with getting women or women to approach them. If a woman approaches you that's your type, which a lot of men I guess all y'all met y'all type repeatedly, and your type always comes up. You're saying you're not gonna have sex with this woman. So then I asked you this: if you want, and I'm with y'all, I concede. I go, I'm gonna only deal with a woman that I can be a wife with. If I can't find her after 3 years, or even I'm gonna say a year, give it a year. I couldn't find her for a year. And a woman approaches you that's your type and says, listen, I'm not looking for anything long-term. The dating market is like this out here, but I want to be intimate with you. I want to have sex with you. That's your type. Y'all saying that y'all would say no.
She's not for me. She's not for me.
I'll take that off.
She's not for me.
Okay.
I mean, I was relieving my stress. I'm enjoying myself. I'm doing cartwheels in that thing. What else?
I want to add to this because it seems like we just have a different perspective on what women constitute and how we deal with them in terms of what is wife material or not. My wife wasn't wife material when I met her. I had to train and condition her to be a wife for me. So the argument of difficulty of finding women is a little bit different from my perspective, in the sense of I understand what market I'm playing at. If I am to be single again, I will have to condition the next woman to be my wife again. She might have to bring a few things to the table, but for her to be my wife, I have to condition her.
But she has the point we're missing is she has to want to be your wife, brother. She has to want to listen to you. She has to want to follow your instruction. She has to want to be led by you.
Correct.
But I'm asking
Ali said a year. Go ahead.
I think the fact hold on. So again, let's go back before we leave again. In a year, you haven't had no connection with no woman looking for a wife, and a woman walks up to you, you still not going.
So what you think that if you ask the question again and again that he's going to change his answer?
No, I'm not. No, y'all. This is a conversation. Do you realize? Hold on before y'all go.
1 year. Okay, go ahead.
Damn, y'all some tough niggas though. I ain't gonna even lie to you.
This is called a panel, Sherrod. When someone doesn't agree with you, if someone gives pushback and someone gives a different perspective, it doesn't mean they're trying to just create some narrative that you're saying. This is a conversation. This is an open-minded, open panel conversation, Sherrod. Every time someone disagrees with you, you try to create some kind of narrative based on that. We're having a conversation, Sharon.
No, what I'm saying is this. That he answered the question. He answered the question.
I accepted the answer. I accepted the answer.
No, you didn't, because you asked it again.
Did I ask a new question?
And then he gave a detailed reason why he chooses the women that he chooses and how he chooses them and how he actually he didn't even accept his woman as his wife at first, and later on in the relationship, as she understood what he needed. Then he chose her as a wife, and then he explained that, and then he explained that, and then after he explained that, and then after he explained it, you asked him the same exact question again.
10 seconds, Ali. 10 seconds, Ali. 10 seconds. 10 seconds.
Go ahead, John,
so, Sharon, the reason why he's doing this is a conversation for two reasons. Sometimes it's to find out. He got the answer. Now the question could be further question could be for us, or it could be for Ali. So let it play out so we can cause Ali may get somewhere that he probably wasn't before.
Hey
So
John,
let
you
him
know what
act.
he's gonna get? Hey John, I'm gonna tell you exactly what he's gonna get. He's gonna go from if the girl is your match, or how about this? If you haven't had sex in a year and she's
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay?
You are gay.
Then he's gonna go to how about you been
Ali, I mean,
you didn't have
just let it
sex
play
with
out,
a woman
Sharon.
in you didn't have sex in 5 years, and y'all was in the gym and y'all was in the locker room together.
Sharon.
Y'all both wound up naked, and she said nobody's gonna know. That's what he's gonna do. He's just gonna keep moving the goalposts crazy and crazy.
Sharon, he's asking questions. He's asking genuine questions. When it becomes disingenuous, then we will call him out like we call you out. Right now, he's asking genuine questions.
Cap, man. That's all.
Exactly. Y'all cap.
Definitely. Because
so let me say. Let me make sure it could be just me.
No, Sharon, you're not gonna do that, Sharon. You just talk. What's wrong with you?
Oh yeah, mute that nigga, man.
Okay, go ahead.
John the Baptist, you about to put an emphasis on it. You about to go not 2 years, 3 years, 4 years. So you going to, like, if you don't meet no woman again to your death, to your grave, you're not gonna have sex with a woman. If she want to have sex with you?
Knowing what I know about life now and how dangerous sex is outside of marriage, okay, you ask the question. If I have sex with this woman and it's someone who I don't approve of, what if I have a kid with her? Do I want to spend 20 years raising the kid with somebody who I don't agree with?
Don't go meet the meat.
Boy, your stomach gonna be hurt, boy.
So John the Baptist, just be respectfully too, genuinely. You're saying you're gonna be celibate, practice abstinence. If you never meet a wife, that's what I'm trying to see. You're going to the grave with no sex, with no woman that wants to have sex with you. That's your type.
I told you he's gonna do this. Yes. I told you he's gonna do that.
No, it's not. You know why I asked you?
Come on, man. Stop the cat, man.
Because sex is being used against men. And for some reason, if men want to have sex, when they want to have sex, they lack discipline. They lack structure. They're not being a man. They're not being man enough. While women are pushing thought culture, while women are going on slut walks, while women can have sex who they want to have sex with, and we say, hey, don't judge her. She should be able to have sex with who she want to have sex with. While we support the gay culture, it's
a huge disingenuous argument to make. We shame women for being promiscuous, Ali. Come on now. We don't.
If we shame,
I don't think anyone on this panel would. We shame women.
Respectfully, brother, we don't.
Thank
we don't
you, Paulo.
We ride it. We do just like Paulo. This is what a man does. Like, that's why I feel like we're being disingenuous.
I'm sorry. Repeat that.
Hey, put your number in the back chat.
I'd like to have a
cheap lawn chair.
Hold on, men. Hold on, real quick, Paulo. Most men are not going to stop a woman
with you, Ali.
Of course, my brother.
You're using an example, and you know my stance on JP. He's a very undisciplined man. Why are we using him to justify an argument about most men are easy?
Because
in the way that we are trying to describe this issue within the space that we exist in now. Why Jay Prince?
Because Jay Prince demonstrates the majority of men and what they'll do in real life. Majority of men ain't gonna stop a woman in a track and say,
"Wait,
hold on, let me finish." Paulo, you asked me
a
question. Most men are not gonna tell her, "Hey, you're acting like a hoe right now. You're acting unfit. You need to cover yourself up and put your clothes back on." Most men are gonna go for it. That's that, and yeah, you can say that's my belief, and I'm probably wrong about it. But judging by what men are doing and how they're operating, and why women are being supported with the OnlyFans, prostitution, strippers, all those things, they're supporting what women want to do. So men, when they shamed women,
Ali. But Ali, though, Ali,
no. Ali, you are right. You are right. Most men do carry themselves that way. But let me ask you a question. Why is my name John the Baptist? Why do you think my name is John the Baptist?
But y'all remember this. I conceded with you guys not doing it. We're talking about majority of men. That's what Sharon is being disingenuous. How you acting like I'm not trying to change your answers because now you're saying you would go to the
back to
grave
this conversation that you and I have.
Okay, go ahead, Paulo.
Okay, I can concede to the notion that yes, men are easy to a degree, right? My philosophy is based in its model after my father, who, when my mother died, that man kept his vows and kept his loyalty to my mother. So I might be biased from that stance. The other side of that is I understand as young boys we are extremely undisciplined, which is why the role of the father is extremely important in the household. I have modeled the way that I look at life based on my father, is that as men, we are undisciplined as boys, and we should grow up based on the leadership of a good man, strong father, to be disciplined. To say in general that most men are easy when it comes to sexual advances from women says to me that fathers aren't taking their responsibility to the degree it should to discipline young men. And it's not about this whole thing of biological drive. Yes, we're driven to be with women. We're driven to have sex. But discipline is part of being a man. We should select the women we sleep with.
And brother, with all due respect for you, with you, if I had sex with 20 women on this panel and Sharon only had sex with one woman on the panel, I would deem more valuable by society by nature. It's not even by what we want to. We're not judged the same way. It doesn't diminish a man's value. What how a man establishes himself or how he conducts himself, and regardless of how he impacts his community, is one way. Him being intimate with a woman of his selection. Hold on, let me finish. Him being intimate with a woman of his selection actually demonstrates his value because women are picking the men they want to have sex with, and they usually don't want to have sex with a lot of men. So if 20 women want to have sex with me, it demonstrates my value. If 20 men want to have sex with a woman and she has sex with them, it diminishes her value. We judge women by them being inaccessible.
I want to don't judge this flow of conversation right before you get too far. Do you respect me as a respectful man who shows the same amount of respect towards you?
Yes, but I don't judge you about the fact that you have sex with a woman.
In contrast, would society's expectation of you matter more than my expectation of you as someone who respects you to the degree that you show me?
Say it again.
In contrast, which would you value more? Society's judgment of you or a judgment of a man who respects you in high regards and you have the same level of respect for?
It's synonymous to me. I want to make sure society sees me in a certain way, and I want to make sure that the man that I respect sees me in a certain way as well too. So it'd be both. Even if the society doesn't respect me or value me, I still want to make sure I present a certain type of man so what society can go, this is what kind of guy this is.
Then we're completely different in values, and I can understand and see where you're coming from. That where we differ is that fuck society. If I have another man who respects me, I'll gauge his judgment. Hey, do you think sleeping with multiple women is somewhat valuable for me? Most of the time I have these conversations, especially with mentors of mine, and say, no, that means you're an undisciplined man. So that's where I'm operating from. So that's where we might differ in perspective. So go ahead, carry on.
I think you're undisciplined if you lack the capacity to take care of yourself. If you're not paying your bills, if you're neglecting people around you, if you're not supporting your family, if you're not involved in the community, I think you're undisciplined. We're not looked at the same way as women are being undisciplined. No man on this panel is going to lose. I'm not going to lose any value for no man on this panel that's having sex with a woman, whether he's with her or whether he's not with her. I understand. And men are typically adjusting to society based on the way society is operating. So there's a lot of women that are not going to be wives. They're not demonstrating wife material. And a lot of men, and we talked about this from young kids, a lot of men wanted wives when they were young. A lot of men wanted relationships when they were young.
Take it away from women.
Hey, Paulo, you got to let me finish, Paulo. Paulo, you gotta let me
I know, but you're using women as an example where I've never mentioned women in our conversation at all. This is a man-to-man conversation and expectations of men.
It still doesn't change the. You are judging yourself. Men don't judge each other like that. Women do. Women are telling men this. Hold on, John the Baptist. Women are telling men to use. Hold on. Women are telling men to use discipline, but we're not having sex unless they want to have sex. It doesn't not take away your value because you had sex with a woman. It shows your value because you can get sex from a woman.
No,
the marriage.
it doesn't.
Let me finish. No, let me finish. Women and children is for men. Marriage is
you
for
are
women.
detrimental to the man community.
No, I'm not. The marriage is for women. women
Do
and
your
children
thing, Ali.
is
Do
for
your
men.
thing, Ali.
Facts,
Don't
But
let
facts,
that's
Ali.
the
facts.
marriage is a woman demonstrating her value. So if I can't find no women I can build with and build a family with, I'm having sex. I'm engaged. I'm
And that's the
being intimate
problem
with women that I
anyway.
select. So I need to
There's too many
practice safe
soft ass
sex.
men.
I need to be as safe as I can, but it's inevitable for things to happen because the society of men, like we're sitting here, keep speaking on men being disciplined instead of acknowledging the fact that women aren't showing up as women. So men are doing what they can do to survive and connect to women. Because if that's the case,
So Ali,
wait, hold on.
so Ali, let me ask you a
The reason
question.
why it seems in that manner is that we're having a conversation with the assumption that I will go in further into other factors that affect how we move and operate as men. I don't do that. I have a conversation on what your premise is, which is men,
okay, I'm sorry.
discipline, and expectation of society.
Okay, so hold on. This is my premise.
Hold on, Ali.
Hold on, Paulo.
If we want to have a conversation about women and their behavior in society that's detriment to both men and women, I can have that conversation with you. I don't, because I am speaking on expectation and men in respect, and our expectation on
Paulo.
each other as men we respect. That's all I'm having
Paulo.
conversation around. I'm
Paulo,
not denying the fact that women are unready for marriage.
Paulo, you are making it seem as if you're basing the value of men and what men think based on a conversation between men to not address the fact of what's happening amongst us. This correlates with how women behave as well too. If women are not,
he's not. He's not.
Okay, hold on. Watch. Okay, let me finish, man. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Calm down real quick. I'm gonna ask you a question. Hold on. We already talked about how one bad man can mess up, can not even mess up. He could promote and endorse all these women doing the wrong thing, and it hurts the men who are good men. We could be 10. The good men that be on these panels that I advocate for women and men to be better, they get pushed back. They get attacked. They're called toxic men. The men who enable this philosophy, this ideology is who women support. You can see it in the chat. Women will go, yep, right. You guys right. So let me ask you this. If no woman on earth is wifeable, and please don't answer, oh, that's extreme. I'm asking you this observation. If every woman on earth is not a woman that you can make a wife, are you going to go to your grave not having sex?
You are asking the wrong question, but go ahead and answer, Paulo.
See, John the Baptist.
That wasn't the question.
Y'all, I'm asking y'all to please just answer. Can you just please answer the question, y'all? I'm asking y'all. No, because I don't do this to y'all. You can ask me back the question, and I'll respond.
You're setting all of us for failure because that's
I'm
nothing
not.
I'm not
setting up you. Listen, this is a conversation, y'all. I'm not trying to get you to fail because if you're telling the truth, the truth will prevail. It's not about who's right and wrong. It's about the truth. So I'm asking you to see if y'all being genuine and it's a good faith conversation. That's setting the standard for if you're being intentional and honest. If there's no woman that's marriageable, are you not going to sleep with women if you can't find a woman you can marry? It's a good faith. It's an analysis of how you think.
If you can't find a woman that's marriageable, you shouldn't sleep with a woman.
So John the Baptist, you're going to the grave, right? So Paulo, you're saying the same thing?
What is the outcome you're wanting out of that question?
No, Paulo, I'm asking you. No, it's not, brother. It's an assessment.
It is an extreme. It's not realistic question. It's not a realistic question.
It is a realistic question because if there's nothing but hoes out here, there's no wives out here.
But that's not the truth. It's not true.
What using?
That is
Ali,
true.
what you're using?
No, it is not true.
Hold on. Your brother.
Hold on. Let me explain how I see it. Ali,
Paulo.
I want you to understand how I see your question. I want you to understand that so that you can understand why I'm. You are setting us up for failure because you're utilizing a basic biological incentive without morality in this question at all.
No, brother, you don't want to answer.
You're like the kids that decide having no fun while everybody else has fun outside.
Let a man finish, man. Let him finish.
Paulo, you are right.
No, you're not.
You're expecting me to give you an answer based on morality when you have taken it completely out of the question.
No, I didn't ask you about. Okay, no. Okay. Watch this. This is how I'm gonna ask a good faith conversation. Okay, would you rather be with a woman that does absolutely nothing for you, but she's not doing nothing negative to you, and she'll have sex with you, or would you rather be with a woman who'll do anything you ask her, but she won't have sex with you?
Again, Ali.
No, see. No, but y'all don't want to answer the questions. It's assessing.
It's a dumbass question. It's not realistic.
I would be with neither.
It's a
Ali, I would be with neither. I will die a lonely man if that's the case.
All right. Right.
Man,
And
nigga
I
be biked
believe,
up for years.
I
God
believe
damn.
y'all I'm not gonna say special, man. Y'all are
Okay,
just men who exercise different liberties.
let me explain to you the fundamental basic of my why I believe in a lot of the things I believe in. I believe in the time where men gauge women's worthiness to be married to another man. That is why
Apollo.
my standard
Say that
speaks
again,
highly
Paulo.
of who I am than I will ever expect any woman to have any standard of me. We talk about traditionalism, and I
Yes.
go back in the way that I gauge women in society. I've spoken on this on many panels. I don't give a shit what women's standards are. I give a shit about my standard and the men that I look up to. What are your standards?
Thank you.
What do you look for in women? And then I follow those things. And the women who are around me follow those standards.
Let me jump in
Unfortunately,
next.
that does not seem to be the reality that some people live in, and I'm fine with it. But that is where I'm coming from. If you ever hear me answering questions in that manner, it is because of that basic fundamental. Traditional men and traditional women, and I follow that to the T.
So y'all could be monks.
Let me jump in. Let me jump in. I want to get. I want to get in next. I want to get in. I want to get on this.
Go ahead.
You gonna be a monk, John the Baptist. You gonna be a monk. Can you be a monk? You think you could do
I'm
that?
married. I'm married. How to answer the questions? I'm married. So
Man,
let
we
me. So
can't
let
do that, man, bro.
let me say
Hold on,
what I'm
y'all.
about to say. Let me say what I'm about to say before I lose track of thought what I was going to say. Based on what Paula was just saying, I 100% agree with, because this is why I had made a conversation earlier that we are socialized like animals pretty much. When we put a group of boys together, they are now determining who is the alpha of their group, who is the most dominant of the group. And as you get older in time, what the men set the standards of society. We enforce the standard, and the men who we deem as our leaders or our role models, whether it be our fathers or our grandfathers, those men pass down those morals and those standards. And so in society, those men are the one who judge if a woman is worthy to be married or not married, or that you should deal with or not deal with her. What's happened over time is we took the authority from men and placed it at the foot of a woman. And we have to stop doing this. When we start talking about being alphas, betas, whatever the case is, this is a socialization of men who determine what the culture is going to be. And what we're doing in society is so dangerous. We are now saying, regardless of what the woman does, we need to base what we're doing based on what we want to do and do it with her. And what's going to end up happening is she's going to set the standard of the culture like she's doing now. And a bunch of dudes are going to follow women rather than setting the culture and the standard. And when we set the standard in the culture, the women will have to change and acquiesce to us.
Man, you sound crazy. You saying a one night stand is men being weak. Man,
Okay.
you sound crazy, bro.
I'd be crazy. I would be
Y'all
I would be crazy
man.
then.
You niggas
I'll
who
be
gonna
crazy.
biked up for a year.
Conclusion.
Hold on, Sharon. Let Free Degree speak.
Why you telling me to hold on?
God damn,
Because Free
y'all
Degree
niggas be
speaking.
biked up. Y'all
I
ain't
haven't
doing
spoken
shit
in a while.
but complaining. Y'all be the same niggas on here complaining about these goddamn women. You talking about you gonna be biked up. That's the problem.
Hold on, Free Degree.
Shit, y'all keep talking about some morals. The world ain't working on y'all goddamn morals. Y'all
Hey,
ain't
Free
I know
y'all
they're
ain't
not.
solid by y'all
I
self,
agree.
bro.
I
And they
agree they're
never
not.
worked on them. It always been a scam. They never worked. What me and
Right.
Ali saying is what built America, bro.
No.
It
So
wasn't
here's the
we
problem.
saying that they
Here's
gonna
the
be
problem.
biked up for a year. Cause
Hey,
if what y'all
hey,
saying
Free
is real
Degree.
and the leaders
No.
was really here,
Hey,
it wouldn't be
Free
no
Degree.
holes in America.
hold on, Sharon. Hold on.
You
This
want
is
me
what
to
we're
hold on?
saying.
And I didn't.
You're telling men, because women are out of control, that we're still telling men to be men, still be established, still take care of your house, still invest in the community. But because we're telling,
We're saying I'm saying the man leave the women alone.
You said what?
Don't provide,
You're being John Baptist. First of all, your mic is messing up. That's not nature. That's setting men up for failure in the beginning. You're telling men to leave women alone until they do what the man want them to do. That's not working. That's none of that is working. So my point is this: because we live in a society where the women are being conditioned to program a certain way, you're telling men to not even be intimate with women or connect to women at all. and just wait till you find a wife. It is what you're saying.
No.
So
no, what we are saying, I'm going to clarify for you because you are running a tangent onto something that we are not saying. That's why you kept trying to move the goalposts.
No, stop saying no, Sharon, you're not going to. No, Sharon, you're not about to do that. What did I say then, Sharon? What am I saying?
Because you took good women out of the whole earth.
No, I didn't.
That was one question.
Y'all realize y'all don't even let me. I done got cut off every time I'm making a point. Men are still operating.
No, you did not, Ali. You was able
I
to
am.
make
But
multiple
you're doing it right
points.
now. No, I haven't made. No, when I make a point, I don't even get to give context.
You and Paulo was talking for the you and Paulo was able to talk for 45 minutes, and you was changing
men operate on sex, whether you want to acknowledge it or not. Men want sex. They want sex with a woman that they can build with.
Boys do.
No, men do.
See what I'm saying? And you're cutting off, and men are egotistically putting themselves.
Your mic's still cutting out, John.
Your mic's cutting up. We are being disingenuous and irresponsible when we're telling men that have dick discipline in a society where women are unhinged. You're telling them not to deal with women unless they're wifey material, and we're not addressing the fact of how much the society in America is messed up and why people are opting to be passport bros or are opting, like you said, not to deal with no women. That's not realistic. We're giving men instruction.
Can I reply to you after this, Ali? Yeah. Because it seems like
go ahead, because y'all not letting me. No, y'all not. No, nobody. We're cutting me off, and when I'm trying to make a statement. And we keep putting it on men. If men are getting instruction to be good men and women are not getting instruction to be good women, you still placing the blame on men for interacting with today's women when they're not going to, most men are not going to get wives. And the data shows that. But even if they get a wife, they still get divorced. Even if they get a wife, they still initiate divorce. But go ahead, Paulo.
Brother, you know the first thing I heard from you in my introduction to you?
What's that?
And this is how much I believed in a lot of the things that you said. You've pushed back on whoever it was, and you've even done it to me, is that why are we insulting the intelligence of men? And when I hear us speak on things like sex is becoming such a trivial matter in the sense of men want sex, so therefore we're just going to have it when we fucking get given it. That to me is an insult on the intelligence of men.
Can I respond to that? So insulting men isn't getting men to get married to women who've already had sex with multiple men. That's not insulting a man's intelligence.
No. What I'm saying is that we're insulting discipline as if it's something negative for us as men.
You're not even letting me finish the point, brother.
Go ahead.
We are getting married with women who've already had sex with multiple men, and we're giving them their value. They didn't even earn the value. We give them their value based on whether we give them the value and say you're my wife, or we say because you're doing what I want you to do, you're my wife. We're giving women value. They didn't earn no value. Them being virtuous was their main value. The fact that no man ever touched her. That's her main value. That's all she had to do. So now that we saturated the market, how am I saying we're disrespecting the men by acknowledging the fact that it is about sex, but she has to keep her legs closed. And then if I do get in contact with a woman who's like that, it don't still mean the man's still not going to operate with other women, just like Sharon. Sharon being disingenuous because he deals with multiple women. He don't just deal with his wife. Most men, there's a lot of married men who deal with multiple women. That doesn't affect your value. He still takes care of his daughters. He still takes care of his family. He's had sex with who he want to have sex with.
Responsibly.
That doesn't responsibly, but no one said not to have sex responsibly. We're saying that just because a man has sex doesn't mean he doesn't have discipline.
Can I respond to you on this one, Ali? We speak on purity from women as if that's their value, right? Am I correct in the assumption?
That's the initial value. Yes, is not being taught. Okay. Is not having no man having access to them. So, can you tell me if that is not part of her most important value?
That's been derived from a culture where we have now called tradition. Am I right? I just want to explore this.
No, Paul, I disagree 100%.
Keep up with
me. So is that valuable though?
We have derived that from a certain culture, whether we classify that as traditionalism, whatever, we have derived that from somewhere. However, there was a correlation between women's purity and men's discipline. Are you saying to me that women's purity is not to be matched with a man's discipline? Let's leave the extreme, the men who have multiple family. That wasn't the vast majority of men in that culture. There was extreme discipline that was matched with purity from women. And it was usually the father who passed on the value of that woman and said, here is my daughter. What do you bring as a man to this household that will elevate my name and your last name? You
I
must be
agree.
extremely
But it has
disciplined
nothing
in
to
your
do.
pursuit of my daughter.
It had nothing to do with who you having sex with, Paulo. It had to do with the fact that you can take care of a household and take care of his daughter. That father was having multiple.
Okay,
Hold
Ali,
on,
yes,
Paulo.
wait.
Paulo, you
No,
cut
no,
me
I
off
wanna
every time I
hold
go
on.
to answer,
I
brother.
want to hold on to that point before you get on further. The reason why I'm pushing back on a lot of these is because we're not
No, brother, you're not
matching
you're not
currently
letting.
now.
You know we are, because you're bringing what you want to bring from history. Historically, men had multiple women, whether it was a wife, whether it was a concubine, whether it was a mistress.
Not all men. Not all men could do that.
John, why
He
y'all?
never said
John,
all.
it ain't
He never said all.
John, y'all are being disingenuous, brother. In Mesopotamia, men, if you can have multiple women, had multiple women. We know all men can't do it. We already said that. That's why if he got sex, it showed his value, because women are choosing who they want to have sex with. If they don't want to have sex with you, you're not gonna get no sex from them. They
Are
do
we
that.
making a general argument in this? Are we making a general argument, or are we using a specific point?
Ali, I bet you they had
It don't mean,
DNA testing back
hold on,
then.
Paulo. It
What
means
Apostle saying would be
it
wrong.
means absolutely nothing if a woman gets sex. She can line up right here and ask all of us to have sex with her. Majority of men gonna have sex with her, run a train on her. And I don't mean like most dudes gonna run literally train. Dudes gonna take next.
And
It don't
what
mean
is
that.
your perception of that woman after? What would your perception of
That's
that
not
woman
the
after?
point. That's not the point that I'm saying. She's judged by how she conducts herself sexually. We're not, except for the fact it adds our value. If Prime got 30 women, if Prime has sex with 30 women, it demonstrates. A woman will literally tell you, "Hey, Prime, you got a little dick. You can't even get no women. You don't get sex." Women literally sit on panels all day long saying that men don't get.
Let me give you a direct example
you stop
of my own
point
perspective.
Go ahead, Paulo.
No, because this is a fallacy that we make to try and promote
how
culture
is it,
that is
Paulo,
not going to be conducive to healthy relationships.
Can we address one point right now? Let's address a point and move on. You said that a woman's purity that's old culture value. That doesn't demonstrate her value. Does her not have?
That is not what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying is that that value system was derived with a correlation to discipline in men. That's all I'm saying. I did not say that the value of women is based on
Is that not?
And he is
John
correct.
Baptist,
And he's
hold
correct.
on. No, that's not. Is it not our nature to want to be with women who are inaccessible?
I'm gonna
Y'all
give.
stop.
Okay. Go ahead.
I'll
wait.
I just feel men turning feminine as hell.
I'll wait. Go ahead.
Are you telling me? That we don't judge a woman based on the fact that she's inaccessible? The fact that Prime and you and Paulo didn't have sex with her. The less partners she had, the more valuable. That's why they don't tell you. If they was so valuable, they'll tell us their body count. They'll tell us who they had sex with. You know, we'll tell you where they sex with.
Ali, where are you getting that I'm denying that is part of our metric for women?
You're not answering this. You're saying it's based on cultures. I'm saying it's based off nature.
Oh no, I'm saying if we're going to talk about purity of women, why don't we talk about discipline at the same time?
So you're saying both sides purity?
What is having
Hold on,
Can I give you evidence? Let me give you evidence of what he's saying. Let me give you evidence. I want to give you context evidence of what he's saying.
Because this is paradoxical in terms of if you're saying purity of women, let's find women who has the highest purity level in society.
No, that's not what I'm. That's not. No. What listen, in all over the world, what really genuinely demonstrates a man's true value if he can get women. That is his value. Whether we want to acknowledge it or not.
Okay. No, Ali. This is the reason why last name is such a huge thing.
That's the part of
that's not Paulo. If you got Paulo, if you're rich, the social construct of materialism is what compromises a man's actual value. No, the
Ali,
social.
It was a sign of that. It was a sign of wealth to be with multiple women. It wasn't a value system. We have used that now to associate values with men as a way to combat the promiscuous nature of women. It was a signal to society that man has wealth, to have concubines and to have multiple women. That was not his value. His value was his last name. This is why last names was passed on, even in different cultures. If you look at Native Americans, they were called based on an animal on a hunt or whatever. Last name was the value of a man. Why? When you mention a specific last name, you usually associate it with some type of principle or value. That's a strong family. The Smith family was a strong family because they had X and Y and Z who started up whatever. They were a disciplined family and they were known throughout the generation to hold their standards in society. That was the value of a man. Not because he had multiple women. We've now used that as a value system now. Let's not conflate that.
That's not true, though, man.
It's the same in high school as it is out here, bro.
I'm gonna give you context. I'm gonna give you
I think
context.
talking about like the
What I'm gonna give you context. What Paulo just said is true. How it's true. Because if you go back into biblical times, into the Old Testament, if the discipline part of a man was that if he slept with a man's daughter, he could be punished. There were laws and penalties that were paid for a man who slept with another man's daughter or someone else's property without having the rights. It was discipline. Discipline was on top. Was expected. It was discipline with the value, like Paula was just saying, that actually brought value to the relationship.
Not only that, John. Let's bring it into today's time. The reason why LeBron is respected, it ain't because of the bitches that he fucked. The reason why Mark Cuban is respected, it ain't about the women he fucked. The reason why Jeff Bezos is as powerful as he is and people respect it ain't about the women he's fucking. Elon Musk. We could go on and on about the most powerful men, and nobody really gives a fuck about who they putting their dick in. So you equating that the power and the value of a man is how many women he sleeps with, shows that you probably just didn't grow up and mature yet, or didn't have the proper men in your life to tell you that no, that is not your value by how many women you sleep with.
That's not the only value.
And this is
not a
bad.
value at all.
And this is crazy. Y'all got me. This is crazy.
No, because look, this another thing, John.
Y'all got me agreeing with Sharon.
Here's a beautiful stat. Here's a beautiful stat for y'all.
Hold on.
I want to give you
not
one
even
stat.
worried about that. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not worried about that.
100% wrong. 100% wrong.
Okay.
That's why women.
Right.
That's why women were. That's why women were given to men. Men did all those things to get women. Everything that men do is to get women. The ego part, the social construct part, is when they're establishing businesses and things that their social construct. Sharon, can y'all stop? Can y'all stop interrupting? I'm not interrupting anybody. I'm not interrupting anybody. Every time I'm making a point, I'm getting interrupted because you don't agree with it. No, I'm not interrupting. Oh, go ahead. You go. Y'all go. Everybody go first. I'll go.
Again.
I want to respond to you after that, Ali. But go ahead.
Go ahead, Paulo. Go ahead, because y'all, it was y'all conversation anyway.
That's when I hear that men do things only for the measure of getting women. That's only half the equation. Yes, we do things and we pursue a lot of things in order to be with women, but that's half the equation. We do it to be with women and to build families and to preserve our genetic makeup. To have children and to foster those children.
Paulo, I got a question for you, bro.
How can you? Hey, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
Yo, Paulo, where do you equate you sleeping with this woman who is your type, your complete 100% type, and she actually approached you? Where do you equate you having sex with her as you losing your value?
Exactly.
Because my type is someone who follows extreme discipline like I do, which is why it's a different conversation to be had in general. If she is my type and I'm the man that is trying to speak on discipline, she's not going to lead with sex. So it's a difficult question for me to answer if the premise is sex.
It's
100% my type.
No, it is premise. Okay. The premise is sex. It's a woman you want to build. No. It becomes ego because you need a woman to pass on your name. You need a woman to pass on your genetics. That's the part where the queen maker will say certain things where she'll say certain truths and then she'll start lying. And when she talks about that, only 40% of men have ever reproduced. 80% of women have reproduced. Everything we're doing is to get women. Some men ain't got to do absolutely anything to get women. But everything that a man does is to connect with a woman. A woman is here for a man is here for a woman. If you can't get no woman, you are not valuable to society. Your genes don't get passed on. No, I'm saying
Hey, Prince, one second, Prince, because I'm seeing from the chat it is very confusing. I just have one question. I promise I'll leave and then come back with the computer. We all know if a woman fucked everybody, she lose value. If a man is able to fuck everybody, he's of great value. Only strong men, powerful men, rich men got woman before. What are you guys discussing? What are you guys arguing? Weak men, broke men, men that were short, men that were extremely ugly. That's your value on society.
Hey, Fatty,
What
can I ask
are
you
you
one
guys?
question about
What are
that?
you guys talking about? What the hell is this?
Hold on.
I would like to ask you one question about that.
Hold
right
on,
there.
Fatty. Let Fatty cook.
Thank you, Pastor Bro. So look, we all know Jay Prince said he had over 100 women. Do people respect him as do people respect him as what?
No, because the woman that he presents look dirty. If they were more, listen. Sharon, stop. Sharon, you asked me a question. Sharon. Everybody plays and says "fatty fuck sex dolls" and all that shit. If I come on this fucking shit and I bring a woman that looks like Six the Goddess tomorrow, my value will go up because reputation of man always was connected to the woman that he had on his arm. Either be a good woman, a virtuous woman, or a very attractive woman. What are you guys talking about?
Even if he wasn't rich.
What are you guys talking about? Hey, have you ever saw somebody that was not wanted by a woman? Sharon, 1 second. Have you ever saw, there's a concept, and Paula Feza knows this, and everybody on this panel, there's a concept called pre-selection. As soon as a man show up with a beautiful woman on his arm, most women will want to have at least know that man, understand what that man wants, because that shows that that man is valuable for whatever reason. What are you guys discussing on the last 30 minutes? What the hell is
what we are
this?
discussing, what you just said there is moving the goalposts right there.
No,
that is not the conversation.
Sharon, it starts at high school. If you go
Because
to the prom
he's
without
changing
a
the
date,
conversation
you look
to
awkward, bro.
because the reason why y'all are wrong, this is the reason why y'all are wrong. This is the reason why y'all wrong. This is why I use Jay Prince, because he had over 100 women and nobody gives a fuck about him.
No, Sharon,
Also,
you literally
Sharon,
stop doing that. Sharon,
let me
Sharon, I saw you now, Sharon. Sharon, I saw you doing that for Sharon. I saw you. Sharon, can you stop? Sharon, can you stop? I saw you doing that for an hour. Listen to what I said. Nobody gives value, not because he gets a lot of women, it's because the woman he presents to the public are dusty. If those women actually were attractive, he would get enough value socially for us to actually look at him crazy.
Because Jeff Bezos' wife is not gorgeous.
Oh my God,
Elon Musk's wife is not gorgeous.
He was married.
Y'all realize
most of these powerful men, most of these powerful men do not have fucking supermodel wives. So let's stop it. Most of these men that are the super powerful, they have normal looking wives. It is because they have they acquired.
Jeff Bezos met his wife when he was broke.
Do you not see her?
Wait, hold on. Did you know Jeff? Wait, hold on. We're now trying to justify women in general. We went from the conversation of how many women a man gets to a specific type of women that a man gets in access to, and now we're using. Did you know Jeff Bezos' wife before you Googled him? No, we didn't. We knew them by the accolades.
I do.
Hold on.
He got the voice. He got a new chick now, man.
Y'all. We know how to differentiate between a good man and an established man. People don't look at Bill Gates as a good man. People look at Bill Gates about what he's doing to society with the diseases and all these things, all these vaccines and stuff. Most of people who are rich and in positions of wealth, people look at as corrupt. So we don't even have those actual conversations. But take that away from it. When you see a man that may have a lot of money, he's established, you go, dang, what his wife look like? They look at his wife and go, oh, snap. Like he only got a wife because he got money, and he still couldn't even get a wife with the fact that he had money. Men judge women and women judge men based off the women they get, the type of woman they get. And whether y'all want to be factual or not, it's egotistical to say that the passing on. Hold on. It's the passing on with the best woman that's out there that can be offered with your name and legacy. And it also demonstrates what y'all spoke about, the discipline and structure. That's why I don't understand why you even going back with it. You want that a woman who's inaccessible, that woman who's structured, that woman who has absolute value. But if we're living in a society where all these men are getting married with saturated women, but the value is still based on the less saturated woman still. That's all I'm saying. But it's still based on the woman you got.
Let me give you a real example that is close to me, and it's not just the only one I've been exposed to. My brother, who's somewhat the replica of who I am when I was a teenager, he has got 3 baby mamas, about to be 4 now.
Damn.
And we do not value him because all his children he does not look after. I am with my wife, with 2 children who I've been with close to 10 years. Are you saying that my brother is more valuable to me because he's got more women?
Look what you just did. Instead of using a man that takes care of a woman, look what you just did. You have to use the fact that he don't take care of his kids. What about a man that takes care of his kids and multiple women? Sharon.
Like Sharon, yeah.
Again, why y'all keep trying to use me? Because I don't understand why y'all using me. It's not fair. It's not even because it's not fair. The reason why it's not fair. The reason why you asked me a question, you said Sharon, and then now
and I'm gonna tell you this: a man with 5 kids, a man with 5 children. I learned this. Hold on, I learned this right now. I should have had more kids. The fact that a man has 5 to 10 kids, he might be a garbage father. He still has more value than me on the earth right now. That he has 10 seed, 5 kids, 10 kids. That those kids can either learn. Okay, go ahead, man. I can't even finish the point. Go ahead.
Look,
so you basically justifying Osiris. You basically justifying Osiris the other day.
We are adding on
the fact that I have 1 living child and a man has 5 living kids. It says a lot about his value versus mine. He has 5 living heirs. I have 1. What we don't acknowledge the fact that men having multiple women and children demonstrates his value. Marriage demonstrates her value. You're a man, so then you gonna tell me?
Hey,
Ali,
still here. Do you hear how detriment your soliloquy is now to men in general?
Why are y'all taking away from what? Why you gotta use those
because
words?
You're saying, Ali, because you're saying a man. No, Ali, you're
hold
saying
on,
a man
one
with
second.
multiple children with no care for their children has more value than you as a man who has got a child and is looking after.
Yes, he still has more value than me. He has 5 living heirs.
Let's stop talking about communities and building families and women behaving and all of this bullshit now, because you've just defeated your whole argument of being in this space. If that's the case,
if that's because you want to say that. If I have living, if right now I have no, if I had no heirs.
Ali,
okay,
I've
hold on.
got to push back on you on this. I've got to push back on you on this because value system is very important to us.
Ali. Who's more valuable, a man with 5 children or a man with no kids? A great man with no kids or a man with 5 kids that's not that great? He has 5 children. Who's more valuable? A great man with no kids, a great woman with no kids, or a bad man and woman with children? Who's more valuable?
A man with no kids.
No, that's what I'm saying.
A great man with no kids.
Okay.
Who is he?
His lineage is gone.
Ali, Ali, let me know when you're going to Maryland in.
Hey, Ali, can I say something?
Go ahead, Black.
So, first off, hey to everybody on the panel. I just want to say this. I've been sitting back listening, and I know some of y'all are just totally disingenuous and trying to go off and just say shit for clicks and views. Yeah, I want to speak the truth. Everybody knows to the beginning of time, the status of men changed a little bit, but it stuck to the primary of your value of how much women you had, property, or children you had. Okay? It's always been one of those 3 to the beginning of time. Okay? What Ali is saying is straight fact. Okay?
No, it's not.
Hold on. Let me finish, please. Okay? Hold on. Let me finish. Show some respect.
Just don't
please.
Lie, though.
Okay,
why cut him
off? Hold on. Let me hold on. I got Ali. How is it a lie? What is a lie?
It's an opinion, not a fact.
Hold on.
It's an opinion, not a fact. That's what I'm saying. It's an opinion, not a fact.
I'm not spitting no opinion. This is straight fact. This is even in our religious structures for most folks. Okay? If you don't believe me, because I know some of y'all are not even like my man over here that's laughing, the Mr. Hyena.
Look how crazy that is.
Hold on. Okay, look at people like, not to even try to bring that up biblically, but look at people like Abraham, Moses, The list goes on and on. These folks
You gotta go
had
all the way to
multiple.
BC, bro.
Hold on. These folks had these men. They wasn't great men because they had good content of character and like that. They was great men because of two factors, right? One of the primary things is that they had wealth within family. Some of them had wealth within actual earthly riches, property. Okay.
Not right. That's not right.
Under what standard, sir? Under what standard?
Okay, what made Abraham righteous was that God counted him faithful because he first believed. Then it was added unto him the riches because of his faithfulness. Now, Abraham also messed up too because he had a kid outside of his wife that God promised him to have with, and that kid. Let me finish. That kid that he wasn't supposed to have also caused a lot of problems in society because he stepped outside of what he was supposed to do.
But he still was valuable enough to be in the goddamn
No.
Bible.
The problem is he's in the
Hold
Bible.
on.
But
so if you want to go,
come
on, sir. If you want to go there,
I thought it was a fact. So John the Baptist has proved that wasn't a fact, correct?
Would you want to be Stephen Hawking or Michael Jordan?
Prime, these motherfuckers is drawn. They drawn, bro.
Huh?
Y'all drawn. It's okay.
You want to be Stephen Hawking or Future, if you had a choice, to be a great man in a wheelchair, can't move, can't get no women, or Future. They can get plenty of women.
That's a disingenuous.
It's another extreme.
Because that's something else I noticed here on the panel
too.
too.
Hawkins brought value to the world.
Why y'all don't want to talk about real life? I don't understand. Why we not talking about real life?
I am speaking real life.
Okay, no,
you're not. You're talking about Abraham,
no. Listen.
I mean,
this
you're
why
like
this
Abraham
why
of the
I
chat,
say
though.
this why I say it's the disingenuous question.
Yeah.
That's why I say it's a disingenuous question. Because you saying do you want to be a man in a wheelchair?
Right.
How come I just can't be a man with the value who's not a paraplegic and not have kids outside of marriage?
Extreme.
Right.
See, that's what I'm saying. Everybody extreme. They always go to the extreme. Either positive or negative.
And not be future. And not be future. I can be a man with limbs, with healthy limbs, who made a choice not to have kids outside of marriage. That's all I gotta be.
That's it.
Man, we were talking about
thing,
outside of marriage, all that. We was talking about a man that can get women. And a man that can get women.
But he brought up Abraham. He brought up Abraham. He brought up Abraham, and he used Abraham. He used Abraham in the wrong context. I had to correct that lie.
But y'all got off.
Good job, John.
Abraham had more than one woman. That's all he was trying to prove, bro. You was that other shit.
Abraham did have more than one, but he was also counted wrong for it too.
I didn't do nothing.
Hold on for a minute. But I can show other individuals. I can show other individuals that went over had multiple wives, children,
in the Bible,
and they still was black. What you talking about?
In the Bible, it was permitted, but it was not. It was not intended. It was not intended.
A man with women who messed up still made it in the pages of the Bible, so he still can't.
Listen, that's what. Okay, hold on.
And
That's
God
what.
told
Okay,
Abraham
listen.
to do a
That's
certain
hold on.
How many dudes they talk about in the Bible, bro, that didn't have no women?
That's the point of the Bible. The Bible, the reason why you got flawed men in the Bible, because the Bible is trying to show you that every man in the Bible is flawed.
No, I'm not questioning
the Bible. The Bible is actually saying that every man in the Bible is.
Right, Art.
No, listen. The Bible, the Bible saying every man in the Bible is flawed. Every man in the Bible is flawed, and this is why you needed Jesus to come in the New Testament, because every man has screwed up and messed up, and that's why you got Jesus.
I think we need to get back to the topic.
Abraham messed up. Moses messed up. Isaac messed up. David messed up. Every last one of them.
Family,
every last one of them messed up.
I appreciate the conversation, Ali. Thank you for having me up, brother.
Who? What
Pussy
man
all
that you know
sin.
that can't get
Yeah.
no women you want to be like, bro?
Hey, free
What
the
value do he
green.
have?
Hey, free the green. I want to know what is the value of a man that could get multiple women?
Women, what everybody want to have kids.
What is the value in that?
Being able to attract other women.
To spread the seed, bro.
Why is that a
At the end of
value
the
to
day,
you?
it's just about
It's just
being
a
able to
value.
do your thing, bro.
That's
It's
what I'm
about
trying
being
to
able to enjoy your
understand.
life.
All right,
To continue life on
what
earth.
so what I'm
That's
trying to
a
understand,
major
what
value.
is that value? What does that value mean?
Being
What is that value mean to you?
Well,
Because clearly it means
it's
something to you and Free the Green, but to me it doesn't mean nothing. Because like I said, somebody like Jay
Why you got
Princeton
two
had
women?
100. The reason
You
see,
got
the thing is like this is what I'm trying to explain to you. Y'all can't use me because y'all are not like me. Y'all not willing to do the things that I do.
Here
So
we go
stop trying to
again.
ask me about if you want to learn something about that. Maybe I'll make a fucking course for y'all could get some more insight. But I'm not going to keep giving y'all free information on my life when you cannot duplicate what I do because you're not willing to do what I want to do.
Nigga, if I wanted two, I could get two too.
All right then. So that's what I'm saying. But that kind of information is not meant for passport, bro.
I never asked you for the information. That's what I don't understand.
I was talking to Prom because Prom asked me a question that is not really meant for other people.
Why
to
are
really have.
why are you so
They can't really
disconnected
engage
from
in
it
that.
if you're still doing the same thing within our
Because
nation,
these
though?
niggas, these men, again, you need discipline. And what I'm trying to explain is that the value that I got does not come from me having multiple women. The value that I got comes from what I can
That's not the question you
do in
asked.
this world.
But Sharon, I thought it
This
was
is the
talking
question
about
that
what
this is the question
society
that Prime just asked me. Follow along with the conversation. Prime just
They
asked
was
me a
talking about
question. Why do I have
society, bro.
multiple women? Right? That's the
Not
question
from
you asked,
personal.
right, Prime?
You getting
Correct?
it personal.
Let him
We're
answer the
talking about
question.
society
Because y'all asked me personal fucking questions.
No, I ain't asked you
And
shit
I'm trying to
personal,
keep
bro.
it not personal.
Nobody
Yeah, he asked me a
you nothing
personal question.
I'm
I
trying to figure
try
out why
to
you
keep it.
standing on it so hard.
The reason why is because my value has nothing to do with if I could get 10 women or one woman.
That's why
my
you
value
would
don't
say
have
no
anything.
to that woman who is looking the way you want
the reason
her to
why
look.
because
That's why you would say no. That's why you say you would say no.
I never, me
One at a
personally,
time.
I know that women can get you killed. So any woman that made a sexual advance towards me, I never did nothing with her.
Hey,
Any
Sharon.
woman that I ever been with is because I pursued them. I wanted that person for whatever reason I wanted that person for, not because she wanted me.
But you still can get women though, right?
Sharon,
you have no problem with getting
Sharon,
women, right?
imagine you asking an obese person like me, hey, Fetty, what is the value that you see in food? And I turn around and I say, I don't even like food like that. For me, it is what it is. That's what you're doing right now, having multiple women and saying, that's not my value. I don't understand if you want classes. Sharon, you know, once, well, let's settle down. Sharon, nobody's trying to target you. What you're trying to say is simple, right? People look for pleasure in life. That's why they want a bunch of money. That's why they want a bunch of women. That's why they want to eat on the best restaurants. That's why they want nice cars. You drive a nice car. You dress well. You smell well. You cut your. People want resources so they can use them so it can provide the best quality of life that they can have. Women are a direct, a primal objective when men get everything. You know that for a fact. Is the first thing men look at it is a family or more woman, either one or the other, and that actually cements your place in society. Men with status. That's why every single week we criticize Leonardo DiCaprio, that motherfucker, fucking a 22-year-old. He doesn't want to.
Daddy, if this was true, if what you were saying is true, I would get more respect in these spaces, but I do not. I get nothing but pushback, even though I give you my real fucking life. I give you my real fucking name. Y'all even see my real fucking family. Y'all hear me talk in front of my wife. I even heard my wife actually talk on camera and say the same things that I actually say, and I still don't get the result.
Sharon, you are doing it again, Sharon. Like I told you, Sharon. 1 second, Sharon.
See, this is what I'm saying, Prime. When I put myself in it, they tell me to take myself out of it. And then when I take myself out of it, they put me in it. This is crazy.
I know. I'm going to sing your praises, Sharon. How many times were people impressed because you were live
and a woman came through and brought you some food, and they were feeding food in your mouth, and everyone was like, damn, Sharon's wife is really taking care of him.
Okay.
Do you think that doesn't increase your status? Having a good wife increases your status. Having multiple women increases your status. You have in both, motherfucker. So why the fuck are you keep fighting this shit and pretending like you don't know exactly that if you have a woman that treats you extremely good, let's go with the Denzel Washington model.
So,
That
so this is what
motherfucker.
I'm saying, Fatty.
Let him
Go
finish.
ahead.
What I'm saying.
Go
That's what I'm
ahead.
saying, Fatty. If
Go
that
ahead
was
again.
true, if that was true, what you saying, right? They say
Yes.
that shit, right?
Mm.
But actually, this whole time when I say a point, I get a lot of pushback at Fine, even though I actually prove it. Like, I don't know who the fuck Passport Bro is. And he over here questioning me like he has some power to question me, like I know something about him.
I never even questioned you. What you
Can
talking about?
question
Because you are on the
me,
panel.
bro.
About that,
One second.
No,
One
it's not
second.
because it's not
Okay,
just because I'm
Sharon.
on the panel.
Okay,
It's
I
just-
never
Sharon, let me ask
questioned
you. Sharon, let me ask you, Sharon, listen to this, right? Anton Daniel is a decamillionaire. Gets the biggest pushback of them all. Angry Man has 700,000 subscribers. Get pushback. Pearly Things. Andrew Tate. Everybody on this fucking space get pushback. But Sharon Bracey can? Sharon Bracey can have pushback from Passport Bro? Is that what you ask?
No,
And that's
What
why
so
are
that,
you
that's hold on.
asking?
bro.
So
What
what
are
I'm
you
saying,
asking?
what I'm saying
Yes.
that is different because they getting pushed back on different ideologies of real estate, of Jada Pickett, of things that have opinion. I'm
Really?
not talking about something. Yes, that's what we're talking about. Because when somebody like Anton has pushback, it's because he says hip hop is trash, black culture is trash. That's what he's getting pushback on, right? He's not getting pushback. He don't get pushback on being a decamillionaire because he shows you all his receipts, correct? So nobody's questions
you
if he
get
has
pushback on that
nobody,
too.
but nobody really
Absolutely,
questions
all
if
the
he.
time.
Everybody says most people say that he got it right.
Sharon, no, a lot of people question that shit too. That's the point. If you insert yourself in these panels, you are going to have to push and actually stand the time of test. What the hell, Sharon? What are you talking about?
And Fatty,
Okay,
not
so
only
then
that,
let's
Fatty,
if that's the
Man,
case,
even Passport Bro
if that's the
pushback,
case,
man. What you talking about?
girls, you
if
wouldn't
that's
get
the case, then
pushback,
why do they not push back on the actual topic that we are having?
But
They will
Sharon,
try to
not
bring
talking
up some
about-
bullshit. They'll try to bring up some bullshit conversations that does not exist. Something that shit is
Sharon,
not real. Like, for example, today, Ali gave the example that what if there's no marriageable woman in the world? What would you do? That's the question.
Okay,
that is
let me
not
answer.
a real
That's a legitimate question.
See? Look at this idiot. That's a legitimate question.
So the question, and let me translate, right?
When I'm married, how is it not marriage?
That's fine, but let me translate what he wanted to do, right? He's actually trying to prove a point if you guys are consistent with your word or not. If you only value good woman and there was no good woman on the planet, would you keep your pants on your dick on your pants like you guys are preaching, or you go around slanging like there's no tomorrow because you still want sex and hey bro, it is what it is. That was the point, and most men are not going to be secluded. Most men are saying, man, there's no good woman around, but I want to fuck, so let me go to the streets and see what's up. That was the point. Why are you trying to do?
Because the point, the problem is that the point is not realistic.
Absolutely, Sharon. I am
How
literally
is the point? How is the point that it is no marriageable woman in the world realistic?
Let me explain you why. I literally
in the world.
No, let me explain you why, Sharon. Because there are men with principles and there are men that don't, right? I am seeing what is happening around on the market and how many people are getting dragged and get into problems when they get married. And in my head, I was like, okay, I don't see this going right for me. I know my character. I know what I actually going to do. So let me get the vasectomy and get out of the game. And when I'm 40, I will rethink about if I want to get married or not. I'm practicing what I'm preaching. I'm saying I'm not going to get married. I'm not going to have kids. I'm going to excuse myself from the mess that is going on. And then later, if I see fit, I will actually engage in sex. Most of men are not disciplined sexually enough to actually do that. They are going to engage in rampant sex. And even me, listen to what I'm saying. Every 3 months, I get to get my shit off because I will self-combust if I don't. And I think I'm kind of disciplined on my sexuality lately, right? Sexually lately. But if I don't fuck somebody every 3 or 4 months, I will literally go rampant. So, and the thing is, Sharon, that's what I'm saying. That's the nature of men. Since when men actually started being clowned by acting like men, but we understand these raggedy bitches with 72 bodies that's going to get married at 30. Is let's be understandable about woman nature when you guys are not understandable about man nature. That's the point that we're talking
The
about.
problem is that nobody in the history of men said go and marry a hoe. Nobody says that. What I'm telling young men, right, is to go find you. Oh, if you want somebody that, if you looking for marriage, you need to go find a marriageable woman. The only way you can find a marriageable woman is you become a marriageable man. Because if you're a fucking whore, you're gonna be looking for other whores, and all you're gonna do is keep getting your dick wet, and that pushes.
But
I found a
no, let him finish. 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 Go ahead.
And so once you are working in that level of vision, it blocks your vision from all the other women that can actually be marriageable materially.
Yes.
I don't even understand why you're shaking your head.
And this is
no, because I found it while I was having fun.
And this is how, and this is why we bring your personal
But you're
life.
not married.
One second, Sharon. This is how why you
No,
bring
but he's
your
not. But he brought that up, and he's not married to the woman.
No,
so
I know.
Not yet.
No, don't go into a tangent. But this is why, Sharon, we get into your personal life. You had a wife. Any woman or any man that comes to me and says, "What do you call a woman that chooses a married man instead of get her own?" There's a hoe. Right? But on your case, it's a good woman, and it's a woman that knows what she wants. She can be legally married, she can know right to your asset, she can have nothing, and she still chooses to mess with you, knowing that you have a wife. So tell me, Sharon, why are you looking at her?
I never said that. What are you talking about?
You never said what?
What you just said.
No, you never said. So again, I was listening, and several people implied that you have either open relationship or a relationship with more women. Is that correct? Is that correct?
Have an open relationship.
Okay, you have a close relationship where more women is included. Is that correct?
Yeah, that could be correct. If that's
if those women, if those women, instead of getting their own man, are choosing to engage with a man that actually has a wife at home where they can benefit nothing from it because they have no legal rights, no nothing, are those women righteous women or hoes?
If I chose the woman?
No, if they chose to deal with you, knowing that you have a wife and kids, and they can have
So here's the thing. This is why we was having the conversation in the first place. So that woman ain't come to me and say, "Ooh, you are a married, handsome man. Let me come and give you some pussy." That didn't happen.
No,
that's not what's happening. So me doing what I want to do in my life because I choose what I want to do.
That's
how
fair.
I want to live my life how I want to live my life. So I choose whatever I want, what I need, what I want. So you talking about this other thing that this woman.
Sharon, perfect. Sharon, perfect. You said, I live my life the way I want to live it. Why do you have that right, sir? And all the motherfuckers on the planet don't. Explain to me. Go ahead.
Yes. Because they are not real with themselves.
They
are lying to themselves. They are not the men that they think they are. They are living their life through words of other men. They are not going out there and getting the results of their own thoughts. Me, I went out and did everything on my own, own original thoughts. Before I didn't do this. Look, look about it like this. I didn't start doing that when I got to YouTube. My life was way before I did anything before I ever spoke to Fatty. My life was my life.
Sharon, listen to you again. Again, you contradicted yourself, Sharon, because that's a point. Sharon, if you have the right to say, I choose to deal with this woman because there's a life that I want to live and I see value on it and nobody can tell me nothing, those men have the same right without you barking, saying that they're brainwashed, they didn't know what this is the same thing.
So this is what you're missing. What I'm saying.
It seems like you're saying that
this is what you're missing. This is what you're missing. I produce the results that I am talking about. I'm living what I am talking. I am not just talking out my ass and not living that result. Because somebody like Passport, bro, he would say the same thing Ali's saying, right? And he do not have the same results as Ali. He
what does that mean?
And he do not live anywhere close to what Ali like
What does
is moving
that mean,
like.
Sharon? Sharon, what does that mean?
And anything, what I'm saying is that I'm just using you past, but I'm not saying that this is actually true. I'm just saying men, right, that do not live the same lifestyle as somebody that could communicate like Ali, they will piggyback off his words and they'll go spew it out in the street and acting like that is their words and that is their lived experience, when it is not.
Let me ask you. Let me
I
ask you.
can I ask you something, Fatty? Because I don't think I'm kind of confused. Because you asked him about the character of the woman that chose to deal with you, knowing that you married. You ain't answered about her character yet. Is she a
Oh,
hoe?
he's not going to answer that. He knows. He knows. He's not going to answer about this yet.
That's what he asked.
Because you know why I'm not going to answer that, because if I answer that right and I say whatever, you're going to have some kind of this is what you're going to do. You're going to have a narrative of it no matter what, because guess what? Men that's in the religion of Muslim that have the men that have multiple wives in the Muslim religion, nobody's going to call his second wife.
You're not Muslim.
But you want to try to say that either way I went, you would have had something to say.
Okay, so Sharon, let's stop there.
I'm not going to disrespect the whole religion just because I'm not
respect
religious.
it. Sharon, so I respect that, right? Men that are Muslim and have multiple wives, those wives have their coverage, right? So they win.
Not legally married. They don't get legally married. They get spiritually married. Because let's be honest with that, they are not legally married. They are spiritually married.
Sharon, listen. We have, for example, Omar, the trucker, right? Yes. He has 3 wives. He covers the 3 of them. That's his job. He makes a lot of money, and that money is split for 3 families. So those women actually benefit from being on a relationship, Omar, under a Muslim background. What does that woman that is your second girlfriend, your third girlfriend gain from you? Go ahead. You got this.
I'm not going to go into that, but she is taken care of.
Come on, tell the truth, nigga. You had
so they are getting compensated? Is that what you're talking about financially?
What I'm saying is that you're trying to paint some narrative that.
No, I'm asking I'm curious.
You're trying to paint a narrative of my personal life that she's a hoe because I'm not religious. That's what you're trying to paint. And so the problem is this is a problem why a lot of people that have real life results do not come in these spaces and talk, because y'all try to pick them apart. Instead of just trying to have an honest question.
Sharon, if you're taking care of your family and 2 extra girlfriends monetarily, it is what it is. I'm not even going to judge you about it. I'm just saying, again, there are a bunch of men that are doing that shit for free. Sharon, and you have to pay for that shit. So take it.
Sharon, the third
but that's what I'm saying. That's why I didn't really want to answer, because I know you're gonna try to just play a game and try to make it seem like I'm doing something wrong.
How am I playing? How am I playing the game?
You're trying to paint a narrative that's not true.
You're right, because you let us paint it, because you didn't answer the question. You didn't answer the question. We couldn't paint shit. So since you didn't answer, goddamn it, we
because here's the thing, Free Green. You can't do what I do, and respectfully, I cannot do what you do. I do not paint no narrative of you. I do not paint no narrative of nobody else. I do not do that. I was just having a general conversation.
Man,
what I said was,
but we painting though.
Well, don't fuck with me because I'm not fuckwittable.
Yeah,
I'm having real fucking conversations.
Hey, friends,
like you were acting like multiple women didn't give a man value,
and you literally
multiple women. You have multiple women, and you come on these panels like you got so much motherfucking value, nigga.
Hey, Free the Green, free. Let me actually put this shit to rest, right? These motherfuckers is no value in multiple women, but is actually subsidizing multiple women to get the access to them. Get the fuck out of here, Sharon. You are a fucking hypocrite, bro. How do you see? How do you see? One second.
How am I a hypocrite when I'm living my life and I got the results that I got? That's not being a hypocrite because I haven't lied about it. I'm not saying one thing.
Sharon, let me ask you a question. Sharon, let me ask you a question. If extra wife, extra girlfriend is not valuable, why are you willing to work extra hours to get extra money, to take it out of your pocket and to take care of an extra woman? Explain to me if she's not valuable.
No, here's the thing about the vow. What does that
Answer the
value has to
question,
do
man.
with
Answer
you?
the question,
Answer
man.
the question.
I am answering the fucking
No, you
question.
never
you're
That
not.
answer the
value does
question.
not.
You never
No,
answer the
because
question.
If she
You
has
never
no
answer the
value,
question.
I'm going to repeat it again, Sharon. If she
this is
is a
insane.
if an extra girlfriend
Literally, this
or
is
wife
insane.
has no value, why are you willing to take out your hard-earned money and spend on extra women that have no extra value to your life? Explain to me.
Because that's what I want to do. I don't know why this is
Oh
a
my,
confusion about
oh
what
my.
I want to do. This is what I want to do. This is what I choose to do.
Right.
I
So
could
you
do
really
it.
don't have no stand. So
Sharon,
your standard
you
is
are not
personal.
answering. You are not
Exactly.
answering the
Right.
question.
And you
You
deflect.
Exactly.
wanted to
It's
do it. You say you
Y'all,
have
Stop
value.
moving the goalposts.
Then
Do
you
y'all
have
I'm
realize?
multiple
not moving the
women.
Do
goalposts.
y'all
I'm not
realize when?
moving any
Do y'all
goalposts. Y'all
realize?
don't
Do y'all
have no real
realize?
question
Do
for
y'all
me, bro.
realize when fatty act? And this is the thing about why we say married men are the biggest simps. Do you realize when
What the
fatty asks
fuck?
them, is the woman he dealing with a hoe? And he'll go, is she dealing with me? Most of these men will say the women they dealing with, they have to hide their lifestyle, their past. We can't speak on them, and they hide behind the veil of being married because we can't talk about their women. We can't talk
Nigga,
about their
y'all fucking
experience. But
single
they won't
men.
admit the fact that everything they do. Stop! Don't cut me off. Don't cut me off, man. Let me finish. They won't admit that the fact that their value is placed on a woman, and the fact that they gave those women value as well to have value. Them women, most of them women did nothing but supposedly listen to what they said, but they're with them. We can't prove why they're with them, but they gave those women value. Plus, they're with those women to have value themselves too. They're validating themselves based on marriage when that's what a woman's supposed to do.
And Sharon, let me
That's
let you know how you
crazy.
got
Because I
value though, Sharon. You say yourself that you have value. Plus, you got multiple women. We do know that. So a guy would probably want to be like you, knowing that, damn, this nigga got a good job, making good money, and he got 2 women. Who in the hell wouldn't want to be that, bro? That's value, bro.
see, but
Now,
here's
don't
the
nobody
thing.
wouldn't want to be with you though, Sharon, if you had
Once we
one
say
girl.
that, right? Then once we say that, then I start breaking down what I actually do. They don't want that. They just want the pussy. If I tell
Some
it that
niggas
I'm
don't.
disciplined,
You didn't do nothing. You didn't do nothing special. You wiped up women you chose were valuable to you. You gave them their value. You ain't doing nothing special. Nobody else
all
is
right,
doing
that's
except
your
for but
that's your
it's
opinion,
not.
but
No, it's not
that's your
because all
opinion
the
now
men.
because now you are being a hypocrite because you said it out your own mouth. You said
No,
out your own mouth that a man that get multiple women has a value, but now because it's
you denied
me,
it. You denied it. I
now
didn't say
because
that,
it's
and you're
me.
changing what I said. Now you're denying it. So
Okay,
having
so
multiple women
passport
isn't
bro,
valuable.
passport bro. Did he not say a man that gets multiple women has value?
Yes.
Where did I not say they
Okay,
don't
thank
have
you. That's
value?
that.
No, but y'all, where did I
You
say they
just
still don't
said
have
that
value?
you
No,
said that
no,
just
I
now.
didn't. No, I didn't.
Pastor bro, did he not just say that about me just now?
No, I
No.
didn't.
He said a man that has a lot that gets a lot of women validation is valuable or something like that.
Okay, and then what he said to me about me just now.
What did I say? I say you are validate. You are giving those women value, and you're doing what you want to do. I said all the men on this panel can choose to either have sex with women or have married with them. It don't change their value based on what you're saying. You just chose to get married with a wife, with a woman, and now that you're married, you're validating your own self. Even though you put rings on women, we have no idea who those women are, but they could have been the same type of women we dealing with.
No, they can't.
How not? How do we know that?
Because I don't even see your women.
So your woman was a virgin.
I don't even know what women you talking
So
about. Okay, let me explain. Let me explain again. Okay, because like for example, right? I see you eating out of a Popeye's box. I'm not doing that. So I don't know what kind of woman is taking care of you because ain't no woman that I'm with will ever allow me to eat out of a no woman.
You're deflecting
No
again.
woman.
You're deflecting. You're
See,
deflecting.
this again.
You're
You do not
deflecting.
want me. You do not want me
No,
to have
no,
a
you're
real conversation
deflecting.
with you because I'm not
No.
deflecting. Because when I'm trying to explain to you, you said it's going to be the same type of woman you do. I'm telling you that a woman would never that's dealing with me will have me eat out
So
of
you
a
think
fucking
okay?
Popeyes
So since you
paper
want to go there,
bag
right.
box, right? So this is the difference. And then when I tell you the difference, when I tell you the difference, you don't even want me to finish. You want to just jump in, and I'm just
No.
trying
Since
to,
you want to
and we just
see,
having a
I
conversation. We
wasn't even
going
gonna
back and
go there.
forth. That's it.
I wasn't even gonna go there.
But you
But since
don't
you
want
want
to
to go
allow me to
there,
finish the conversation.
no. Since you want to go there, do you think you've gotten better women that I've gotten?
Of course.
Yeah, that's where you. So you want to show woman for woman, bring women for women, and show the women we got and who you got.
I don't have to show my woman. I don't have
Why not?
to.
No. I'm
Because
asking. So So your women, the women you got is better than the women I got.
The reason why I don't have to show, right, is because I don't eat out of a paper bag.
What makes her better? What makes her better than my women? Since you got better women than mine.
The fact that she takes care of me, that I'm not going to eat with plastic forks. I'm not going to eat out of a fucking cardboard box. I'm not going to eat fast food. My food is cooked for me.
You can do that for yourself.
My laundry is done for me. Now you want to change the conversation. My laundry is done for me. My dishes is done for me. My house is clean. So this is the thing. So stop trying to compare me to you, because that's not what we're trying to do. And I do not try to put my life into it, but y'all keep asking me to bring myself into the conversation.
Sharon, that's great. You have a beautiful wife that takes care of you. She cooks good meals for you. She does everything for you. And I'm not denying that, because I see you treated really well. Why the fuck do you want extra girlfriends then?
Because that's what I want. I don't understand why that's a problem, to be honest.
You see what I'm talking about? Explain that.
Y'all remember what I told y'all? He be lying. Most of these men be lying, because most of y'all lying. If a woman approach you that's your type, the fact that you're going after a woman your type, you would have sex with her. You're lying. You're already doing it. You're going after women that's your type. You said what I like. So when I asked you, would you have sex with a woman that's your type? You lied and said, no, I wouldn't. I have discipline.
No, that's not what you asked me. Again, see, this is what I'm saying. No, what you asked me.
Hey,
I was single. What you asked me, I'm gonna be honest with you. What you asked.
We're going to go right back. You can do a monologue.
If I was single and some woman came up to me that is my physical type, and asked me to have sex with her in some kind of capacity, and I told you I would say no.
You said it. So
yes.
So Sharon, I will press it again and say, because I like it. If your wife folds your clothes, give you the freshest food, takes care of you in all capacities, good mother, all that, why do you need extra girlfriends other than fucking them in the mouth? Please explain.
I'm not going to explain my sexual. I want another one. I want another one, and I got that other one. I don't even understand.
No, Sharon,
you like because you like what you like in your bedroom.
Sharon, let's get out of here. Sharon, let's get out of here. You literally proved that they have multiple sexual partners.
Hold on, fatty.
Not every man's going to your life.
You literally proved that.
Not every man is going to do that responsibly, because most men just want to put their dick in things.
That's what you are doing with your girlfriends.
Hey, y'all, hold on. He's literally saying that he wouldn't have sex with a woman that he's attracted to if he was single, but he'd go looking for women to have sex with if he was married. That makes no sense, man.
That's not what. No, that's not what I'm saying.
But that's what you're doing.
That is what you're saying.
No.
That is what you're doing. What is it that you're doing then?
You got some.
He doing what he want to do.
So what are you doing?
He doing what he want to do.
So what do you call it? What do you call it?
Let me reference what you asked me again, because you are confused, my friend.
You
asked me if I was single and some woman came up to me and made sexual advances because she's my physical type. She's my physical. Why are you? I'm not trying to run away from the question. I'm not trying to run away from the question. If she's my physical type, and I said once she comes to me and trying to make sexual advances, I would not do anything with, because she's not my mental type. So this is the problem. You are so weak in the mind that you think just because she's physically mental all type. That, I have to put my dick on just because she approached me. I do not have to do that, because I get to choose who I want.
Sharon, that's
right.
fair.
So when you chose a wife, you chose a wife, now you're looking for women to have sex with that's your type. So you won't have sex with a woman who's your physical type, but you'll go look for women who's your mental. So hold on. No, I'm asking. No. Don't talk over me, please. So you're looking for a woman who's your mental type while you're married. That's what you're doing, right? Not physical type. You're looking for a woman who's your mental type while you're married.
Ali, are you a Muslim?
No, I didn't ask you that. Don't ask me no questions. I asked you. Are you looking? Answer my question. Answer my question.
Are you a Muslim?
Answer my question.
Don't answer the question.
What's your question again? Because I'm confused about your question.
Daddy only asked you, so I was more specific. What are you looking for in these women? Your mental type, or are you looking? What are you looking for?
I'm not going into what I like sexually.
You just been doing it the whole. No, we didn't say. Oh, he just said it. Yo, he just said it. Yo, he just said it. What are you looking for sexually? Got him.
Again, you trying to have some aha moment
Ali,
because
when you was
I like.
gone, he said he wouldn't do it because he was afraid the girl may set him up or rob him and shit. That was
Right, I mean, but y'all feel like that's a slight or something.
No.
That's a joke. That's not a joke to me.
No,
that shit is not a joke to me because I have homies that actually died with that situation. Y'all act like this shit is fucking funny and it's a joke. What I'm trying to tell
do that soliloquy. Don't let him do the soliloquy. Don't let him do that.
Of course, don't let me talk. Of course, not let me talk. Don't let me get my point across.
What are you looking for outside of the marriage? What are you looking for?
Ali, 1 second, right?
He said, I can't tell you about what I look for in sex.
Sharon, this is the thing, right? And this is why, like, I had this information about these having multiple girlfriends way before. I never use it because I respect what you're doing, and I know for a fact that you are a good husband. You're trying to take care of your family or not irresponsible, going around putting. But the thing is, I would value and respect you more if you were honest enough to say, yeah, I have an awesome wife. I take care of her and my kids, and I want something on the side, and that's okay. That's fine. He's okay with it. I can handle it.
The problem with what you're saying, Fatty, is that she's not on the side. Somebody on the side means that I'm doing something dishonest.
It's extra. No, extra.
Going out
I apologize.
So this is what I'm saying. Words mean something. Y'all keep trying to make it seem like it's just the problem is that y'all keep trying to make it seem like it's just some sexual thing, and that's the problem I have. It is for me personally. I'm trying. If you shut the fuck up and let me
no, we're not doing that. He's not doing that. Fatty. Sharon know what he's doing. We asking to be specific. He said he. Now look, I'm not gonna tell you about my sex life. So what is it you looking for? Just tell us.
So Sharon, this is why, Sharon, this is why we ask you. I didn't want to judge you on it. First, I asked you, what are these women getting for you? You said you're taking care of them.
This is crazy that I'm even having the conversation. I have no reason to even have this conversation with y'all, bro. And I'm trying to have a honest conversation with y'all. Y'all make it seem like it's some kind of y'all trying to make it seem like it's some fucking joke.
No,
we got these two motherfuckers over here. We got these two motherfuckers over here laughing and giggling like they some fucking schoolgirls, bro. This is my real fucking life, and they got these two men laughing. This is what I'm talking about before. This is why I don't have these. No, this is what I had. This is why I don't want to have these conversations because they got
friends. Everybody quiet.
You're right. Now he's saying you got him and shit. Like this shit is a fucking like it's a fucking joke. This is no, hold on. This is not a fucking joke.
Giggling all night. You've been laughing and giggling all night.
If you rewatch this, I have not been laughing in the. If you rewatch this whole thing, I have not been laughing in the past hour.
Let's do these friends.
Ain't shit about what I'm talking about is fake or phony. I'm not. This is not a joke.
Let's give Sharon his respect. One second, and let's give Sharon his respect. I got you. But let's give Sharon his respect since he thinks we're taking this as a joke. As a sign of respect, Sharon. No, I got you. One second, Sharon. As a sign of respect,
up the shit. I have no problem.
I know. You are actually entitled to that. But as a sign of respect, I came to you and I actually asked you, Sharon, do you take care of these women? And you said yes. So now I know that you're not choosing them. You are actually being righteous about it, and you're taking care of them, so they gain something. But then when I came to you and I said, Sharon, since your wife does all these good things for you that I know that she does, right? Why do you need the next woman? Why do you see value in them? And you said, I don't want to indulge on my personal life. Now you're going to let us speculate because you're not willing to go there. It's not our fault. We were polite about it. And we asked, what do you get from them? And if the answer is sex, it's fine. If the answer is an extra companion, so I can talk about basketball, is fine. We would be okay with that. But you are willing to go to like the edge. And as soon as you say, "Hey, what's on the side of the precipice?" I don't know. I have no idea what it is.
Again, so when I went that way, and I told you it ain't about the sex for me, you said I was lying
because you didn't. Sharon, because you didn't answer the question. So what it is other than sex?
So again,
What it is other than sex? I'll be quiet. What it is other than sex? See, it's not just sex.
And then I told you, but you don't want that answer. So I said, because I want to.
I'll be. No.
Therefore, that's
not
an answer. That's not an answer that you willing to accept.
Sharon, if you ask me,
and I'm not willing to go. Like you never. Like what I'm saying is that look, nobody's gonna ask Prime what is it that you liked in your wife, right?
No, that's fine. That's fine.
This is not a normal question that normally happens. I was playing nice, but this is not something normal that people ask.
It's fine.
A man, what is it that this woman that you like in your wife? This is not a normal question. You're not gonna keep trying to play me like this is a normal fucking question.
Let's turn it on me and then let's take it out of you. Patty, why do you like pizza? Because I like it. That's not the correct answer. I like pizza because it's delicious. It makes my tummy warm. I enjoy it. When I put that shit on my mouth, pause. It's awesome. This is what I value pizza, right? Me saying because I like it is not an explanation why I'm choosing to eat pizza. So when we want to pry and want to actually ask questions, we ask you, why do you want or like this extra woman? And because I want to is not a valuable explanation, because you're not telling the motives. Why does this woman make you better, feel good?
The problem is you think that I need some. You think I need some ultimate motive.
So you don't have no motive.
That's you putting your expectation.
You have no motive then, right?
That's you putting your expectations on me. You kind of a preconceived notion of what my answer should be instead of taking my answer for what I actually said. But you want to transform it into what you want it to be.
No,
you want me to say a certain word. You want me to say a certain thing.
No,
you want me to say the smell of it, the conversation about basketball, all this other bullshit.
Yes,
but I'm telling you because I want to. I don't need to go no further than that. I didn't even have to go this far in the first fucking place. And the problem that I have with these spaces is that the people that actually have real fucking results, y'all question them like they.
Well, we trying to figure out
this a woman's answer. This is a woman's answer. You can't stand on your nuts. You can't stand on your balls. You can't let your nuts hang and say why you do it. You ain't got no nuts.
So fatty. Look, listen to this. How can this man say I'm not standing on mines, and he hasn't produced anything that we could see?
You're talking about who?
Ali just now.
Who you talk? What do you mean by that?
Hey, that's not about me. Hey.
I mean everything that I just said. You have not produced anything of what you have spoke about. Not one thing.
What do you mean?
You talk about family. You don't have that. You told me earlier bringing the communication. You asked me what I'm talking about, right? Now you don't want to. Now you don't.
Oh my Lord! Go ahead.
All right, one at a time, guys.
Right, so this is what I'm saying. He's talking about I'm not standing on nothing. You have not show us that you are standing on anything. What foundation do you have to tell me that I'm not standing on something?
Oh my God!
Please show me that, because everything that I spoke about, I have a foundation on it. I stand on it. I live it, see it. What have you produced that somebody could fucking see? The question.
Can I go? You and Paulo both said women don't matter, and what a man is doing and what he produces matter. So my network is more than yours. So that I produce that. You said a man is based off his network. My network is way higher than your network. So I'm going off of what you said. If you speaking about women, the amount of women I can get contact with, I choose to do what you say. I actually practice the discipline you're talking about too, but I don't get on men if they want to have sex with women. I take care of the mother of my child. I help her, and I raise my son. It's equal time, both ways.
Hey, Prom.
So I have I take care. Oh, no, let me finish. Let me finish. No, I didn't cut you. No, you're gonna be quiet. No, you're gonna be. No, you're gonna be. You're gonna be quiet. No, you're gonna be quiet.
I want to have a conversation.
No, you're not in it. No, Sharon, just be quiet. Sharon, just be quiet. You said no, Sharon, be quiet. You said a man is determined by what he's. You said a man is determined by what he produces. Women don't matter. I produce more than you. I'm established more than you. Then when we got to women, you say even if you have a wife, you do what you want to do. You can still step out your relationship and deal with a woman based on sex, even though you won't let your nuts hang and say that's what it's about. So the fact that we're doing nothing different except for the fact doing what we want to do, but my network is higher than yours. That's what I'm doing. So that's what it's show for. I'm what you say you should be. The difference is you just married a woman that you wanted to marry for yourself. I haven't gotten married with a woman that I think is on my page. You married a woman that you feel is on your page while you still trying to have sex with other women. And then you lie when I ask you if your type physically would want to deal with you if you were single. Nope. But if you married, you said you don't want to talk about your sex life and what kind of women you would pursue. So you a liar. But based on what you said, I'm a better man than you are.
Again, you are completely wrong. So again, I got a question. All the things that he just said, have you ever seen any of the proof that what he's talking about?
I mean,
I'll wait. Have you ever seen the proof of anything that he just said? Have you ever seen any of the proof that he said? Anything that he just said?
But the
have you
background did
seen
look nice.
the proof?
What's your hey, hold on.
Okay.
Sharon, do you believe in my word? Do you believe in me?
No, I'm not asking you. Y'all best friends, right?
I
Cool,
see
cool.
it. That's the
All right,
point.
so let's ask somebody. Let's ask somebody else. Passport, bro. Have you the things that Ali just mentioned? Have you actually seen it before?
Sharon, but I've seen it. That's the point. I've seen it. I seen Sharon. Well, listen to, and I'm going to say this.
Why you being
Ali,
a hypocrite, though,
Ali,
bro?
no, Ali, forgive me.
Insane to me because this is the difference. This is the difference. This is the difference. This is what I'm trying to explain to you. This is what I'm trying to explain to you. The difference.
You wanted receipts, and I'm
you and Ali are friends, right? Y'all got each other's personal
Sharon,
number.
I call these men out all the time.
I do not
Sharon,
have nobody
you know
on
me.
this panel.
You asked me for real estate advice. Why you lying? Do you want me to post
What am I
checks?
lying about?
Because you know me and you're lying just to be right like a woman. You know.
One second. Hey, Sharon, 1 second. Listen to me. For 3 or 4 months, this motherfucker been on the phone with me for 2 hours while he's driving 2 hours to take care of his kid at 5 a.m. in the morning. All fucking day, every day. You motherfuckers don't know about it, but that's literally what this motherfucker does. That's why he goes to that Starbucks or wherever he goes, because he's usually away from home and he has to drive every single day to take care of his kid for 7-8 hours in a row. This motherfucker calls me with his kid on the back. Fatty, you need to have more kids, man. This is beautiful. This man showed me multiple times closing deals to 20,000, 30,000, 40,000 in one deal. I seen that. I'm not a liar, bro. Trust me, I'm not a liar. So what you guys know about Ali and what Ali could actually do, come on his internet and flex and shit and show the kid every day and show the money and all that shit. You guys don't see it. You guys don't notice. So please believe me, the same way I vouch for you and I say that you are a respectable man that takes care of his business and take care of his family. I even praised you a couple of months ago about you already being an eye earner and still looking to go to AI to get even more money and to get a better health and all that shit. I will vouch for you the same way I vouch for Ali. Same little thing. Just because the results are not in front of the camera and people are not bragging about it doesn't mean the results are not there. That's all I'm going to say. Go ahead. You got this.
So again, his shit is behind the scenes. My shit is in Front Street. That's a big fucking difference.
How was your stuff Front Street? Hey, Fatty, how's his Front Street though? What is he showing? All we see him is in his camera. We're eating carrots and celery. That's all we see. How is it Front Street?
I would say that
Sharon. No, he renting that apartment. All we can say is he renting that little room out right there. We don't.
I would say that Sharon goes to. I would say that Sharon goes to work. We see them at work. We see Sharon taking care of his kids. We see Sharon for most of part. He's talking about AI and shit. Talking about this. I would say that most part we see on the camera. The ex-girlfriend is something that we usually doesn't talk about and we don't see in front of the camera. So we don't know how that machinations work, and that's why we are asking you, Sharon. And you are. But
you seen my Fatty. You seen my wins and my losses. You saw that one. I lost $110,000 in the deal because of the deed.
Yeah, because of the signature.
And for sure, and I showed you the statements and everything. But when it's done, because it'll be done this week and next month, I'll flex one time. I'll show the profits from this deal when it's done. I buy and sell houses. I do real estate.
But that's the thing, because now it became like a dick measuring contest, right? And we don't know that. We actually have two brothers that actually take care of their families. It's just the fact that, going back to the topic, having multiple women brings extra value to their life, because if that was the case, Genghis Khan wouldn't have 200,000 million women. He would have one. He'll be very happy. He's the conqueror of the world, and he'll be happy with possessing the biggest empire of all time while having one woman. The fact that he has multiple women.
Hey, listen.
Sharon,
I know a lot of people like to just talk shit, but listen.
No, Sharon, what do you agree with me that multiple women bring more value to your life if you actually know how to capitalize on that? Can you agree with me on that?
You know what, Fatty? I like the fact that you're trying to move the conversation. I'm gonna respect that, and I'm gonna understand what you're saying because I don't even know why Ali is trying.
You guys are fighting each other for 3 months or 4 months.
No,
This is not
Fatty, I'm not fighting him. Sharon, instead of acknowledging the difference of opinion of people, instead of him going, I'm great because I'm doing what I want to do, he downplays people who do what they want to do. When he says that's the demonstration of manhood, I do what I want to do, and a woman gets a line on my page or not. But since when he does something, he says everybody has to correlate with the way he lives his life. You should produce the results that he produces. If he doesn't, you got degenerate kids. He homeschool his kids. You send your kids to a public school, so your kids worse than his. Everything he talks about is better than everybody. He's the one that talks like that. That's why I don't flex on here. I don't want people to like me and see me as a man based on me flexing. I want to see, hey, is this a good dude? Does he care about people? Does he truly care about the community? And does he have solutions? You trying to cut me off? Is he actually solution based? Does he look down on people? Does he have conversations on both sides? Can he hold himself accountable? Are these conversations really trying to be solution based? I don't come here and say I'm better than everybody. You do that.
Hey, Fatty, be honest. Do I do that? Or do mainly I have a conversation in general, and then people try to pull me into the conversation physically?
So Sharon, you actually, this is what you do, and I'll take it out. The thing about, I think the biggest problem Ali has with you is you only show your wins, you never show your else. You see what I'm talking about? Like every time we talk about something, you show your W's, you show what you are accomplished, you show what everything you do, but you never say, man, hey, once I tried to add a girlfriend on my relationship and that shit backfired really bad. You don't say, hey, man, that's what we're talking about. We have to be honest.
That's not what we're talking about right now. That is not what
Sharon,
about.
Remember, like my number one topic.
That is not
what's a Blu-ray fitness? My number one topic is usually people that come on this place and talk about all their W's, but never talk about their L's.
Okay, so let me give you example, Fatty, of what happened tonight. We were talking about discipline. I'll say, no, I don't believe in beating your kids, right? You need to talk to them, this, that, and the third. Then they start saying, oh, well, your kids is running all over you. I'll let that slide. Didn't say anything. Oh, so what you gonna do if your kids start hitting you? I said, I'm gonna talk to him. So what you gonna do if your kid turns 12 and he continues, he never listens, he's gonna keep hitting you, he's gonna punch you in the face. And then I say, listen, I have 4 kids and a grandchild, and that never happened to me. They said, but no, you're not answering the question. They bring like I don't understand how else I can answer the question. They just do not want to accept my answers.
Liar, pants on fire.
But you know why? No, but Sharon, you know why? Because probably all of us on this panel got the belt, bro. And like you said, is not a predicament of success. You being hit by the belt, but most of us are not in jail or worse. And I can talk about myself because when I messed up when I was 16, I actually got a lesson from my dad before I got a lesson from the cops. That was the first line of separation that saved me from actually ever being into a police station was my dad. And it was not verbally, it was physically when I messed up really bad. Gave me the notion of right and wrong because I never got the belt when I didn't deserve it. Actually, I really deserved it when I actually did it, right? So we understand your point of view, but we look at real life not like the black and white. For example, I am with you, right, Sharon? If I have a kid, I will not touch my kids and I will try to be like verbal instead of physical. If this little motherfucker touches my wife, I will put him on he will be pre-casket. Because he needs to understand there's no way you raise your hand to your mother. I will make sure that you understand that you don't touch your mother no matter what situation. You turn around and you go to your room. Do you understand that? Like, is that plausible to you? Like a plausible situation where you could see you putting your hands on your kids if they turn around and they try to beat your wife? Would that be a fair assessment? Whatever in the conversation, Sharon, is fine. Would you put that in consideration?
We're not having a conversation, Fatty.
It's not a conversation. Okay, so I'm not going to pursue it.
He running.
See?
You are running.
No, I ain't gonna lie.
Man, why are you talking? This is what women do, Sharon.
I ain't gonna lie. I've been answering questions directly. No matter what my answer is directly, it still get challenged. Every fucking time.
You have not, because we ask you what you get the extra from your girlfriend, and you didn't say that. You said, so I like what I like.
You think you get challenged more than me and Fatty?
And Sharon, I sided with you. I believe in 2023, hey man, I'm not going to put my hands on my kids like that. I agree with you. But I explain a situation where I think is justified. You don't put your hands on your mother, and I will shake you, I will punch you, I will make sure that you understand you don't do that shit. Would you see that as understandable? It's just a yes or no. It's kind of fine. You're not going to lose a finger for saying yes.
Yep.
You see, but okay, that's fair. That's a good way for us to actually get to an understanding. That's life. Life is not. Sharon, I have respect for you to actually work in. You do things that I never. I am a pampered motherfucker. I am a spoiled motherfucker. Like for a very period of my life, I had to wake up at 6 a.m, take care of my kids, take care of my, go to work, stay all the time there. Like you actually are a hard worker. We just want honesty. The arrogance is fine here and there, but when the life is win, and you are one of the winners because you got what you want, we want to see what are the losses on your resume. And unfortunately, Sharon, I think you are not.
The problem is nobody asks me about my losses.
Nobody?
No, absolutely not. I share my perspective on things, and that's it.
Black Thought, is that you?
The audacity.
Black Thought.
Yeah, I'm here.
I got you.
Like even for example, when before you asked me about my past relationships, and I told you even in breakup, I led my breakup. Right, I raised all of my children, even in breakup. I have my children. My children live with me, went to school with me, healthcare, everything. I told you that. Still, so you saying you led your breakup? This is what happens. Even when I give you my real experience, even it's like it doesn't matter what I say. Y'all think that I'm capped just because I guess I got an answer. And I'm giving you my real life, and my real life have nuances. This way and that way, up, down, left, and right. But because I give you my real fucking life, question it to the fucking T. And I always answered it right. And I never switched up any of my motherfucking answers.
No, Sharon, that's fine. But that's the thing. That's why I was confused. Sharon, remember, let's go back to the conversation that we were having before. There were several motherfuckers on this conversation at 2 hours before that were literally swearing, extra woman don't bring value to your life. Having multiple women have a baller of bitches. You know that's a lie because again, you know what we do? As soon as Sharon, you have to agree with me, bro. As soon as you get $1 million, you want two things. You want a faithful wife to take care of your kids, and if you don't want that, you want all the bitches in the world so you can satisfy your urges and all that shit. There's a sign of value. We know that the same way a beautiful woman actually is capable of fucking 1,000 men and you chooses just one, that shows value, that shows restraint, that shows control, that shows that she actually is intentional about what she's doing. But you guys were having a strange conversation about it. Having multiple women doesn't decide your value. Okay, so why do we keep... You know what's funny? Everybody remembers the guy on high school that get all the bitches. Everybody remembers the guy on high school that got all the bitches. Everybody. It can be 30 years, 50 years. You always remember motherfucking John that got all the bad bitches and got your crush and you couldn't actually play with them. So he actually brings value. There's three things that bring value in a man's life. How much money you have? Can you fight me? And I will beat your fucking ass. And do you have bitches? Those are the three universal in every society, on Brazil, on China, Can you beat my ass? Do you have more bitches than me? And can you have money more than me? You know that. So
That's universal across the board.
yes. So the fact that we're having this conversation and there were guys on the panel saying having multiple women is not what. Come on, man. Come on, what are we doing here? Let's just chill. Let's relax.
I
Let's
think the
have a
problem.
conversation.
Hold on, Sharon. Let me read the super chats. They haven't got read yet, please.
And thank you for being a good sport and being here, Sharon. It will be easy to click the X button, but you stayed. So I appreciate you for that. I appreciate you.
Let me see where we at. I think we right here. We right here? Yeah. Sharon, can you? Nope. We after that. Sharon, is that a ghost? Is that a ghost behind you or a white woman? Oh man.
Oh, yeah, they tried that nigga.
Hey, let's keep it respectful, friends. Wives are off limits.
Fighter Complex. My Brody Ali. That's my dog. Fighter Complex. Ali Boombaye. Ali Boombaye. Ali Boombaye. Respect to you, Fighter. With the $4.99 ball. T.O. Ilkan. Oh, my bad. Ilkan, right. If you can get sex from a lot of women, it does show your value. And if you do it responsibly, it doesn't hurt you in any way. Ain't that right, Sharon? While you married and looking for women.
See, like, I don't know why you think that shit is funny that these bum
it's
ass
the
niggas
truth.
is laughing,
why
bro.
would you not laugh?
Like, this shit is not a fucking joke. This is my real life, and you act like it's a joke.
Hold on. What
Like,
part of it's not a joke? Hold on. Why do you pick when something's funny is what's not funny? What did I say that can be offensive when it's real life? What am I telling
you? You making a joke on my life.
Tell me how I make.
So you don't think what you just did was you was making a joke and making light of my life?
That makes you look bad?
I asked you a question. Do you think what you just did was you making a joke on my life? Yes or no?
Yeah, I made a joke on your life, but it's not making it.
So why do you think that's okay? I don't make even just now, even when we was having a conversation, when I said you didn't have a foundation to show anybody, right? My shit is on front. My shit is on Front Street. Yours is not, right?
Why did you get to do that?
The reason why I did that because you saying that I was proving the point of foundation. You said, "What is my foundation?" I said, "Everybody can see my foundation. We cannot see your foundation."
See your foundation. Nobody has no clue about what you're doing. What you mean? Just because you had a woman walk by, and we hear kids. How do we know your foundation? And you discredited my foundation. You said it's like whatever. I still can't see it. So if you discredit my stuff, I don't get offended about it because I'm making fun and we have fun like we always do. You want to be offended?
The difference is I do not make jokes of your situation, like your whole situation. I do not make any jokes about your life ever. Not one time I ever said anything about you, like anything about whatever I know about you, right? Whatever I know, right?
Okay,
I do not make any
You
jokes about
your game before.
I need a hug.
It ain't that serious, bro.
I don't know why y'all niggas don't think this shit is serious. No, all right. So look. Let me tell you like this. It is serious to me. You can't be making jokes about my life.
If he says that he's serious to him, I think we should actually respect it, right? If he says he's serious to him, let's be a little bit serious about it.
And he can't have conversations about anything on here. Then you can't ask anybody no questions, no nothing. Why are you taking the time to make this because you and your feelings? Nothing nobody said was different.
No, it's not me being it's not me being in my feelings. Like I have a
hold on. You call people kids degenerates. You don't tell people to shut the fuck up. You done disrespect the people all show. Did we say anything? People talking like a man. People talking like a man. So why you can't take it like a man if you could disrespect someone?
Here's the fucking difference, Ali.
No. What's it? No.
I'm gonna tell you the difference if you don't mind.
Answer that. I'm gonna
tell you the difference if you don't mind.
I'm making a joke. Okay, right. I want to know. Hold on. Let me say what it is though. I'm making a joke. You're deliberately disrespecting people. So who's worse? I'm making a joke. You're disrespecting people. Who's worse? And I'm just making a joke.
The difference is what I'm saying, right? You and me, because it could be my fault. I had a different respect for you than somebody in the chat that just say bullshit about my wife and say, is that a ghost about my fucking wife? Right? I have a different respect for you than the people in the chat that just be talking shit. I have a different respect because I spend hours with you having conversations and I never in your lifetime disrespected anything that happened bad in your lifetime. I do not talk about your. I do not make jokes about. I do not make jokes about anybody like that's about their personal life. If I tell somebody shut the fuck up, that's not me making a joke. That's me telling like somebody stop being disrespectful when I'm talking. If I'm talking about somebody's hairline, that's me talking about that person specifically. I do not talk about anybody's life, bro. I don't talk about anything. No baby mothers, no mothers, no fathers, no girlfriends. I do not say anything about nobody unless I'm talking about people personally.
You're lying. You just called everybody kids degenerates that don't raise their kids in public school.
Again, that's a generality. That's not me talking to. I did not say to Prime. I said when we was talking, we was talking to generals, right?
You said we ain't got the result. When we talking about the degenerates, you say anything you want to say.
Kids, when we was talking about the kids, we was talking about in general. I was not talking. Okay, so when I said that, Prime, did you feel like I was talking directly to you?
Be honest. You said that Tyranny.
Please let him answer that. Do you feel like I was talking directly to you when I said that?
Talking about the degenerates thing, right?
Yeah. Do you feel like I was directly talking to you?
Yeah, I said my kid's gonna whoop your kid's ass. Cause you said that we nothing but degenerates.
Man.
Not apologize.
My kids are gonna take your lunch money. They're gonna take.
Do you accept that from him, Sharon? Do you accept that from him?
I will only accept that if I only accept that he's making joke of my life.
Okay, hold on real quick. Hey, hold on real quick. Sharon.
My life is not a fucking joke.
Will I ever do anything to personally hurt you?
You just
I'm asking you.
Just fucking did it. I'm answering the fucking question. You just
speak about
did
my
it.
Pullout game. You spoke about my situation. Input. You just did it yesterday with Queenmaker when they asked you a question. You spoke on my situation publicly. Did you not?
No, I did not.
Did you speak on my?
No,
you're lying.
No.
You're lying.
What they asked me. But they asked me, have I ever said that to you? And I said, yes, I said that to you.
Did you say don't bring up that man's life in this conversation? Did you say that, or did you continue the conversation? Did you say don't bring up that man's life in this conversation? Did you even push back and go, hey man, that man take care of his kids. That man does for that woman. Or you went, ha. They looked for a moment to get Ali and they used you and you said, yeah, I do tell them that. Did I get mad at you about that?
What happened was, you see, again, you painting a narrative that's not true. They asked me questions. He said, did you say something such and such to Ali? I said, yes. He said, Sharon, did you say such and such to Ali? I said, yes. And that was it. They asked me if I said something directly to you, and I answered the fucking
about
question
my
honestly.
Personal life.
That is different. It is different with you making jokes and these fucking people over here keep and laughing like my life is a fucking joke. That is a big fucking
you know you're on the internet, bro. And
fuck that internet shit. Me and him is further than internet. Me and him got personal numbers. Me and him can call each other personally.
You like accountability. We know these people. We on the panel with people.
Now you crying and shit, bro. This shit.
Yeah, you been.
So Ali, so you think if I'm telling you that don't make my life a joke because I do not make your life a joke, do you think that's a legitimate request?
Bro, you need to get out the internet.
That means you're not talking about anything pertaining to nobody on this panel. No more anymore.
Bro, you were online with fathers and call people degenerate and their kids degenerate.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Now he crying.
Bro, what do you mean, Sharon? What do you mean?
What I mean is
Sharon.
Okay,
no, he didn't make Sharon. You call people. You called fathers degenerates for raising their kids, and you called their kids degenerates. What do you mean?
If you beat your child,
no, I don't need an explanation, bro. You're sitting there. I'm not one of your girls, bro. I don't need an explanation.
You just asked me an explanation.
No. I didn't ask you. I told you what you did.
You just
learn to listen, bro. Learn to listen. You do a lot of talking, bro. You sat here on the live with a bunch of married men and fathers and called us as parents degenerates and called our kids degenerates.
Why?
Who are you to talk about our life? You're getting what you're getting tonight is exactly what you did.
Did I say it?
It don't matter why, bro.
It doesn't matter what you say. You said it.
No, it don't.
Because
bro, stop lying.
If you drinking
bro,
online,
stop lying. I don't want to hear no dumb explanations from you right now, bro.
No. You say you do what you want to do. So if people did what they want to do, that's what they wanted to do. You look down on people.
What you do in your house is your house, bro.
Okay. So again, Ali.
No. So again, bro, you're straight up.
Comrade, this is my first time speaking to you, so I don't know you personally like that.
And the first time you're speaking to me with a bunch of men on the panel, you call us degenerates and call our kids degenerates.
On my show.
Listen,
it can make people not want to come back on here. If I go on your show, hold on, Sharon.
Bro, I've known.
On your show, I'm not going to disrespect your people on the
panel.
Listen.
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna be 100%. If you do certain things, then that's what you are. If you fucking beat your kids, you're a fucking degenerate. I don't give a fuck what y'all say. If you
so you're a waste man then for lying on live about having multiple women. You're a waste. Why would you lie? Why would you lie? You don't have multiple women, bro. No man that I know has multiple women acts like this online. You're a liar.
Hey, can I ask?
You're a straight up liar. You're a straight up liar. How about that? You're a straight up liar.
Hey, go ahead, Trey. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Hold on. Let me read this.
Hold on real quick. I don't know the brother, but I just want to get some context about the degenerate statement, right? I was an educator for 11 years, right? I was an education school teacher for 11 years. My son is 9. I've only had to whoop him 4 times since he's been living. I've counted on less than one hand. So I'm asking the question. So if I give my son a directive and he doesn't follow my instructions, and then I come back because you disobeyed me and I choose to discipline you, which is whoop. I don't beat my kids. I discipline them. So if I whoop him, you consider that being a degenerate. I'm asking that for context.
Sharon.
Yes.
Okay.
Should we put him on foster care if they don't obey us? Like if you try 7 times to talk with them and would you respect a man that said, "Hey, bro,
that's a great question." And I think Blu-ray could attest to this. I could believe he could attest to this. The more
No, Sharon, you ain't about to hold on. You're not about to ignore what I just said. Don't derail what I said. Be respectful, right? Did you say call the cops? You said if they continue, you said call the cops on your kid. That's
continue what? I said continue.
If they continue to be defiant and rebellious and not listening to you, or if they're being physical too, you said you're gonna call the cops if they're not listening.
No, that's not what you asked me.
I did. Did y'all?
What you asked? He said.
This is so crazy. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Let me answer the fucking question. What you asked me? You asked me if this fucking kid that is 12 years old is physically hitting you.
Hold on. Let him explain. Hold on. Let him explain. So if you have a child that's continuing to be rebellious, so I want to hear from him. What should a parent or father do? Because I'm just gonna speak for me. Once I tell my son to do something, if you don't do it, I'm gonna tear you up. Period. It's not even a question. Because you're gonna follow my directions. I pay the bills. I provide for you. I wake up every day. I sacrifice for you and the family and everybody around. And you gonna follow my directions. So I want to hear from the brother. What should a father do if the child? Because my kid's not bad, so I don't have the issue. But I'm just saying that if a father that's out here has a problem with his son or daughter, what should that father do? Because I don't have an issue. But I'm just wondering.
I would tell this parent is that when your child is acting up and being irate is because most likely they want your attention. You need to give them some attention. That's number one. Usually when parents get to the point where they have to physically beat them and they doing something that's out of their sight and they doing something is because they are not physically with them because they have something and this is life and I get it and it's all frustrating because
he didn't ask you that. You can get like that if you want to. He asked you, what do you do? He didn't ask you about why they're doing it. He's asking you what do you do? He didn't ask you why they're doing what they're doing. He's asked you what should you do? Just respond to that. You ain't got to explain nothing else. Just say what you should do.
See, Blu-ray understand where I was going because he understand that when you're dealing with a child, it's multiple nuances to why that child is acting the way it's acting. And most of the time when that child is acting the way it's acting because it needs your attention. And half the time, the reason why we got to give that child a whoop is because we cannot give that child attention because we got adult shit to do, whatever the case is. It's multiple different things that happens. But mostly if you go to that child is doing something and you go and redirect that child before it gets to the whoop and say, hey, what's going on? Did I ask you not to do that? Come over here. Let's go do this together. That child will follow you and you will not have to whoop that child. This is my experience. This is real fucking life example. And then you want to fucking laugh and I'm giving you a real life example. I do not have to give.
I'm telling Ali, 1 second. Sharon, we accept that. So what do you do if that doesn't work?
This is fucking insane to me.
No, Sharon,
I'm giving you a real life. I'm giving you a real life fucking way that you can fucking discipline your child without giving your child an ass whooping. Y'all stopping me dead sentences when I'm telling you what you could do.
Sharon, you either touchdown.
Okay, so Blu-ray, since he's a father, what I said, do that make sense to you at all?
Oh my gosh, Sharon, I'm talking to you already. Blu-ray. No, 1 second, because he's trying to deflect from the point. Okay, Sharon, listen to me, right?
And Fatty, I do agree with you that he is doing a level of deflection. I can't be honest with you that he's not asking. Hold on, Sharon, don't let me speak. What Fatty is saying is true, but let me respond to Sharon because I hope I'm saying your name right. Sharon, you are 100% correct in your assessment. Now, let me say this. There is more context to that, though. So I'm gonna take my son. I literally just told you on live. He's 9 years old. I only had to whoop him 4 times, literally 4. So I think in the span of 9 years, that's pretty good. That means to tell you that I got a pretty well trained young man, right? And so this is my thing. In the few times that I have spanked my son, I didn't even want to do it. But you know why I did it? Because I said I was gonna do it. That's the only reason I did it. I really didn't want to do it. But I told you, if you do this right here again, you're going to be disciplined, period. So it's not that, and if a child does something again, it doesn't make him a bad child. You see what I'm saying? Not at all. But what you're saying is, see, I'm an entrepreneur. I'm blessed. So I paid private school. My son has never been on a school bus. I take him to school every day, pick him up. I leak in the text. My son me and him do, that's my best friend. We do everything together. So you're talking about a man that spends 24 hours a day literally almost with his son, and I've still had to discipline him only 4 times out of 9 years. But what you said, Sharon, was the majority. That's primary. Like when I was in education, most kids that go to school, their parents got 2 jobs. They don't have time to spend. They don't have the time to spend time with their kids. Then when they get out of school, the kids are doing extracurricular activities, or the parent is going to a second job, or the kid is outside, come home, do homework, then the child go to bed. The parent is really not vetting their child. They're not filtering their thoughts, what they deal with every day. So of course, when you're not dealing with your child on that level, then of course you're gonna have kids doing things and being involved in a whole bunch of nonsense. I totally agree with you with that, but I'm just saying that what you said is not true for everybody, because I know my son is not a degenerate. He's a straight A student. But I'm telling you, if I tell my son to do something and you don't follow my instructions, when you do it again, I'm going to put my hands on you, period. And that doesn't make a child degenerate. That just said, hey, we're not going to make that mistake again, because watch this. Every man on this panel knows one decision could change your whole life. Am I right or wrong?
Mm-hmm. Facts.
So when you're raising young men, and I know your son, my son in public school. So I heard you know, he was in private school. I took him out of private school because I was like, hey, your daddy made it to a blessed man. I ain't gonna talk about my business, but I'm one of the top trainers in the world. I know. If y'all heard of Earl Spence, I train Earl Spence Jr. I train professional fighters.
Oh, you train? Oh my God,
bro. That's I'm Blu-ray. If you ever heard of Blu-ray, that's me.
Yeah,
that's me.
Oh my God.
So I train a lot of professional fighters. So I took my son out of private school, right, and put him in the best public school in my area. You know what I mean? And my son is already in the position that if I die today, he already got businesses he can take over. My whole family, we got 3, 4. We got firms, we got everything. My son never got to work anyway. You see what I'm saying? So just because somebody goes to public school, that doesn't make them a degenerate, in my personal opinion.
Understood. I never said going to public school make you a degenerate.
So this is where I intervene again, right?
I never said that.
If Sharon, if what you said,
hold on, Fatty. If I misquoted you, I apologize, sir. I just heard. I heard somebody.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
You said that.
No, it's fine. It's fine. Sharon, what Ali and all these people on this panel, these are responsible people, bro. Is an escalating method. First, I smile at you. Then I frown my face. Then I try to talk aggressively. Then I take your PlayStation. Then I take your TV. And when nothing works, now I have to discipline you physically. So let's not go with the man that goes straight to physical punishment and he like tries to go to all the layers of actually trying to raise a kid. What happens when what you said, oh, let me give attention to this kid, and this shit doesn't work because he goes to school, he has these 3 or 4 friends that are rowdy on the room, and he wants to be a class clown because he wants to be accepted, and he likes Becky, and he noticed that Becky likes all the class clowns, so he's trying to be one. What happens when what you do to him doesn't work? Do you escalate the situation? Do you put him on a foster care? What do you do to save that your kid? Because it's your kid. What do you do?
If Blu-ray don't mind, I would like to use his example that he just used. Right. So the only reason why Blu-ray even had to put his hands on his child is because he said something. He didn't want his son to look at him like he wasn't a man of his word. That's the only reason he got himself put in a position, because he said something. If he would have never used that as a threat, right, he would have never had to put his hands on his kid, because you could clearly see that Blu-ray is somebody that is calm and calculated. It's probably because he's been in real fights before. Usually when you actually fought somebody before, you're a little bit more calm, because you know when you fight, it's really no real winner in a real street fight. We both hurt, my hands hurt, your face hurt, whatever, right? So if he didn't actually put the physical threat and he said, hey son, come here, let me talk to you, let's go do something else, let's go box, let's go run, that child would have been out of that position of doing whatever he was doing wrong at that moment, and that shit would have been done right then and there, because he is a father that is involved in his child life. That's why he only, out of 9 years, even had to put his hands on his kid 4 times, because he's probably well spoken with his child. So that's what I'm speaking to. So I'm trying to explain to parents that if your child is acting up, you need to go and redirect your child. Go and grab your child by the hand and say what's going on. Take them outside. Go for a walk with your child outside. That would change I'm giving you real life
you did not
results. I'm not just giving you some theory. I'm not giving this is what I understand. I don't understand. I'm not giving you a theory.
Sharon, wait, everybody.
Yeah, we went through it, but he still asking me the same question again, like what I'm saying. He talking about
we know, Sharon, you're right.
No, because this is why I had to say, because you asked me about it, you had to take the place.
No, Sharon, listen to what you are not listening to what Sharon. Please, Sharon,
just took that child by the hand.
Sharon, please.
You don't want my answers.
Sharon, that's what you do. I conceded you did a touchdown and you keep running. You run up the stands. You get out of the stadium. You keep running and running and running. I conceded.
I learned it from you. You're doing it right now.
No, Sharon, you did a touchdown. I concede to you. There's a good idea for you to actually.
So if I can get a touchdown, I get a celebration too. Let my celebration go. Once you get a touchdown, you get a celebration, bro.
Sharon, I literally told you are right. But the thing is, Sharon, you know for a fact some kids, that shit is not enough. They're going to keep going and going and going and going. So, Sharon, you said verbatim, you were a part, like you don't honor about it. You literally showed a tattoo on your arm that you have, like you was doing some things when you were younger that are not conducive to a good life, like future life, right? So it means that even a lot of times it's not enough. We're going to commit our mistakes. I had 2 parents. They gave me everything I little wanted. I stole 3 Game Boy Colors because I went to play Pokemon Red, because I'm a dumbass of a kid, right? I had everything, Sharon. 2 parents on my house, nothing missing, all books, every shit. And I had to steal 3 Game Boy Colors because I was running with the crowd that was doing that shit, and I just wanted to play Pokemon Red. This is the dumbest. And listen.
Okay, now you got your touchdown.
No, one second. And I put that shit on me. You know what happened when they found my dad found out? He gave me a beating, and I never stole again. So my question to you is, if you try to go to the pacifist way, walk on a stroll with him, take him to an NBA game, be his best friend, like Blu-ray Fitness was trying to actually tell that he actually does with this kid, what is the solution after all those things are done? You already tried it. They don't work. What do you do?
Everything's exhausted. Everything's exhausted.
Whoop his ass. What is the lesser evil?
And this is the problem I have with the conversation. You want to go to some far extreme that.
Shut the fuck! Shut! Did I say no? Oh shit! Say it again. Say something else. Oh, say something else. Say something else, nigga.
You think he's a far extreme from most of the black community? I live in Portugal, bro, and I went through that. My friends went through that. You think it's a far extreme say that people, when they get 14 and 15, they rather pursue the validation of their friends instead of the validation of their parents? Everybody goes to that. Women become hoes, men become dealers, gang bangers, all that. That's real life for us. So when the pacifist way doesn't work, and I commend you, Sharon, for actually raising your kids on a way that you don't want like to put no imprint on them, what is the solution? Just say, I'll put them on child support. Not child support. I'll put them on foster care. That's fine. I'll say, okay, man, that's your thing. Good to go. When the plan A, Mike Tyson said, everybody has a plan until they get punched in the face. What is your plan when they punch you in the face, Sharon? When everything doesn't work that you plan, what is your plan, Sharon? What is your plan when you get punched in the face?
Okay, so again, you just don't think what I just said works. That's number one, right?
No, we didn't say that.
Because you
I didn't say that, Sharon. You talk about your kids
okay, I get
proudly.
Please allow me.
Because you are going to the left side again.
You don't know where the fuck I'm going with the
No,
conversation.
Sharon,
until I actually get there.
Sharon, don't you say that?
Allow me to. Please allow me to.
I will allow you. Let me just.
You not allow me to have a.
Sharon, it's going to be 10 seconds. You always talk about. This is how much I actually like you, Sharon. You talk about your kids a lot, and you say that you have one little kid that is an MC, is a rapper. You don't know what who is. She's rowdy. She's expressive.
No, that's the littlest one. My 3-year-old. She's probably the first kid that might get a beating.
Do you see what I'm talking about? But you are already in the side. You was.
Yeah, I say that because I say so again. See that I don't even understand. Like I say that because I don't beat my kids. I say that as a joke because she's the wildest one. But y'all don't get it. But
wait, joke?
Y'all just want to.
Hey, hold on, Ali, Sharon.
Making jokes on your own life, bro. Come on, I thought you don't like that.
All right, so you know what?
I mean, your own kids, bro. What's wrong with you?
What Fatty is saying.
Why would you speak that into existence, bro?
Hold on.
Blu-ray. I was trying to answer him. Blu-ray, I was.
What Fatty is trying to say to you is, for the father out there or for the mother out there that's having problems, they've communicated to their child, they've talked to their child, they have exhausted all.
I understood it, Blu-ray. Hey, I got a question for you, Blu-ray.
No, but what I'm saying is,
I got a question for you, Blu-ray.
You're not giving a direct answer. I think that's why Fatty keep coming back.
I gave the answer, but they do not want to accept it. So that's number one. So I'm gonna leave that alone. They don't want to take that as an answer.
You didn't give no answer, man.
You didn't get no answer.
You didn't even answer.
No, what happened was
you keep saying why they did it. You keep saying, "Hey, this is why your kid did this. You need to go take on a walk. You need to do."
You're on step 1 and 2.
Right. So exactly.
Step.
I gave you the answer, right? But then you move the goalpost and you try to add another extreme to it, right? You say, "Oh, all those things that you just said." Even though I gave you multiple ways to deal with it, right? But you said, okay, if all that sounds good, but how about this? Let me add another caveat. Hold on, let me finish talking what y'all did. You said, let me add another caveat to it, right? So let me give you an example. Blu-ray, have you ever dealt with a teen that was having problems in the street and you spoke to him?
Of course.
Did you put hands on them?
No. But
I don't understand what the fuck is the problem. This is my problem I have with y'all because I dealt with fucking. This is my problem.
That wasn't my Sharon. That wasn't my child.
Wow. This
exactly.
Okay. Beautiful. It's not even your child. That child don't have no reason to give you any respect. And we know that child that we was just kind of talking about is somebody that's turning up in the street that don't give a fuck about nobody, but they gave you respect, right? Because you was able to talk to them and be with them and relate something with them, something in you related to that child. And guess what? That child gave you fucking respect. And this is the problem I have. If you do that from a young age, you will never have to put your hands on that child. That child is going to respect you because you related to that child, because you respect that child as a fucking human being that it is. I don't understand why you asked me a question and why I'm answering the question.
Man, gotta leave. Sharon, real quick. All right, so I'm glad you gave that analogy. You gave the perfect analogy because I had a student, right? I had a student that that I almost had to put my hands. Hold on, Sharon, come back.
Why is this guy acting so
Because
friendly?
I'm really
listen.
I had a student. Hold on,
Hey,
listen,
y'all, hold on. Before
my brother, just let me
correct your man and whoever said I'm acting feminine because I'm not.
I said it.
No way.
What do you call it?
I'm not finna
Honorary, we can't say stuff like that,
You know what? You said your kid can't get up and down and walking around. That's what you've been doing.
Bro, every 5 seconds. That's what my little daughter does. That's what my daughter does.
I bet you they saw you doing this. Getting up and
Like you on a roller coaster or something. Is it Six Flags?
Listen.
I got to that. Before I got this is a very real show. I love it over here. I love it over here.
Real conversations.
Yeah, it's a real conversation that makes sense because it's goddamn grown ass men taking their turn. Now, this concept of how you weren't raised, of what you wasn't raised around. I was
Hey, Sharon, watch this. So I'm glad you used that analogy because I had personal experience with that same situation, right? I had a student, God bless his soul, he up there right now, right? Now, this student, I had issues with him. I talked to him, got him corrected, but now watch this. That student gave the whole campus hell, but guess who he did? He gave no problems to? Me, right? So it got so bad to the point where this kid couldn't even, and this kid had a dad in his life. That's the crazy part.
Damn.
This kid couldn't even go to class, brother. That they would send him to because I was a gym teacher. They would send him to the gym, and it got to the point where they say, man, listen, you got to go to your reading. You got to go, man, because he wouldn't listen to nobody but Mr. Kirby. That's my last name, okay? He wouldn't listen to nobody but Mr. Kirby, right? But when I gave him a directive, he followed directions. So even though I might meet a kid in the street and I might get them straight, it does not mean that they're going to go on the straight and narrow because that same kid I'm talking about 2 years later got shot and killed.
So my point why I brought it up, imagine if his parents paid him that much attention to have this conversation with him since he was younger, he would have never been in those situations from the get-go. And this is the part,
Sharon, hold on.
I don't stop, yo. Hey, Blueberry, you know I don't stop nobody from talking.
No, and that's fine. But what did you say? You made a statement. You said parents. Listen, I'm telling you. Listen, we had parent-teacher conferences. The parents used to tell us they talked to this boy a million times. They thought about sending him here to a boarding school. They tried everything that they knew to try, brother. So what I'm saying is, some people actually do talk to their children. You think they don't, but they do.
Sharon, the question. Please 1 second. Sharon, and I got you, Black Thought. I promise. Sharon, the real question is, what if he was between that man being a deceased right now or being an extremely competent man? Will be Blu-ray grabbing him by the collar and give him a ass whooping so he understood that he actually is not the man that he think he is. You know when I stopped bullying kids, Sharon? I was playing soccer and I was always the biggest kid on the room. And for some reason, they had like one Guinean kid that was like, you know, when they get on the country and they're like 4 years old, but the ID says 0 or 1. So the motherfucker was like 3 years or 4 years. I was bullying kids until the motherfucker gave the biggest ass whooping of my life. I was like, damn, so this is how we feel to be hopeless while a bigger kid actually is beating you. I'm not doing that shit anymore. I'm not doing that shit anymore. That feeling was embarrassing. You can do nothing. What if Blu-ray Fitness giving an ass whooping to this kid was the reason why he will be alive today with the family, being a product? And you see, look at how Blu-ray actually is affected by this shit. He actually cares. We are not.
So, if you don't mind, I got it.
Like, what if that kid actually needed that to now be alive and well and doing what he does? Like, would you actually concede that is not a degenerate behavior, is a preemptive behavior? Because we know that this kid probably is going to fall between the cracks of our hands.
So the way how maybe you don't really understand it, but the way how I know this whooping shit doesn't work is because most people that's into the streets, they get their ass whooped all the time. Most of them they get jumped in the first place. So that ass whooping don't mean anything. They go into a fight. What the fuck are y'all again?
Let him finish, guys. He's right now. Let him finish.
We just went through this shit though, bro.
It's fine, it's fine, Frank. It's fine.
Already explained.
You must be talking about California.
Sharon, you can go on a monologue as long as you answer to the question that I ask you. Is that fair? You can go on a monologue as long as you like tie the note with, and now I'm going to answer like your question. Can you do that?
What I'm saying is that the young man that Blu-ray was talking about, he reacted to Blu-ray meeting him one-on-one and having a conversation, relating to him. That's what, when you outside, that's what these kids relate to. They want to be with somebody that they can relate to. That's why they admire rappers, because they feel like they are in the same place. They come from the same place. That's how come they don't want to dress and move like people that are doing so-called good. They want to be with the people that come from the same place they come from. That's how come pimps are admired. This is why drug dealers are admired, because they come from the same place, the same struggle.
Can everybody stop? Can everybody stop, Sharon? This is the proof that we are not disrespecting you. You are the one that actually is triggering everybody, because we ask you direct questions. You don't answer them. When you act surprised when people be triggered and saying, don't do that. Answer the question. You are literally dodging. How many times do I have to ask you, what is the solution when everything fails? Tell us that, bro. Please. Please.
Can I say something real quick before you answer the question, Sharon? And I'm gonna say this, Sharon.
Jesus Christ, Sharon. What the hell, man?
Sharon, let me tell you something. And so, because you made a statement, right? And to be honest with you, that kid didn't know I train fighter. I've been a martial artist my whole life. I box. I do everything. That kid didn't get my respect until I told him, "I'm gonna beat your mother." I said, "You play with me like you play with the other teachers, I'm gonna beat you up and I'm gonna beat your daddy up." And I meant that. I'm gonna get fired today.
So you're a fighter, Blu-ray, right?
With that kid.
Right, you're a fighter, Blu-ray. It's a reason why y'all do the stare down, right? Because once you've been in physical combat, you look a person in the eyes, you can see what that person is like. You can see if somebody's fake. If somebody come up to you and say they're gonna whoop your ass, you could look them in the eye, you personally, right, and tell if it's gonna be a decent fight or you're gonna really whoop this person as they don't know what kind of trouble they get into. Am I right or wrong?
Not all the time.
Mm-hmm. Nothing is all.
I'm saying not all the time.
No, sure.
Nothing is all.
This ain't the movies.
Nothing is all. So you mean to tell me
you don't listen? One thing about
nothing is all. Nothing is all. But what I'm saying, Blu-ray, what I'm saying as a generality, when you look another man in the eye in that threatened position, you could kind of get a sense of that person if they really equipped to handle what you could handle.
I agree. I'm not.
Thank you. That's it. That's all I'm trying to say.
Well, here's a generality for you, Sharon. I can look at a parent and know by the way that parent looks, where their kids are going to end up. I can look at a father and know if his daughter is going to end up in the streets or not. I can look at a father or a mother and know where their son is going to end up. There's a generality for you. Since you like generality so much.
He already
yeah.
You realize you already told us that if you treat a kid a certain way and give them certain instruction and you give them that foundational need, that foundational necessity they need to be a child to be successful. You said that kid usually won't go out of bounds. That's what you said. That kid is not going to misbehave. That's what you said earlier. Are you still standing on that? Oh, excuse me. He won't need a spanking. That's what you said. I'm sorry. I didn't say he wouldn't misbehave. But you said that if you do all the things that you say you recommended, that no kid will become physical. That's what you said, right?
Physical? No, yeah, no kid's gonna become physical to their parents.
And that's the part that's wrong with your. So there's people that come from good two-parent households that did none of that happen in their households, and those kids still became physical. Those kids still went to jail. Those kids still sold drugs. I come from let me finish before you act like that. I just want to
move on too far because I know
hold on. I'm not gonna go too far. I come from a family of almost everybody in my family got married. Everybody, my aunts and uncles got married. Three of my uncles and aunts kids in those three relationships, all three of them ended up selling drugs, and they came from a two-parent household. So, and they end up being kind of volatile as well too. But
if you're saying that if you give a kid everything that he needs and he's not going to go astray, that's the part where you're wrong. That's what we're saying. And that's why we're asking, if that kid goes that way, what is your response?
Again, so what I'm telling you, sorry to tell you about your family, but they ain't pay attention to their fucking kids. Just because they gave them everything financially.
What you did? See, I ain't gonna get offended.
Right? What I did was listen, and I didn't interrupt you. That's what I did. So them not paying attention to their child, and they didn't give those children whatever it is that those children needed, and that's why they rebelled.
You're absolutely
not. No. Again, I tried. I wanted to interject, but you didn't allow me to. So just hold on to your same the same way you want to hold me to something. Hold yourself to that same criteria. You told me to hold on. Let me finish through my thought, and you'll be able to do whatever you got to do.
Because you're being disingenuous. No, you're being disingenuous. You told me you can't see my life, right? I'm not gonna lie about it, of what they grew up in and the type of parents that they had, and you just told me, oh, that they weren't watching them. What are you talking about? What are you talking about?
What I'm talking about.
How can you speak and say that's because you're saying my family members didn't watch their kids when we all grew up in a strong family where everybody was together? What are you talking about?
Because every parent, sad to say, they don't. Every child don't get the same parent. So some children need different parenting skills than the other. So whatever those two children that you're talking about, they wasn't getting from their parents. They just didn't get it, and that's why they rebelled. And that's just what it is.
So you're making our point. So you're making our point. Some kids need spankings.
No, I'm not making your point. You just made our point. This is not. I'm not making your point. I'm telling you, you need to pay attention to your kids. Engage with your kids, have conversation with your kids when your
and
kids
we're asking you, and we're asking you.
Acting out, I'm giving you the.
No, you're not.
No, you're not. No, you're not.
We're doing.
Hold on, Black Thought. We're asking you if all that has happened and they still don't listen. What do you do? And you're not answering.
How about this? Out of all the parents, okay, maybe I need to reference it different. Out of all the parents here, how many times has your children struck you?
My God, you're not answering the question. You're not going to ask us a question.
That has nothing to do with the question.
It has everything to do with the question, because the question is referencing if your child is hitting you. How many of y'all children actually struck you?
It wasn't even. It's not even if they're hitting you anymore. It's just they saying no. Like
thank you. So this is what I'm saying. So this conversation.
Trey kid ain't hit him.
That's what I'm trying to explain. This is what I'm trying to explain to you, because you keep asking me a hypothetical question that does not.
No, we're not. If your kid is being defiant, what do you do? If he continues to be defiant after you gave him everything, Sharon, stop saying that. What do you do if he's still being defiant?
Again, why do you think that my question is going to change? My answer is going to change? I don't understand. Just because you feel like you need to put your hands on your children, I do not feel like I need to put my hands on my children.
You didn't say that. We talk about you.
And I gave you the answer. I said, once my kid is acting up, I would go give my child some attention and go find out what is wrong with my child. Why is my child acting up and acting out? Because usually...
Did we reach the law language of the show yet? The law language part of the show? Oh, the genocide. I think we're hitting law language right now.
Hey, Sharon, can I ask you
I think there's like a few things going on here. There's some truths and some lies, and there's some in-betweens. Like, we got to understand that everybody has different parenting skills, and I can kind of agree on what Sharon is saying over here. Like, I have family members, Lily, that's never been whooped a day in their life, and it is on a straight and narrow. And it's all because on the level of the respect that they had for their mother and their father. They wouldn't even think about hitting their mother. They know disrespecting the family name brings shame, and they don't want to do that. The problem is that we brung a lot of traits from our mothers and fathers and their dysfunctions. So when we carry it over, not understanding where this come from and why we do it. Everybody on the panel automatically immediately said, hey, yeah, I whooped my child. But is there any other alternatives? Yes, there's a lot of different alternatives.
No, I never said that. I said
no. I'm not saying like, I'm just saying in general. I ain't saying.
Oh, okay.
I'm just saying in general. And so like, I'm not saying like I never whooped my children before, because I have. But what I did was I pulled back and start to learn my children behavior. Okay, because I have two children. I have a son and a daughter. My daughter, at 2 years old, right? I can easily look at her and say, "Baby, don't do that." Daddy, okay, Daddy, I'm sorry, and she sits down. My son, I need a little bit more force and direction with him, right?
Hmm?
And so when we get to this point, because remember, gentlemen, we are raising the next generation of our society. And when we push on, oh, okay, well, hey, that's the first option. I mean, out of everything in the world, we can just go from and whoop our children. Well,
Nobody said that. No, stop that. Stop that. Nobody said that. You guys, this is what you guys do. Nobody's saying directly whoop these kids. Is an escalating thing. You try to be nice. You take the PlayStation. You take the phone.
we're not talking. We're not talking about being nice.
But
Right.
no, Black Thought is
We're
last
using the
resort.
ladder. Let's talk about the ladder.
It's last resort. Is last resort. Go with that, please. I'll give you the microphone back. Go with last resort. Nobody's telling everybody to just, oh, it doesn't put the dishes on the No, nobody's saying that. It's last resort. Go ahead.
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Let me push a little bit.
No. Don't ask questions. Elaborate on your point, but knowing that is our last resort and is not the first, second.
Hold on. So Fatty. You're saying if that's the last resort. So what if hypothetically you whoop your child?
Yes.
And you whoop your child over and over and over again, and there's no results there's no change in the behavior. What do you do then?
Then I failed. Either you go to military school, either you go to a private. Like, I'm going to make sure if I'm not able to discipline you, somebody will. Hey, son.
So wait a minute.
No. I gave you a correct answer. Is that acceptable or not? If I failed my kid and I can't discipline because he keeps going and doing what I will tell him, hey, bro, you are a minor. I will put you on my country. There's something called military college. It's literally kids that are rowdy enough. They put in on military college so they can go to the military when they turn 18. That's exactly what I'm going to put him. Now what, sir?
Now what? Okay. So just like in the example that the gentleman Blu-ray went up and gave about the young gentleman, right?
Yes.
It's just like going in a basic example within the animal kingdom. He's seen the level of authority and respect from him when he said, "Look, I'm gonna whoop your ass." He had to touch him, but that level of authority and respect. When your child goes over the deep end and disrespects you, doesn't show that demeanor of respect to you, he or she sees something in you and don't have respect for you. You giving up your child and the authority and say, "Well, I can't do it no more." That still ain't helping the situation. That's still helping the situation. You need to find out. You need to find out. You need to find out, Fatty. You need to find out exactly. You need to find out exactly why your child doesn't have that level of respect for you.
Black
Can I throw in a small?
One second, Uncle.
Yeah.
This is what we call teenagers. At some point of the life of a kid, the validation of their parents, which will be the most important thing in their life, will become secondary to the validation of their peers. The girls at school, the guy at school, the basketball team. It will happen at any single one of us in our lives, to the point where some woman will feel resentful because men are prioritizing another woman instead of prioritizing their mother. It will happen to all of us, right? And when that point comes and everything fails, you need to do something. And you know what's funny? Actually, if I love that 14-year-old kid, I will actually put my hands on him. You know why? Let me tell you why. Because if I love you, I'd rather put my hands on you and you straighten up and you get a better life than you being on a fucking casket or on some jail anywhere. If I truly love you, you know how easy it is to have a kid that you're like. I was a basketball coach when I was a little bit like younger, right? Like it's problematic kids, but I was a kid. I wasn't a man, right? If I get $1 million, that's the first thing I'm going to do. I'm going to be a basketball coach because I understand the amount of parents that can discipline their kids the first level of actually respect that they have in their life is their basketball coach, their pastor. I understand that power, and if I have to put my hands on you before you go to jail because I'd rather see you alive and well than on being on jail on a casket, that's exactly what I'm going to do, because for me, that's love. When my parent eat me, that's love. That's not hate. That's not degeneracy. That's love. They understood that if they didn't put my hands on me, I will be another number. So, because they love me, they decided that was the path to go.
That is not true.
No.
Stop. Let me finish. What I'm
How
asking,
many
Sharon, what I'm
how
asking,
many
Sharon,
daughters and sons are in the streets, right?
exactly. I know.
Are in
I
the
know.
streets, come from a two-parent home. Sharon, I'm asking you this. How many daughters and sons following your quote-unquote method? And it's not wrong.
They're
I
not
think that's the
following
thing. You
that.
think we're talking to your kids, understanding who they are as individuals, understanding their brain, their thoughts, and their feelings at every level. That's not wrong, right? But when it comes to correcting a path of destruction, how many sons and daughters are out in the streets with your method, but with no consequence of their actions at home? You may not have dated them because you're above all of them and they're degenerates, but I've been with a couple of them in my teenage years, in my early 20s, and trust me, they didn't come from single parent homes where somebody was slapping them over the head every 5 seconds. They came from two-parent homes, bills were paid, savings account was nice, just went on vacation to Panama City last week, Louis Vuitton this, Nike that, Jordan that, and you're gonna
hold on, Sharon. I got you, Sharon.
I
Hold
would
on.
like to interject right here, Conrad. And the reason why I
go
want to
ahead, sir.
interject, if
Go
you don't
ahead.
mind,
Go ahead.
I'm not trying to
I don't
really
mind.
cut you out. I want to
No,
interject.
go ahead.
It's
Go ahead.
because
Go ahead.
all those things that you are talking about, right? The things that the vacations and the clothes and the bills being paid, all those things don't have nothing to do with paying your child some attention. And this is the part that I
We're
was trying
talking
to really
about
get.
parents
So when your
who
child,
have the time and have the job to pay attention to their
And
kids,
we say,
sit down with
wait,
them
Conrad,
daily.
change it. Spoiled kids are the worst. Spoiled
They
kids,
commit the most crimes.
lovey-dovey, never corrected.
Well,
Just listen to this. I was a bounce. I was a
lot of mama's boys. It was a lot of mama's
like
boys.
there was literally kids of high society with credit cards when they were 10-year old, smoking cigarettes on my shopping mall, going around and drinking, like having like teenage pregnancies. Those spoiled kids are the worst. So again, Sharon, please answer, Sharon, please. When all you and Black Thought, when all the measures and love and caring
this is
and
fucking insane
attention,
to me.
what
Again,
do we do?
you are equating the things that you like with some kind of love and affection for your child. That is not what a kid fucking. This is not what a kid needs. I don't listen. I can't. I don't. This is the last time I'm going to answer it because maybe I don't understand. I started running.
You're not answering it. That's why we keep asking the same question, man.
Hey, Passport, do you have a kid?
No.
Okay, so that might be the disconnect with you. Daddy, so that might be the disconnect. That may be the disconnect with you. So what I'm saying is this. So what I'm saying is
that has nothing to do with you answering the damn question.
I'm saying that might be the problem.
Are you an astronaut?
I'm not talking about the submarine stars. I'm not talking about rocket science. What I'm trying to tell you is that I started running. Guess what? My kid ran with me. My 9-year-old ran a fucking 5K.
Answer the question, man. Nobody's asking you that, man.
Sharon, I didn't ask you that. Sharon, I have a
this is the problem. You are asking me that, and you just don't know
because you would not answer the question. Answer the question, man.
Sharon, my dad.
I am answering you.
Fatty, hold on, Fatty, real quick.
You don't want to accept the answer.
Sharon, do you have any sons?
Yes.
How many sons you have?
One.
How old is he?
What's your point?
Just how old is he?
He's a grown-up.
What is your point, bro?
He's a grown-up.
He's a grown man.
He's a grown-up.
Come on, what's your point?
Oh, okay. Nothing. I'm not even gonna say nothing. You getting offensive.
Sharon, my dad disciplined me. My 10-year younger brother never got the belt, never got nothing. It wasn't necessary. He was a good kid. So my dad literally personalized the way that he raises. Oh, this little punk pushes the limits. let me try this, let me try that. Oh, it doesn't work, the belt. The little kid, he was trying to grow up and he's trying to actually push, but because I was the first barrier of defense, my dad didn't have to do with him what he had to do with me. Different kids need different approaches. When the approaches that you actually suggesting don't work, and I'm not going to ask you, I'm going to ask Mr. Black Dog, because you keep deflecting. Mr. Black Dog, you ask me what I will do. I said I will put my kid on the military college. That is not a
you
college.
said you would give your kid away, and I'm guessing all the parents here saying give our children away.
One second, let me finish my question. Do you think it's acceptable for me as last resort to say, I exploit all this, I try to be nice, I try to be a pacifist, I need to put my hand on this kid so he doesn't get in jail or worse? Would you see that as acceptable, Mr. Black Thought?
Would I see that acceptable?
Yes.
First off, I can't judge on what you do with your child and your seed and your legacy.
Yes, but I'm talking about your opinion.
For me, no.
Okay.
But for you, if that's what you feel, if that's your final resort to making sure to establish to keep your legacy strong and firm, yes. Hey.
So what would you do?
Above all means.
So what would you do if all the pacifist methods were? What would you do? Foster care? You would send him to his grandparents. You would call the police and
grandparents maybe.
What would you do?
Grandparents maybe. Whatever.
Mr. Black Dot, maybe Mr. Black Dot, before you go, you see what is funny? All our grandparents whooped our fucking asses, bro. You see it's funny?
Yep, my grandma.
You don't want the parent to whoop this kid's ass, but you are going to send him to a generation of people that whoop their ass for a living. Is that what you're doing?
But Fatty, but I just went off and stated previously when I was talking that we are all doing misguided behavior or misdirected behavior from our families, from our grandparents, from their grandparents. Remember, majority of us that are descendants of American slavery bring off bad behavior from because, like, let's be realistic. If you really want to go deep rooted within our culture, right? Within our culture, whoopings are done out of fear within love. And what I mean by that is,
yes,
I don't want to go up and see you get killed by the police. I don't want to see you get whipped by the master. So listen, I'm gonna do to you what they can possibly do to you. And so long as I can do it to you to make sure they can fear you from understanding that this is a result that they can do to you. I'm not going to kill you, but I'm going to hurt you long enough to make sure you understand what I'm saying to you. That's out of fear.
So,
okay?
So, Mr.
So hold on. Let me finish.
Right.
So instead of going off and living out of fear, right? We got to go off and think smarter than that. Okay? We got to learn how to go and actually truly raise our children and equip them with the right resources. You know, majority of the men and women coming out of households, and before I even go there, we mentioned a couple of minutes ago about 2-parent households. I think Conrad mentioned that, right? Well, you do understand you can have a father or a mother in the home and they still can be absent, meaning here it is, daddy and mommy's physically there, daddy and mommy's there all the time with you, but guess what? They're not. That's where the lack of respect comes out of, because mommy's not there for you, daddy's not there for you, daddy's not understanding who I am, mommy's not understanding who I am. But hold on. We mention these things out of necessity and out of here on the YouTube streets because it makes clicks and views. But that's not true all the time.
Black Thought, explain why helicopter mothers that are always there and they go to every practice and they're always on the kid's face. Why they're the most.
I can give you an example of it. I can give you an example of it right now. Look at LeBron. Look at LeBron James kids that can have anything he wants, but those kids are respectful, right? They could be spoiled, but he's not spoiled them. He pays them attention. He hangs out with them. He disciplines them.
Sharon,
He has
he was
conversation
raised
with them.
by a non-existing daddy. Again, Sharon is a giant outlier. He's the 0.10000%.
I told you. I told you what
one second.
This is the extreme that you always go to. When I give you I'm giving you a real life example. Okay, you want me to give you a better example? How about Steph Curry? How about the three baller brothers?
Let's go to Mr. Black Thought because Mr. Black
they not spoiled brand.
Mr. Black Thought has a great point.
I don't want to hear nothing about Steph Curry's home because Gabrielle Union almost convinced Aisha to leave her husband. So I don't want to hear nothing about that.
There's a sidetrack, guys. Let's not go there. He's going to
get out of here. Get out of here with that.
Hey, Mr. Black Thought, you talk about Mr. Black Thought. You talk about.
Hold on.
One second. You talk about Mr. Black Thought. You talk about respect, right?
Yes, sir.
You talk about respect.
Yes, sir.
I'll give real life and internet life. Mr. Mike Tyson, Mr. Genghis Khan, right? Mr. Anton Daniels from AntonDaniels.com. Do you think the respect that they get in the internet on the real life is not 30% based on fear, 50% based on fear? I don't want to go at that motherfucker. I know if I talk too loud, then that motherfucker will clean my fucking neck. So I'm going to stay away from him because I have a level of fear, though I respect him. Do you think that these people actually, and I'm not even going to gangbangers, guys that are on the streets, do you think that respect for the most amount of time, and I could go to Pablo Escobar, whatever, is not based on fear, where like 30% of I don't mess with that motherfucker is because I know if I come to him, he's going to really like a hell in real life. Do you think that respect for a lot of these kids is not 30% fear and 70% love? Do you agree with that? Yes or not?
30% fear and 70% love?
Yes.
I will have different numbers, but I can say the majority is love.
What are the numbers
for me? I mean, it's around the same way, but I would say 80. I would say 80-20.
So for me to finish, because I'm leaving. Black Thought.
Okay, sir.
There's no more powerful statement than, "Oh, you acting up? Wait until daddy get home." That's all I'm about to say. That's all I'm about to say. Every single person that was raised with a dad, and probably Sharon too, when the kids are acting rowdy to the mom, there's not more powerful statement on the world that you're telling a kid, "Oh, you acting up? Wait until daddy get home." That's all.
I agree with you.
Thank you very much.
I agree with you. I agree with you on that. I agree with you on that.
Again, you live in a theory.
Hold on. I totally agree with what he just that statement particular, but do you know that particular statement wasn't a long-lasting, how would I say, it wouldn't have a long-lasting history within our community specifically. Then I would say about like 60, 70 years ago so far.
I'm saying why not?
Why not? Because when majority of the black men on this panel that are actually African American, right? When you look at our lineage and our history, majority of us come from matriarchic style families. Okay, so you didn't really fear dad, right? Because dad. You really fear mom. You really feel grandma. You didn't fear dad. This type of that.
What the fuck are you talking about? First of all, what's up, Ali?
What do you mean?
Truly the dad. Is your mom stronger? Or is your dad stronger?
No. But
hey,
you're not getting what I'm saying, brother.
Hold on, Black Thought. I got to read these super chats real quick. But every person here that listened to their father, if there was a father in their life, there's a quote by Nicola Machiavelli that said it's better to be feared than love, because fear would be a better motivator for people, and that's why leaders would use fear as well too. The fact that boy listened to Trey, the fact that the kids listen to me, the fact that I listen to my father, the fact that Conrad kids listen to him is fear first. You are scared of your father. You learned later to learn to love him. You don't even know what love is yet, but you feared them first. And then with fear, the direction came as you got older, you could have ran away from home, you could have rebelled, you could have did different things. And if you had respect and love for the person, it may have kept you from going out of line and doing something else that was defiant. But the fear is what kept people in line. All of us right now in line because of fear. If we're loved, we can garner respect for somebody. But people who typically loving, a lot of people take advantage of people that love them. But when you fear someone and someone is feared, they're less likely to try to take advantage of you. But let me read this super chat real quick. Super chats, man. I don't neglect. I'm sorry to the people. Salute and shout out to 107 people still rocking with us, man. Much love to you. Much love to the panelists. Much love to Sharon. We're gonna get them together still. Team Fatty with a $10 ball. Salute to you, brother. He was confused earlier about the men prioritizing other things over women and saying that women. You getting women isn't showing your value. That's a whole nother conversation. Shadow Dragon TV, salute to you, brother. Always thank you for the support. Great show, Ali. Y'all like and subscribe. Team Fatty again. Jay Prince is not more valuable than you, Ali, because he has more kids than you. You messed up there. Nope, I still didn't mess up. I can say that great men, when they're gone, and great men in this earth are extremely valuable, and we can say bring more value than other people. But I mean in the context of genetics and his legacy being passed on, and him having more heirs than I do. He has 3 kids. That's an extremely valuable thing. I have 1 child. I believe in this, and regardless to heirs, he has more value than you. And I'm just keeping. Trey got more kids than me. I think Conrad got more kids than me. I think Sharon has more kids than me. We're supposed to have women and children, contrary to popular belief, but that's a whole nother story, right? Marcus Evans with a $10 ball. How you going to disrespect Ali on his show? I know that's the Sharon, but when someone makes a joke, he gets mad. The simp is just like the so-called sisterhood in these spaces. Sharon is a hypocrite, crying like yeah.
I can't. I tried not to laugh at that, Sharon.
I think he cried like a baby, but Marcus Evans with a $2 ball. Talk blue. Talk to that damn sensitive simp. These are super chats now. Sharon, you know I love you and respect you. I got a great deal of respect and love for Sharon. He know that. He know that. We talk about anything. It's crazy that when we talk about personal lives, that he act like he don't know my personal life. That's the part. I don't know you. I don't know what's happening behind. I know it's okay, Sharon. $5 super chat. This why I always say the art of listening is key. Marcus Evans, I'm with you, my brother. Marcus Evans with the $10 ball. My brother's on the panel. Just stop trying to talk to Sharon. He wants to hear what he wants to hear. When you catch him on his shit, he moves the goalposts. There's no cure for sin.
That's what I was getting to. I'm like, okay.
Again, shout out to everybody that's rocking with us. Shout out to the panelists. Go ahead and like and subscribe if you haven't already. I looked at 60% of people that was watching wasn't subscribed. That's crazy to me. 60% of the people that's watching isn't subscribed. Let me see. Let me get this out of the way real quick. I know, right?
They be tripping.
Might be some haters out there, man. I don't know. Maybe
just click the button, you know?
But again, support the black man. Thank you for every dollar you give into the black man. And donations will be appreciated, greatly appreciated. I respect your blood and sweat that you pouring and give me $1, man. I respect it heavily, but donations are greatly appreciated.
Donation. I thought it was a trash. Don't be good. Put some money in there. I whoop your ass, players. Don't call me now. Watch it, you tall black motherfucker. There's women up inside. I don't give a fuck about them. Ain't nobody give me nothing.
All right, Ali, can I start this off? Can I start it off, Ali?
Oh, yes, sir. You can start off, my brother.
All right. What's going on, black man? What's up, Ali? What's up, Sharon?
What's
So,
going
Sharon,
on,
I feel what you're saying, that you don't ever feel the need to ever put your hands on your children. I understand that. I understand talking to them, because I've never had it with my daughter. You know what I'm saying? In my eyes, she's an angel, but you know, I know she be doing some other shit. But anyways, one thing.
The internet must cut out.
Man.
Is he on mute? Is he on mute?
Man, you there?
Hey, my bad. I'm pulling up to the store.
Oh, okay.
This store, and they're trying to connect to his shit. But anyways, so all I wanted to say was one thing that a lot of people don't look for and account for is a lot of these kids out here. They people don't know to look for that A lot of these kids have mental health issues, and for kids like that, like, what do you do? And Sharon, I agree with you. You got to talk to these kids. Not all these kids respect their parents. You know what I mean? So I just found out, was last Sunday. This little white boy, he about like 10, 11 years old. I guess he'd be disrespecting his mom, calling her all kinds of bitches and shit like that. I was at a baby shower, and the little boy was just coming to me, showing me so much love. He seemed real innocent to me. My nephew walked up to me. He came to my house a couple days later and was like, "Man, I can't believe how he was acting." I'm like, "What you mean he was cool?" He was like, "No, that's the thing right there. Like usually he be cussing people out, yelling at them, da 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 da, doing all this, cussing people out. But it seemed like with you, he was very respectful, and it's something about the power of a man. You know what I mean? This little boy's running around calling his mom a bitch. Nah, all these black men on this panel, y'all already know we can't do no goofy shit like that. Sharon, I understand what you're saying. You don't ever feel the need to put your hands on your kids. But what about those kids who, one, have mental health issues? I mean, you really shouldn't be putting your hands on them. But honestly, what can you do for somebody who doesn't want to listen? You know what I mean? There's not really not much you can do. I don't give a fuck if you have your mom and your dad in your house. I've seen it all. I've seen these kids. I ain't gonna lie. Some of the worst ones, yeah, the ones in the hood bad because they don't know no better. If you knew better, you do better. The ones in the hood, they don't really know no better. But these ones in the suburbs, you got both your parents. I used to be confused. A lot of y'all know I grew up in foster care. You know what I'm saying? I grew up in the hood, but then the last couple of years of high school, I got pushed out to the suburbs. I got out the car, old ass white lady jogging down the street in the middle of the night. I'm like, I'm not going back to the hood. I'm not going back. But these kids here, I used to look at them like, what the fuck is wrong with this dude? Like, why are you acting like this? Like if you knew the privilege that you had around this motherfucker, and some of these kids, like somebody already said it earlier, these kids are the ones that get out of high school and just start doing some goofy ass shit. Sharon, I'm gonna just say like this: you can't help everybody, bro. Everybody ain't gonna listen. No matter how great of a parent you are, these kids are gonna do whatever they want to do. My brother's an excellent man. His mom, his wife is amazing. But my nephew, he didn't. He cool. He a cool dude. But why are you trying to do this hood shit? This selling drugs and just all this goofy shit. Excellent parents. You know what I'm saying? On some goofy shit to where he tried to go buy a hot gun. Bro, you're an upstanding citizen. Why don't you just go buy a legal gun? So you trying to be street and shit and go buy this hot gun and you got your goofy ass robbed. They took his phone and made him cash app them the money. Like that's some yeah. So no matter what you do,
Damn.
I've been in college. I went to college. I've seen all kinds of kids. Some of the worst ones, the ones that got turned out, was the ones that had them two parents and shit. You know what I mean? So no matter if it's single family, two parent, no matter what, a kid is gonna do what a kid wants to do once it gets grown. You know what I mean? So ain't enough ass whoopings and things like that. I got my ass whooped all through my childhood. I didn't give a fuck. It wasn't that. I respected my brother. When my brother came around, I wanted his attention. How did I get his attention? By acting correct. If I was fucking up, he didn't want to fuck with me. So I had to try to, figure out what I can get away with. How can I get more of his attention? So Sharon, I feel you when you say, talk to these kids. Find out who that kid wants to talk to. Somebody said earlier, the basketball coach, the football coach, young boys, they respect their coaches because they take the time to talk to them. For the most part, they take time to talk to them. I don't want to talk to my mama like that because all she gonna do is fucking yell and scream at me. I ain't trying to hear that shit. But who's gonna take the time and sit me down and find out what's really going on? Ass whoopings ain't. I don't give a fuck about an ass whooping. I would break the rules, do whatever the fuck I want to do. Then we just talked about this yesterday somewhere. They said, do you want my foster mom used to be like, do you want the punishment or do you want an ass whooping? Oh yeah, give me the ass whooping. So I go about my day and she figured out what the fuck I was doing. So she was like, you know what? I'm gonna give you this ass whooping, then I'm gonna give you the punishment also. You know what I mean? Because I see that ass whooping ain't shit. So
But
ass whoopings ain't shit. I'm just tell y'all like that. Go ahead, Ali. Thank you,
I
gentlemen.
think I greatly believe that if you were in your biological father's care and he put the fear of God in you, and why we are important on this earth to kids, regardless of what Sharon's saying, if your biological father who could bring you in this world and take you out is there and able to put it, and he look at you a certain way, he will take you out. It's a whole different impact on a kid. And when I was in same thing, speaking for Trey, when we was in mental health, a lot of these kids are misdiagnosed. They're given the wrong diagnosis. They really don't have mental issues, and they trying to give these kids meds when they need men, excuse me. So a lot of the problem of this situation is that when you're looking at how things correlate with behaviors, and you're saying that women don't want nobody to say nothing to their kids, they don't want their girlfriends to say nothing to their kids, they don't want no strangers to say nothing to their kids. Just imagine what the biological father is going through, trying to say something to his kids, and stuff that you see in your family or outside your family. If you have a woman that picks a man, but she doesn't allow that man to be a father the way he wants to be a father, it's lights out. If that kid doesn't have Sharon can say what he wants. If a child does not have his father, I knew when I don't know how many of y'all was in school. If I saw a cool kid acting up in school, I said, boy, I know he ain't got his dad. Like, I knew it right away. I mean, I'm telling you right away.
I agree with you, Ali. I agree with you because
right
my older
away.
brother.
I said,
hold on. My older brother was my patriarch, so I agree with you. My older brother was my patriarch. When he came around, nothing but respect. Yes, sir. No, sir. Hands at my side. When he wasn't around, shit. So I definitely agree with you. Men are definitely.
So who you got your whoopings by? Who gave you a whooping?
My mom was with me.
See, exactly. That's what I was wondering.
My brother
and at a
also,
certain time,
my brother also
they don't hurt no more.
My brother also whooped me.
My mama tried to whip me, and I started
listen.
laughing.
You asked me a question. No, that too. My brother also
Yo,
whooped me, which them
so
ass whoopings was severe.
Let him finish. Let him finish.
But it wasn't. It wasn't.
yo, stop telling me to let him finish.
Listen,
Tired of
The
you
man is talking. Let the man finish.
Just listen. My mom and my brother whooped my ass. But I didn't care. My brother shit tore meat off. Listen. Tore meat off my ass. Left bruises. But I didn't give a fuck. I worried about him not talking to me at all more than those ass whoopings. I was worried about, he didn't say shit to me? Oh, shit, well, what the fuck going on? I didn't care about that ass whooping. I could take ass whoopings all day. That's nothing.
Right.
He figured out he knew I wanted his approval. It was nothing better than a good job. I'm proud of you. Slap me in the back of the head and say, I'm proud of you. That felt good to me.
Right. And then that's the incentive that switch kind of on your behavior, you're saying, right? But it's still a father being there from the time you're born and there watching every step that you're doing, everything that you're doing.
He said his brother.
I know what he's saying.
He's still my patriarch.
That's his patriarch. It's still different. I said brothers can help you. Hey, Sharon, what is your Sharon?
My problem is that this man gave you his. I'm gonna tell you my problem. My problem is that this man gave me his.
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it, Sharon.
So why you ask me?
I don't want to hear it. Okay, I don't want to hear it, man. Come on, stop doing that. Everybody finish their statement.
Sharon, I'm more so agreeing with you. I don't feel the need to whoop this kid's ass.
So that's what I'm saying. But what I want to say, is that like stop trying to turn it into a narrative. This man gave you a real life. He gave you a real life example. It doesn't.
He said he was raised in foster care and he had his brothers in his life. He does not know what it feels like to have the mother and father in his life like that, Sharon. So it can correlate with the fact that he may not think it works because it didn't work for him. He didn't experience it. It's a lot of people that never had a mother and father don't know what it feels like. They don't even know what it looked like. It don't mean that he's wrong. But a father and a brother's impact on your life, a mother and father on your impact on life is going to be different than a sibling's impact on your life. I had older brother too. My brother.
What I want to say to that, what I want to say to that is this: that most people that's my age group, maybe that's what it is, right? They had a father in their house, but guess what? Those fathers paid the bills, and that was pretty much about it.
You see what he does, man?
What I'm doing is give you my real life experience, and you trying to
your life ain't everybody's experience though. People accept your experience, understand your experience, and don't talk down on your experience.
Yeah,
you get up and play ring around the rosy.
Because I'm gonna say this. Bro.
Hold on, Ali. Let's hold on, bro. Let Sharon finish.
No,
hold on. Because I'm curious of what he's gonna say.
Hold on, let me say this real quick. Hold on, let me say this real quick. Because Ali, watch this all show. Ali, watch this. So I'm talking about my experience dealing with 800 kids a day.
Damn. Sheesh.
No, you can't talk. You can't talk about your own experience. That's what they just told me, right?
No, I did not say that.
I'm gonna take another walk. I'm gonna deal with my experience with dealing with 800 kids a day for 11 years. I think I got a little bit more experience, right? So, one thing you never seen kids with positive, productive fathers getting in trouble. Mainly, most of the time a kid got in trouble, it was a single mother kid. 99% of the time.
99% of the time.
I rarely seen a kid that dad was at PTA meetings, checking progress reports, coming up to the school. Them kids, you never seen them get in trouble. I'm talking about my experience. I never seen them kids get in trouble, ever. Now, they might get, hey, stop playing in line, something like that. But I'm talking about getting called home. That just didn't happen.
Woo,
so I said that to say this. Like this brother said, he had his brother in life. Now,
thank you.
There was a period of time when I moved with my grandmother, right? My dad was still around, but I moved with my grandmother for a period of time. I had 6'3", 6'4" killers in my family. When we disobeyed my grandmother, she called them killers. And I promise you, when they came over, you gonna care about it. He said he didn't care about it. He could tell you, you wasn't taking no whooping from my cousins. I'll tell you that right now. Once they beat you one time, you ain't gonna ever get that phone call made again. I promise you. Cause all 10 of them pulling up. Cause it wasn't no girls in my family. It's all grandboys. And all of them were older. And all of them fight, been to prison, the whole 9 yards. So when my grandmother called them, all of them pulling up, and I promise you, they're gonna shut the whole scene down. So I said that to say this.
Tell you, ass whoopings ain't nothing.
Well, listen, that's what you think.
Hey, Blu-ray, you been to jail?
I haven't been to jail. I've been a blessed man. I done did things to go to jail, but I never got caught. Thanks to God. You know what I'm saying? But at the end of the day, I'm just saying.
Hey, Blu-ray, that's more proof that ass whoopers don't work, bro.
No. Hold on. It ain't nothing to do with that.
You still did whatever you wanted to do, man.
Hold on. Let me put some time. Sir, listen, this is what you gotta understand.
Sharon got whoopings.
No, Ali. This is what you gotta understand. Anything that I got a whooping for, I stopped doing that. And I didn't start doing things that I wasn't supposed to do until I got out the house. I was a grown man. So I wasn't good.
That's my point. That was my point.
Blue.
I was a grown man. You're gonna do what you want to do when you get out of high school.
As a grown man, though, that's different.
Y'all, hold up. Blu-ray and Unc. Sharon got whoopings. He got whoopings.
And turned out well.
And then he goes, "Oh, that doesn't mean I turned out well."
Right, Sharon? It turned out amazing, right?
If he brags on how great he is, he got whoopings. He ain't go to jail.
So again. So see, I'm glad that you.
Can I ask the question of
here's the problem why you can't use
turned out well?
No, forget
being a productive adult.
No, hold on. It doesn't matter because
hold on. You understood that the ass whooping didn't matter. It was you more so cared about being talked to. You understood that the ass whooping literally didn't matter. Let me talk to you to find out what's going on.
Not only that, the other kids that got the same thing don't got the same results as me. So it's proven that it is not a thing that you could duplicate over and over.
So you giving all the kids in my neighborhoods that didn't get
y'all crazy if y'all say I'm the one interrupting.
Hold on, no. I'm just saying because I can counter that because all the kids in my neighborhood that didn't get whoopings, all of them in prison and dead. All of them. That's a fact.
But like I just said, doesn't matter if you got your ass whooped or not. You're gonna do what you want to do.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. So really, at the end, but this is a thing, in my opinion, just my opinion.
All right. So what I'm saying, Blu-ray, I think is the problems that's getting this right. It's not just not beating your kids, right? It's being involved in your children, talking to your children, having an understanding of the child that you are talking to, being a human with your kid, walking your kid around the corner when they feel in a certain way. Because I guarantee anybody here is having a problem with their child. They say, you know what? Especially if they between the ages of 2 to 10, you say, hey, you know what? Things you got some shit going on. Let's go for a walk. Let's go to the store. Let's go get your favorite fruit. Go get your favorite whatever. You do something that they are into. If you just simply your kid is into Robux, you just go lay on their lap while they playing Roblox. That'd be the most fun they ever had. Your kid could be potentially your best fucking friend. But you know what y'all want to do? Y'all want to fucking whoop your kid ass. And all your kid want to do is be your best fucking friend. Your kid would go anywhere with you. Anytime now. You could wake your kid up right now. I could wake any one of my children up right fucking now and say, hey, we going to such and such. They're like, oh, okay. And they will fucking go, no questions asked. That's what you have when you have a kid. So the fact that y'all want to fucking whip your kid ass when that could be the best fucking friend. No, shut the fuck up. This is when this is your kid.
Sharon, you're making it seem like people out here just abusing their kids. That's not the truth.
I'm gonna just say it like this. There's only Hold on. Let me just say this because I'm in this dumbass building. So there's
Yeah.
only, Sharon, listen, bro. There's only, like I said, I've never with my daughter, but there's like two unforgivables. You got to get your ass whooped. You don't play with fire, and you don't play with outlets. If I catch you doing either one of those, I'm sorry, but I got to whoop your ass. Lay down the law. Somebody said that earlier. I think it was the boxer. Damn. See, I cut out right there. I think it was the boxer that said that he had to lay down the law to show you that I'm not playing with you. You know what I'm saying? Only two unforgivables: playing with fire and playing with the outlets. If I catch you doing that, I have to whoop your ass. Other than that, we could talk all day. You know what I mean? But my daughter doesn't get in trouble, so because I actually talked to her. What's going on? What's the problem? So other than those two, Sharon. So you don't think so? There's nothing that your child can do to get an ass whooping. Is that what you're saying?
I wanted to chime in. Let me chime in a little bit. My brother is 29 or 30 right now. But when he was like early 20s, he started going through his like rebellious stage. Now, I drive trucks, so I'm on the road. So I have two little brothers. They're only a year apart. So I get a call from my cooperative brother that says that my older rebellious, the 1 year older rebellious brother, that he grabbed a pipe and he bust all of the windows out of my dad's car. Now, posing that to Sharon, is that a reason to beat your child or to talk to him?
Is it okay to answer?
Yeah, you.
I mean, that was the question.
I know you about to get on stage. But go ahead. I know you about to go on stage, but go ahead.
Yeah, so it is a problem that escalated to him busting out the windows. And my thing is that you need to pay attention to your child way before that escalate to that part. And this is the part that y'all clearly is missing, is that if you activate in your child's life, walking, talking, having jokes, and your kid will want to do anything that you to. I'm pretty sure Blue Ray's son is into some kind of martial arts and be able to defend himself just because his father do it. He's healthy. His child's gonna be healthy. I be when I'm stretching and I'm working out. Guess what? My little 2-year-old is stretching out and trying to work out and do push-ups with me because she sees me do it. So what I'm saying is that if you
Nobody said that.
Hey, listen, if you raise your kid how you want to, I'm giving you over 20. I'm giving you over 20 years. I'm giving you over 20 years of. I'm giving you over 20 years. No, you don't get it because I'm giving you over. This is valuable information for people that never been a fucking parent. That I successfully raised 4 fucking children that I never had to be, and 2 of my oldest children made it through school and in college, bro. And you telling me that what I'm telling you is not valuable is insane to me when you just had a kid.
We already agreed with you. We said, what if they don't do it? You keep going back to what you're supposed to do.
Yeah, because you still answer my question.
Motherfuckers, if y'all don't fucking get it, get involved in your child before.
We're doing all that. We're doing all that.
That's not the question I asked.
Hold on, G. Let me ask him a question. So, Sharon, I told you there's two. Hold on. I told you there's 2 unforgivables. There must be a rule in your house where if it's broken, you have to take drastic measures. What's that rule? There has to be at least one. I told you mine was fire.
So this is pretty much what they're asking me. If your house is on fire, what you gonna do? And I'm telling you to do things to prevent your house from being on fire, bro.
So what happens when it's on fire?
We didn't ask you the prevention.
Hey, hold on.
When it's on fire, when it's on. Okay, I'm gonna answer it. Because you're too dumb to even understand the analogy. When it's on fire,
because like I said, that's not the question I asked you. But go ahead.
This Sharon, y'all.
If you think a kid that's being violent and picked up a pipe and bust out all the windows in the car, if you think the answer is physically hitting that kid, then that's wild. You are.
But Sharon, there's times when a kid is curious. Sharon, there's times when the kid is curious. I used to do things like I really loved anthropology, just studying humans. If I do this, what would happen to this? What would happen to that? I'm asking you, Sharon, there has to be a forbidden rule in your house. And if you had to take drastic measures, what would that be? Because clearly you ain't get the motherfucking message the last 4 or 5 times I was talking to you. And this
because
drastic rule.
this is why I'm trying to explain to y'all. Y'all keep going. Y'all keep
All
going.
right, we get it, man.
Y'all don't get it. Y'all keep going to these extremes, right? And I'm telling you,
Because
right?
there are
I raised more than I've raised more than one
That's a real
child.
life
But what
situation.
I'm trying to explain to you is this: if I'm telling you how to get a great credit score, right? And y'all keep telling me, but what about this? And what about that? And I was like, hey, listen, you just need to do this. You don't need to worry about that. I don't understand what's your fucking problem. I'm telling you something that I live. I got 4 children and a grandchild, and I raised multiple children before that. I got plenty of kids that called me. I got plenty of kids that called me fucking father to this day that I ain't never fathered.
I understand that.
Because I'm that much in my fucking. That's how.
Listen, Sharon, listen. So if you found out, because this is one of the things I used to do. My brother, because he's much older than me, he used to have Bacardi 151, or what was it? I think it's Bacardi 151. He used to have 151 in the freezer. I would take it, pour it in the bathtub, and set it on fire. If you found out I was doing that, what would you do? Because it doesn't burn anything.
You need your ass whooped, boy.
So what would you find? What would you do? This is something I really used to do.
Wow.
What would you do if you found out?
If you're awesome, you need to.
So
if you like being an awesome is a real medical experience that you need to go talk to a professional. That is not something that you just beat out of a kid. Like, let's be honest, you need to have a conversation and find out what's going on. Why you want to burn shit up, son?
I was curious. I was just curious.
All right, so why are you curious about burning some shit up, son?
Sharon,
hey, son, you want to go blow some shit up? I'll go take you somewhere we can go blow some shit up.
Sharon,
if you
on
see
that
your
one,
bathtub
Sharon,
on fire,
I'm gonna beat that ass. Then I'm gonna talk to him, but I'm gonna tell that ass.
Yeah, there we go. There we go, Pretty Green. There we go.
Sharon calls
it. Okay, again, this is the thing that y'all missing. I'm so involved with my kids that my kids is not gonna be able to get no Bacardi 151 because.
So Sharon, you never
these extremes don't happen to me.
He's missing a part.
Hold on,
no,
you're the 1%. You're the 1%.
The part that you are missing, that if you was my child, those things would not have been available to you for that to happen. I don't give a fuck how curious you are.
Is it rubbing alcohol? Was it rubbing alcohol? Do you have that spray in the can, the Lysol? I knew ways to set fires, bro. I was just.
Oh man, you fucking crazy, man. I'll kick you out, man. You crazy.
I did end up going to school to be a firefighter. I did go to school, become a certified firefighter. But anyways, I'm just saying, kids are curious. That's why I'm trying to tell you. Yes, I did. Yes. I had the fire extinguisher ready. All I'm saying
is, this is all I'm saying. Like, you out of my existence for a certain amount of time. I know my child's in the house, and I ain't seen my child for a certain amount of time. I'm going to check on my kid, and then if I smell rubbing alcohol, whatever, we got to have a conversation. I'm gonna most likely be there before the fight happens because I'm that involved in my child, because I'm talking to him, I'm conversating with them. It would never get to these points that y'all are fucking extremely talking about. Those are extremes.
Okay, we get
it. Normally,
we get it.
That was a normal for me. That was little. That was normal.
But you normally crazy.
Some of the shit I used to do, that was nothing.
But that's on norm though.
Sharon, right? I don't believe in hitting kids either, but I didn't always believe that because I used to whoop my kids. Until I saw
I don't believe in whoopings personally.
Until I saw a seminar by this lady, DeJoy or something like that, and she was saying that we beat our kids from what happened to us in slavery.
I said that too earlier.
That's what they keep telling us, Free. And they met Free. I was in the mental health for 15 years. To saying our kids have mental health, to say we did it because of slavery, they destroying our families and society, man. We don't even discipline our kids anymore. The boys can't be redirected. The women can't be redirected. There's no shaming culture. You can't shame nobody. You can't do anything. And society's all out of control. So when I work with those kids, what I recognize about what Sharon says, that we agree with him, but he still just won't answer the question we asking him. If those kids got structure in the classroom, if they got an adult that they feared, and they got an adult that they loved and respect, those kids will listen. But not all of them are possibly going to make it as they grow up and develop, and they're not in your care the whole time. But even if they're in your care the whole time,
It doesn't mean that they did a video, psychologists did a video about the environments, of how the environments have even more impact on us and kids than your own household. People are conforming to the actual environments, the way people are being conditioned and programmed. So regardless of how great parents you can be, you're going to have hope. You're going to have to hope and rely on the fact that you made the greatest connection with your kids and they hold on to you, versus the impact of the environmental effect on them, which is way stronger now. That's the part that Sharon's not addressing.
I am addressing it. I said I want to tell you how I addressed it, Ali. I hope I didn't cut you up too early, but I want to jump in right there. That's why I said.
All
right, I'm sorry.
So Free. We have our girls typically, we don't have to spank. I 100% agree. He had daughters that was with him, and I'm shocked he never spanked his son. But the boys are a whole different ball game. Those boys have to be in control of their manhood, and they have to feel what it's like to encounter a man and have the consequences for their actions when they try to be a man, or when they try to use their manhood to do something to get something that they want, knowing how strong they are as well too. Boys act completely different than girls act. So boys have to be humbled. They have to be humbled, and girls too, but it's just a different way. But when they say we doing it from slavery, people been disciplining children and human beings since the beginning of time. We ain't spanking just because of slavery. We were spanking our kids from the beginning of time. That's indigenous people that was doing those things. It ain't just white people telling us now all of a sudden that you need to be medicated. You got mental health crisis. You shouldn't spank your kids. You shouldn't shame people. White people have messed black people up. We shouldn't be taking no orders from a society that's against us.
I feel you.
Ali,
if
I got a question to ask you real quick.
That fire, I'd have whooped ass. I ain't gonna even. You got to ask real quick.
Yeah, he crazy, man. Oof, man.
Yeah.
I'm not crazy. I was just curious.
Yeah, you crazy, man. You one of them adventurous kids, man. You one of them adventurous kids.
I bet you that nigga wouldn't even look at a cigarette when I was finished with his ass. Anything to it.
Hey, all I'm gonna say, all the parents out there, if you never did it, go take a nice walk with your kids around the block. Do that once a day,
bro. Everybody is with their kids.
Enjoy that.
Everybody bonds with their kids.
We did it.
I'm gonna say, hold on, Sharon. I got to throw in a caveat, bro. I got to throw in a caveat.
Come on, real bad.
I got to throw in a caveat.
Slavery shit was bullshit, dog. Because they've been whooping ass before slavery, biblical days, all that.
You know it's cap.
And all
While
those examples
they beating us up, why they beating us up?
It's all servitude.
Right, but while they beating us up, while the cops are doing and controlling the population, the soldiers controlling the population, they going to war with people. Look at Israel and Palestine right now. They telling you you shouldn't hit nobody, but then they're promoting the actual apartheid and the G word on another race of people whose land that belong to. 90% of Israel belongs to Palestinians. Now 90% of the land is to Israel. And British rule ordained that, just like British rule still has an impact on America.
Support.
All those three people support themselves.
Yeah, but I stopped whooping them and shit. Hell, I got two that don't graduated from college and one finna get ready to go. So I adjusted. I had to figure out a different way than put my hands on them so they can understand.
You got a lady on
me, kind of work.
Oh man, it's about to get messy now.
Oh, that's messed up.
Wow.
That's messed up.
How you not cammed up?
Still support.
How you coming and not cammed up?
Because I'm at work.
Oh, okay. All right, we'll let you slide with
Let
that.
the lady make the money.
That's a better. That means you got
I
dressed up
could have
nice.
briefly, not for my job.
Oh, okay.
Not for
My
this
bad.
job.
My bad. How you doing?
Good. How about you all?
We doing okay. You see what's been happening about
doing good. Art, what's happening?
Same old, same old. I've been watching the whole time. And Sharon, I love you very much. You are a very nice guy. I'm a parent also. I get it. And you want to think the best of your children, but you have to be realistic also. And I think you're a little delusional if you think that they're never going to do anything that's going to piss you off. My daughter just turned 12, and there are literally times when I just stare at her like, my God, like, are you really my child because of her mouth? But I have to check it. It's my job to check it. So I don't have this expectation that she's never going to screw up, because she's going to, just like I did. I'm a cop's kid at that too. I made plenty of mistakes.
Oh shit.
So
I can hear it. I can hear it.
Yeah, and 3 uncles who were police officers, and tons of cousins, and my
we hear the structure
also
and
similar too. So yeah, so
She's
it's
a Hebrew Israelite.
that
I already
too.
had a dad in the life. Oh.
So I think, yeah, I get it. I mean, I get it, but yeah, you're definitely a little delusional. I mean, and then
No, I'm gonna say it like this. Hold on.
and you haven't
Hold on.
Sharon, I got you.
and you have been
I got
kind of
one sentence.
I got you,
One
Mama.
sentence.
Hold on.
I have
Go
one
ahead,
sentence.
Sharon.
In
Go ahead,
Sharon's
Sharon.
defense, he has 100% success rate. So I don't think he's delusional. He has the statistics to back his argument up. But he's speaking anecdotal. Now he's not speaking for the world.
He's not sick yet.
That's all I'm gonna say. He has 100%
It's
success rate
Jennifer.
for his parenting skills. But go ahead. I apologize, Artichoke.
Not
How
100.
does he have
Artichoke, I want a question for what you just said.
How do you have
No,
I'll wait.
because no, I want to. So when your child gets slick at the mouth, do you hit her?
No, I'm with you on that. No, no. I've always been against that. No, because that
All right.
doesn't.
So which part do you actually disagree with me on? So I want to be clear on that part.
That you think that literally, okay, if I take my child for a walk in the park, they're never gonna screw up. That's delusional.
He never said that though.
Yes, he did.
Not what he said.
Yes, he did.
He never said that though.
What did he? What exactly did he say? I could be wrong. What exactly did you say, Sharon?
No,
that's what we need to do.
No, I could be wrong. No, I
Hey,
could
hold
be wrong.
on. So, all right, hold on. So, Sharon, so let's say Art's daughter. Let's say Art's daughter is disrespectful. She corrects that, takes on take on a walk, etc., and she does it again. What should she do, or how does Art handle it? Because Art said that I'm assuming she doesn't discipline her in that fashion.
Not like that, yeah, not physically.
If a child does it again, because this is me, I got a one conversation policy. Once I talk to you, ain't no more talking. That's me. In my household. I'm gonna tell you.
Well, that's how
we gonna redirect whatever it is one time. Because this is my thing. The reason I've disciplined my son, and I think I've done pretty good out of 9 years, I've only had to whoop him 4 times, right? And the thing is this, is that I'm trying to teach him this one thing that you got to understand in life, and I think every adult up here can attest to this. You can make one decision, mess up your whole life.
Yeah, absolutely.
We don't have, we don't have,
absolutely.
We don't need, listen, we can't afford to mess up. One decision, just like it's a lot of men out here that had a baby by a woman that he didn't want to have a baby by. Now his life messed up for the next 18 years. You got women out here that made the wrong decision by the man. And now her life messed up. It's people that went with the wrong crowd one time and never came back home.
Yep.
So there's so many different facets of life that you can experience. And my thing is that, listen, life has consequences. And anybody that's not teaching their child that is delusional. Period. The reason I'm raising my child is we don't have an opportunity to make no mistakes because life has consequences. And it might set you back. But
I got a question.
Hold on. He's almost done.
Hold on.
I'm sorry.
So if her daughter, if she talks to her daughter does it again, what's the next step?
I mean, I can tell you. You want? Are you asking him or are you asking?
I think you said you.
Go ahead, Art.
I think you said you.
The good thing about it, I picked a good father for her, so she can play that game. You know, she knows how far to she knows how far to take it with both of us. But really, all I had to do is say, "I'm gonna let your father know what you did." Usually.
And what are his repercussions? What is his disciplinary?
Oh man, he's a Marine and a police officer. So, but the Marine Corps part.
That didn't answer.
If you know about Marines, you that answered it.
Hey,
No, they want to direct. They want to. What does he
What's going on, CYP?
Still doesn't do the physical stuff. No.
What up?
Okay.
What up?
She's
Hey,
too
check
old
it
for
out.
that. She's too old for that. She's like
What is he gonna? Is he gonna take a cell phone? Is he gonna take her cell phone or like what?
Oh, he'll take everything. He literally, there was one point when she was really cutting up.
This
He
is
literally took
insane
the
to me.
door. He
Y'all
literally
all
took the door
actually
off
agree
her
with
head.
me.
Yeah, he like no.
I like
there was,
that one.
well, no, I
I
agreed from the very beginning. I never thought like when I was hearing people say that
I actually agree with Sharon too, but
And
once
Ali,
but like I said,
Now
once
Ali
I
on
talk,
TV,
I'm
get
done
that ass.
talking.
hold on,
That's
hold
me
on.
though.
Can
But the way
I gotta ask Ali one question.
I didn't
Ali,
get the answer.
I asked my best friend 2 weeks ago. So what were the women in the 80s and 90s going through that they beat our ass so bad? Did they not know that these whippings ain't shit, or like why was these ass whippings so egregious?
Well, a lot
That's
of
what
us
I
were
asked my best friend.
abused.
Because the same. So because listen what Blu-ray said. Those women were born with the type of fathers that we had. So those women did everything they could possibly to keep them from doing those things, but they didn't have the same manpower as a man. So they tried their best they could to whoop the evil out, but it's not equivalent to a man.
And
So
they usually went overboard too.
and when boys and I'm telling you this, women aren't supposed to be spanking. Women aren't supposed to be the disciplinaries. Typically, they do the it's
I
the
don't know about
redirection.
that.
When your
I
mama,
disagree.
I'm telling you,
No, it's
if a
true.
woman says certain things to you a certain way, it's different than when your father says it. It hurts when she says certain things to you, and when if your mama puts her hands on you, you don't feel like she's supposed to do those things. I feel like there's certain times when she may be there as well too, but the father and mother are supposed to do certain things because of their gender roles. I think mothers are supposed to go, oh, that's what you said. Okay, let me go get your daddy. Like women are loving and being inspirational and motivating, and they redirect. The man is supposed to handle all those things. She's not supposed to be being put in positions like that. But what's happening is,
Hey, listen, I'm gonna let y'all know. Y'all don't understand how precious these creatures are. Hey, listen, I got
We do. Why are you implying
two of
that?
my children left the
he
house,
did it
right?
again.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
implying
I'm
that you're
giving
the only
exactly.
person that loves your
I'm giving
child.
you some advice that you have
You're
not
saying your
experienced
way
yet. It's
only
something
works.
that you have no
Everybody
idea
ain't
how
have
it actually
kids.
feels. This
Who?
is
Jesus
crazy.
Christ.
I let you
Well,
go all across the gender and
I
say
did.
whatever the fuck you
Saying
want
your
to
way
say.
is the only way, Sharon.
Yeah, you
Well,
do. Yeah, that's kind of
Ali,
yeah.
It's crazy.
Ali,
Sharon,
let
go
me
for a
ask you a
walk.
question, Ali.
And
You whoop your
Sharon, you
kid,
guys don't have
right?
a financial
Who?
burden over at your house.
Like
That's
the
another
I didn't
people
know
factor.
that agree
Sharon was
with
married to the same
whooping
woman
their
for so
kids or
long.
spanking. Let me ask the people
What?
that believe in whooping their kids and spanking. Before you take that action, like what goes through your mind? Because like I said, I used to do it, but then I changed. Like before, when I used to do it, it was just like a reaction because I was mad at the shit that they did. Instead of trying to understand why
No,
the
no,
hell they
no.
did.
I said my thing. I said because, like I said, I was a former educator, so I know how to talk to kids. I've done it for 11 years. I dealt with 800 kids a day, so I don't think too many people got more experience than me when it comes to being able to communicate with children, especially when you got to communicate with children that are not yours. That's a whole nother situation. So I can communicate very well, articulate on every level. But once I say not to do something and you do it again, I'm done talking, period. So I'm not mad. I'm letting you know that you didn't follow my rules and there's a consequence when you don't follow my directions. It's that simple.
But isn't that a form of like bad communication? Because they
No,
still
no, it's
did
not.
bad shit.
No, it's not.
They still did what was bad after you told them not to do.
No, because hold on. So let me put some context, right? The only thing that my son has ever done for me to whoop him was lie to me. Now, watch this.
Yeah, that's the worst.
Man.
Now, watch this.
Going for a walk.
Hold on, watch this. Watch this. Now listen.
Bro, I can see they put the
Hold on.
the gas
You
in
gotta,
the bathtub.
we having a conversation.
No,
right?
he's raised in a different generation. Lies very, very serious.
No.
Absolutely.
Listen. You gotta understand, right? So sometimes kids lie on some goofy stuff. Those some goofy stuff
Usually,
that
yeah.
they didn't even have to lie about. You see what I'm saying? It ain't like they went and did something bad and you lied. No, kid is a kid, bro. We dealing with a kid. My son is 9. The last time I whooped him, he was 7. He's a kid.
Okay, but when after he lied to you and you whooped him, you couldn't explain to him why lying to you.
I
is
did,
bad?
sir. What are you talking about? You didn't. We
said
had that
you whooped
conversation.
him. Like
Who's
with
that
me,
talking?
if my kid wants to lie to me, I explain to my kid.
Hold on, sir.
Just come
I
to me
did
and tell me
explain
what's
to him.
real. because you my child.
I did all that, but you still don't get this whooping though.
Okay, you just go to whoop them.
I mean,
No,
he could be a little bit more patient.
no,
Just a
really.
little bit more patient.
I don't think y'all. For lying, lying is an automatic. Yeah, I agree. Lying, lying is an automatic because that's very serious. That lying is not. That's not no little joke. That's not.
I need to appreciate my parents a little bit more, man.
What if they
all
lie to you?
the choke hearts. I got a question for you. Why do human beings lie?
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Let's Mr. CYP come in. Like let him chime in, man, before we keep going around. Mr. CYP, what you got on the topic, man?
What's up, man, CYP? Listen, I am confused because hold on. I'm confused because I could have sworn. Correct me if I'm wrong, Sharon. Right, but at your age, you had to be a teenage dad. You're not that old to have kids in college, graduating. I mean, I know my man.
He said he was a grandfather too.
Yeah, if you was a grandfather, how the hell do you have 100% success rate being a teenage fucking dad? Like, if I was a teenage dad, I wouldn't call myself 100% of nothing. If my son was a teenage dad, I wouldn't call him 100% of nothing. Like, is that where we at in our community? We're being a teenage dad and having a family over here while you marry another woman and raise a family over there, and then come back to a panel and tell them that you got all the answers? Is that where we at?
You ain't got all the answers.
Kids, degenerates, and all that. That was, I mean, come on, Sharon. This hasn't been your finest hour. You've been really mean tonight. You usually aren't. You usually are like the voice of reason.
Woman on the side.
No. Usually he's like the voice of reason. I'm like, oh yeah, all right, go ahead, Sharon.
Let him explain.
Okay, go ahead. My bad.
So first of all, yep, I was a teenage father. That's number one. Number two, I raised all of my children. I did.
You don't get kudos for that. It's your job. I'm sorry. I didn't know. My bad. I didn't mean to say that.
He gets triggered by that. Hold on. He can do it too. You can do it to him. Hold on.
Gonna take another walk.
No, go ahead, bro. Go ahead, Sharon. Keep going, bro.
So, so I was a teenage father. And so I did take care of my children. I never whipped my children. As I spoke to them, had conversations. Even it doesn't matter how many times I had to talk to my child. I didn't give a fuck how many times I had to talk to my child. I would take the time out and talk to my child. I don't give a fuck. I had to talk to my child 10 times about not lying and give him examples why lying is wrong. Show him examples and show him why you need to be an honest and truthful human being, because I'm an honest and truthful human being. So my kid don't actually do as I say and do as I move, because my kids follow me. They follow my lead because they watch what I do. Because your children, if you're around them enough, they follow your lead. They do what you do, not what you say to them.
I would assume that you have girls. I don't want to know if you have boys or girls, but it sounds like you have girls, because if you had a son and he was watching your lead, my man, do you know what he would be doing? I mean, let's just be real here. If you had a son,
he has a son.
Well, I didn't want to know that. But if your son was following your lead, Sharon, come on now.
I'm listening. He's following my lead. What?
I mean, let's be real here. All right, let's do it like this. I don't know how many men on this panel, but I don't know how many of y'all will be okay, cool, or push your son to be a teenage dad. How many of y'all would do that?
I was married when I had my first child, so I don't.
So
that's disingenuous.
I'm not understanding the correlation.
CYP. Yeah, that's disingenuous.
No, it's disingenuous.
No, it's not.
It's disingenuous that
he made a mistake and had a kid as a teenager.
That nothing to do with it.
Well, let him answer.
I'm not going to tell my
Let him answer.
Yeah, let him answer.
Let him answer, because
you're missing his point.
Yes, we all are.
Saying it like he's perfect and he has everything. He has everything together, and all his life was a complete success. He's not going to tell you that
we're not worthy.
He's not going to tell you.
I'm not going to tell my teenage son to have a baby.
I was married when I had my first child. I was married.
So was I. Yeah.
He's not going to tell you when he was a teenage father he was struggling. He probably couldn't do certain things for his kid at that time. He had to have help with his kid. He's not going to tell you the bad side about it. He's just going to tell you the good side about what they're doing right now. But he didn't have to whip that kid. That's the whole thing.
So hold on. The conversation, I guess now we having a bunch of different conversations, right? This is what I'll be talking about, how y'all try to move the goalposts when we have a conversation. Y'all clearly are blind to when y'all actually doing it, right? Because we talking about giving child's physical discipline, and now we turned it into teenage parenthood.
That was like
which
4
is
hours ago.
No, now
That's
you're
real
doing it
though.
again. You're trying to go back.
That was 4 hours ago.
Would you hit that?
Sharon is right.
Nah,
Sharon is
No,
right.
you know what?
Okay,
Sharon is right.
No, hold on.
right,
Sharon is
I'm not
right.
trying to be funny.
Sharon made
I'm
a
not trying to be
statement
funny.
about following footsteps, and I think
Yeah.
that brother tried to say that, hey, well, you were a teenage dad, and I wouldn't co-sign. He said, "What is your son following because you were a teenage dad?"
So
and so
what?
the brother, see
What
why
about?
he-
What about?
he
What
didn't
about
answer
when?
that.
Okay, hold on, hold on,
can I-
hold on,
one-
hold
I just
on,
told
hold
you
on.
how I
second.
set shit on fire.
Well,
You
can
think
I
I
ask
want
you?
my daughter setting shit on fire?
Wait
That
a
doesn't
minute.
make sense.
No,
But,
can I ask you?
No. But
Hold
listen,
on, y'all.
but like,
Hold
he
on,
was
y'all.
just
Hold
talking
on.
about the example that was set, though.
Why
If you
would
don't
he?
mind me,
So
can,
I want you to be better, correct? Why
can
would
I
I want
ask?
my
He's
son to be
not,
a
but
teenage artichoke? Hold
but he's
on.
going
Why
out
would I
with
want my
Sharon's
Why would I want my
you
son to
right.
be a
man,
teenage
that's
father?
not what he was saying, brother. What he was saying that Sharon made a statement about your kids are not going to follow your words; they're going to follow your footsteps. So CYP put
Listen to my advice.
If you
Listen
were a
to my
teenage
advice.
dad,
Not do what I did. Listen to my advice.
Okay,
I'm not.
okay.
We can converse at the same time. I can follow. Listen to my advice. Don't follow my footsteps.
But no, so
Unless it's
that's
the
why
future.
CYP said what he
Not
said.
my mistakes. Not my
Why
mistakes.
talking for Sharon?
Don't
Why
grab
is he
the
talking for
conversation
Sharon?
and make it what you want, Unc. We're going off his words. We can't. You defended him twice when you haven't watched what he's done all
So
show.
CYP is what wants him to answer his question. CYP asked him a question he didn't answer.
Yeah,
All right,
what? Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You've been trying to get something out. No, you've been
I
trying to get
just want to
something
ask
out.
Unc how long he's been here because I just want to know
I
how
mean,
long.
I've been listening. I've been
But
listening. When I
CYP
first
No,
came
no,
on, I said
question.
he was disingenuous a little bit because I told him the extremes.
I got you.
What about
Okay.
the two extremes? My two extremes: no fire, no outlets. What about that? He didn't answer that. No, I'm following the whole thing. I got the whole thing.
No, I was just asking.
Right now, you
I
guys
was
are
just-
kind of moving the goalposts, but keep going.
No, I was just
I'm
asking
muted.
because
I'm
earlier,
muted.
I don't know
I'm
if you
muted.
heard. No, I was just asking because I don't know if you heard earlier where he literally called everyone's child a degenerate. So that's not. I mean, again,
That leader by example. Should his son do that to people?
Yeah, he should stay away from other degenerates. Yes.
No, should he call people?
If we take it there, you're a degenerate.
That's fine.
I mean, I'm just saying. I'm not trying to be rude, but
That's your opinion.
you were a teenage.
I don't care about your opinion.
No, that's fine. You
Don't
don't have
be rude.
to. I'm
Don't
just
be
saying.
rude.
I'm not. Oh, I'm
Show
not.
decorum.
What's happening,
I'm
fellow
not.
bandit?
I'm just. What do you mean?
Judge me
Don't
on who
finish
I
it.
am now. Judge me who I am now.
What do you mean? Don't
Not my
well,
past.
wait a minute. Wait a minute. Well, you don't get to. Well,
That's
that's
what
not.
Pete gonna do, man. Don't do
That's
that.
a bit rude. That's improper. You have been able to say whatever you wanted to say. I literally am just. I'm talking
Who are
to
you talking
Sharon.
to right now?
Hold on, hold on. Let her
Jesus
finish.
Christ. This is
Please let the woman. Please let
he
the
has an
woman
issue
finish
with
a
every
statement.
time I speak. He does this every time. I don't know. I don't even know this dude. This is
All
just
the
something he constantly does.
let's try. Do your
So,
best
Sharon,
and try to.
so
Yes. Go ahead,
So
baby girl.
I'm just saying. So if people were to judge you by that, they were like, "Oh, you had a child. Like, how old? You're a grandfather. That's not normal. Someone your age should not be a grandfather. I mean, I want to ask you exactly how old you are, but when you think of grandfather, like my dad's a grandfather. My dad's in the 70s. He's old. They're old. I mean, you had a teenage.
What damn how old are you?
I didn't know you was grandpa. How old are you, Sharon?
Yes, I'm a grandfather.
40 and
No, Sharon, how old are you?
That's not normal.
How old are
to
you,
be
Sharon?
40 and a grandfather.
Sharon, how old are you? Oh, you got caught up.
I'm sorry.
I got caught up in
That
what?
doesn't even make sense.
How old are you? If you're a grandfather,
I'm sorry, Sharon.
It's okay.
I'm sorry, Sharon. Hey, Sharon, I've been on your side all night.
Sharon, if I'm a grandfather, how old are you, dog? Sharon, you ain't answer that question,
Sharon.
I know. It's okay, baby girl. Like I don't have nothing to hide. Like I said it verbally out my mouth when I first had my grandchild. I was excited. So.
Sharon, I wish I was a
Don't
granddad.
take a walk. Don't take a walk. Just answer the question.
Don't take a walk. We just asked you how old you are.
Yo, I'm trying to say more. I'm trying to say more than 5 words before I be interrupted.
How old are you?
Okay.
Don't let him finish.
He is older than Miguel Nunez. That's what he looks like.
Come on, man. Just come on, Sharon. Just say how old you are, bro. My sister's 42 and she's a grandparent.
That's not normal.
Come on, y'all. Let him answer.
What is normal?
That's not normal to be 40 years old and already be a grandparent.
He's 40?
I mean, if he was a teenage dad, if he
No,
was a
no, I'm talking
teenage
to Unc
dad.
Man, because Unc Man is
Even if you were 20, even if you had a baby at 20.
Let him tell us how old he is. Y'all hold on,
okay.
please.
Okay, I'm on mute. I'm on mute.
Sharon, how old are you?
Kiss my black ass.
Boo.
I know you said he was 40. Don't do the body count. Don't do act like a woman when we ask her body count now. How old are you now?
Yeah, deflecting.
I'm deflecting.
How old is Ricky?
How old are you?
You gonna answer?
And then
you can't hide your age.
40,
How old
right?
is Ricky Fontaine?
Hey, I was first of all, I was trying to answer CYP's original question.
No. How old are you?
And then
How
y'all
old
keep
are you?
moving and moving.
38.
So anyway,
38
but
or 42.
How old are you?
42.
And you got kids. You got kids graduated to college.
So even if he was 20,
Stop
and
with
then
that
20 years later
sound
that kid had a listen. Even if he was 20 and had a kid at 20, and then his child had a kid at 20, that's 42. So even if
That's not
if
normal.
every 20 years, that's
I mean,
not
18
terrible.
years
Like
old is
y'all
kind of
making
That's
out.
not normal.
Prime TV. I get it's like normal in a certain generation, but in this generation
In this
now,
one,
it's not.
it's
normal.
It's not. I get what you're saying, Prime TV.
Not
A lot
normal. There's a whole TV show called Teen. What is it called?
Teen Prex, yeah.
What is it called?
That's not
That's
normal.
not
Come
normal.
on,
That's not
come on,
normal.
man.
That's not normal. You guys are
We
re-
can't
you're really
Okay, bro, you're a bandit too, dog.
yeah. Let's not normalize what's
No, it
dysfunctional.
is normal.
16 years old.
It's normal. Prime, it's normal.
Transgender.
Like nature-wise, it's normal. But in this
Right.
in this society and the way people's adjusted to social norms, it's
Right.
not
It's
normal.
not. Yeah,
A
it's
person
not
supposed to
now.
go to get developed, go to college, get a
What are you
career,
trying
all
to
that
say that now it's like 23 or something now, or 24?
maybe 30.
24 as a grand?
28.
God damn.
No. I'm talking about
Getting
having
married, having
kids.
kids. Yeah, no. Having kids.
Mid-20s, late 20s and up.
Because my cousins down in South Carolina got married at 17. So that back then, but see, I'm of age. I mean, back then that was normal.
It's okay, Sharon. We ain't
Down
gonna press
south.
you on it, Sharon. We ain't gonna press you on it. We gonna
17,
let you
16, I got
rise.
married.
We ain't gonna press you on it.
Judgment free zone.
We gonna let. Hey, don't forget, Ali showed mercy now.
Still a
Me
bandit.
and
Sharon,
Trey,
you're a bandit. You know that,
we
right?
go
I'm
ham
sorry,
on this.
Sharon.
Ain't gonna go ham.
I'm sorry, Sharon.
I'm sparing you because I love you, brother.
I'm sorry, Sharon.
I'm good. Like I don't got nothing. It's nothing for me to hide. I ain't ashamed of it.
Mr. CYP with the $5 ball. Sharon had his hands on the steering wheel with a white girl telling him, "You in charge."
I don't get it, but
Marcus Evans with the $2 ball. Why is Sharon pacing like a woman? This is good.
Oh shit!
yo, hey, how about this, Marcus? How about we run down a list of what men's characteristics they should have, and let's see who has more.
All right, you gonna make Marcus pull up.
You just going with me, and you ain't even give me no credit for anything. You like, that's not man enough. Reaper Rails 9876. You wouldn't even respond, Sharon, with the $5 ball. Guys, please let everyone finish their points. The topic is great, but just let people finish and fuck CYP because he shitted on my accent. LOL. Joking.
Get him, CYP.
Marcus Evans with the $2 ball. He is currently the sponsor with $39 towards Ali Foundation. Thank you so much, brother, for always supporting. He's one of my biggest supporters. Marcus Evans with the $2 ball. Sharon is deflecting like a biological woman with something behind. Goofy Nick.
Oh shit!
Yeah, damn.
So again, I believe it's 40. Marcus Evans is the sponsor of the show with $40. Salute to the panelists. Salute to everybody that's been rocking with us. I think I'm gonna end the show maybe in about 10, 15, 20 minutes and send y'all to DJ Witch Doctor, man. Go ahead, Sharon. You have anything else to say, man? What do you think? I
forgot what CYP was trying to ask. Oh, he was trying to say what because I was a teenage father, then therefore my sons and my children are supposed to be teenage parents as well. That is the most insane thing I ever heard. But what I was talking to was parents and not beating your children. You said that.
No, you said that they follow in your footsteps, right?
You said do as I do, not as I say. That's what you said, Sharon. That's what he's saying.
If they follow in my footsteps, right? So that means that's what I'm actively doing.
Oh no!
So if I'm
Judge me today, right? Judge me today, not for my past.
You funny. Uncle, that's
all right.
I don't set shit on fire no more.
Honestly, truth. How many women you know that had 3 babies by 3 different baby daddies, and then their daughters had different babies from 3 different baby daddies?
Yep.
A lot of
you know how many women? Do you know how many women I know that did that? And do you know how many men I know that their daddies had 5 or 6 kids or whatever? They ended up having 5 or 6 kids. So it is do as I do. It's not do as I say. It's do as I do. Kids are doing what
only
they
got
see
2 so
doing.
far.
They don't care what's coming out your mouth. What are you doing?
Hell no.
You can speak Japanese to them, man. What you doing? That's what they're gonna learn from.
Sharon, you should have just said you would beat your kids, bro. You wouldn't have been here.
Yeah, I mean, that's cool. That sounds good. But I know in real life though, people need to have some real life experiences. And I got my real life experience. All I did was offer it, and y'all could take it how y'all want. Y'all can have it as jokes or whatever. But I raised 4 children. You understand? So y'all can have all the fucking jokes y'all want. But my life is real. So y'all can have the jokes you want. I lived through it, and I took care of my fucking children.
That's so condescending.
No, that's
so
the
was
truth.
ours. So was ours. I mean, it's almost like you want credit for doing what you're saying.
If you say what you say,
that's right,
and you acknowledge other people's different experiences,
not worthy.
You raise them the way you want it, then it wouldn't even be like that. You keep looking down on other people and saying my way works. I have success. Everybody else's way, they're wrong for doing it that way. You shouldn't beat your kid. You shouldn't do this like this. You shouldn't say it like this. That's what you're doing. Nobody's talking down on you except for when we're reacting to you talking down on everybody else. That's what's happening, family. How you not acknowledge that?
Because I do not approve of whooping or beating.
But it works. Not whooping works and whipping works. So it depends on the child.
What I'm trying to explain to you is this, right? So let me give you another experience, because this is a part of the experience that I keep forgetting. Like I said, I was a part of a household with many children, right? All of them didn't end up as successful as me. So the beating aspect does not work, right?
I got spanked.
So
I got spanked. He got spanked.
Unnecessary whoopings don't make no sense, but
I got more than spanked, bro.
I got spanked. So what happened to me? Why I didn't go to prison?
Fucked up.
I got tore up too. I ain't get spanked.
So put it like this. I give it to you in a better example. Maybe your small brain can understand. So parents, kids that come out of 2-parent households, they are percentage-wise more successful than kids that come out of a single-parent household. So what I'm saying, the percentage of not whooping your kid ass is a better example to have.
You just said a man and woman in a house doesn't matter even if there's a man and woman in the house. You just said that earlier. Like every point
I don't know why my voice just bothers y'all so much that you have to interrupt me mid-sentence. I really don't understand, because I'm trying to get to a point, and once I get to the point, right, I understand it triggers you, but that's not manly to just jump in.
Let him go. You know what I'm gonna do for Sharon? I'm going to everybody, bro.
Prime, it's your fault.
And I'm gonna clip all his contradictions and put them together.
That's not.
I'm going to go through this.
That's not triggering, because watch this, Sharon. Sharon, you say that now. What you're saying is 100% correct about the statistic. But hold on, but watch this. So Sharon, this and this me, I'm being genuine when I ask this. So was your kid that you had when you were a teenager, was that child raised in a 2-parent household?
Yes.
Okay.
How?
Yeah, I'm sorry.
How?
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Hold on. How old were you? Hold on. You and hold on. He about to. Are you talking about 2 adults that were in that household that was raising them, or you talking about you were with the person that was raising the kid? Like I know you.
I was me and a woman raised my kid,
and we're paying the bills in that house.
Yes, I was. Yes, been outside for a very long time. I've been telling you, my name has been outside for a reason, but I've been outside for a very long time. I was grown for a very long time. At the age of 20, I had to pay for that year Escalade. So when you say all that shit, what you was telling me about the money, like that shit don't faze me, because
you was moving at work. Wait a minute.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Did you have hold on, y'all. Did you have kids at that time with the right woman?
Yes.
Then why y'all not together?
Because in time we went our separate ways, because we wasn't aligned in what we wanted to do for the rest of
Oh, that's what
And
I'm
that
saying.
means that's not the right one. That's delusional. That
No,
means
it's
that
not
wasn't the one.
delusional. No, because
Ali,
for some reason y'all think everybody's supposed to be with you forever.
I
Why do
got a
you, you're
call.
so, why did you
Sometimes
marry
people
her?
can be. Sometimes people could be in your life for a season. I was much
Man, that's
younger.
what. Man, come on, man. That's what baby mama say, man.
I was
Don't.
Yeah.
Oh my
no,
God.
That's what baby mama say.
I'm telling you what real life is,
Sharon,
bro. Like
Sharon, I don't want to look at you as a liar, but I could have swore to God you said before you met your current wife, you was broke, you had no job, she helped you get on your feet. My man,
Was you Mr.
do you
Outside
just
then?
make up shit? Do you just make up
yes.
shit?
Ooh.
So
Hold on, is
so
that
again, so maybe I could speak to Ali about this because he probably will understand. So like when you are entrepreneur and you grinding, you could be up very high and you could come down very hard
There go the
because everything
condescending.
hold on,
depends
article,
on
hold
you.
on.
So it's very easy when everything depends on you and you are trying to generate something, things could fall apart, especially if you're not an expert at when you're trying to build this plane while you're flying it. So I never in my life said that I had all the answers. I never made a fucking mistake
Yes, you
because I
did.
made plenty. But the question was never asked me. Y'all never
But
asked.
that's so y'all. Let's we're not gonna beat you up because you get beat up real bad. But the part of this, the point of this is that you're being extremely judgmental as if people should have it perfect, and you made a lot of mistakes
No,
before.
you
Yes, you are.
assume.
Let me
You
finish.
prejudge me,
Let
man.
me finish. No, nobody prejudge you. You're the only one judging and calling people kids degenerates and all those things, and say you shouldn't spank your kids, and you telling everybody what they should do,
You shouldn't.
and shouldn't do.
We're not
While
worthy.
you
I
then
would love if I could get a
Worthy.
full thought out,
hold on,
bro.
let me finish.
This whole the last 5
Let me
minutes
finish.
before you
Let me
wanted to
finish.
call out.
Let me
I've been
finish.
trying to finish a
Let me
statement. I
finish.
haven't got every time I said 2 words, did he say,
Let
"Oh,
me
hold on,
finish.
but I heard something
Sharon,
else."
Let me
Sharon, you
Oh,
finish.
so
but I
fake.
heard something else. Oh,
No.
but you know what? But what
You are
about this?
married. You are
This
married
is
to the
crazy.
third. You
And
had
y'all don't even
two.
understand that y'all are the ones that is actually stopping me
No,
and not allowing me to finish any statement.
no, that's actually you, Sharon. The problem this whole show. Just go back and watch it when you got time. You were
Sharon, you.
you were dishonest. You were derailing.
Yeah.
You were deflecting.
Mhm.
You were being disingenuous. You were the one condemning people for what they're doing in their household, even if it worked. Instead of going, dang, that worked in your household. Maybe some kids do need spankings. I ain't have to spank my kids, but instead you make it seem like your whole life was perfect. And then now we're dissecting certain things and we're seeing the kinks in the armor and stuff that you did when you were younger. But if your kids followed as you do, they would be in a bad situation right now. So you became, and I'm gonna say this. I think from what I can see, you possibly ended up a great father and did the best things you can do for your family. All I'm saying is just be open-minded to the fact when people speak about their situations that you don't just condemn them and go, oh, y'all sorry parents because they whip kids, instead of trying to acknowledge maybe they are great parents and let them prove that they're bad parents, if we're going to take your word for it as well too, because we don't know nothing that's behind the screen.
And I have a quick question. I have a quick question. Okay. Go ahead. I just came up here. You've been up here for 8 hours. Go ahead. I had a quick question. Go ahead.
Here's the thing. So when we had the conversations, first of all, none of y'all actually disagree with me. That's number one.
We did, yes, we did on certain things.
Because artichoke doesn't beat her child.
Yeah, no.
My man Blu-ray doesn't beat his child.
He said he beat his
my man Prime doesn't beat his child.
You didn't say that.
I'm the one that be interrupting, correct?
You just lied.
What did I lie about?
He spanked his son 4 times.
Yeah, but he said you don't have to do it on the regular.
Sharon, you were nicer to the stud maker than you are to people up here. Yeah, you were. Yeah, you really were. And like, you were.
Hey, Prime. So you mean to tell me I could finish out a full thought?
No, you were though.
Can you please tell me I'm tripping? Am I tripping? Can I finish a full thought?
You were so nice to her, and I don't I don't know why. And I'm
Sharon.
I'm sorry. Repeat that.
Hey, put your number in the back chat.
Oh God.
That was
God.
Put that sauce on Sharon. That's why
Sharon was pushing back. I ain't gonna be like.
Well, Ali, you kind of acted it. you kind of was the same way with her.
I was not.
Yeah,
what?
yeah, you kind of, yeah. You
We're not allowed to. We're not allowed to smile to her or nothing.
Once she started lying about the video that I had on my page about why men become homosexual, then she ended up ending it kind of like being like, "Oh, I'm done with you now." She didn't want to have no dialogue. And
yeah, but you,
that
bro, she ugly, bro. She ugly. She ain't even cute.
Her behaviors and the demonstration of her behaviors are on these
yeah, but you were giving me, you were giving her kiss me eyes the entire time.
She said you got a nice smile and you just melted.
You were giving her kiss me eyes the entire time.
Hey, Artichoke, did I sing? Hey, Artichoke, did I sing for the woman?
Yeah. Well,
oh yeah, no, yeah. And Ali, you did that.
Do you know any? Is anybody on this panel? Did they sing to her?
Yeah, Ali, you did do that.
Oh,
what?
No. First of all, there was lady. Y'all,
you ain't get no coochie. Oh,
say it ain't so.
I done sing on different panels when people being funny, calling me.
Say it ain't so.
The only time I drink a 40. Yeah, y'all know I was doing that. Is when I want to drink
to that, bro.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, he did.
Big Kool-Aid.
He did. And we were hollering.
You see the women be supporting Queen Maker on the low.
No, I don't support her at all. I got banned from her chat. I don't support her at all.
Oh shit!
I don't support her at all. I got banned from her chat.
Hey, Prime, I just got one question for you. Do you see that I get interrupted when I say 4 words or what? Yes or no?
Sharon, you were telling,
but
Sharon, you were telling people to shut the F up earlier. You were telling people to shut the F up earlier.
Yeah, because I be trying to have a conversation.
No, you were cutting people off, and then they would go to respond to. Yeah, you would go. People would be talking, and you would cut them off, and then they would say something. You would tell them to shut the F up. You literally did that several times.
This is how it goes. This is how it goes, right? CYP asked me a question, right?
But at least you didn't sing.
Exactly what you
like
just
somebody
did.
Else did.
And then somebody else would talk, and then they'll say, I'm cutting them off after I was the original person that they asked the question to.
Hey, Sharon. I'm here to tell you right now, we don't care. Let me tell
Everybody gets cut off, bro.
That's all.
You know that. He the cutoff. He's the cutoff king. He knows it.
Yeah, you really, you kind of are. Sure.
On every panel, he's cutting off.
Hey, Blu-ray, I got a question. Do I not sit down and let somebody finish their full thought?
Then he do this. Then he try to get somebody to co-sign.
Everybody gets on co-sign.
Hey, I'm
You do that, Sharon.
But y'all know he don't answer the question. That's why he get cut off. Come on now.
And Blu-ray, he don't be cutting people off. Blu-ray doesn't he cut people? Yeah, so I mean, it happens.
It's the Ron show, boy.
Yeah, say it again.
Shut up.
Yeah. That's because y'all love me. All y'all, it's all good. Y'all, all my y'all. Listen, we're gonna start.
I do want you to answer CYP question though. You never answered.
I wish I could.
He answered like 4 or 5
questions. What question he wanted? What was the question again? How my child followed me. So I was walking a certain way. I started working in the construction world, and I went myself up the goddamn ladder in the construction world till I was able to start my own construction company and keep running that. So that's what I fucking did. I went all the way. I went from somebody that was at an extreme high. I had to start all over again, and I was making $8 an hour. And when I was making this $8 an hour, trying to figure out a way to feed my 2 children at the time, I wound up finding another woman, got a wife, and we built another kingdom, which we are at today, which is over a decade together. And we had another 2 children. And by that time now, and I have a grandchild as well. So yes, I went through plenty ups and downs. That's what life happens. It goes up and down, but you got to have the characteristics to actually get through your ups and downs, because it's all a test.
I thought you had 3 women.
Perseverance.
Get him
so
out.
Again,
get him.
No, what happened to that other woman? She just disappeared.
He left
she didn't make the cut. She didn't make the cut.
Hold on, Sharon, you purposely, Sharon. Don't do me like that. You purposely left the other one out. Sharon, you know what you just did, Sharon. You left that off.
Oh no! Sharon, come back. Oh
Do me a
no!
favor, please.
Bro.
Get out of here. Get out of here, man. Shit, I'm saying.
Hey, he done click. He done
Oh
click.
no!
Yeah.
He did it
Oh
so smooth.
no!
That man left out a whole nother woman out the equation. He got married twice. He left out the other side. That's what he be
Oh
Hey, Blu-ray. Let me ask you something.
no!
Trey, how you do that, Trey? How you leave the whole another woman out? Look at that. How you do that? I was married and we started our kingdom.
Hey, listen. All I'm saying, I'm gonna start running my page a little bit harder. We all gonna be Ronnies. Y'all gonna be rocking with me. We gonna be Ronnie rebels. We rebelling against all the fucking social norms. We gonna be renegades of this goddamn shit, and we gonna change the way how we think, the way how we eat, the way how we sleep. We changing all that shit because there's a lot of fucking going around, and people just accept anything. And we are going to change that shit together. We're gonna build this shit. We're gonna build this shit together. We're gonna change, like I just said. I'm gonna say it again. We're gonna change the way we eat. We're gonna change the way we think. We're gonna change the way how we dress. We're gonna change the way how we parent our fucking children. We are going to move the fucking goalpost for real. We are going to build something together. That's what we're going to do. Whether y'all do it with me or not, that is completely up to you. I'm not forcing anybody to drink the water, but come along. We are going to be renegades. Let's do it.
He's in denial, but he's a bandit. He literally is the epitome of a bandit.
He's a bandit.
He is. He's a bandit. He really is, because he remember you talking about stepping out on your wife? Did you say something like that? You are a bandit.
He didn't say he stepped out. He said he's looking for something. He's looking for another. He don't want to talk about his intimacy and the way he's looking for a woman in an intimate manner, but he won't tell us why he's looking for another woman when he's married. He won't go there.
You out of order.
No, I'm not out of order, because guess what? If I was Muslim, y'all wouldn't even question him because it's religion, right?
No, we talking about your life. Don't bring Muslims. Hey, Muslims ain't did nothing over here. We talking about Quran. Don't be bringing the Muslims in here.
It's rules to it. It's rules to it. That's rules.
Exactly, and I have my rules to it. Unless Artichoke want to be a part of my bus and she want to get on.
I would never. No, because
so, okay, look,
we're too similar. We're too similar. We're too similar.
So
we're too similar.
Your son is married, and he says, "Dad,
we're too similar.
I see what you're doing. Why should I go pursue another woman?" So what would you tell him? Why should he go pursue another woman?
Hold on, let me turn it up. What you said?
Yeah, you heard what I said.
No, I didn't hear you. No, I really didn't.
He said, "Dad."
Woman.
He said, "Dad."
You said that again, Prime? What did he say?
You see what he's doing, right?
Pursue another woman.
Why what?
Why should you pursue another woman? No. Why should you? No, Prime. Sharon pursuing other women while he's married, not shouldn't pursue.
No, I already have the other woman that I need already.
So when your son says, "Dad, I want to be married like you," he got married like you. Oh, Dad, you still pursuing other women? Yes, son. Why? When he asks you, why are you doing that, Dad? What are you gonna say?
I would say, son, that's not for you. Because I know my son's character.
Trey.
I know my son's personality. Because everybody is not. Everybody's not the same. Everybody cannot hold those same responsibilities.
See why you hear this?
It's a lot.
You said everybody can't do it.
I thought he said follow
you said he can't do it.
It's not for everybody.
You can be.
Why is it for you? So why is it for you? Why is it for you and it ain't for him?
Man, that Mr. Perfect, man.
I'm confused.
Again.
I'm a clip. I gotta send this to Daryl. You a bandit, Sharon.
Because I pay attention to my son's characteristics. I know. I pay attention to my children's characteristics. I know what's going to be best for them and what's not.
Ooh.
That's why, because I pay attention.
Your son isn't married yet, right?
It's just like the same way how
and I still agree with that. The fact is he's not standing on his nuts. He don't let his nuts hang. He will not say why. I will say yes, man. That is a man's valuable having women and children.
Hey, Sharon.
I'm asking him why. He's not answering the question. He's a full-grown man.
And Sharon's trying to make up his own rules. Ali knows the rules. There are rules to that. You're not supposed to just have a bunch of women and have kids. We don't even know if
he got a girlfriend. What are you talking about? What rules he got?
We don't know what you're doing.
Well, you're the one that's married and you're talking about, and then you on YouTube talking about you're looking for another woman. You're a bandit.
I didn't say that. They said that.
You didn't
say born a bandit.
I didn't actually say that. That's not me saying that. Yeah, what you saying?
Somebody get the queen.
No, I was just
somebody
saying
get the stud nigga.
You say you didn't say that, so I'm not going, because I thought I heard you say you don't trust a man to cheat on his wife. So I was like, If you sleep with another woman, that's
Oh, he
cheating on your
did say
wife.
that. He did say
No,
that.
it's not.
Not if his
Yes,
wife
it
knows.
is.
They have an
Not if-
agreement. No,
We
Blu-ray,
not,
they have an
hold on.
agreement.
We not finna redefine what marriage is, my boy. We're not doing
Yeah, but
that.
we can
If you
redefine.
sleep
We
with a
can
woman that's
define.
not your wife, I don't care if your wife agreed, nigga. That's cheating on your wife.
Nah,
No, it's
cheating
not.
speaking.
Yes,
It's
it is.
absolutely not cheating.
We not finna
Cheating
redefine what marriage is, my boy.
If
No,
he's
but
sleeping,
we are
It
going to
don't matter.
define.
You can make up your own
We are.
rules.
But
That
no,
ain't
no, no, Blu-ray. I
what
got
God.
you.
No,
Blu-ray, I got you. But what we are going to define is what
cheating, bro.
what we're going to define is what cheating is. That's what we can
Exactly.
define.
If you sleep with a woman
But
that's
you
not your
cannot.
wife, that's cheating. I don't care what you
No,
say.
no,
If
you
you
cannot
sleep with
define what my marriage is.
If you sleep with it, hold on. You didn't create marriage, so you can't define what
No, but I
marriage is.
created my marriage.
Oh, no. The word
That's not-
marriage comes from God.
Cheating got a definition too.
So,
What's the definition of cheating?
put your own definition on it. Marriage comes from God, not man, my boy.
No, that's for you.
made a statement
No.
that said cheating.
Marriage comes
What's
from
the
God.
definition of
So
cheating?
can I?
The
All right. So if that's the case,
institution of marriage came from God.
can
No
an
matter how you
atheist
try to word
can
and spin it.
an
No.
atheist get
Hold on.
married?
Y'all asking the wrong questions. That's why Ali is here. What
Can
is
an
a
atheist
woman
get married?
that asleep and deal with a married man? Hold on, Trey. Hold on. What is a woman that asleep and deal with a married man? What is that?
That's dependent on that married man.
What?
What?
That's
What?
depending on that married
Can I
man.
answer?
Yes. What is that?
She's an adulteress. She's a
That's other
whore.
stuff she is. She's a whore.
That's
No,
according to
and you,
I
no,
get-
no, and
she's a
you,
fornicator.
and you.
That's a
well,
hoe.
And you, yeah, she's a whore. And then you, and being
good
that you,
one, though.
especially, and if she's Sharon, and seriously, I'm not even trying to be funny.
So only
if she's
only if it's
wait,
only
hold
if
on.
it's in a
And
in a
if she's
religious
married,
context.
So
and if
no,
she-
artichoke, y'all,
other woman
hold
your
on.
wife.
Y'all gotta double down on the question. So what do you promote women to be? Men's side? Is that what you're promoting? If so, you're promoting women to be able to be wives or be able to be with men who are married and deal with them. Is that what you're saying? Because you're not standing on. We're asking you specific questions you're not giving answers to. I already told you what it was to me. You're not saying what it is. What is a woman? Are we promoting that? Now you have daughters. Are you going to promote your daughters to deal with a man like that? To deal with married men?
Answer the question.
Is that wrong? Because you said it depends on you. So does she lose any value for dealing with a married man?
So let me tell you how you don't think that's a disingenuous question, right? So all right, so I'm gonna tell you how it's not. I'm gonna tell you why it is. So are you gonna promote to your son? Are you gonna promote to your Are you gonna promote to your son to have a kid with a woman that you are not trying to build a relationship with?
Bro.
What?
This is a skill you learn.
Wait a minute, Sharon, you did the same thing.
He's not answering the questions. You gonna
You
answer
gotta
the question
answer the
first.
Because what I'm saying is that so
You're not, no. You gotta answer the question. We're gonna wait here too. We'll start the music and everything. Are you gonna promote your daughters to deal with married men?
no.
Well, you bandit times 1,000.
You can do dirt with Sharon.
Sharon, you are opportunist. You do what's in your best interest, and you want women to do what's in your best interest. You'll stand on it conveniently, but then you'll switch it and tell people to be responsible. You're telling your daughters not to do it, but you're okay with someone else's daughter to doing it if it benefits you. That's the problem.
I'll be fucking these hoes, man. Man, stop.
And it ain't nothing wrong with it. Look, just stand on it.
If he be honest,
he not for prime. He not saying that.
Yo, the crazy. Here's the funniest part. I'm the only person that's been honest this whole time.
No, you
real
haven't.
fucking answers. Tell me one thing. I haven't questioned nobody here. I haven't questioned nobody's sex life. I haven't questioned nobody here.
Sharon, can I say something? Can I just tell you something?
You're allowed to question me. I'm an open book.
Sharon, you're pushing women into that direction that I really like. That sisters like me are fighting against. We don't want them going towards that person, but you, like, how you're conducting yourselves. You literally are the reason. Like, you're giving that woman the ammo. Because you literally sit up here, you say, I've never heard someone contradict themselves more before in my life.
Give me a contradiction that I said today.
Oh my God, you literally just did it.
All right, give it to me. Tell me what I said. Tell me what I said.
I'll tell them, y'all.
Okay, I'll let you say. Okay.
You said you wouldn't promote your daughter to deal with married men, but you'll deal with someone else's daughter who ain't married while you're married. So you're telling your daughters not to deal with
Where
married
is
men,
the
but it's
contradiction?
okay for people's daughters to deal with you when you're
Hey,
married.
hold on.
Are you
Hey, Ali,
serious?
hold on. Sharon, can I ask you a question? So let
Hey,
me
Prime,
ask you.
did I contradict myself by saying that?
Sharon, hold on. Let
Mr.
me ask Sharon a question.
Outside,
Sharon.
nigga, you abandoned,
Hey,
nigga.
my boy. Sharon, hold on. Sharon, let me ask
You
you a
listen to
question.
this.
Ali, hold on. Sharon,
She
let me
wants
ask
your
you a
daughters,
question.
but you can't have his daughters.
Prom, go get
Ali,
Daryl.
hold on.
That's
Sharon,
the
let me ask you a
contradiction.
question. So, if you get this other woman, is this other woman going to be sexually involved with your wife?
Go get Daryl. I'm had Daryl react to this.
Sharon, if you
Again,
get this other
Man,
woman,
nah,
is
I
this
ain't.
other woman
see,
going
this
to
is
be allowed
the
to be
problem. Like
sexually involved with your
y'all
wife?
not understanding. I do not want to get into what I do
details
in my
like that.
bedroom, and y'all want to get
Bro,
in
hold
my
on.
bedroom.
We're not
But
talking
Bro,
about your
hold on.
bedroom.
Let me say why.
It's
Sharon,
going to the next level because
Y'all
it's
know
going
he
to
got
keep the
another
No,
questions.
we're
man.
not
Y'all
talking
gotta
about.
get it
Ali, hold on.
This
Ali,
is
Sharon, you
crazy,
said
bro.
hold on.
Sharon, you said
Sharon,
something.
I'm not.
hold on.
I
Ali,
said.
hold on.
I
ain't
said.
gonna ask
No,
you
hold
about
on.
that.
Hold on.
Ali,
Hold on.
Sharon, let me
Blu-ray
tell you
and
why I
Ali.
asked you that.
I said before
Sharon, let me tell you why I
when the
asked you that.
questions
Let
was
me tell you
coming
why I
up, you
asked you
keep
that.
saying that I'm not standing on my
Sharon, let
nuts
me tell you
because
why
I
I
do
asked you
not
that.
want to go into any
Sharon, okay,
sexual acts
respectfully.
with
Okay, well, let me
that.
just tell you
That's
And I
why
not
I
what
asked
told
you
he
you
that.
that.
said.
Sharon, let me
Yes,
tell you
he
why
is.
I asked you that
That's
because
He
exactly
didn't
I
what he
know
say
a
said.
about
lot of
sex. He
men.
didn't say you had to go into detail about
Hold on,
sex. No, he
Sharon,
didn't.
you a G.
You
They
know
He
that.
hating
just
on
hold
you,
on,
bro.
hold on,
They
hold
hating
on,
hold
on you,
Blu-ray.
bro.
The
You
reason
got
I
Hold
two
on,
asked you
women.
hold
that
He
is
on,
hating
because I
hold
on
know
on,
men.
hold
I know
on.
men that regret in introducing that woman to another woman because the woman end up leaving him for the other woman. I've seen it in
I've
real
seen
life.
it. Yep.
Nigga, Sharon got his shit down. That ain't happening. Sharon
No,
done
no,
been
Hell
throug16
no,
they're
That nigga,
leaving.
he a
No,
lifestyles,
they're
true
bro,
man.
leaving.
player,
plenty
They're
dog.
niggas
leaving.
thought the same thing.
Come on,
Hey,
man.
listen, I
Yo,
told you I'm not bringing you all the way into my bedroom.
Okay,
Y'all
I'm just
tripping
letting
now.
you know, bro.
you
Be
probably got like
careful.
2
He
more.
Sharon,
abandoned.
I'm just telling you, be careful, my boy.
Sharon
I
said he
don't
been doing this, man. He been
And
doing
Sharon,
this,
can I
man.
ask you? And
talk
Sharon,
to
if
them
you're
free.
Lifestyle.
and Sharon, if you're
This ain't
dealing
no
with
Sharon
married
debate.
ain't been
women,
doing this because he ain't out
but
of his
No,
another
I
thing
don't.
But
too,
No,
Sharon,
I don't.
I
I
see the
don't deal
are
with
you
value
just
married
in a
women.
man
No.
that
okay?
got
I'm about
money.
to say because that right there,
Himalaya.
that if you're dealing with married women,
No, I do not.
be
I do not
careful.
do it.
Don't do that.
Sharon not out in the streets. My boy Prime say he gonna do what he do. I'm sure gonna do what I do. He ain't out here.
No,
Nah,
Sharon's
Sean out
abandoned.
here. Nah, he
That
out
nigga got
here. That's why his name
Sharon
Mr.
is out here.
Outside,
Yeah,
You
bro.
don't
he
hear
is
what he
out here.
said?
Yeah,
value in
he
women.
is.
He out
Sharon
here
doing his
swimming.
thing.
He
Hey,
Sharon,
so
He
you
is.
got value, bro. You got
here's the
more
thing
than
that I
one
guess
woman.
y'all not understanding. So like the things that I do, right, as in a bedroom sense, right, that is not something that that my kids is gonna follow because they have their
What?
own.
say that.
The things that I do sexually, because you asking
He didn't
me,
say that.
because the reason
No,
why
yourself.
I'm saying the reason why I am saying that because you try to compare my sex life to what I'm going to
No, he
promote to
did.
my
No,
daughter.
I
Yes,
did
he did.
not.
He said, so since I have some other woman, am I going to tell my daughters
No,
Would you
I
to go
said
encourage your
your
mess with
daughter
daughter
deal
to
with a
mess with
married
married
man.
men?
No, exactly. You're
He
moving the
didn't say
the
goalpost.
fuck
sex. He
is
didn't
y'all
I
say
problem? Why I
said
can't talk? I don't
your
because
daughter.
understand
you
why I
start
can't
out
have
with
a
a lie. I
conversation.
think
I'm
that's the
repeating what you
frustration.
said.
No,
No,
you're
you're
But let
not.
me
not.
ask
Repeating
you
what you
like
No,
this,
you're
said.
not.
Sharon.
And
Nah,
Sharon,
that's not what he
Hey,
said,
Sharon, let me
Sharon.
ask
and
you like
Sharon,
this
you're
then.
doing it when it's like multiple people on the panel that
I know
heard the
you lie.
conversation.
You lie in
It's
front of
people in the
people.
chat that heard what
That's
you said,
bad.
and you
You
still will
lie in
stand
front of
on.
Okay,
You will
okay,
still will
hold
make
on.
up
Hey,
All right,
stuff.
Sharon,
so okay,
let
hold
me
on,
ask
hold
you
on.
like
So
this,
because
Sharon. Hold on, Sharon. Let me
maybe
ask
I
you like this.
misunderstand what y'all be
Bandit.
fucking
I'm about to
saying
You
head
because this
out.
didn't
is
misunderstand
You right,
nothing.
We
Sharon. They
watching
say
from the
You
chat.
lied
encourage.
also.
But
You
what
lied
if you
also.
found out? What if you found out your daughter was messing with a married man? What would you do then?
I don't
He can't
understand
answer
these
that.
questions.
Would you shame her?
Because,
What would you do?
because
Can't
again,
answer that. Can't answer that.
You're asking me theoretical, hypothetical
All hope
questions,
is
bro.
gone.
That could happen.
She won. She won. Queen Maker won. She won.
Nah,
She won.
I mean, would you be
Nah,
like,
the
I'm gonna
problem
show you
is,
how to be.
Nah, she
hey,
I'm gonna
won.
show you
listen,
how to be a good
Starter
side
Show,
chick.
don't do that.
She
Don't do that.
listen to this. I'm
Hey,
telling you, women are
losing. Hey,
listening to this.
women are losing bad.
Yeah, they
Hey,
are. They
don't
down
do that.
bad, but
Don't
because
do
of
that.
this too, though.
No,
Because of
it's not because
Sharon
of this.
too, though.
No, because if he's dealing with a woman, I think he spent on the woman. He support the woman. That's a whole nother thing I think he does. You support the woman too financially?
Sharon, I don't believe it.
yes.
Sharon, you a
You don't
G,
have
my
to.
nigga.
Okay.
I respect it.
What you want to see?
I ain't
What
gonna
my
lie.
cash app is up? What you want to
No,
see?
sir. No, no, sir.
Okay, then.
She a young thing?
No, sir.
No.
PYT?
No. Absolutely not.
PYT?
Sharon said, younger they is, more money got to spend.
Pretty young thing.
And did you ever answer the question? Did you ever ask
No,
him,
he
Mr.
don't.
CYP?
Sharon don't answer questions.
Hey, listen, Sharon, I'm
Yeah,
not
I
even
did
trying
answer
to
the
be
question. He said, how's my son moving? I said that he's moving in the direction I'm moving. I went to a certain place. I was doing something. I failed at that thing, and I started over, and I kept moving. And you need a certain kind of character. This is what I said. Yes, this is what I said. I don't understand. Y'all listen. Y'all got selective listening. It's crazy. I answered every fucking question, and I don't know what the fuck is wrong with y'all. To be honest,
I ain't even gonna say what
you don't think Sharon
I'm not gonna
wrong
say what
for having two women. You just saying that he ain't standing up on it, like on some real shit.
He not letting his nuts hang.
Right. I feel you on that.
Just say what we did pre, what we said earlier. Most of the men was lying. I won't have sex with a woman that's my type if I were in a relationship. I'll wait till I die if I don't find my wife. Like why? Like we gonna lie like that? And then when I ask them, okay, what if none of the women are marriageable? Oh, you're going to the extreme. I want to.
So if you feel like I'm not letting my nuts in, so how many women you dating right now?
Don't try to flip it.
No, that's okay. I'm not dealing with no woman. I'm focusing on my son. I'm not dealing with no woman at all. I swear to God. I spend so much time. I spend so much time.
I could have swear when we was having our little spat, you said yourself, let's go woman for woman.
Oh yeah. With the women that I dealt with and the women I can get and the women I can still get. Hold on.
He said he could. I heard that. He said he could.
Hey, hold on, Trey. How many of my exes keep trying to talk to me?
Say, man, Ali lit. Y'all just don't know.
I'm raising a son. I'm not focusing on that right now. I'm raising my son. I spend all my time with my son. Like
that's because he looks like Genuine and he sings to women.
Right, but
how old is your son? How old is your son, Ali?
He 10 months. I like knowing saying exact date. 10 months and 19 days. Oh,
nigga, my son is 11 months and 2 days, nigga.
That's what I'm talking about. And how often? What you with your son all the time, right?
Hell yeah, that's my little man. Ain't that funny? That's funny.
Yo,
I'm obsessed.
I just don't understand how y'all let that slide.
Trey the same way. That's 3 men that's obsessed with their kids. Like
this man said
let what slide?
You don't have no. All right, so right now you have no woman, correct?
Right now I'm dealing with.
He said he's focused on his child.
Okay, but Ali, if the girl that your type of girl come up to you and offer you sex, are you going? Because that's what he said.
I already said I would be going typically, right? Right now, I'm not entertaining anything because I'm just focusing on him. I don't want no distractions from him. I don't want to be like, oh, I'm about to go spend time with this person, so I'm not spending time with him. No, it's not a contradiction. I said I would still be going. No, I'm just
free. Is that a contradiction? Free?
Is that a contradiction? No, how? I said I was.
You're not going right now. We said if you turn this
No. Free, listen to me, family. No, free. Listen to me again, family. If I wasn't spending all this time with my son, I would be going. But I don't want to start something where I'm being distracted by this woman and distracted from my son. That's all I'm saying. I still would be going.
But okay, I understand that. But that's a contradiction. Because the simple fact, every other man had a reason why they wouldn't do it.
No, free. Free. They said they wouldn't deal with a woman in a year or more. They go to their death, their grave. Free. Think about what you said. They said they would go to their grave if they broke up with their wife. I didn't say I'm going to my grave not having no sex with no women.
Ali, so if you go have sex with a woman, that means you got to get focused off your son.
I need that in my life.
What'd you say?
I said
no. It don't mean that at all. But it's the way where my mind is right now. No, and that's what I see. I'll be honest about it. It don't mean that at all. But where I am right now, that's where I'm at. I'm just focused on him. That don't mean that. That don't mean that. Sharon to do that judgmental stuff. Be like, oh, you can't do. No, I think you can do it at the same time.
Sharon's a bandit. Sharon doesn't count.
What you mean?
Hey, Sharon's a bandit.
That's what I said. That's what I said. But you have the option if you don't want to. That's what I said.
I'm a good bandit too.
I thought you were a good guy. I really did. You
I am good.
No, you're not.
Before you got
on, I'm a great bandit.
And two other brothers said that if
I like how you said that too.
They broke up with their wife. Hold on, Sharon. Sharon, you gonna talk while we talking?
No, me and Artichoke was talking, so I was just.
Artichoke, you gonna let him do that? Sharon and two other brothers said that if their wife, if his wife, if they were done with their wives, they would only deal with women that's marriage material until they deceased. That's the problem.
Yeah, they did say that. Yeah, I thought that was.
Listen.
You said you did it with your kid, but you ain't finna be doing it for no whole year.
What's wrong with he's being honest.
No. I'm still would be dealing with my kid. Like I'm just not in a place right now where I'm dealing with women. That's where I'm
He's full of shit. That's all. He's full of shit. He's a contradiction. He just want to have his talking points free.
Hey, that's not true. He's actually doing the right thing because
he just want to have his talking points free.
Hey, Free, can I tell you? Hey, Free, can I tell you straight up? I done had I done had more experiences with women than a lot of men combined.
Oh man, don't tell me women validate you.
No, I didn't. How did I say I'm not even dealing with a woman?
Do not tell me that the woman
he
you
looks
try
like
to validate
genuine.
yourself.
I mean, that alone.
And then he try to validate
silly.
himself by how many women he deal with. Nobody cares about how many women you dealt with.
I'm not.
Are you sure? How tall are you, Ali?
Can those women that you dealt with? Can those women that you dealt with? Can those women that you deal with make sure you don't eat out of a goddamn cardboard box?
Sharon, you don't need to be asking no questions.
Man, Trey, right there. Women cook for me, do anything. I'm not.
Hey, all I know, I see you eating out of a cardboard box.
Bandit, stop it.
Why would I lie about not?
Why are you eating out of a cardboard box?
Why are you looking for another wife, or why are you trying to step out on your wife, Bandit?
You eating green bean casserole.
I ain't trying to step out on nobody.
Yeah, you are, Bandit.
I have never seen. We have never seen no mac and cheese, no soul food, no nothing. All you eat is carrots and celery from your house. You
he's
nobody
vegan.
He's
right,
vegan.
because I'm gonna change. That's right, because I'm a raw. I'm a raw. See, this the thing. See, I'm a raw eater. See, all that seasoning is. See, maybe Ray would contest to this a little bit because he probably know a little bit about it. But that season is really no good for your body, bro.
Oh God!
It's nothing but cholesterol, MSG. It ain't good for you.
You got a woman that don't put seasoning on the food.
Again, when I tell you what I'm doing, and you see what I'm doing, you see I eat raw. I eat raw vegetables. I eat raw vegetables all the time. I eat raw fruits and raw vegetables all the time.
One thing he's never shown, one thing he's never done is shown the actual plate of his woman cooking.
I used to be vegan.
Sharon couldn't even do 20 push-ups in a row. It took Sharon 30 minutes to do the 80 push-up challenge that we did.
So what?
30 minutes.
Yeah, I used to be.
Hold on.
Vegan, but
it took Sharon 80 minutes to do a 30 push-ups.
It took him 30 minutes.
I saw Leonard do 20 in like 30 seconds.
Hold on. 30. It took me.
Leonard
Hold on. Let's keep it right. I did 80 push-ups, right? But let me see you run 13 miles in under 3 hours.
It took you 30 minutes to do that.
Let me see you. Hey, Mr. CYP, let me see you run 13 miles in under 3 hours.
What that got to do with you doing the push-ups in 3 hours?
It got a lot to do with it.
No, it doesn't.
Because Mr. CYP is probably what he do all the time. He do push-ups all the time. I still did the 80.
We want you to go to a track. Hold on. We want you to go to a track since you want to do all this capping. We want you to go to a track. We know you got tracks over there. We want you to get your camera, start recording, and you show us you run 3 miles in that time. We want to see that.
Oh, I got the marathon I just ran. I got it on video.
Sharon, are you in the DMV?
Yeah, I got the marathon I just ran on video.
Who? Somebody said.
Look,
I heard somebody mention
Maryland earlier.
Again,
when I give you my real life, y'all
I heard someone mention Maryland earlier. Are you in Maryland or DC or Virginia? Are you in the DMV?
He looked like he run.
Oh, okay.
13 miles. I mean, yeah, I'd rather be strong than run 13 miles for real.
Hey, Sharon,
you ain't gonna run for no.
I'm rocking with you because you got 2 women, bro. Sharon,
he's a bandit, and he's married. He's a bandit.
Well, let's make this trade. If you could run 100 meters under 10 seconds, I'll run as many miles as you want me to run.
All right, I'll put that to the test, I guess.
Nah,
yeah, I'll check it out.
Bro, you're not finna run under 10 seconds, bro.
Send this to Daryl, please, so we can react to it and laugh.
Yeah,
you know that Mr. CYP has ran under 10 seconds. You know that in real life, real track stars.
But see, the thing is that I didn't question that.
No, that tells me that you ain't a real athlete because you don't even know how fast that is. Talking about, I'll put it to the test.
Yeah, you're not gonna run under 10 seconds on 100 meters, bro.
I know. I got him. got him.
Hey, listen. All I know is this.
Got him.
10 seconds, you know what? The motherfuckers doing it 9. Like, so if you're doing it under 10 seconds, you should be in the Olympics. I don't know.
You put them 2 fingers up, letting you know you got 2 women. You make over $400,000 a year. You ride a Tesla, nigga. You
got
the
5
man.
women.
Damn what these niggas saying, bro. They can't touch you, bro.
Hey, free. Hey, free. And you know what else? My cars is paid for.
That's what I'm talking about,
Who
bro.
cares?
I don't stunt, but I don't stunt like that because you know.
Yes, you do.
Hey,
You
I do not. I don't.
Yes, you do. You
I
tried
didn't bring
earlier
it up.
today.
Hold on.
Hey, what year? What year? What year? What year?
Artichoke.
What year?
Earlier today.
Hold on, Artichoke. Since he want to flex like that, what year?
2021. 2021.
Both of them 2021 and 2021.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll let you ride with that. We can't even verify none of this, but go ahead.
Hey,
I can. Just not.
Hey, Ali, you make 400,000 in about 2 or 3 months, don't you?
He said that's unrealistic.
Nah, that's fact. I know Ali make that in about 2 or 3 months. Facts.
That's unrealistic.
But Ali can have 100 women if he wanted to. He just
That's
don't want to. He got a kid.
Hey, Ali got way more money than y'all know for sure.
Sharon, you a bandit.
But Ali on having multiple women though. Ali down with that.
Our own, we're supposed to deal with women and have children. That's what we're supposed to be doing.
With that.
You are.
We're supposed to be responsible over numerous, as much as women as you can be.
I'm down with that too. So Ali, but Sharon,
Well, they're supposed to be your wives, though.
Sharon won't even tell us why he going after the other woman.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Sharon, why are you trying to get another?
I will not tell you what I do with Monica Lewinsky.
Y'all are insane. Y'all are insane if you think I'm gonna go that deep. No, hold on. No, I'm gonna be 100%. Like y'all are insane if you think that I'm supposed to go that deep into my relationship. Y'all crazy.
How is it that deep?
You tell us everything else about your bandit life.
Either this a woman you plan on making a wife, either it's a side situation that you're dealing with. Like, what's so hard about saying what it is, man?
You tell us everything else
because
about your bandit lifestyle.
The problem is that you want me to answer it the way
You a
how
bandit.
You're doing the woman. That's woman talk.
I told you again. I do what
He is a bandit.
want to do. I manifest what I want to do. I do what I want to do, and other niggas do what they can.
Okay,
That's
we want to be like you. So why are you pursuing this other woman? Why
if you want to be like me, then you need to change the way how you eat. You need to change the way how you think. You need to change the way how you fucking dress. Come be a fucking renegade. Come over to death row, baby. Come over to the Ronnie Renegade.
Ain't nobody coming over there bandit.
Yeah, that's right. I know Art gonna be there. That's my new boo.
Sharon, you are a bandit. You are a bandit.
And you gonna be my bandit.
No, I would never.
Yes,
I would
never
never
be my bandit.
First of all, I'm not a bandito, whatever. I'm none of those things.
Don't worry, we're gonna get you
and
right.
my dad would never approve of you.
Ooh.
I'm not even trying to be funny. I'm not, and I don't mean that in a rude. I'm not trying to be funny.
Artichoke. You gotta hit him. Like I said, like when you listen, he wouldn't approve of himself. He already said that.
Yeah, he sure did. Yeah, you did.
I gotta remember
your own daughters.
His own daughters. He wouldn't approve of himself.
You sure did.
That's a lie.
You did say that, bandit. Oh my God.
Hey, I got a question for you, Art. So Ali got a kid. So your father gonna approve of him? And he got multiple women. So he gonna approve of him?
What do you mean he has multiple women? What are you talking about?
He said Ali, he said he got multiple women when he's dealing with women. When he's dealing with women, he got multiple women. Right now, he said he's concentrating. He's concentrating on his son right now.
Men can transcribe to relationship statuses. Like that. Betas do that.
He's not gonna. If he was to deal with you, Art, he's not gonna say that y'all in any kind of relationship. He's gonna say,
that's why I wouldn't deal with it.
He's gonna say we're gonna do whatever we do. I'm gonna put my dick in you. I might not pull out. However,
why would Nancy? Why you saying that? See, Sharon, that you don't like when we say stuff like that about you. But why you mention that?
No,
you didn't need to go that far.
It's as fucked up when the rabbit has the gun.
But you're the one
you talking about like the woman you want. You talking about like the woman you weren't talking about.
And you trying to cheat on your wife,
hey, free,
bandit?
You feel me? Free.
I feel you.
And you trying to cheat on your wife, bandit?
Free. He talking about the woman he want to bring up, right? He talking about the two of them. He ain't the third woman. And there's other women he dealing with that he could possibly have a kid with, right?
She may be watching.
Oh yeah, you sure did say that. You did say that. You mentioned that too.
I didn't say that. What Ali?
Yes, you did.
Ali's a damn liar.
You mentioned that earlier.
Tell the truth at all.
Yes, you did.
Sharon, you just don't stand on. You don't stand on it, man.
I stand on everything that I motherfucking say.
No, you don't.
Say is the motherfucking truth.
No, you don't. And that's why. Why lie?
What did I lie about?
Everything.
Everything.
Name one thing.
Everything.
Hey, Free. Did you hear me lie, Free?
Don't ask him
Or
that.
did
He
I
better.
stand?
Yeah.
Give me one. All right, cool. You heard me lie. So what did I say that was a lie?
Hey, you erased one of your baby mamas, dog.
I really
You
can't.
erased one of them.
It erased her completely from history.
Right. I don't know, like, if you
I didn't
got
erase
with
her.
or not.
Yes,
so
you
I
did.
can't-
You calm down and you erase her from history. Like there's
did not.
no talk to this other lady. Like this is just like, hey, and you calm down. You didn't look how you look. You can't even look at the camera
And
and
then you
lie.
tried to hide. Then you tried to hide your grandbaby from the world. So you just out of order. You
Yeah,
completely out of order.
then you won't tell people you was a teenage
Art, how
father.
did you? Hey, Art,
You
how did you know
did. You
about
tried to
it?
hide
35-year-old
the grandbaby
grandfather.
from the
You don't
world.
want to tell nobody you a 35-year-old grandfather. So you know what I'm saying? Like you 27 years
That's
old.
because,
You grandfather.
hey,
That's not
because,
normal.
hey, that's because I eat my vegetables and I can run 13 miles in under
You eat the
3
same
hours.
That
vegetables,
has
man.
nothing. What does that to do with anything?
You eating Russian
I look
vegetables.
young. That's it. I
That's
look
the
young.
vegetables that's the vegetables they got in Russia. That's the only vegetables you eating is celery and
Hey.
carrot.
Hey, you know it's cold over there, so you know we gotta pickle everything. So you know.
Sharon, what is
Sharon will put that Bakken on
Sharon?
That's what he do.
Sharon,
Yes, my love.
Sharon, you.
Yes, my love.
Hey, there's this clip. I wish I could show.
Oh, don't worry about it. I'm gonna get Sharon. Sharon got so much stuff in here. It's ridiculous.
I gotta
But
remember this
it's gonna be
dude's
fun,
name.
though. Sharon literally went, don't joke about me. And we have fun joke all the time. Now he want to get serious. That's what women do.
But he takes shots.
Personal and take shots all day
He
long.
takes shots.
Hey, Priya, all I want him to see how it feels when the rabbit has a gun. That's all.
What?
That's not how you say it. It ain't
I'm getting,
fun.
like I've been under attack this whole time.
You have
he
not.
Didn't, he didn't protect. He didn't
you were the
protect his
aggressor.
brother.
You started.
Ali did not
you were
protect
actually
his
the
brother not
aggressor.
one time
No,
today.
you were actually the aggressor. You were actually the aggressor.
You were the aggressor. How
And
can
you were the
I was
aggressor.
aggressly defending
You was a
myself.
bandit.
No.
You was being a bandit.
That's
How can
what
I
I was
No,
doing.
you were being a bandit. Yeah, you were being a bandit.
You called me names. You called me names. I was in the
Not
chat
today.
minding my business.
Hey, Mr.
Oh, yeah,
CYP,
you sure
I ain't
did.
call you no name today. I ain't
Yeah,
call you no name today.
Hey, listen, you a bandit. Oh, Sharon, and you know what, Sharon, you wasn't doing none of this for Princella. Like that's why I feel some type of way because you were doing and look, she literally is telling women to stay away from you. She literally is telling women to stay away from you.
Play the video.
And I don't have that attitude. Matter of fact, I speak against her so much to the point where I got kicked out of her chat and was told I ain't got nothing but nut milk.
I'm sorry. Repeat that.
Hey, put your number in the back chat.
Ali, I don't know why you keep showing that because you weren't too far off from that. I'm sorry, you weren't too far off from that. I'm sorry, I gotta be honest. You weren't. You were singing to her. You were giving her kiss me eyes. You were flirting with her.
What is kiss me eyes? This?
You were flirting.
No,
you know what kiss me eyes.
No, she's doing what Queen Maker does. They make something bigger than what it is.
But
you know
you
how
were
women love to
entertaining
do
it.
that. We weren't actually in a relationship, and you try to claim me and own me, and we weren't in a relationship.
That's why you were singing to her and everything. I'm like, wow.
What is that? So if a guy sings to you, what does it mean if a guy sings to you?
Stop.
You were interested.
Ali, you know what that means, Ali.
That was you. That was you. You were doing that. Was,
but I would. But you know,
hey, that was
all
you
of a
taking
sudden,
your
it doesn't.
shot.
All of a sudden, it don't count when he do it. Or it don't count when he do it.
Yeah, Ali. That you was taking your shot. You was taking your shot.
Ali, Ali, I ain't gonna lie, Ali. If I walk up and you singing to my wife, hey, I'm gonna say something.
That's right, Free.
Yeah, you was. You weren't too far off from that. I'm sorry.
I'll take your advice. I just can't take advice from women. You know why?
One drunk man is more intelligent than 3 women with PhDs.
Thank you so much.
That's
thank you so much. Thank you so much.
That's the
Mr. Sharon.
Yeah.
And listen, you did it though, and we all saw you do it.
Yeah.
And he was.
Hey, you know what else?
And he was serious too. He was singing for real.
He was
too.
as nice as he can be.
No, Sharon. Look, Sharon. Sharon. You did it too. So you.
No, but the difference is
you just didn't sing.
hold on. It's two differences.
But she was telling you got a nice profile, and you kept turning your face to the side so she could see your profile.
No, but I do that.
You were doing craziness
on this show right here. If you go back, you see I smile like that all the time. I'm always cheesing.
No, she kept saying you had a nice profile, and you kept showing her your profile.
You was mad all this show.
Hell no. Even when y'all think I'm mad, I'm mad.
You was like, I ain't joking about my life. You think this funny?
And then you say, I don't care what y'all think. I don't care what y'all think. Yeah, you did say that, Sharon.
You snapped on us, dog.
Yeah, you did.
You goddamn right, and you goddamn right. All my goddamn renegades, we gonna.
So y'all need to stop making fun of Jay Prince because y'all both were acting that way too. Y'all were doing it.
I'm not making First of all, it's demonstrating the way men can be with women. If a man calms himself down and he knows how to communicate and be emotionally available like that and knows how to interact with a woman, I'm not clowning him. I'm just showing how men mannerisms will change around women, which is not necessarily a bad thing.
But that's what you did. That you were singing.
No.
I will forever bother. I will forever mention that.
So we're wrong, but that's my point though. If we give you what you want, we're wrong. If we don't give you what you want,
she doesn't. Why would you sing to her?
Absolutely not.
She speaks against men.
I wasn't singing to her.
Yes,
hold on. Artichoke. First of all, he went to her show to debate her. When she came on,
I want to debate.
When she came on,
I want to debate because she got destroyed.
She wouldn't let me. Right.
Exactly.
Hey, look, when she came on Dowry's show, when she came on Dowry's show, I didn't even know who this woman was. I thought she was just another panelist.
Yeah, but you were just smiling and you kept turning to the side because she told you had a nice profile and you kept turning to the side.
Regardless of that, I did not change my stance. I stuck to the points that I had, and they wouldn't allow me to talk.
And she became enraged because she thought
that
it was going to put you off the talking point. And not address what she said, and she got mad on the head, and she put me out.
She did, yeah. She did.
She tried to be disingenuous, so it is what it is.
She just cooked you. It's okay. You got
no.
It's not even close.
No,
how can somebody? She's scared of me and Fatty.
Yeah.
She won't have no discussions with us.
Well, it's not easy to have a conversation with you because you
know why?
You have a pre-notion. I'm gonna tell you why right
now. Discussions with us, Sharon.
The reason why it's difficult to have a conversation because you have a predetermined idea of what somebody's going to say.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna ask the people who won today in our debate. Let's see who won today in our debate.
Well, Sharon, you lied about practically everything you said. It's really not Ali. There's really no point in doing a poll.
It is no way you can prove that I lied in anything that
you admit it. You literally you told on yourself.
Okay, hold on. I'll do this. Is Sharon a liar? That's the poll.
But here's the thing. You say I'm a liar, but what did I lie about?
I'm just on a poll. I just said, are you a liar?
Please tell me what I lied about, Art. Before you going to accuse me of something, please have the evidence. What did I lie about?
I'm gonna give you a. Oh no! Hold on.
Art, seriously, tell me what did I lie about?
Yes, Bandit.
Yes, tell me what I lied about.
Everything that came out of your mouth.
That's what I figured. See, a lot of people can give accusations, especially women. Women can give accusations, but they don't have to prove
this has
anything.
been on for 9 hours. You literally lied for 9 hours. It was so many different stories
that I said that I lied about, and you can't.
Hey y'all, please vote. Hey people,
you probably told the truth now.
Please vote.
Are you saying that he lied? Are you saying he lied because it's entertaining to go up and say that he lied, or did he actually lie?
The man has said before he had nothing when he met his wife. He had nothing. He had no job. He was broke. But then on here, he said he always had money from his first child when he was 20. That one of those can't be true.
You did.
So you saying that? So you saying that you cannot have ups and downs in life?
No, you just wow. That's what you just did.
I said it on this. I said it. Hold on. I said it on this.
Dangerous, yo.
I said it today. Hey, Free. Did I not say that? Did I say it? I went through a down and I said,
he got 2 women, man. I gotta be on his side, dog. Come on, man.
Why?
And then I even referenced Ali and I said, yo, when you doing things on your own, when you do things on your own, you could go up and down. You could go up real high, you could come down real hard. And Ali even shook his head yes when I said it.
But Sharon,
Oh, you don't remember this conversation?
Always, Sharon. You said the
perfect,
word
though,
always.
You was
That
talking
means
shit,
it
though. Like,
didn't
you was
stop.
perfect, though, bro. That's all. That's all.
Hey,
What bro
y'all,
said. Bro
please,
said that you
please
came up
engage in
here.
the poll.
Did
Is
they?
Sharon a liar?
No.
Please
Did
hit
they?
the poll.
This is
Yeah,
Where
crazy.
at over there?
Oh,
Sharon. I
yes,
Did
say
sir.
they?
you lying.
Is
I'm
it
gonna say
you
you
open?
lying
Did they start
because
using it, or it's just sitting there?
Sharon,
Oh
I'm
This
gonna
is
God.
say
crazy. The
I
narrative
I don't
is
know where to put
crazy.
it.
You don't have
Artichoke,
nothing.
I know you ain't bring your outside conversation into the panel.
If it's there for another like couple hours, I'm gonna take I don't know what I don't know what to do with it.
Hey, go ahead, y'all. Go ahead. She don't even know how to mute. Go ahead,
Sharon,
y'all.
I'm gonna say you lied when you say beatings don't work. You got a beating. You're successful, and you got
Yep.
two women. Come
Yep.
on, man, that worked, bro. That's like
Hey,
Michael Jackson saying
hey,
his
just
man
beat
beat
it.
his ass ain't work.
Hey,
Yeah.
just beat it. Just beat it.
Ask Michael Jackson if the man pussy
Sharon is
work.
the ultimate troll.
Hey, yo,
You're a bandit and a troll.
yo, ask Michael the Jackson 5 if Spankers work.
Yeah.
It didn't. It did not work.
Shit.
No, it didn't.
They don't work no more.
It did not work for the Jackson 5 at all.
It didn't work. It didn't work for the Jackson Artichoke. Are you serious? He's the great. He's
You talking about
Yo.
talking about if you're talking about financially speaking,
Right, yeah.
we could say yes, right?
But emotionally,
but emotionally and psychologically,
no. It's like no.
You
well, yeah, it was kind of okay.
Because which one was that married? So which one was it that married? So was it Jermaine that married his sister's? I mean his brother's ex-wife. See, they got issues. Yeah, they got issues. They're not all there.
Yeah, but is it because of their father? Or
Yeah, Joe. Yeah, Joe.
It's because they got their ass whooped. Don't take the ass whooping away now.
It's because of
People are that.
Yeah,
Hey, Art,
Joe
now.
was
Hey, Art,
Joe was pretty awful.
It doesn't fit his narrative. Now he want to take the ass
Joe was
whoopings away.
awful.
Phoebe's
Joe
the
was
oldest.
awful. He really
No, the
was.
sister who did not sing was Phoebe, right? Phoebe's normal. Phoebe's normal. She got ass women too. Isn't it Phoebe?
Yeah, Phoebe is like the
Phoebe.
only one. Yeah, Phoebe is like the only one that you don't hear
Phoebe's
nothing
normal.
about Phoebe. The
But
only
Phoebe
one,
was
no.
not in entertainment. So you could say entertainment.
No, she had a
up.
song.
Nope.
She had a song. I think it's called
Yes,
Centipede.
Yes, she did. Song.
Yep, she did. Sure did.
She had
Hey,
a
listen.
song. A song.
Hey, listen. All I know is this. Now, all of a sudden, they want to take the beatings off the table now.
Bandit.
They want to take the beatings off the table now.
let
Oh,
me-
nah,
let
it
me
ain't because
read-
of the
let me
beatings.
read the-
Yeah.
let me read
He
the
whooped
super
their
chat.
ass and they ain't turn out good.
Let me
Keep
read
that
this.
beat. Take your L, bro.
They didn't turn out good.
Hey, Bandit, control your
No,
emotions.
they turned out rich. They ain't turned out good. There's a difference.
Hey, the motherfuckers ain't got no teenage kids.
Look, I'm about to end. I'm gonna end the show, but I'm gonna send everybody to DJ Witch Doctor. He part of the team, man. He does the production and editing, and we want to just support our brother as well too. If y'all got the time as well, we ain't forcing you to go there, but if you got the time, please go support our brother DJ Witch Doctor. Fatty's over there right now as well too. I'll probably go over there rock a little bit too, but I'm gonna end the show. Let me read this last super chat. I'll probably go live again tomorrow.
Hopefully, he's not a liar like you.
Bandit. Bandit.
I
That's
got
a
to
real
that, before I got this is a very real show. I
Real
love it
man
over
with the
here.
real
I love it
real
over here.
conversations.
Yeah, it's a real conversation that makes sense because it's goddamn grown ass men taking their turn. Now, this concept of how you weren't raised, of what you wasn't raised around. I was
Listen, y'all gonna leave Uncle Jeff alone, okay? Y'all gonna leave.
I
love Uncle Jeff.
The honesty.
Marcus Evans with the $5 ball. The lying, the flexing is officially the male version of K. I ain't gonna say he that bad. Sharon, good people. Sharon, good people. I'll bet on Sharon.
Yeah, I like Sharon. Yeah.
He's just a little arrogant, but it's okay. Got him through in life, you know. He needed that, like, you know, that chip.
Oh no, he be lying too though.
He a king. It's a king, man. Hey, support the king, man. He be honest and deep down, consciously, unconsciously, he knows what he's doing.
That's right. Come and be a renegade. Come follow the page. Be a renegade. Let's get through this shit together.
Sharon, you have your own channel?
Hey, support the king.
Okay, I'm gonna follow. I'm gonna subscribe. I didn't know you had your own channel.
You gonna be a renegade girl? That's what I like to hear.
No, sir. I'm just gonna.
But again, man,
I'm just gonna subscribe.
Hopefully next time you cam up, CYP. Hopefully next time you camo.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah,
free.
yeah. I got
Yeah,
you.
appreciate you coming through, family. You brother
Bro,
fresh.
I
as
know
well.
CYP is gonna be a renegade with me because he gonna have me running, and I'm gonna, and then
Nah,
I'm gonna come to, and then I'm gonna
people
come
that
to
do-
LA, and we gonna box it out. He gonna beat me up a little bit, but it's all good. I can take an ass whooping. It's all good.
Nigga, eat some
Keeping people
spinach. Eat
accountable.
some
First
spinach
time you told the
before you
truth
do
about
it.
something last hour.
Damn.
You get beat up.
Mm.
I'm just
But
playing, Sharon. You're cool.
Much love to y'all again, man. Go if y'all can go to DJ Witch Doctor and support him as well too. We'll probably be over there. I'm gonna try to go there, show some love too.
DJ Witch Doctor. I
And
head
if you
over
can,
there.
What's that? That's a
Sharon, go to
Digimon. What's that? A
DJ
Digimon
Witch
at the bottom left?
What are you talking about?
Oh God.
You got
jokes, you got jokes, Sharon?
No, I thought.
Now
I
see,
thought.
hey, Black Thought had been on your side the entire time. See how you beat up your own team.
You're all wrong.
Survive.
Hey, before we go, I just want to
come on, man, chill out.
I want to
Nah, I
tell
love
Will,
y'all.
we got a message for Jada in support of my brother Will Smith.
I don't want to share all of this. Different stages in my marriage where Will and I decided we were not together.
Say another motherfucking word and this shit is over. And I ain't playing, nigga.
I thought it was a skit. Like from where I was sitting, you couldn't tell. I couldn't tell that it didn't look like Will hit Chris.
Shut the fuck, shut. Did I say, no? Oh shit, say it again. Say something else. Oh, say something else.
I think that guy's from DC too. DC,
Hey, Sharon, you
DC
ain't the only
stand
person
up.
who got that treatment. She said, I don't think, like she said, from my angle, it didn't seem like she hit him.
Well, her line
he
ass
hit him.
so. Yeah, she
It's
saw that
crazy.
he hit that man.
But much love to y'all. Salute to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all coming through. And until next time, man. Much love to y'all.
For sure.
Man, I wonder why you still here. Yeah. All she wanna do is spend, all I wanna do is buy. Try to compensate for every guy who used to make her cry. When she gon' get the picture in the frame, I'll remain trying to give her everything till she change. It's a game, you just want the latest. Only reason women date us, they just take us and turn us to any form that they can shape us. But I ain't looking like a college fund. You ain't gonna school me out here ring and then you see me run. I was shoplifting, said I fit the description. Girl, I'm your medicine, just fill out the prescription. Swimming in the waters where the shark is, heartless. Girl, I'm a monster, but you'll never see the Loch-ness. Here, if you want it all, take it. I love how you fake it. I win your love over if I'm patient. Ditto, hope you got that memo. Baby, this a demo. Am I gonna be around forever? That's a N.O. That's a big no. When you gon' change, girl? When you gon' change, girl? When you gon' change, girl? Money, gold, diamond, if you did, you can find them. Can't be replaced with hearts if you can mind them. So you can shine them, line them, then you dine them. Set up for divorce, but faster than you bride them. Can't cook a meal for a life, so how she gon' raise my kids as my wife? Kids got more boogers in his nose than a little bit. All she do is take care of herself for a hooligan. Look at you. But who you gon' fool again? Ice won't even make you cool again. Even when it hurt, I promise I won't desert. You ain't gonna serve the world, no purpose being a flirt. Baby, you deliver and more than what you consider. You can raise a man as king and make him more than just a nigga. So he don't grow up just to be a hitter. Don't make your mama the permanent babysitter. And this is how our life goes, living different cycles. Give her all this love, but she treat me like a Michael. I gave you everything I had. I thank you very much, boy, you shouldn't have. When you gon' change, girl? When you